Now, you may think that we're all out here making bread, but we are small fish in a gigantic pond. It's time to see who the real richest people in the world are.
Jeez.
Are we excited to see who is not on Forbes?
That there is lots of people that are not on the rich list who are the richest in the world. I don't think the Bezos and the Musks are actually the richest people.
Well, I think this video is going to prove you right, Harry. Let's get to
it.
It's all about hidden assets.
With the Forbes list of the richest people on Earth, which includes entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk.
Bezos.
Limited to people who report their income.
He's wild now, you know. Have you seen how he's like? He's got on the trends.
The world's richest people are royalty, who never pay income taxes and stack unbelievable fortunes. Today, we're looking at the real richest people in the world. Hosni Mubarak ruled Egypt for almost 30 years as the president and military leader. He was renowned for his corruption and abuses of power, frequently serving lucrative government contracts to himself and his family. In fact, Egyptian citizens were so displeased with him that they began extensive protests in January 2011.
2011.
And eventually forced his resignation.
Yeah, me too.
But before his political surrender and eventual death, Mubarak was one of the richest people on Earth. His net worth was a staggering $70 billion. According to some sources, a 2011 report revealed that Mubarak had embezzled billions of...
I was hoping for like trillions to be hitting today.
I mean, this is like the first one.
Okay,
it only goes up from here.
He's got a face like a melted candle. Look at it. Oh dear.
Dollars from the Egyptian people and foreign governments, and stashed it in anonymous Swiss bank accounts.
Also, Harry, 70 billion.
Yeah.
Is 70,000 million. So, like, you think like having $1 million is a lot. Imagine having 70,000 times that amount of money.
Yeah, that is kind of mad when you say that, to be fair. That's bonkers.
Billions of dollars worth of expensive property in the United Kingdom.
Jeez.
These mansions were registered under different names, but they could all be traced back to the Egyptian despot. To avoid scrutiny, much of Mubarak's riches were passed on to his wife, Suzanne Mubarak. But in 2014, their assets were frozen, and a Cairo court convicted him and his sons of embezzling more than $17 million from the state. The funds were earmarked for improvements to the presidential palace, but they were diverted to upgrade Mubarak's real estate abroad. Egypt's current president, Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, still rules with an iron fist, but he has a much smaller fortune. His estimated net worth is only $1 million, a tiny fraction of his predecessor. Yeah. Syria has been ruled by one man for most of the 21st century. Bashar al-Assad assumed the presidency in 2000 and has governed ever since. Despite Syria experiencing one of the most severe civil wars in modern history, al-Assad has allegedly enriched himself with a fortune of $122 billion. Humanitarian conditions in the country continue to deteriorate, but al-Assad is still on top. Al-Assad came from a prominent Syrian political family. His father rose through the ranks and eventually served as Syrian president in the 1970s. Originally, al-Assad wanted to work as a doctor. He completed his studies and was set to be a wealthy practitioner. But after the death of his older brother, he became the heir apparent for the presidency. He gained the support of the military and took charge of the Middle Eastern country when he was only 35 years old. It's unclear exactly where al-Assad got his money. It's possible that he inherited much of it as part of his political dynasty, but it's also possible that he gained his wealth through corruption and bribery. His real estate portfolio alone is worth many millions of dollars. One Spanish mansion is worth $67 million, while another in France cost him just over $100 million. As these assets appreciate in value, this Syrian dictator's net worth will continue to grow.
Jeez, all right. Ooh, okay.
Despite ruling one of the poorest countries on Earth, dear leader Kim Jong-un's net worth is estimated between
5 to 50.
Yeah, it just depends what he says on the day, innit?
Yeah, the newspapers say 50 billion. The reality is...
$5 and $50 billion. That's because this dictator has full access to his entire country's assets, in addition to black market smuggling and cryptocurrency. Officially, North Korea's GDP was $18 billion in 2019. Because Un rules with total authority, he can use 100% of this money for his own personal gain.
I was going to say, doesn't he kind of
is a man
decide how much he has?
Appetites. So it's perhaps no surprise that he has a fully equipped party island where he likes to entertain visitors. The North Korean dictator has tricked the coastal compound out with a 200-foot pull boat, a $7 million yacht, water slides, theme park rides, and a full football pitch.
It's a bit funny, isn't it?
It's the venue where former NBA star Dennis Rodman was entertained back in 2013 when he was invited to the totalitarian state. International sanctions prevent
that's
North
not quite
Korea
as
from
funny.
officially trading with most other countries on Earth. As a result, the Hermit Kingdom has turned to lucrative black market dealings like selling methamphetamine, counterfeit money, and weapons.
Fair
All this
dues, man.
capital
He's
goes
on his
directly
hustle.
into Kim
He's on his
Jong-un's
grind.
coffers. According to International Business Times, he has at least 17 luxury palaces around the country, in addition to 100 luxury
I wonder what
cars,
it's like
private
being in
jet,
for a day.
and a
Like, does he
100-foot
reckon he's lost
yacht.
in the sauce? Like, does he actually think,
100%,
like,
bro.
100%.
How could you not be?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
You see people who have like yes men surrounding them that like lose their heads, and like they have access to like a few million. Imagine
Yeah.
having access to a whole country, billions.
And
head
everyone's
losses.
and everyone's saying you're like
Yeah.
oh, that's crazy.
And you can make laws. You can make it illegal for people to talk shit about you. It is.
Yeah.
Head
That's
losses
bonkers.
to the highest degree.
Jesus Christ.
Bolkiah is another controversial world leader who made a reputation for himself as a materialistic royal with a taste for the
Material
finer things.
I knew.
75-year-old Sultan
I knew
of
it was
Brunei
coming.
has ruled since 1967. Brunei's economy is almost entirely based on crude oil exports.
He's the guy who pays 20k for a haircut. Do you remember that was in one of the
Oh,
videos
yeah.
he reacted to?
Ah.
Every haircut he gets is 20k.
Fair dues,
His
man.
barber's living.
He's getting smoked, bro.
I'd love to do a hide and seek on one of these things.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't they
No,
really
it would-
dangerous?
No, not really. It
Oh.
depends. If you go to like certain parts of the sea and like it's stormy, they're dangerous.
I don't know, I've always wanted to go on one. They look so sick.
Yeah, let's not do a hide. Just go on one yourself, you know.
Okay.
Don't drag the
I'll
boys
come.
down
Harry,
with you.
Harry, I'll come mess around.
Okay,
with
we'll
that.
go on a little
on
expedition
crude
to
oil
Norway one day.
exports.
We'll
In
go on a
fact,
hike.
petroleum accounted for more than 90% of the country's GDP. Conservative estimates place Bolkiah's net worth around $20 billion. Though many people guess the figure is much higher. He has the largest car collection on Earth, with over 7,000 vehicles,
come
most of which he
down.
has never even driven. The total value of this
Oh
collection
my
is
God.
well in excess of $5 billion.
Jesus
The
Christ.
Sultan's collection of Ferrari F40s, McLaren F1s, and Rolls-Royce is particularly notable due to the rarity and value of the vehicles.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. Look at that. Look at that yard. Look at the yard.
The guy's taking the piss, man. He's taking the piss.
How many people do you think live there not working?
Like he's probably him and his family. It's probably like 12 people and like 200 staff.
The notoriously vain monarch is also renowned for his expensive haircuts.
Ah.
He even
There
had a
we go.
stylist flown out from England for a total cost of
From England? You get the guy from
$24,000
England?
for a
Alright.
single haircut.
Maybe a Turkish barber. or
Times
something.
London.
reported that Bolkiah flies out of his favourite barber from London, where he works at the Dorchester Hotel in Mayfair. He goes regularly, sometimes every 3 or 4 weeks. The Sultan flies
not
in
that
first
regular.
class at a cost of about $12,000. Everything is
alright.
paid for: hotel, luxury
that
food.
him?
It's a case of just keep
Must be, mate.
signing.
He's
that's
hit
all.
the jackpot
The
there. He's
barber is
gassed.
then given an envelope with thousands of dollars, the Times said. Many people are critical of the Sultan for his lavish lifestyle and controversial politics, including making homosexuality a capital punishment.
Ah, you can't be doing that, Sultan. You can't be doing that.
Vladimir Putin has been a Russian
All
head of
over the
state
news.
since 2000.
Have you seen? I know. This is what the other stuff is in the news right now. But do you see when like his palace got like revealed by that guy?
Yeah, it's in Europe somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, on the Black Sea. Like, it looks sick. Like,
Yeah.
but also a bit dodgy.
2008 and is undeniably one of the most powerful people in the world. He got his start as an intelligence officer in the KGB and built a web of important allies in the Russian government. Since then, he has become synonymous with Russian politics, serving as the president since 2012. While some consider him to be despotic, he continues to have high approval ratings among Russian citizens. Because of the
I know
shadowy
he's
nature
not
of Russian
the best man,
economics,
right?
some
And I
even
know
believe that
he's
he
a
is
bit
the
like he's
wealthiest
dodgy,
man on the
but he is a bit cool.
He's an
Like,
alpha male.
He
He is
fights
a bit
bears.
cool.
He hits gym.
Yeah, like
He's an ex-KGB.
yeah, like I don't agree with it all.
Compared to other politicians, he is kind of gangster.
net worth in excess of $200 billion. In 2011, a Russian version of WikiLeaks posted a number of photos of Putin's secret mansion in the forest by the Black Sea.
Yeah.
Many estimate
We know
the
of
property
that.
to be worth
Yeah,
almost
look at
$1 billion, making it one of the most expensive houses in the world. On top of his
think
billion-dollar
he has
mansion,
neighbours?
he reportedly has access to 20
I
different
doubt it.
palaces
I
and
doubt it.
villas
I'd be
across the
terrified of his
world.
neighbour. Imagine
However,
you
he
kick a
must
ball into
enter
his
and
garden.
exit them
Oh,
secretly,
shit.
lest the public discover his massive fortune. Putin clearly has a penchant for the finer things. One of those things appears to be a unique super yacht with a rather opaque existence.
Okay.
Although details surrounding Graceful's genesis remain sketchy, we do know some facts about the vessel. Officially launched in 2013, Graceful displaces 2,500 tons, has a steel hull with an aluminum superstructure, features a bulbous bow, and is powered by a pair of 3,100 horsepower diesel engines. Supposedly, it can sleep 14 guests in 6 rooms, including 1 large owner's suite, 2 VIP staterooms, and another 3 guest cabins. Putin's most expensive yacht is worth $1.5 billion.
Oh, okay.
The Queen of England has an official net worth of around $500 million. Most of this comes in the form of rent on the royal family's massive real estate portfolio. But some people believe that Elizabeth II and the rest of the royal family have intentionally downplayed their assets. For instance, Buckingham Palace alone is valued in excess of $5 billion. More than 10 times the Queen's official...
Shut up, dogs! Shut up!
Wow, talking to Lizzie like that.
Shut up! Shut up!
According to sources, she earned $97.2 million in income in 2020. But the royal real estate portfolio is valued at $10 billion. And that doesn't count other assets like fine art and cars. The Royal Collection is the royal family's art collection, containing over 7,000 paintings, 40,000 watercolors and drawings, and 150,000 old master prints, as well as numerous artifacts, rare books, and the crown jewels, which are kept in the Tower of London.
They should have a Cribs tour like this.
These artifacts are truly priceless.
I want to see what they have in their fridge.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see outfit check on Queen Lizzie. The crepes 5Gs. The crown jewels 20 billion. Priceless.
Oh, this
Saudi Arabia has the 18th highest
Saudi
GDP
Arabia,
on Earth, pulling in more than $780 billion in 2019
Christ.
alone. Unlike other wealthy nations, the vast majority of this money is funneled into the pockets of the Saudi royal family.
Jeez.
One man in particular benefits from this unjust economy, Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. The Middle Eastern ruler only has an official net worth of $20 billion. But because he doesn't need to officially report his income, many people believe his fortune may approach $1 trillion. The Saudi public investment of $20 billion.
They're like the best buddies.
Because he doesn't need to officially
That's
report his
the money.
income.
That's a money shake.
His fortune may approach $1 trillion. The Saudi Public Investment Fund, of which bin Salman is a majority stakeholder, is worth more than $450 billion. When factoring in other extravagances like mansions, cars, jets, yachts, and foreign currencies, bin Salman may secretly be the richest person on Earth.
Mad.
Fair dues, man.
Not after KSI sells Prime, am I right?
Come on. Come on.
I'm trying to become a ruler of a country or something. Yeah, what can I do?
Get a
little bit worrying, Vic.
Get like a little like Cayman Island or something. You could rule your own little island.
We'll make Sidemen land.
Well, that was quite interesting though. I enjoyed that, boys.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing. Yeah, that was an eye-opener.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, where today myself and Simon will be taking on a Christmas trivia quiz that gets progressively more difficult.
So we've been told.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know who got this.
So it might start off super easy.
Yeah, we got to warm into it, man. You stretch before you go into a full workout. Come on, man.
With both our brains together, there is nothing we can't achieve.
2 brain cells combined.
What Santa Claus's other names?
Kris Kringle.
Yeah.
St. Nicholas.
Father Christmas.
Father Christmas.
Daddy.
Big Nick. What?
Okay, we got all of them except the last one.
What the hell's nickel?
What
objects?
Angel or a star.
Fairy.
A fairy?
And yeah.
What?
Bro.
A
Simon,
fairy?
It was in your Guess the Link video.
No, that was just a tree decoration.
Yeah, no, it was objects at the top of a Christmas tree.
What? I mean, I didn't make the Guess the Link.
Well, it was there. Fairies go on top of a Christmas tree too.
Who got ran over by a reindeer in the classic Christmas... What? Wait.
Who got run over by a reindeer? One of the elves, no?
I don't know. I'm going to guess Santa.
Santa got run over by his own reindeer.
That just sounds right, you know. Santa got run over by a reindeer. So I don't know, something like that.
I'm guessing Mrs. Claus.
Okay.
Same thing.
What?
Same thing.
That's not the same thing.
Same thing.
What is given on the 5th day?
Golden rings.
Oh, vocals.
Come on. You know anything? 5 gold rings, right?
Yeah, 100%. See,
Let's go.
look, we're smart. What were the gifts? Gold.
Go on, Simon.
Gold,
Yeah.
Frankenstein, and myrrh.
Frankincense and myrrh. Well done.
That's what I said. You know what those wise men were called?
The Magi.
Simon, Toby, and the other one.
The other one.
In the Christmas song Little Drummer Boy, what line comes after Come They Told Me?
Pa-rum-pa-pum-pum.
Is it?
Whoa, what does that mean?
Pa-ra-pa-pum-pum.
Who's rumming a pum-pum?
Yeah, if you said that differently, like pa-rum-pum-pum-pum. What is the highest grossing Christmas movie of all time? Grinch.
The Grinch, yeah. The
Grinch.
Grinch. The Grinch.
If it's not the Grinch, then my game show's a fraud.
Yeah. Whoa, that's 511 M's.
Yeah, man. What kind of sleigh is used in the Christmas carol Jingle Bells?
What?
Jingle
There's kinds of
bells,
sleigh?
jingle bells, jingle all the way.
one horse open
Oh,
sleigh.
what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open...
One horse open sleigh?
One-horse open sleigh. Is that a thing?
I've been singing it wrong for years if it's not.
One-horse open sleigh. What does that mean? It's a reindeer, no?
Nah, but it's one horse open.
1 horsepower. That's what it is. 4. 3.
4. No,
4.
4.
It's 4. We've had this in a quiz before.
Past, present, future, and...
Himself. No, Jacob Marley. Yeah.
Who's Jacob Marley?
Bob's son. Guess the
Reindeer.
scrambled Christmas word. Rained. You are so smart. Look at you.
Thank
This is what I'm
you.
saying, bro.
Yeah, Ethan's still struggling with this one, even though I said it.
Ethan's like Ride Green.
Right.
How many reindeer does he have? Okay,
9.
pause. Okay, we're gonna go back to back. Dancer,
Prancer,
Comet,
Cupid,
Vixen,
Blitzen,
Rudolph,
Donna.
Dixon,
Nah, Dixon's not one.
Cupid, Comet,
Do you say Dasher?
Dasher. I didn't say Dasher.
Boom!
Did we?
9. Finally, after I think right, Dasher, Dancer,
We'll
Comet,
see,
Cupid,
yeah.
Blitzen, Prancer,
We'll play it and we'll be able to see that we said all of them.
Comet, Cupid, Blitzen,
Okay.
Vixen, Donna, Rudolph. Yeah.
Dasher,
Finally!
Dancer, Prancer, Vixen. Yeah.
Finally,
The
after
word
like 10 years.
Noel is French for Christmas. It can be traced to Latin. What is its original meaning in Latin? Oh, wait, pause. What is its original meaning in Latin? Noel. For some reason, for me,
I'm
baby.
thinking like new.
Yeah, baby new.
Oh,
Hey!
Simon!
Well, we didn't get that right. Neither.
No,
Technically,
but it was close.
but to combine us, and you said new, I said baby, they're born on their birthday.
Thank you.
So
You
combine
even
the
know
two
that?
of us, boom, birthday.
That's why I put our 2 brain cells together.
In Sweden, Christmas presents delivered by gnome. What do they leave out for him? I'm gonna guess walnuts.
Walnuts? Maybe? Or is this a trick? Have we been played it?
Oh, it was a trick. We got absolutely. Oh my god.
What's the other names for eggnog?
Cum.
What the? Huh? Yeah,
What?
Randy?
Eggnog. Oh wait, no. Snowball.
Strudel.
I don't know.
Milk
Milk punch.
punch.
Holiday sludge. Never heard of it.
Milk punch, I have heard.
Stir. Pause.
Okay, I'm not so smart. I'm not so smart, Simon.
What?
Nah, what's going on? Wait, Simon, I think someone's calling you. Is it ornaments?
I think it's ornaments.
Is it ornaments?
Let's see. Let's play it.
Let's press play.
I don't know if there's enough letters for ornaments, but I think.
O-R-N-A-M.
Oh, it is!
Whoa!
Whoa!
We're so smart.
In Christmas tradition, Christmas
What
tradition, the
kind
first
of
one.
horny Christmas is this?
No, this is in like Holland or something. No.
Okay, the first
What's
person to find the pickle in the tree gets what?
The
I thought this was
a
just a
present?
statement saying you find the pickle, you get the pickle. A hug from Santa Claus.
I don't want a hug from him after finding his pickle.
Extra present. Oh yeah, good luck.
When's Christmas? That is. No, wait.
We know this.
I
We've
know.
done this in a quiz before. Know your mum jokes, please.
No. It's Josh's mum.
Fuck's
It's.
sake.
No. We know this. We know this,
I
Toby.
can't remember,
Toby,
bro.
we
My
know
mind
this.
is
Don't
blank.
worry. Krampus.
Krampus? Are you
Krampus.
sure?
Yes. There's a film called Krampus, and I've seen it.
Whose folklore is this? Like what country?
All of them.
Oh.
Who composed the music for the Russian Christmas ballet?
Oh, I
The
know
Nutcracker?
this.
Bach.
I can't remember his name.
Oh,
Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky, yeah. Classic. Short form of Christmas is... Where's the X come from? Elon Musk.
A troubled past. Sorry, what?
What? Oh, wow. Oh, maybe it is
like a
from the
like
cross. Yeah.
Christ, yeah. That's what I've always assumed.
Nope.
Alright.
Cool.
Well, X is... Well, I don't know what that...
Okay. Jingle
Who was
all
it
the way.
Fuck.
Don't know.
I can't remember this.
Jim
Jingle
Carrey.
all the way. Ooh.
Oh.
Everyone's going to be like, how do you not know that? Milk.
Egg and nog. Well, what? I don't... Toby doesn't drink, so that one's unfair.
Yeah, that one's unfair.
Who tracks Santa's location on Christmas Eve? Government.
Weirdos. Yeah, FBI agent.
And
SantaTracker.com.
What's happening?
Is that real? It's not real, but I mean, is there a thing that's... you know
Is NORAD a thing?
Yeah.
I hope not, because that seems like a waste of money. What does the wreath symbolize?
Unity.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
I thought it was like a... Low-key wreaths seem like morbid.
Eternal life, crown of thorns.
They,
crown
to
of
me,
thorns at Christmas.
They look like death.
What, wreaths?
Yeah, like they're Christmassy.
Oh yeah, like you lay it on like a coffin or
yeah, like when they're on the doors, I'm like, okay, so this is so like your firstborn doesn't die when you know that whole thing of like wiping blood on the doors.
Yeah.
That. Guess
what's the scrambled Christmas word
this
here,
is
Simon?
mistletoe.
Jeez, it's the most beautiful time of the year. What's on your Christmas playlist? Like the first 2 songs on your Christmas playlist.
There's 50 songs. Wait, which mythology did the custom?
Greek.
No, I meant Norse.
What's Norse? Sorry, I'm so uneducated.
And so, 8th day, 8 pipers piping, 8 drummers drumming, 8
maids of milking.
Oh! Yeah.
Shout out the milking maids. Wait, no,
you
don't
know
shout them
about
out.
maids.
Don't shout them out. No!
Green pot-bellied feline-faced Grinch is a bitter, foul-tempered misanthrope whose heart is cold.
Is the size of a pea.
Oh. Oh!
Two sizes, two. I was close. I knew
It's
it was
basically
a size
the same thing.
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
What Christmas decoration was originally made from silver strand tinsel?
Tinsel. What else could it be?
Has to be.
Tinsel.
Silver
right?
strands, you know. That's bougie as hell.
Come on. Rich
True or
bit.
false? Jingle Bells was originally a Thanksgiving song.
True.
It seems like it's going to be true, but I'm going to believe in it and say false.
What? 50-50.
Damn
Hold
it.
that.
Well, I was just covering both bases for us.
Cool, true.
What is the name of the main character in the movie Elf starring
Buddy.
Will? It's Elf.
Buddy.
He's
Buddy
Buddy
the
the Elf.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
His middle name is The. Which country started the tradition of putting up a Christmas tree?
Finland.
Yeah, it's got to be one of them, innit?
One of the Scandies, no?
Yeah, Iceland. Germany? Yeah, we shouldn't
Oh,
follow their traditions. Real St. Nicholas was born in a region in which modern day country? Russia.
Oh,
Turkey?
fuck.
That's why Santa always has a good hairline. What are Frosty the Snowman's 2 eyes made out of? Coal.
Coal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, believe in yourself. It's the night before Christmas and all was... not even
I don't know the words, you know.
You know that one though, right?
I know it, but I don't know the words. Visions of sugar plums.
Yeah, I ain't got that.
Fucking hell.
I
man.
ain't got that in my locker. Tradition of an old woman named Bafana who delivers presents to children. That's...
Bafana. South Africa. No, I'm joking.
Bafana. Nah, that's like Lithuania.
Italy.
Should have got that. How many sides are there on a snowflake?
8?
7. Cover both bases.
No, it might be 7, you know.
Wow.
6 aside.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. When does the Russian Orthodox Church celebrate Christmas?
Oh, I know this. I've got a Russian friend.
28th.
I think theirs is like 6th of January, you know. 7th!
Oh, you know what though?
No!
That was good knowledge from you. Like, you basically got it.
I basically got it.
Which pagan?
Oh my gosh. We know this. What
Do
was
we?
it
Wait,
called?
do we?
Yes, it is.
I don't know what that even means.
Christmas was adopted from a non-religious festival, and I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
I
I'll just let it run. Fuck it.
ain't got that. What?
But we've heard that before. We have.
Oh, okay. What's the word?
Spine to toe.
Is
Oh my gosh, I don't know what this is.
pine toasty.
Poinsettia?
What? I don't even know what that means. What is
I have
that?
no chance.
Children around the world can write and mail their Christmas letters to Santa Claus. What is his postal code? It's based in Canada. That doesn't help.
I don't know any Canadian postal codes.
Do I? 11. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
That does make sense.
I think we did better than expected. We finally managed to name all 9 reindeer after like 4 years.
Yeah, but I put Chris MD in there.
Ah,
I put Dixon in there.
that's a good one.
Thanks.
Let us know how many you got in the comments below. And
Well,
we
I don't
hope
want to
you have a
know how
fantastic
they did
Christmas.
because they're all gonna say, "Oh, I ain't got all of them."
I ain't got
Obviously,
14,
you guys
I'm
don't know what
12.
poinsettia is. Oh my god.
I can't believe it. It's poinsettia.
That's what I said. Accent.
Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.
Today we're all about facts, no printers. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts.
Oh, for
with the
goodness sake.
facts.
I don't know.
You know, it took me a minute and I still didn't like it when I got it.
All right, we got 27 of these bad boys to unpack. So
I'm ready. I'm ready for my mind to be I was about to say fisted, but twisted.
Well, you know what? If it's fisted, I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed.
Okay.
Let's get it.
This is Earth.
Whoa! Is that one of the facts?
Hey, yo, what's going
This is
on?
where you live.
Yeah?
And this is where you live in your neighborhood. The solar system.
Okay.
This is epic. By the way, this is the most
it's
epic
too epic.
informational video I've ever experienced in my life.
Wait, but they've already spit like 3 facts. Is that not one of them?
Yeah.
Hopefully not. No, I think that was just like the pre-fact.
Okay,
I think that was the setup for the
Three
fact.
facts.
Okay.
Bro, what's going
Here
on?
we
Here's
go.
the distance between the Earth and the Moon. Doesn't
what
look
is
too
it?
far, does it? Think again. At their farthest points, the Earth and the Moon are 252,088 miles away.
Okay.
Inside that distance, you could fit every planet
Yeah, there's
in
so
our
many things.
entire
I've seen
solar
this.
system.
Okay, that is quite... That does
no.
blow my mind.
Here's my question, right? 252,000 miles.
Yes.
How many miles an hour do you have to travel that far?
No, you can travel it at 1 mile an hour. Just it'll take you longer.
Oh yeah. No, how long? Oh shit. You know, good point. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what question am I trying to ask you? My question is, did they really go to the moon? Because that's really far away.
Well, yeah, but they're going in a rocket.
Also,
Yeah,
there's
but-
nothing to slow them down. Once you're going to the moon, like the speed you have in space, you keep the speed because there's nothing slowing you down.
It's like Tesla autopilot.
Sure.
Is it not?
You know, I just don't. I know. I believe they went.
So
to
you
the
think it's a hoax?
I don't think it's a hoax. I believe they went to the moon. I just don't understand how. How do you fly a rocket ship and then stop it and land it and some Donnies get out of it?
Because
Do
they
you
got
think
into the
that's a lot,
orbit.
though? Like, do you
Then they
think
came down.
252,000 is a lot?
It's just a long way to send people in a rocket ship. I don't know.
That doesn't. I thought that was actually like not that far.
Maybe.
Considering like, you know, if you go to Leeds, that's like, I don't know, a couple 100 miles.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Well, fuck it.
Do that.
You know what? Put me in my
There and
office.
back.
No. Put me in my office. Put me in my office.
Alright.
I'm gonna answer something for Harry. How fast did the rocket traveling to the moon go? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. So it traveled at a speed of 36,000 miles an hour.
Oh
Harry.
my god.
Because
Wait, so
there's
we got
nothing
there
to
in like
slow it
12
down.
hours?
8 hours. 8 hours and 35 minutes.
Oh my
So
god.
you can
Yeah.
get to the moon faster than we can get to Australia.
That's crazy.
But the thing is, when you're in between the Earth and the Moon, you're not fighting gravity. You're not fighting air resistance, wind resistance. It's like you can go
Just going,
faster
yeah.
and faster and faster and faster because there's nothing slowing you down.
Great red spot on Jupiter, that's about 2 times as big as Earth.
Okay.
And Saturn is about 9 times wider than Earth.
Yeah.
Saturn's rings are so large that a few of the fragments
That looks
within
tasty.
them are as large as mountains.
See, that
But
looks
that's
tasty.
nothing compared to our...
Yeah, do you not think it looks like,
No, it
like
doesn't
chocolate
look-
crust clusters? Look.
No, tasty was not what sprung into mind when I saw
You don't
that.
think
Yeah.
that looks like
No.
chocolate crumbs?
It looks
no?
like rocks.
Are you talking about the Saturn?
the-
Saturn itself looks kind of tasty, but
No,
not the
he's talking
rocks
about a
around it.
ring.
No,
Bro, that
oh,
looks like a flake has been broken and it's
I
become the ring.
kind of get what you. Oh, I don't know. No, it looks like dirt and rocks, bro. It doesn't look like a dinner.
within them are as large as
Yeah, I said
mountains.
it.
But that's nothing compared to our sun. Just remember, this is Earth.
Yeah, I
And
was in there.
this
When I look
is
up and
Earth
see
from
when
the
I look
moon.
up and see the sun, I'm like, fuck me, that's a giant flaming ball, which is just like there. Like, have you not looked at the sun and been like, oh my god, like what is that
That
thing? Like,
sentence is so good.
it is.
You know what?
It is.
I hope someone's gonna clip that and it'd be like the boys say, "Let's start a podcast." And it's gonna be Harry saying that.
Fuck's sake. You know, but it's crazy. People don't speak about how crazy it is enough. Like, it's a
They
massive-
do.
Do they?
Yes, it's the sun.
I feel like daily people should be like, what the fuck is that? Like,
But it's
lighting
there
up the
every
entire
day.
place.
Like, it doesn't change from our perspective. Like, if it did something cool, you might be like, oh shit. But it's just.
What do you mean if it did something cool? It illuminates the entire planet.
Yeah, but
every
it's
day
done that.
on time.
Yeah, but it's done that every single day since you were born. So is
Which
it
is
that
with
special?
anything is more impressive. How often are like trains late and stuff? The sun is
Oh
never
my
late.
The sun's never late. The sun never misses the sunrise.
Exactly.
The sun said I will be there no matter what.
Exactly.
This is Earth from Mars. Here's Earth from just behind Saturn's rings.
Oh wow.
And here's Earth from just beyond Neptune, 4 billion miles away.
Good lord.
What do you think about that, Harry? They sent a telescope out there to take that picture and send it back to us when we're that little blob. How do you feel about that?
See, I believe that less.
Really?
Yeah.
What is that? Are you
Why?
telling me that is that a true thing you just said there?
Yeah. Well, how else have they got a picture of the Earth from Neptune?
Oh my god.
I just don't believe that.
Why
they
don't
can
you believe
get
that?
this. Because, right, I lose internet connection when I go outside my house. And they're still getting connection 4 billion miles away.
Well, yeah. Have they,
But
have
there's
they
nothing
have they
in
beamed that back
space.
with the-
Space is empty.
No, but
Literally,
have
they
they
just
beamed-
they just
Exactly,
beam it
there's
in a
no
straight
wires
line.
there, Vic. So how are they getting the connection?
3G, Wi-Fi.
What, you're yeah, and I can't get Wi-Fi here. Like,
That's because you got walls in the way, and there's
no, I'll open the doors.
the satellites pointing the wrong way. They put satellites in space, in
4
orbit.
billion miles away.
That is a long ass away.
Mate,
To be fair though, how's anyone going to prove it's wrong? What are they going to say? No, actually, I'm going to go to Neptune. I'm going to take my own picture and tell you that yours is fake.
maybe when we die, it'll be like, you know, when it's the big reveal, and they're like, well, of course, all that shit was fucking fake. You donkey. Like, of course, there's not satellites 4 billion miles away. Like, maybe something like that. I don't know.
But a billion's a big number. So let's put that in perspective.
Okay, please do.
1 million seconds equals about 11 and a half days. Whereas 1 billion seconds
32
equals
years.
over 31 years.
Oh, yeah.
Let's step back a
Quick
bit.
maths there. Quick maths.
Here's the size of Earth compared with the size of our sun.
Okay.
Terrifying, right?
That is actually quite scary.
And here's that exact same sun from the surface of Mars.
Oh, the sun's tiny.
As Carl Sagan once mused,
The total number of stars in the universe is larger than all the grains of sand on all the beaches of the planet Earth.
and there are some stars out there that are much
But it's also a shit quote because if the universe is never ending, of course there's more stars.
Yeah.
Like, of course there's more stars than
But
grains of
is
sand.
the universe never ending?
Well, that's I'm assuming what he believes as well, because I don't know. Maybe
No, but how could it be never ending?
that's what I don't know. That's what I've been told.
Also, like, there's in the grand schemes of things, there's not that many grains of sand.
Yeah, well, there is, but in comparison
Try
to
counting them,
No,
Simon.
but I mean in comparison to like the number of stars.
the infinite universe.
Yeah.
It's that's what
But
I'm
we
that's
don't
what
know
I mean.
that
Like,
the
yeah.
universe is infinite. We just know that it extends further than we can observe.
I've heard people say it's infinite.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I've heard
'Cause
people
they're
say
saying
it's
that if there's infinite, then there has to be other species out there, you know?
Well, if it's infinite, there's us, there's me, there's an infinite me sat in this very scenario, but instead of raising my right hand right now, I raise my left hand, which I don't. But it can't be right. That can't be real. That can't be real.
And there are some stars out there that are much bigger than our little wimpy sun.
Wow.
See, there you go, Harry. Sun's not all it.
The
Sun's not all
biggest star
that.
we know
Popping off at the sun.
VY Canis Majoris, is about 2,000 times
Canis
the diameter.
Majoris.
Of our,
Wait, is that YY? Oh,
VY.
VY.
2,000 times the
Canis
diameter
Majoris.
of our sun. But none of those compares to the size of a galaxy.
Okay.
In fact, if you shrink the size of our solar system down to the size of a quarter, and
I'll
shrink the
imagine
Milky Way galaxy down using the same scale, the diameter of the Milky Way will be roughly the size of the United States.
See, that sounds impressive, but I can't fathom.
Yeah,
it.
I didn't like that
Yeah.
analogy.
Yeah, I
That
can't
was a very
fathom that.
abstract. That was an abstract
I
analogy.
lost
couldn't. I
us.
couldn't imagine putting pennies across the like. I can't. No, yeah.
That's because the Milky Way galaxy is huge. Its diameter is about 100,000 light years wide, which, when converted to miles, is about 621 quadrillion, 371 trillion, 192 billion, 237 million,
I ain't reading all that.
333,000.
Nah, bro, I heard numbers and zoned out.
But if we've sent a telescope 4 billion miles, are we not? We're getting there, right?
Yeah.
We're getting there.
But we'll be dead by then.
Oh, so how the fuck do they know? How do they know it looks like that? How do they know? They haven't gone 621 billion trillion gazillion miles. How do we know it looks like that?
Artist interpretation. NASA's interpretation.
Is it? Yeah, that what it is.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'd imagine it's something to do with the light that reaches us from really far away. They see how much it's shifted, the wavelength is shifted, and so they can work out how far away it's travelled during the time. I don't know.
That sounds believable, doesn't it? That sounds believable. I don't know.
192 billion,
Harry revokes all
333,000.
I don't know. I feel like they're up to something over there. Science labs, man. I don't know.
Inside of all of that is you.
I'm huge.
You live in this tiny, tiny portion of the Milky Way. But even still, our galaxy is a little runt compared with some others.
It's a bit rude.
NGC 6744.
I feel like I've seen this video
spiral
like
galaxy
9
similar
times,
to
you
our
know,
own,
and I've
is
forgotten
twice
everything
as
in
wide
it every time.
Yeah.
It's not useful information.
Is the Milky Way, stretching over 200,000 light years across. It is massive. But let's think bigger.
Oh
In
my
this picture
god.
alone, taken by the Hubble telescope.
Oh no, I've seen this. Is a cool picture. I've seen this picture. But no.
Do you believe this one's real, Harry?
This is real. How is this real? How is it managed to take this picture? I don't.
How do you know that's real though? I think if you gave me some confetti and looked up at the sky and I threw it up above you and took that photo, it would look like that.
Nah,
If I went on ChatGPT and said, create an image of the universe, I reckon it would
yeah,
come
but
up
I
something
think
pretty
it's
similar to
a
that.
good point. But it might have been just debunked. But like, surely science would debunk it. But scientists agree with this. Like, but how?
They're all frauds.
How? We have to watch a video on the Hubble telescope. I don't understand this shit, man.
There are thousands and thousands of galaxies, each containing millions or billions of stars with their own planets.
But how do you take
Some of the objects seen here may have formed as many as
because you're inside one of them.
11 billion years ago, just 3 billion years after the Big Bang.
Soundtrack goes off.
It did lose a lot of epicness since the intro.
This period of
'cause he
time
said
is
so many big
considered one of the
numbers.
busiest star-forming periods. And just keep this in mind. That's a picture of a very small part of the universe.
Oh my gosh.
So if you're ever feeling upset about your favorite show being canceled, or the fact that they play Christmas music way too early, just remember, this is your home.
But that's the argument, right? Is that we're so insignificant, nothing should matter. But then equally,
Everything should matter.
Everything should matter because we
Imagine
are,
we're the only living thing that we've seen in all of that space.
yeah, and we like it's just
Meanwhile,
you,
we
right?
just kill each other.
Yeah, this is your existence. I don't know. I'm trying.
Harry's in his feels.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Harry's,
I think
Harry's
worked,
really,
he's questioning.
yeah, Harry's really questioning the existence.
It really has, you know. It really has.
Harry's going to tell us to shut down the Sidemen channel and go surfing in Hawaii in a minute.
Even more so after this. Even more so.
No, bro, because surfing doesn't matter.
It's not real.
Nothing matters.
Exactly. So why would you go surfing?
Because all that matters is your fucking is your enjoyment and
No, it doesn't matter.
You're not even real.
You're
I don't even believe
insignificant, Harry.
I don't believe that you're a real person, Harry. I think you're just a part of my simulation.
Exactly. That's what I think about you lot. Alright, anyway, let's finish this fucking video. I want to move on. I want to watch some funny. Oh no, it's done. Thank
That
God.
was it. That was
Can we
it.
watch some fail? Can we watch some fail compilations
yeah,
or something,
yeah.
please? Jesus Lord.
That was something.
It's speed on side.
You asked, we answered. You in London with 60,000 other people. Not 50, not 30, not 20, but from the small price of £8. Do not miss the greatest event in YouTube history. The Sidemen charity match. Don't miss the drop. Sign up now.
I can't do this.
The whole thing is just mental, isn't it, really?
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. Today, we are reacting to how the universe is way bigger than you think.
My favourite type of video. I love these ones. Thank you, KSI. Thanks for my great morning entertainment.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Just gonna have a panic attack in the shower.
Can't have a panic attack the whole way through. Brilliant.
Zucker existential crisis inbound. Let's get it.
Can I look at the wall the whole time and just listen?
This is Earth. You live here on this planet somewhere,
big
and
planet.
everything that you've ever known is located right here. But just how small exactly is Earth when compared to the scale of the entire universe? Let's start by zooming out to where we can see our nearest cosmic neighbor, the Moon. You may think that the Moon is very close to Earth since it dominates our night skies, but in reality the Moon isn't this close to our planet, it's actually about this far away.
Whoa!
384,400 kilometers away from you right now on average.
Very close,
You
mate.
could fit 30 entire Earths in between this distance, and if you somehow were able to drive a car at a constant 100 kilometers per hour speed, it would take you about 160 days to drive the entire distance.
Drive to the moon.
Despite
Your road
this
trip, yeah?
incredible
Diamond
distance,
to the moon.
12 humans have actually set foot here, representing the furthest away that any individual human has ever been away from the Earth.
But have they actually?
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, they have.
Sorry.
Shut up.
Go on, conspiracy, let's go.
I was just putting some screw in the tuner, that's all.
We are not doing this.
This is what the Earth would look like from there if you were standing there with them. And if you wanted to communicate with somebody back at home, it would take a message
That's the
about
crazy
2.5 seconds to travel between you and them, since that's how fast the speed of light can travel at.
Oh wait, that's how fast. That's
Actually
pretty fast.
quicker than I thought it would be. Yeah.
That's not scary, that's pretty good.
Jesus,
that
that's
is-
pretty
Still,
pretty
man.
much instant.
Bro,
If I have an SMS message on the moon, I can just do that quite quickly, lads. Everyone will know.
that's like Ethan's internet speed, bro.
This is a photo that was taken on Mars, and that tiny dot that you see there is Earth as seen from the Martian surface.
Whoa.
On average, Mars is an
Whoa.
incredible 225 million kilometers away from Earth, but that distance can be as high as 401 million kilometers. That means that whenever humanity finally gets around to landing a human on the planet, that person will be 986 times further away from Earth than the astronauts who landed on the moon were. In addition, the time delay for sending a message from
Elon's
Mars
gonna do
back
it
to
as well.
Earth isn't just 2.5 seconds, it's actually more like 20 minutes each direction,
That's
which would
very
render
scary.
instant communication in the event of an emergency impossible.
Right.
Can't WhatsApp someone on Mars.
When we zoom out even further away, we can find the Voyager 1 space probe, which is the furthest away man-made object from Earth. It is currently located 138 AUs from the Earth. AU meaning astronomical unit.
That's crazy. So when there's people on Mars, you won't ever be able to have like a voice conversation with them.
Yeah, if you're 20 minute delay.
That's
Hello?
crazy. Like
You wait 20 minutes. Hello?
Not even
Because
more.
that's at the
40.
speed of light, right?
It'd be 20 and 20. It'd be 40.
So shit,
Like-
yeah. You say hello, you have to wait 20 minutes, they say hello, and you wait 20 minutes and you hear them say hello.
Because it is mental. Like, we can sit on a phone call with someone from Australia. Like, you think how far away Australia is, and in real time we can, like, communicate as if we're stood next to each other.
But is that send a message not via like the internet, send a message via...
The fastest possible speed that we can send something, the speed of light.
Fiber optics.
We can't get faster than that, can we? Unless we
No.
can.
Not
Unless-
that we know.
yeah.
Not that we currently know of, yeah.
Wow.
JJ's just there like baffed.
Even I know the camera, yeah, but imagine there's something faster than the speed of light.
Wormholes.
Now you're talking, JJ. What are you thinking? The speed of what?
Bend that space-time fabric.
I don't know, the speed of dark matter or some shit.
I knew he was going to say
Oh,
it. I
here
knew
he
he was gonna
goes.
say it.
Here he goes.
The speed of dark.
If you slow down time, the relative speed you can travel is faster. So
How
We
you
should
gonna
just
slow
slow
down
down
time,
time casually.
yeah, that's casual.
Yeah, I think if we're able to slow down time, then
It's over.
We fucked the world.
What is time really?
It's fake. Money's fake. Time's fake. Everything's fake.
That's how it works. If something gets to the speed of light and tries to go faster, time slows down to stop it going faster than the speed of light. How crazy is that?
Bro.
Things that make you go,
To be fair though. Sorry, Disney.
Which is the distance between the Earth and the Sun, which means that Voyager 1 is 138 times further away from us than the Sun is. At some point on its long voyage, Voyager 1 turned its camera around and took this photograph. It may not look like much at first, but in my opinion, this is the greatest single photograph ever taken in all of human history. This tiny, pale blue dot is Earth,
kind of
and I don't think that anybody has ever said something as amazing about this as Carl Sagan when he said, "If you look at it, you see a dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever lived out their lives. The aggregate of all our joys and sufferings.
It's happening to me now.
Thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines. Every hunter and every forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilizations, every king and every peasant, every young couple in love, every hopeful child, every mother and every father, every inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. Voyager 1 is currently traveling at 17 kilometers every single second, but even at that speed, it won't break out of the reach of our solar system for another 30,000 years.
Yeah, good night.
Once we go beyond the solar system, we arrive in our interstellar neighborhood. Here we shift to the light-year unit of measurement, which is the distance that light travels in a full Earth year, or about 9.461 trillion kilometers. The star Proxima Centauri here is the closest other star to us other than our sun, but it's still 4.24 light years away from us. To put that into perspective, if it was heading in the right direction, it would still take Voyager 1 over 70,000 years to reach it. In other words, if you drove your car at 100 kilometers an hour like in our previous example to the moon, it would take over 6 times longer than the entire age of the universe is.
Stop the video, bro.
How does that, I don't understand. How does that exist? Where? What?
How does
Just,
what exist?
the whole thing is just mental, isn't it? Really.
It is. It is.
And like this, we can't be the only things. It's impossible. It has to be impossible.
It's impossible. Well, no, it's not impossible. It's impossible. It's scary.
I know, and that's the issue.
How scary is that? If we are the only things, then we're fucking useless.
Are we the first? Useless. Maybe we're the first.
Are we the first? Are we the only? Are we the
last?
I don't are we the last? Who knows?
Are we about to hit that? Are we about to? Yeah, are we the last about to hit that threshold that everyone else hit ages ago?
I feel like we're just in the middle. Like,
no, we're gonna hit. What,
how do you know? How do you know?
Oh, just shit that's been created. Of just.
What if we're right at the start? What if we're right at the very start?
We could be the first.
We start end.
How can we be at the start when there were dinosaurs, fam?
Exactly. Our planet is the first one.
It's all relative.
No, man. There's no.
But JJ, so no, imagine we're the first planet to ever have life on it, ever.
No chance.
But as Vic said, we could also be the last. So if you have a planet, there's no life in it because it died, it all killed itself. And what if there's something that we're about to do that's going to kill us all off? Because there's like this great filter where you hit a certain level of technology, you just kill your own planet.
Do this.
So JJ, also you're wait, hold up.
Vic's trying to brain right now.
One sec.
Brain's got a brain. Do you want to keep talking? I'll lighten the mood a little bit.
Anyone want me to rap? You ready, Vic?
No, I'm trying.
This is like a new moment for Vic. You just guys, got to take for you.
I'm googling because I don't know it myself.
What's the question you're trying to answer?
How long have humans been on Earth as a percent? I'll find.
Oh, it's tiny. It's tiny, yeah. Like how long have humans been on the planet as a percentage for the lifetime of the Earth?
Yeah.
It's impossible that we're the first.
It's not impossible though, JJ.
The last.
So here we go, JJ.
Yeah.
So humans have been around for 200,000 years.
Yes.
So like, if you're like, humans have been around for ages, that's less than 1% of the Earth's age. So the Earth has been here for 4.5 billion years.
Okay.
And only in the last 200,000 years have we popped up.
Yeah.
It took us that long just to spawn a little sperm. It took us that long to get from little tadpoles.
Yeah, it's bad.
Dinosaurs were kicking about. They had their time on the planet.
Yeah, but then during that time, I'm sure there were other.
But if it took 4.5 billion years for us to pop up, and the chances of us popping up is like 1 in billions, given like we don't know anywhere else.
Say 4.5 billion years.
Yeah.
So yeah, next week Mars just pop up like a little tadpole thing and go, yay.
But also how? We don't understand how that happens. How does it go from there's no life there to there's life there? Alright, okay, we're going down the rabbit hole. Let's just keep watching.
We need to finish this bit.
We're done out.
It's making me feel better somehow though. I don't know why.
I feel worse.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
When we zoom out even further, we can see the entire Milky Way galaxy, inside of which Earth is located right here. This yellow dot is the furthest extent of humanity's radio broadcasts throughout history, which means that any possible aliens who live outside of this range are totally unaware of humanity's presence. It's complete silence outside of this yellow dot as far as we are currently aware, but the entire galaxy spans over 100,000 light years from end to end. There are over 100 billion stars and over 100 billion planets inside of our galaxy.
There's no way we're alone.
JJ, I'm going to mess with your head a little bit more, right? So, you know how you said that there has to be, like, other life, like, we're just in the middle?
Yes.
Here's a theory for you. What if this is a simulation?
Oh, go away, Vic.
And
And what if they
control us.
created this whole universe and they just put humans in a little bit of it and they're like, let's see how far humans can go.
Or-
let's see where humans can get to.
Even
We're
worse.
the only ones.
What if we're a bug in their system? We're not supposed to exist. Is that they got this little computer program that's running, and we just had a little glitch. One day they're going to patch it, and we're not going to be there anymore.
And one turned into a zero.
What do you mean, Patrick?
Yeah,
we just disappear.
That's
a little software update, you know, like you
Yeah,
found.
man,
Imagine like you play a
update, you're
game.
done.
There's a bug in the game. We're a little virus, and we're just growing.
Right.
What happens on your
Virus
PC?
comes out,
Little
it's over.
virus comes through and starts taking over files. All right, let's just bang.
They just install Norton antivirus. Done. Boom. We're gone.
What if the
Wiped
pandemic
out.
is the update? Oh my god.
Hey yo, this is all bad.
It's all
And this
bad
is,
now.
we're only at Milky Way.
But you have never seen the full glory of the galaxy at night, because 99% of the stars that you can see with the naked eye are limited to this small, tiny region right here.
That's the whole night.
But even this massive galaxy is nothing compared to the rest of what's out there.
Why are we
Zooming
so
out
small?
even further, and we arrive at the
Did you say
local
the whole
group of
night sky was
galaxies,
within
a
that
collection
square?
of
Yeah.
four
Yeah.
different galaxies that is about 10 million light years across. But zooming out even further, and we can see the Virgo supercluster, of which the local group here is just a tiny segment of.
Hey yo, I'm trying to get into the Virgo cluster, fam. They're having a party over there.
Right,
we are in it.
No, we're in this NGC 6.
Yeah, no, that's within the Virgo supercluster, bro.
The
No, that's the
NGC
no,
won't
no.
let
Josh
me
is,
be your
Josh is talking about the one on the right, the little cluster on the right.
I want the Virgo.
That's Virgo 3.
Eh?
That's Virgo 3 group. The whole thing looking at is Virgo
Yo,
supercluster.
shout out scientists,
no,
man.
lower,
How can
lower,
scientists know where all this shit is? The Virgo
lower.
cluster, right middle.
JJ wants to be in the Virgo cluster within the
Yeah,
Virgo
you ain't getting
supercluster.
Oh,
that,
I got you. I thought you meant the supercluster.
No,
JJ,
no,
if,
yeah.
wait, hold up. JJ. If you set off at the... Alright, if you set off at the speed of light now, you can get there in 10 million years, JJ.
When were the dinosaurs about again?
Is that 10? Oh my god.
When was the last known dinosaur, Vic? Like
66 million years.
many?
66 million years.
yeah, so
So the dinosaurs learned how to get to light speed and they set off for Virgo.
maybe they fucked off, you know. Maybe they just fucked
living
off.
it up there.
Maybe they got hit with like a
Imagine.
pandemic and fucked off.
Imagine, somehow. No, because there'll be technology.
What if dinosaurs could talk and they just like they had guns
Nah,
and shit?
there'd be evidence. There'd be evidence of that. There'd be archaeological technology.
Would there though? What they all left?
Nah, what if they took it with them?
What
There's
the
no way
old
they
school
took
ones?
everything. There's no way they took everything.
They saw
They
that
did
They
the
moved out, bro.
and they pieced out real
What
quick.
logical reason would there be for taking every evidence of their society with them?
No, there isn't.
There's
Because
a comet
society is still
coming.
there because there's still some fossils of the previous Donnies, the ones that aren't that good.
You get archaeological like technology. Like you have like the tools that the Egyptians
Yeah.
used, the Romans used, it's how it goes.
They took it all.
The dinosaurs are just smarter than all of us. They took their tech.
The dinosaurs are built different.
Yeah.
So Vic, the dinosaurs like Dexter, right? They just cleared up everything, bro.
Wait, so did dinosaurs have like vocal cords
We don't know.
or voice boxes?
So if you think of dinosaurs, you think of Jurassic Park, innit? You think of those noises.
Yeah.
We don't know
We don't
those noises
actually know what
actually
they sound
exist.
like.
So
So-
T-Rex could literally be like, eh! That's it.
What if dinosaurs just lived in black and white? Like, no sound. Silent movie thing.
They lived in black and white.
Right,
To be fair, they might have done though. They might have seen black and white.
Dinosaurs lived in subtitles.
Guys, let's just keep going. We're gonna get stuck here forever.
There are at least 100 other groups of galaxies just like our own local group inside of here, and the distance from one side to the other is a mind-numbing 110 million light years.
I think I talked more
But
to ease the
even
pain.
the massive Virgo supercluster is nothing but a
Oh, wait, hey, yo,
tiny
that's
lobe of
not
the great
it.
Laniaceus.
That's not it.
No, it's still going.
So wait, how do they know all this exists? How have they what?
Yeah, how do you know that? How do we know this? This
Maybe
is
they're fucking with us, you know. Wait, look, top right.
Well, they're making it up. They're making it up.
Right, top
hey, yo,
right.
Corona
Oh, they come and infected us. Look, Corona Borealis, bro.
Oh, fucking hell. They took how long to spread it on us?
100 million years, mate. They've been working on it for ages.
I said Hydra's there as well. Jeez.
There's a booties void. That's a bit for you, JJ.
Where's that?
Look, I just
Right.
put
I'm trying to get in there.
I'm trying to get in there.
In
man.
that super class.
Everyone's just got big asses. It's like, yeah.
Well, it's a void, lad. There's nothing there, I don't think.
An enormous structure that is home to our galaxy as well as 100,000 other galaxies.
It's impossible.
The distance
man.
from one side to the other is 520
500
million light
wait a minute,
years.
oh!
But from even there, we can zoom
going.
out
Oh, we're
all
still
the way
going.
to the
You
entire
are
observable
waffling.
universe and see that
It's
even
impossible
the
alone.
Titanic
It's impossible.
Laniaceus
It's not.
supercluster
It's so
is
not
just
there.
a tiny
I know,
and
but it has to get
insignificant
by-
part of everything.
Bro, nah, bruv, look at this. This is the observable universe. This is what we can observe.
But we don't know. We don't know what the probability that life comes about is.
Yeah, we have no clue. We have nothing to go against.
The thing is, like, all we know is that there is life. We don't know where it came from, why it exists, or what it is. We don't. So what's to say that? Yeah, it could exist elsewhere. But also, we don't know what makes life. Everything else could be all dead. It could just be stuff. It could just be all like the rest of
matter.
the solar
Yeah,
system.
it's rock.
Just stuff. We don't know, and
Well,
that's
we
the
do
mental
know.
thing.
We do know.
What makes
Do
life?
we?
Yeah, God.
Right.
Jesus.
But we don't know that. We don't
Playing
know
that card.
I believe that.
You know what? I think I'd feel much more at ease if I believed that fully.
The problem is no one can prove that.
And nothing we prove for anything. That's the issue. You
No,
can't prove,
no,
you can't prove the
you
science.
can
and
prove
can't
stuff
prove-
with science. You can prove
You
stuff
just have
with
to have
science.
faith. Just have
Testify,
faith.
brother. Amen.
I want to have faith.
I have faith. I do feel much better now.
It make me feel better. It make me feel better.
This is the observable universe, and it contains everything that we know of.
Nice.
It is home to at least 2 trillion different and individual galaxies, which together contain more stars than there are grains of sand on the entire Earth. The distance from Earth to any side of the observable universe is 46.5
Who's counted the grains of sand on the Earth, by the
light
way?
years,
No,
which
it's
means that the
waffles.
entire width is 93 billion light years across. What's perhaps even more interesting, however, is what actually lies beyond the observable universe. Keep in mind that the observable universe is all that we can currently see, and it's entirely possible that the rest of the universe outside of it is vastly larger and more fantastic than we can
they need to allow it
possibly
now.
ever imagine. We simply don't know what else is out there.
Oh, that sent me. That's ruined me. I'm ruined.
Because the light from these incredibly distant places has not yet had enough time in the universe's history to reach us yet back on Earth.
I'm ruined. That concept has ruined me. The thing that has ruined me is the fact that there's so much more than even like we will never know. Like it made me sad that I'll never know what is like even like in the
But we might.
observable universe, let alone beyond the observable universe.
We might find out by the time we die. It's possible.
But also, Vic,
No,
you
because
don't
there'll
need
always
to know.
be more, right? There'll always
Vic,
be
you
more.
don't,
But it might
you don't
not be.
need to know. You don't need to know.
Imagine we just find the edge of the universe. Fuck.
And we find out we're just a plate. We're just on we're just a plate of dinner. We just got British bacteria on a plate.
Or it's just some big Donny just staring at us.
It's like,
Oh my god! Imagine you get to end of the end of the universe, and there's just a Don holding it.
It's the things the
You're
big
in a
heads from
room.
Rick and Morty.
You're just
Show
in a
me
room
what
like a
you
little
got.
fish tank.
oh, I've been ruined. I've been absolutely ruined.
And the light from some places may never reach us at all. Because some parts of space very far away from
Observable
Earth are
be.
expanding away from us faster than the speed of light, that means that the light from these
Very
places
not
will
to scale
never,
as well.
in an infinite amount of time, reach Earth. Meaning that even if humanity is eternal and exists forever, there will still be an unknown number of places in the universe that we will never know about or ever see. So,
Man, turn
it
off
is
the video.
very likely that as unbelievably
Turn it off,
enormous
turn it
as
off.
it seems,
I'm
the
gonna
observable
throw- I'm gonna
universe is
throw up,
just a
bro.
tiny slice of what we can currently see of the entire universe. According to the theory of cosmic inflation that was proposed by Dr. Alan Guth, if it is assumed that cosmic inflation began at 10 to the negative 37th of a second
What is
after
that
the
number?
Big Bang, and with the assumption that the size of the universe before inflation began was equal to its age times the speed of light, then this would seem to suggest that at the present day,
That's my
the
head right
entire universe is 150 sextillion
Sex.
times larger than the observable
Sex.
universe.
There it is. There it is.
Sex.
We were waiting for it.
Just needs to dumb it down a little bit real quick.
Did my man say sex?
He did. 150 sex.
Nice. That's a lot of planets fucking.
That number for reference looks like this, with this many zeros. Let this number sink in for just a moment. This would be similar to you thinking that the entire observable universe, everything that you could see, was the size of a light bulb, but then realizing that in reality the entire universe is larger than the former planet of Pluto. Imagine a light bulb in the center of Pluto, but we inside the light bulb were totally unaware that Pluto existed outside of it, and that's a similar situation to this. We are all so unbelievably small, but you shouldn't worry, because
Size doesn't matter.
all that means is that there is so much left out there for us to discover together.
What?
That's not good.
No, I think it's good.
Don't want to
because
discover more.
I
We
think-
discover more, and
I
that
think
fucks us. That's our great filter moment.
I feel like it's kind of cool that we're kind of small because no one knows what we're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could just do our shit here. No,
We're sneakily hiding through doing some shit.
Yeah, but I'm just having a little wank. No one knows.
Or no one cares. Or no one cares because we're so
Just
dumb.
having a little wank.
The flip side of that is that we're so dumb that nobody cares. Like, we're like animals in a safari park. It's like, yeah, let
put some
them-
respect on
we're
animals,
just
bro. Put
bacteria
some
or
respect.
something. We're just
let
like a
them
little
man on
virus.
Earth do their thing, yeah?
Oh my god.
Man. Yo, imagine like there was in another universe, not another universe, another galaxy, that people were able to fly and shit like that. How cool would that be?
Why not? Why not?
Well,
Oh my God.
you've seen birds, mate.
Yeah, but I
The
mean,
thing
like,
is, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, okay, yo, JJ, take humans back 200 years. Humans, like, yo, imagine if, like, people could fly. Look at us now, we jump in jets, people wear jetpacks and fly around.
yeah.
You
It's
jump in
mental
jets,
in
Vic. Breadman, go ahead.
Go back 20 years and look at phones now.
Yeah.
You give someone 50 years ago, you give someone an iPhone, they'd be like, "This is wizardry. This is."
You're from the future, well, you are, but
Yeah.
that's
This
impossible,
is all
mate.
too much. This is all too much.
This video was made possible by Squarespace.
Okay,
you know
that's
what?
it. We're done.
That's
We
smart.
made it.
It's a good brander, you know. Fair play. They got Squarespace and a space video. Love that.
Let's get some nice elaborated thoughts in the comment section below. How does this make you guys feel?
Hey, yo, this was a long ass video, you know?
Yeah, this is potentially the longest reaction for a short video I think we've ever done. But hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
Guys, I need to go and pray. I'll catch you guys later.
Peace out.
A little bit.
Harry, some rumors, allegations go around of ancestral relations in the place where you're
about
from.
sisters.
I didn't say you. I said in the place where you're from.
What's that about?
Some people might consider that taboo.
Bro, it's the first video of the day. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
We're looking at where there's taboos around the world.
Fantastic.
Let's see if
Okay,
Guernsey
okay.
made it. Let's go.
Good lord.
A lot of people breach a taboo and
Is it?
Disgraceful behaviour, by
I
the way.
take my shoes off if I go to someone's house.
If you're watching this and you wear shoes on carpeted floors, you're a wrongin'.
I can tell you're a homo.
I can't back it.
Shoes off at the door.
I think it's common courtesy in the UK. I think it's still. I think you take your shoes off, or you at least ask if I take my shoes off or not.
for
I
sure.
think,
100%.
This is
Lesson to you to take your fucking shoes off.
in Eastern Europe, it's different. Most countries have a shoes-off policy.
I think I think we've been done that. I think every country has a shoe-off policy.
I feel like it's potentially more of an English thing to not.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Than anywhere else. I think the English just ain't got respect for property. Disgraceful beings.
You're asking for it big.
They're like hand shoes almost, you could say.
Unfortunately, I don't think we'll find ourselves in Russia anytime soon. So
no, maybe not.
yeah.
Hand shoes.
Hand shoes, that's pretty good actually.
Also in Russia, once you've taken off your shoes and gloves, you still shouldn't shake hands if you are standing in the threshold of a doorway. You're not supposed.
Well, you shouldn't bomb a foreign country either, but they do it anyway. Sorry, never mind. To be fair, it's only a week, to be fair, at some point, so don't worry.
I was gonna say.
I like that. Yeah.
Do you know what's my nice happy medium? Fist bumps. I'm big into fist bumps at the moment. It's just nice, simple,
It's a balance,
not misconstrued, not awkward, except for when people grab your fist.
Nothing gets you worse than a you know the double kiss on the cheek, or even like a single kiss on the cheek. If someone goes for it, I just get like startled.
Yeah.
I do panic.
It could go horribly wrong very quickly. I just
Goes
like
into a weird, awkward hug. 3 years, you lot.
That's long.
On a radio show in South Africa called Cape Talk, they had a call in about public displays of affection, aka PDAs. Most people were okay with.
Wait. Bro's just fondling her. Look at him. He's just rubbing her titty.
He could be rubbing her arm.
No.
We tend to think Northern Europeans and North Americans your knife. This is fine in some nations.
Sure.
Sounds like common sense.
I don't think that's like an anti or whatever. It's not like a taboo. I just think like it's a bit weird.
The reason.
See, I wouldn't like that. It would. Don't know.
Where is it? It's over there. Like if you do it, you're enjoying the food. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and JJ always enjoying our food. You're a lot of haters.
Yeah, we know. We hear it, bro. The comments hate you.
I can't hack it, man. I can't hack it.
The reason why.
Wait. It's rude to not. It would be rude to not leave your food.
It's rude to not leave the table with lots of unfinished dishes on it.
But he's finishing his food.
Yeah,
so they have conflicting.
Because they're like, if you finish your food, let's give you more food. Because then that's the only way they know if you're full. Because if you finish your food, you might not be full. So they're like, we keep giving them more food until they don't eat it anymore. And then
I thought you meant it was like it would be rude to not leave a little bit of food afterwards, like leave a little bit extra. But no, never mind. I know, so that makes no sense. But yeah, never mind. I got confused.
In what country is a thumbs up?
I'm just saying, thumbs up here is only ever used sarcastically.
Yeah,
that's great, mate. Yeah, nice one.
Nice one.
Thumbs up.
Taking the piss in a photo with the two, yeah. But what, you don't think it could be offensive?
At least sticking your thumb up like that can mean the same as giving someone the bird. That's why when you're hitchhiking in a country such as Israel, you'd be a lot better holding out your hand with your thumb pointing downward.
Note that down for Sidemen abandoning Israel, boys. No thumbs up.
What's weird is sex customs around the world, or how American behavior is considered rude.
I feel like we actually do need to watch that. That'll be coming up next time on Sidemen Reacts.
Bullshit! If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. You're like, don't take the toys out of my Kinder eggs.
Hey gamers and other people, welcome to Sidemen React.
What are we watching today, Ethan?
Today, Harry, we're watching 10 banned candies that can kill.
Wow.
I would say that me, Ethan, and Toby are the top 3 glucose consumers in the Sidemen.
Yeah.
We like our sweets. JJ.
Oh, do you know what?
JJ
Actually,
comes
JJ's undercover,
JJ's
bro.
a fiend.
JJ munches
Munches minstrels, bro.
Every shoot, he always says, "Can you bring sweets?" Bro, this guy eats sweets. Wait, do you know what? Undercover, JJ.
The squashies as well. The squashies get
the squashies.
Yeah, he takes the whole bag. He takes the big party bag of squashies.
Although Ethan, you put an Instagram post up, and it was a lovely picture of all the Sidemen, and I'm just in the background, just showering through some squashies.
I love that
Ethan,
picture
everyone
so
looked awful in that picture.
I love that. No, but that's why I love it, bro. It's so funny. It's such a Sidemen picture. Like we're getting ready to take a picture, and no one's ready. It's funny. All right. Anyway,
let's see these candies.
10 banned candies that can kill. Number 10, Hippie Sippy.
I feel like I've done this at some festivals.
The 60s were a more experimental time, and that's probably the only explanation for how a product like Hippie Sippy ever made it onto shelves.
Gee, you might have done.
Wait, it's gone. It's gone. No, God,
Do you want to retract that statement, Harry?
Yeah, I'll take that back.
I think there were some facts in that statement.
That didn't age well.
You got any hippie sippy?
The sweet treat consisted of multicolored chocolate balls that were contained within a vial.
They certainly look like they belong at a festival.
And to get to them, you had to suck through the needle.
Suck through the needle. I haven't done this.
The similarities to drug use weren't accidental, but were in fact the whole point of this candy. It was designed to replicate hippie drug culture, with the needle and syringe being associated with heroin use, and the colored balls representing uppers and downers. To make things even worse, each Hippie Sippy came with a button that had slogans such as Hippie Sippy says I'll try anything, and we sell happiness.
This is for Harry, this is a sweet for Harry.
Oh dear. Nah, I've got a phobia of needles, so I wouldn't be able to have this, unfortunately.
Needless to say, sense prevailed and the products were pulled from the shelves less than a year after being released. Making drug use feel fun to children clearly risks them moving on to harder candies later in life. So this could have potentially been one of the most dangerous products to ever have been developed.
Birthed a whole generation of drug addicts.
Number 9, Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls.
This is bullshit, this is bring back the Kinder Eggs.
It's bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's fucking bullshit, mate.
It's because they choke on the toy, isn't it?
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. Don't take the toys out of my Kinder Eggs. Don't take the toys out of the Kinder Eggs.
It's mental. It's never a normal video with the Sidemen. Let's continue before we justified more accidentals.
I said it was a stupid baby.
I can't
repeat it even.
The only way chocolate could be made any better for kids is if it includes a plastic toy to play with once all the sugary goodness is gone. And that's exactly what Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls tried to offer. The Kinder version is available around the world, and each one contains a plastic bag that contains a collectible toy to assemble. But for a long time, they've been banned in the US. It's all because of a law that was introduced in the 1930s that strictly prohibited non-nutritive objects from being embedded within any type of food.
I mean, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Harry, you've just called people's babies stupid.
That was satire. That was satire.
Yeah, satire.
Yeah.
I should be Harry's lawyer.
In 2016, a 3-year-old girl in France died after choking on a toy in a Kinder Egg. And there have been a number of instances elsewhere where injuries have happened because of swallowing the plastic figurines.
Yes, yeah, if you're a kid and you're eating this egg and there's stuff in it, you're going to think you can eat it as well, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I'd be the stupid kid after all.
Number 8, Toxic Waste Chew Bar.
Oh, toxic waste!
Really?
Toxic Waste, they had chew bars.
They had chew bars? In what country? Where?
When you guys were at school, did you ever see people eat so many toxic waste that their mouth bleed?
Bro, of course I did.
Yeah, it starts cutting the inside of your mouth, yeah.
Wait, their mouth bled?
Vic, I was that kid, bro. That is me, bro. What do you mean, did you see it? I felt it.
I lived it.
Bro, what do you mean?
You merely adopted the toxic waste. I was born in it, raised by it.
Bro, I used to buy barrels of it and just go into school and I love it.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
So am I.
Toxic waste candy has become popular recently because of its extreme sourness. But there was one product in the range, the Toxic Waste Nuclear Sludge Chew Bar, that was banned in 2011. It had been originally launched in 2007, but there were serious concerns about the ingredients that were used to make the candy.
Oh, maybe not.
Not, as you might suspect, in regards to how they made it so sour, but more as a result of where and how they were produced. The company's factory was in Pakistan, and following tests, the FDA revealed that they had detected significant levels of lead within the chew bars, to a level that potentially harmed small children, infants, and pregnant women. Regulations require lead levels to be below 0.1 parts per million, and the bars were found to have at least 3 times this limit. Candy Dynamics, the company that sells the Toxic Waste range of candies, complied with the recall. The bars were removed from stores.
Alright, so realistically though, I've definitely done worse things to my body. So,
Put them put lead in it.
Trying to eat some lead.
So, I bet there's hundreds of thousands of these if they got recalled somewhere. Right.
If you want to eat one, mate, we can try and source one and we'll munch it. I'm down.
If you men do it first, I'll do it.
me and Bog to try lead-filled nuclear sludge.
How many likes?
How many likes do we normally get? 300k likes, and me and Ethan will munch us.
Well, you'll try and source one, and if you can source
we'll
one,
try and source one. Yeah.
Oh no, wait, there's no trying here. We will source ourselves on lead. Don't you worry.
As soon as lockdown's over, Harry's on a flight to Pakistan. He's at the factory knocking on the door. Got any of them bars?
Ones with the lead in it.
Number 7, roadkill gummy candy.
That's a bit dark, isn't it?
There are countless different versions of gummy candy available in stores. And in 2004, Kraft thought they had come up with an idea that would help them stand out among the rest. Roadkill-themed gummy candies. Each one was in the shape of chickens, squirrels, and snakes with tire tracks on them. But what was intended to be a tongue-in-cheek joke soon began to cause problems. They ended production of the treats the following year after a series of campaigns by animal rights activists who claimed they trivialized the idea of injuring animals.
Beep to show mercy for pigs.
Oh no, we can't laugh. Do you know what's crazy though? That someone at that company, someone in that company sat down at a board meeting and said, "Guys, we've got this great idea. We can make our candy look like animals that have been run over. It'll be such a hit with the kids."
How's that gone through?
And we'll call it roadkill gummies.
I like it.
I don't get the whole thing against it. Like, I
think the reaction is over the top, but the product is also.
Yeah, the product itself is just shite in the first place.
Yeah, it's very silly.
Through fears that the product sent a message to children that it was okay to harm animals, Kraft was forced to relent and rethink their strategy. Number 6, Lucas Mexican Candy.
Okay.
Candy from South America is one of the most in-demand products around the world. But a company called Lucas began targeting their products at children.
They got all that sugar cane.
What do you mean sugar cane, Vic?
They got all that white powder.
What, fresh powder, you say?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Vic.
The powdered candy was sold in a shaker container that children would use to shake it into their mouths. Others were seen shaking the powder onto a table, arranging it into a line, and then sniffing it.
Oh no!
Well, the kids were sniffing lines of this stuff.
Wait! They're sniffing lines.
Vic, you alright? Is that Bell?
Bro!
That fresh Lucas Chamoy.
Similarity with drug use. Lucas claimed that this was the result of using the product wrong and that it was designed to be lightly sprinkled on fruit to make it taste better. But they should have known that kids would find a less healthy way of consuming it. The company's undoing in the end wasn't because they were teaching children how to partake in adult candy, though, but because of what their products contained. Tests showed that it had more than twice the allowed levels of lead and was so immediately banned by regulators.
That blasted lead has come back to bite him again.
I reckon it'll be in like the colouring or something.
Snorting lead.
Number 5, Haribo sugar-free gummy bears.
Huh?
Haribo is one of the world's most popular candy brands, but despite making plenty of products that kids and grown-ups love, they haven't always gotten things right. In 2014, their sugar-free gummy bears gained attention because of some rather unfortunate side effects that were experienced by people who ate them in large quantities. The reason for this was the replacement of the sugar used in normal recipes with lycocin, a substance that's almost as sweet as sugar, but contains half the calories. Its main ingredient is maltitol, which is a sugar alcohol. But our bodies can't fully digest it, and if it's present in high enough quantities, it can start to ferment in the stomach.
Oh no.
Because of this, the Amazon reviews were rather detailed.
Diarrhea while driving. Wait.
What did you see that?
Wait. The next one is about half an hour from my house. Oh, here we go. A few moments of self-reflection. I decided to strip off my shirts and lay them on the seat of my truck and get inside. I crapped my yes, officer. I crapped my pants. That's what the smell is. Tears streaming down my face. I finally arrive home, screeching to a halt in the driveway in front of the open and automatic garage door I triggered as I was drifting the curve onto my road. Holding the bottoms of my pant legs closed tight, I awkwardly stagger into my house and immediately into the shower, fully clothed.
Lovely.
Sounds like Harry's sort of toilet shenanigans.
No. I have the other issue.
Harry's was the opposite, yeah.
Saying that it caused intestinal distress and reminiscent of trumpets calling demons back to hell.
10 out of 10 would purchase again.
Oh my god.
Number 4, exploding gum.
Okay.
Candy companies are always coming up with new varieties of tried and tested favorites. But there is such a thing as going too far. A Ukrainian chemistry student learned this to his cost in 2009 after supercharging his bubblegum with tragic results. He liked to increase the sour taste of his favorite brand, so he would often dip it into citric acid before chewing.
Oh my god.
On this occasion, however, he used the wrong powder and instead dipped it in explosives. All it took was one chew and his gum exploded his jaw.
I've got to know the situation. How do you have explosive
the citric acid
powder
next to explosive powder, right?
How do you misplace your citric acid for your sweets with explosives?
This sounds like a folktale, you know, one of the.
Yeah. I've heard this story before, though. It might be. I have heard this story before.
And most of the lower part of his face were blown clean off, and he died soon after.
And on his eyeball.
Needless to say, this particular recipe for gum won't be making its way onto shelves anytime soon.
You think?
Number 3, free candy.
Okay.
You might think that the best kind of candy is free candy. But in Madrid, Spain, the traditions of giving any sweet treats for free has actually been banned. On the 5th of January each year, towns across the country hold a Christmas parade called Cabalgata de Reyes, which sees 3 wise men greeting children before handing out gifts. The men are taken through the streets to a church in a carriage, and part of the tradition involves throwing candy from the carriage into the crowds. It has, however, led to a number of injuries as children scrambled to collect what they can. And in 2013, a 6-year-old boy in Malaga was killed when he went into the street to collect some candy and was hit by the carriage. Rules are now in place to prevent such a tragedy from ever happening again.
Do you know what's another one that's really bad? When people throw pennies at a wedding when the car's driving off. I'm like, that's someone's cruising for a bruise, and you've got little kids yeeting.
Wait, is that a
coins.
thing?
Yeah.
Throwing pennies.
Yeah.
Pennies at what?
Who was it they threw pennies out in a football match? Rio Ferdinand, wasn't
it?
Yeah. Oh, they thrown it at bare footballers.
Yeah, cut his like eyes open, innit?
For a reference, did Mike Dean not get one to the eyebrow or something?
I think so, yeah.
So they throw pennies at the car?
Yeah, the tradition of tossing a handful of coins to the wedding guest is thought to bring good luck and prosperity to the groom and his bride.
Ping it at them, fucking
over on their car. Is it their car?
If you drop like a 20p piece off the Empire State Building, it'll slice through someone, right?
Yeah.
No, it won't.
Why?
Boys, it will just bounce off their head. It might give them a little bruise.
I think
it
won't go through them, but I think it will really
do damage.
It'll be like
It'll bounce off them. It'll bounce off them.
No, it will not.
If you drop a penny
let's do it
from Empire State Building.
No, let's not do that because I'm not trying to catch a body.
No.
Let's check this.
According to myth, a penny drop will kill someone, but is it true?
Mythbusters did test it. I just don't remember the result.
A penny just can't gather enough velocity to do any real harm.
Oh. Right.
So, wow.
Life's a lie.
Good job, Harry.
Myth-busting bog.
No worries, lads.
Number 2, lollipipe. Even though lollipipes were never intended to be sold to children, their availability in a wide range of flavors meant that it was inevitable that kids would get their hands on them. And this posed a real problem.
It looks like a sex toy.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
Made from candy, these pipes were designed for smoking certain substances through, and one of their marketing claims was that they were flame-proof, so could be used time and time again.
Right, Bog.
No.
If these have been recorded, get yourself on one of these.
This resulted in a significant increase in drug use by underage people.
Would it not melt as you lit it, though?
No, it's not
It just said they're like fireproof or something. I don't know.
The fuck?
With those who really want one having to rely on purchasing them online.
It's a black market for them.
Candy bongs.
Oh my god, it smells so good.
Candy cigarettes.
What?
Let's explore.
Candy cigarettes first began to be sold in the late 1800s and were made from sugar, gum, or chocolate.
Did you guys ever used to have the UK versions of these that were like
The candy sticks, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
the
They were
You
like,
spoke about these yesterday.
Bro, catch me and my boys over the park.
Pretending to
Little
smoke, bro.
hoodlums with a lighter, setting sugar on fire, bro. Oh, what idiots.
You did it with a lighter?
Yeah, proper. Like we.
I used to
did
wait till it was cold and just blow out like air and let the air like,
we
turn
used to
into...
like actually try and smoke it, mate.
Oh my god.
Did it? What? It didn't smoke, right?
No, Harry, but you'd suck in for the life of you just to try and kill something.
Wrapped in a paper in a pack that resembled a box of cigarettes. Some varieties even included powdered sugar that you could blow through the candy stick to simulate smoke. They began to be seen as a way to desensitize children to the idea of smoking, however.
Just like Dad.
No.
Those cigarettes won't work for me.
these collaborations became less common, and the products have now been banned in virtually every country around the world, apart from the US and Canada. Studies have shown that a surprising percentage of smokers had candy cigarettes when they were younger compared to people who don't smoke. So the link between the two has been proved to be significant.
Wait. The fucking cigarette is called Chester Fuck.
Luck.
That's
Chester Vluck.
It's Chester Luck.
Oh well, it will Chester fuck you.
It will Chester fuck you.
Like, it will, mate.
What seems like an innocent children's treat is probably responsible for the most deaths of any candy ever, and it's no surprise that very few places now allow them to be sold.
Wow. Fairs.
Respect.
Respect? Oh, you say respect. Okay. You're saying respect, they don't sell them anymore. What the hell, Vic? Alright, well, don't be watching them. Oh, and Ethan, we're going to try and source that lead bar.
Yeah. If it hits how many likes?
300k.
300k likes, get it done.
You know what we've been doing wrong all our lives, lads? Making YouTube videos. Get a real job, lads.
How's my day started like this?
Let's admit it. Who hasn't enjoyed leftover pasta when not in the mood to cook something fresh? But most people don't know about the most efficient way to microwave this pasta. It'll heat evenly if you dig a hole in the middle, making the dish look like a large donut.
Really?
Okay. Good to know.
To keep your pastries fresh, cover them with a slice of bread. If you want to keep your cookies in a bag, put some bread inside. This will keep them soft and prevent them from drying.
Why?
Really?
You can use rubber bands to tie plastic bags, or you can cut the top of a plastic bottle. Place it over an open bag this way and just screw the two parts shut.
Oh my.
That's pretty good, actually.
When making yourself a BLT, which stands for bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich, lace the slices of bacon together this way. This way, your sandwich will have proper coverage.
Wow.
The best way to slice bread is upside down, starting on the tougher side. This way, you'll preserve the shape of the loaf. You should also wait until the bread has cooled down to room temperature before cutting it.
It's nice when it's warm.
Warm bread is dope.
When you're having drinks outside, cover the glasses or cups with cupcake liners. This will stop all kinds of bugs from getting into the drinks.
What if you get cupcake crumbs in your drinks?
I also feel like if a fly gets in my drink, I just laugh at it and I'm like, you deserve that.
Wow, you're actually a fucking... That's a psychopathic tendency, that. That's what that is. Big Star, you sounded like a little freak right now.
I'll join you and Harry, bro, in
He
psychopath
sits there
nation.
and laughs at them.
Yeah,
Fly.
Yeah, well done, Fly.
Try putting ice cream containers in Ziploc bags before storing them in the freezer. If you don't do this, the next day, you'll have problems scooping the product. But inside the plastic bag, your ice cream will remain soft.
Really?
Instead of opening a bag of popcorn the traditional way, rip a hole in the side of the bag. This way, your hands won't get greasy.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
Ever dreamed of a perfect sandwich where nothing sticks out and the filling is spread evenly?
Yeah.
Here you go. Simply cut round sandwich fillings in half. This way, they'll cover the entire surface of the bread.
Oh no, I see a big gap.
Why are sandwich fillings round if a bread square?
Yeah.
It's possible to turn the metal plate on your stapler's base. If you rotate it, stapler pins will be bent outward. It'll allow you to staple something only temporarily, and the staples can be easily removed later.
Have you ever stapled something and gone, cool, I need that stapled for a day?
No.
Like-
I remember been stapling something for last
So,
time.
like, I don't
But maybe
think I
it's
have.
because we didn't have a stapler like this, so we knew
I
it
don't
was
think I have
permanent.
been doing it.
I remember I last stapled something.
Oh, it would have been school, you know, or college.
Honestly.
Would have been college. It would have been college for me.
There's a way to hold a burger without it falling apart in your hands.
You know what?
Put your 3 middle fingers on top and your pinky and thumb at the bottom.
Big Star, this is you.
This is for me.
This will keep all the filling inside.
Do you know what happens, right? The filling, like the sauce, starts coming out of the burger and it goes in my hand. So I change my grip and then the middle falls out and then I cry.
It is a tutorial on how to hold a spoon for Vic. That's what we need.
Yeah,
That's what Vic has to react to.
forks, spoons,
How to hold a spoon correctly.
Look, a shovel and a spoon are interchangeable. They're basically the same device, bro. They're designed for digging.
It's when you see Vic start cutting a burger up with a knife and fork, that's when you reach pinnacle. It's great. It's really
You actually eat cereal and you feel better about yourself.
Pulling the trash out of the can or putting inside a new plastic bag may turn out to be very tricky. But by drilling a few holes in the trash can, you can make this task much easier. This way, air can enter the trash can beneath the seal of the plastic bag.
Yeah, but then if your bin leaks, it's on the floor.
Yeah.
Not worth.
Try eating your cheesy snacks with the help of chopsticks. This way, there won't be any grease on your fingers.
Nah,
Don't think I will.
I like sucking my fingers after eating cheesy puffs.
The right way to eat a cupcake is munching on it like you would a sandwich. First, pull the cupcake out of the wrapper.
Yep.
After that, break off the bottom of the pastry and place it on top.
What?
This will allow you to enjoy the frosting.
That ain't working. Look at
Yeah, she's done a fantastic job of eating.
She's had a rotter.
Clearly, it's over her chin, it's on her nose.
She's had an absolute rotter here. Like, that's not the proper way.
Some boxes of chocolates have little dents in between the holes for candies. If you push such a dent, the chocolate surrounding it will pop out of their compartments.
I've never had one of those. Never seen one of those in my life.
They're so good.
When munching on chicken wings, debone them by holding, twisting, and pulling out the two bones.
That is meta. That is actually meta.
That is meta, yeah, it is.
If it's a good wing.
After opening a cereal box, some people transfer its entire contents into a separate container. Others fold the plastic and put the bag back in the box, hoping to finish it before the cereal goes stale. But here's another, much better technique. Here you go. As simple as that.
What?
What? As simple as what? You turn it into a shopping bag.
Much better technique. Here you go. As simple as that.
The animation's just bad.
Yeah, the animation's not great.
When using a blender, fill it with the liquids first. Only after adding your milk, coconut water, or yogurt, put berries inside, fruit, or spinach.
No more spinach, please. Not off yesterday.
When you're crossing out some words, don't just draw lines over them. This won't help if someone wants to figure out what you wrote. Instead, write other letters over the words.
Lover, loser.
Hold your piece of pizza so that it forms a U shape. This will prevent the thing from flopping over.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah. So
you can usually find some silica gel in bags, shoes, and many other things you buy. This gel is placed there to absorb excess moisture. Don't throw the packages with the gel away. Every time your shoes get wet, place the gel inside. Your shoes will dry much faster than they would otherwise.
Yeah, true.
That's quite mad.
And a silica gel drawer.
From now on, you can skip the chip clip. Here's a fast way to keep your snacks fresh. Just make several folds to prevent the bag from opening. Like this.
Right.
Great.
Ranger rolling, which means rolling up clothes while packing, can help you save a lot of space in your suitcase. It'll also protect your things from wrinkles and make your bag more organized.
Lovely.
It does look efficient, but very long.
Yeah.
The hole in a ruler can be useful if you want to hang the device on a hook. You can also place a pencil tip in this hole if you need to draw a perfect circle.
I just used to put my pencil through and spin it around and use it as a weapon.
I would do, yeah. Mine was used to fling shit around the gaff.
Even's definitely a weapon for sure.
Edge of the table, put some rubber on the end. Launch it into the roof, it'll bounce off the roof and hit someone. You couldn't really aim it, but no one would know who it was.
I used to do it in the exam hall. I'd start flick because he had to like.
Not in the exam hall, Bez. Not in the exam hall.
And that's how you get their A's, bro.
No, you send it down to the front of the exam hall. Have that. Wallop.
This is why Bez didn't get good exam results.
Instead of slicing a watermelon, try cutting it crosswise.
Oh, that sound effect. Yeah, can we reload that? Some ASMR.
Bit of ASMR there.
Bro.
Instead of slicing a watermelon, try cutting it crosswise. Now, you have a convenient way of eating a watermelon stick.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
By using ice cubes for your iced coffee, you dilute your drink, and it loses its flavor. Try coffee cubes instead. They're very easy to prepare.
Quite clever, actually.
Pour some coffee into the ice cube tray and freeze it.
You said like cola cubes.
Most kitchen shears have metal plier-like teeth in the middle.
I've seen those.
I've never used them.
They can help you crack nuts, crab shells, and other tough products. You can also open jars and bottles, or remove herb stems with their help.
Do you know, I'll give you a sick life hack, actually, that's probably not in this video, that I discovered, and I bought a packet of vitamins, and the top was so sealed that I could not open it. Like, I was trying everything. I was trying with the towel. I was trying it was a metal like top, and I tried running it under a hot tap. You know, I'm trying everything to get it open. I can't. And it's annoying me. I even started trying to saw through the bottle, but it was really tough plastic, so that wasn't working. I went online and it said run some rubber bands around the cap and use that to like get leverage. Worked straight away. I was baffled. It worked.
Just get stronger, bro.
Yeah. Bro, I've been trying. Rubber bands are better.
That's the real.
You need to watch out to be an alpha male. That's what you need to see.
Feel tired to sleep, bro.
Sometimes you need to get away from your computer, but don't want to keep logging back in. Put your mouse over the top of an analog watch. The mouse will perceive the ticking second hand's movement, and this will prevent your computer screen from turning black.
How to continue working from home.
I was about to say, if you're working from home, there you go.
You can reuse your old curtain rings by placing them on a hanger.
Okay.
Then put your scarves or anything else that will fit through them. This will help you save space and make it easier for you to look through the things in your wardrobe.
That sounds like a balancing nightmare. Like, you have to think about that, bro. That thing's falling over.
Would you look at that? We've been doing so many things wrong our whole lives.
We've learnt a lot of things.
Yeah, we've got so much stuff just then, lads. That was really quite
life-changing. It's something that can be educational at the same time.
The rubber band thing works, by the way. If you've ever used that in real life and it works, let me know. I'm a big believer.
See you next time, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, people always think that the Sidemen are dumb. So today, myself, Kobe, and Ethan are going to prove that we are. Common sense test that 90% of people fail.
See, I would like to think, on a general consensus.
I thought you were going to stop after I would like to think.
No, I would like to think. But I would like to think, academically, I may be quite poor. However, common sense-wise, I'd like to think of myself, I can navigate the world with my common sense.
Let's find out. Should we work together?
Yes.
Okay, let's see if we can match up to one normal person.
90% of people fail this common sense test. It looks like common sense isn't so common because according to research, 90% of adults get these questions wrong.
Oh, that's not bode well for me already.
Do just fine. That's because grown-ups overcomplicate things while children use their common
like
sense
a child.
and don't overthink.
Okay.
So follow their
I think I already did.
Let's start.
Okay.
Right.
1. Which word would you use if you needed to describe a person who doesn't have all their fingers on one hand? You have 10 seconds to come up with...
So we've got 10 seconds to come up with... Well, we got time. What word would you use to describe a person who doesn't have all their fingers on one hand?
Normal.
Well, if we're going to go politically correct, then yes.
You have your fingers across both hands, no? They're not all on one hand, they're on two hands.
Oh, but you're trying to I get what you're doing. So he's saying that...
I don't know if that's what he's going for.
More if you were missing a finger.
Yeah, if you're missing a finger, I would call you handicapped.
He didn't say missing a finger. He said all their fingers on one hand.
I'm happy to go with Toby.
Slightly disabled, who knows?
You should just call this
Oh, great.
I don't know about you, but I have all 10 of my fingers divided onto two hands.
That's right.
He's right.
2. All right. We tested your anatomy. Now, some geography. If a plane crashes right on the border between Canada and the United States, where should they bury the survivors? Whoa, are you supposed to know international aviation laws or something?
I'm pretty sure I know this one.
Well, let's hear Ethan.
You bury them.
Where?
You bury them.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
But the question is where?
In the ground.
Well,
where they should bury them.
Wherever the family wants you to bury them. You don't bury them where they crash, bro.
But you bury them in the ground.
Survivors. It says survivors.
Yeah, he literally isn't right. It says survivors.
Survivors.
You don't bury survivors.
I mean, they're going to die eventually, so technically I'm still right.
Yeah, and technically when they do die, you bury them. So
take 10 seconds to figure it out.
Fuck this game, man! I've been frauded here, by the way. My common sense told me that these are just going to be questions, not tricks. I've been tricked.
USA?
Right, now I know that it's like riddles.
Are you 100% sure they bury the survivors?
Stupid.
Yes, eventually when they die.
Well, it depends who captures them.
3. Okay, how about this one? Imagine that you just entered a pitch black room.
Okay.
There's an oil lamp, a newspaper, and some kindling wood inside the room. But you only have one match. You have to make a tough choice. What will you light first?
Ethan, you know this one.
Come on, you know this one, Ethan.
I will light the match first.
Yes!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
The oil lamp is definitely a good choice.
I'm so proud. I
Still
nearly said the
incorrect.
lantern.
First of all, you'll need to light the match.
Let's fucking go!
4.
That's where he's the goat.
Mrs. Brownie, despite her name, loves the color pink. Her bungalow is decorated entirely in the bubblegum color. Pink carpet, furniture, curtains, even the walls are pink. So
Yeah.
what color do you imagine the stairs are?
Right, well,
Ethan, don't kill me.
it's a bungalow, so there's the stairs.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Is there worse?
I don't like how this video's just been framed into is Ethan thick? That's what's happened
So
here.
what you gotta do, you gotta go, yeah, I know this one.
I know this one, and then choose someone else.
Bungalows just have one floor.
Alright,
No
Ethan, you
stairs
can pick
needed.
who answers the next one.
No, it's fine. Keep framing me. Keep framing me.
One day, a man got caught in the pouring rain. Unfortunately, he had no umbrella or hat or anything else he could use to stay dry. Yet, not a single hair on his head. How so?
Bro,
I know this.
It's literally in the picture.
He's bald. He is bald.
He is hairless.
It's a bald man. He's hairless. Handicapped.
The answer is so simple, you'll want to slap yourself for not thinking of it. The man was bald.
Yes.
Wow.
Do you know why I got that? Because we had that recently on
6. How can it be that every single person in a plane crash died, but 2 people survived?
Oh.
This is a straight-up
That's the
paradox.
tricky one.
And you have
Oh, I
only
know
10
this one.
seconds to explain it.
Every single person.
Yeah, so there was a couple.
Yeah!
I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Don't let me
The thing
cook.
is that those 2 survivors were married.
Yeah.
A single person. I
got
see
it.
what they did there.
I'm crazy at this, man. I'm common sense out of my mind.
7. Time for a tricky one, so be
Oh,
very
shit.
attentive.
No.
What do you sleep on, sit on, and brush your teeth with?
Oh.
Sleep on?
What do you sleep on, sit on, and brush your teeth with?
Ooh, this one's tickling my brain, this
Yeah.
one.
Well, it's not my hat.
Toby
I don't
sleeps
sleep
on me,
my
to be
hat.
fair.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
In him.
Not as in, he likes.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? So just the last person I expect to make that joke.
Sleep on?
Oh, I like the fact that we're playing together here, guys. This is good.
This is
Yeah.
a tricky one.
Time. I don't know.
I know. I'm happy to be enlightened on this one.
Same.
One.
A bed, a chair, and a
Oh
toothbrush.
my
fuck
God.
off.
Oh
Sense,
my
right?
Fuck off. We did that exact.
Fuck
By the
off.
way,
Fuck
we
off.
did the exact fucking thing that they said at the start. Adults overthink it.
Don't
That's literally what we
overcomplicate
did.
things.
Oh my
Bitch.
God.
You bitch, you bitch.
8. In some months, there are 31 days. In others,
All
there
of
are
them.
30.
All of
But
them.
How many
Next.
months have 28 days?
Every single
Come
one.
on, you
fucking
know this
loser,
one.
bro.
You've got
Although-
10 seconds to remember.
Toby almost fell for that the other day.
Bro, I was gonna. What? All of them.
The answer is
All of
actually
them.
12. All 12 months.
Technically,
have
one
28
is still
days.
correct,
Press
right?
the like button if you got that one.
Because if I said how many days does March have, it's not 28.
9. A man
Yeah.
dressed in all black from head to toe was walking in the middle of the road. All of a sudden, a huge black car with its headlights off came around the corner and screeched to a halt not to hit him.
Oh.
How on earth did the driver of the car see the man in black? And 10 seconds on the clock. If you need more time, just pause the video.
Got it? Come on, you got
It was daytime.
Yes.
That's it. I've done it. I've cooked again, guys. Wow.
Cooking.
Well, it's kind of hard not to notice a man dressed completely in black during the daytime.
Got it. You couldn't get me.
You'll
10.
never get these.
There were 3
You'll never
highly
get
important rooms in the house of an extremely important man. One room was filled with valuable secret documents. The second one was full of money. And in the third room, the man kept expensive jewelry. But one day, an arsonist set the house on fire and all the highly important rooms burst into flames. Which of the rooms did the police start to extinguish the fire first and foremost?
What? Why would the
They-
police extinguish the fire, motherfucker?
That's what it is.
Ah, well done.
Yeah.
I like you. Because I was about to fuck that up. I was going more down like fire
You can debate
rises,
the
like
philosophical
you
stuff
got to do
later.
the bottom and
But
then
let's
I
get
don't
one
know,
thing
yeah.
straight. The police don't put out fires. That's what firefighters do.
Well, if they had bottles
Jeez.
of water, they might have.
They might try, yeah.
11.
Stupid shit.
What's the biggest problem with snow boots? That's a pretty random question. Still, take 10 seconds to think of your complaints about this winter weather must-have.
Wait, what?
The biggest problem with snow boots is the fact that it's not always snowing.
What's the biggest problem with snow? This is a dumb question.
The
I
biggest problem
assume
with
Ethan's
snow
answer's
boots.
right. Like,
You can't wear them all the time.
It's not practical. I don't have a problem.
or that
with
they're
snow
made of
boots.
snow.
Oh, okay.
Ah, it's probably that.
Oh, I like it. Well
They
done.
melt in summer.
Yeah.
Snow boots melt as soon as you
Ah,
take
well
them
done.
home or spring comes.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Well done, Simon.
No. Your one still made sense.
How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
You don't.
You open the door, put the giraffe in, close the door.
You don't.
You don't.
No, you
I'm
do. You
led to
open the
believe.
door, you put the giraffe in, you close the door.
You open the fridge and put the giraffe inside. Then, it's better to close the door so you won't let the cold out. This question in particular
Ain't no one
shows
fitting
I
a
told
giraffe
you
in a
guys.
fridge, Simon.
Mental, bro.
I told you.
Ain't no one
And
fitting a
guess what?
giraffe in a fridge.
You put giraffe in
Guess
the
what?
fridge.
Now,
How you put an elephant in a fridge? You know what you do?
how do you put an
You open the
elephant in a
door,
fridge?
you take the giraffe out, and you put the
Oh,
elephant
right.
in and close the door.
It's not what I don't know what fridge you got, bro.
All right, listen carefully. Open the fridge.
Ah,
Put the frozen giraffe out.
he's smart.
Put the
He's
elephant
smart,
in.
this one.
And
Why
they
is the
said
giraffe
by
frozen
the
if
way,
it's
it
in the
wasn't a
fridge?
freezer.
Giraffe.
Yeah,
You're good
exactly.
at thinking
Yeah.
about repercussions of your
Dumb
actions.
quiz.
Noah builds
dumb.
one more ark and invites all the world's animals to join him. Every single animal gets
His
on
mother
board,
is on board.
except for one. What animal doesn't board the ark?
The whale cannot board the ark.
What animal doesn't board the ark? Josh's mum.
Says his mum.
It's that blue whale in shot.
I mean, it's
right
literally
here.
in shot. It's.
He,
Let's go
he
with the
cannot get
whale.
on it. He cannot get on it.
It's the elephant, of course.
Oh, my
Fridge.
God.
They went one
Thing.
step
If
further.
you got this one right,
Fuck
your
off.
memory is razor sharp. Very
No,
nice.
I thought it was a different scenario.
I've got the right one for that one.
15.
Fridges weren't about
You're
in that
hiking
time.
in the wilderness when you come upon a river. You have to cross it, but you know that crocodiles dwell in rivers there. How can you reach
Right.
the opposite side without becoming a crocodile's dinner?
Walk around it.
The river is what? Wait, hang on. Read that again, please.
You're hiking in the wilderness when you come
Oh,
upon a
wilderness, not
river.
desert.
You
Yeah.
have to cross it, but you know that crocodiles dwell in rivers there. How can you reach the opposite side without becoming a crocodile's dinner?
Use the bridge.
Well, can't you walk alongside it?
Yeah, you get, that's why I'm saying walk alongside it and go around it, no?
No,
Or go
I'm
around
saying
it.
like get to the opposite side either by
follow.
crossing it or going along it. There's two ends. Like it's like you can either go.
But look at that map.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take
So,
a right
you
and
see-
go around it.
No. But, yeah, fair enough. But you see, if you're like in the top right of it, you just walk all the way to the bottom left.
Yeah.
You've technically walked to the opposite side.
But I'm going to take the right and go up
Fair
Red Lake
enough,
and go
fair
around
enough.
it. What are they going to do? Please shock me. I'm
Use
ready.
the bridge.
Don't worry, just swim across the river. There's no danger. All the
I know,
crocodiles
shut
are
the
on
fuck
Noah's
Oh,
Ark.
shut.
Did you
Shut up! Shut up, you stupid thing! All right, I'm getting the real fucking
hate
pissy
this.
out with you.
I really
you
hate
fucking,
this now.
you
Shit.
big,
He
you
started
big
off
stiff
with, like,
idiot.
all
figure this
right
one
ones.
out? If so, it shows you can quickly learn from your mistakes.
up.
The last four are shit.
Which
Yeah,
question
shut up.
baffled you?
The
quiz.
fact that you exist on this planet is the most baffling one. Hold that. All right,
Put you in
bye.
a fridge.
Yes, now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a Sidemen Reacts. I'm joined by Mini Minter and KSI, and we will be watching 16 gestures that can get you in trouble when you're abroad.
I heard of like the thumbs up. I've heard that's rude somewhere.
Thumbs up's rude somewhere. How? It's the thumbs up.
I don't know, bro. How is any gesture really rude? Like, how is you putting your middle finger up?
I don't know. If
In
I
reality, how is it
if
rude?
I'm doing the wanker side now, the viewers, I'm pretty sure they're going to be offended.
The middle finger one, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's universally pretty bad.
Yeah, but why?
We've just offended everyone already because I'm doing them as we speak.
Yeah, I'm.
Well, do you remember there was the one that's like put your index and little finger up like a bull, and some people were like, oh, that means go, I don't know, chop your balls off or something like that in another country. There's something like that.
I wonder if there was a hand gesture you could do that would say the M word.
I don't really know about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't know about that. No, we'll keep it moving.
hope not.
Alright, DJ, spin that shit.
Dining in Paris with a full belly of French onion soup and a mouthful of double chocolate souffle.
They look like titties.
The waiter approaches asking how your meal was, and mouth full, you give a satisfied expression and make the A-OK gesture.
Bellissimo.
You expect to see happiness on the waiter's face, but he looks at you with irritation. Well, it turns out that making a circle with your index finger and thumb does not mean okay in certain countries. In France, it means zero or worthless. Instead of praising the delicious food, you called it worthless. Oops. In Venezuela, Turkey, and Brazil, it's a hand gesture you shouldn't use either. In these countries, this is a sign that will offend pretty much anyone you flash it at. Enough said. Just give them your biggest smile and wait till you finish what's in your mouth to give your proper thanks.
Okay.
All over the world, giving a thumbs up is seen as a positive thing. It's an expression of your liking towards something that everything is good. But in parts of Italy, West Africa, Iran, and Greece, though, it carries a stigma as an incredibly offensive gesture. When visiting Malaysia...
Bro, but wait, so say they go on YouTube and they see the thumbs up button, bro. They just like, no, whoa.
They think it's like a dislike.
Yeah. So
they think it's the dislike button, yeah.
That's mental.
They're clicking it like, haha, fuck you, Sidemen.
So it's just a bunch of Africans that just dislike our videos.
Well, they like them.
Well, I mean, we see it as likes.
Yeah, we see it as likes. They don't click the dislike one. They click the like one. Opposite day.
You use this digit to point at things. So next time you're trying to hitchhike in these countries, you should reconsider sticking your thumb out for a ride. You might never get picked up. Trying to order two of anything or showing someone the peace sign in the UK, Australia, or New Zealand is fine, as long as you don't have your hand the wrong way. Do this gesture wrong, and you're giving a very offensive hand signal.
It's not that offensive.
It's a little fuck off, isn't it?
If someone does that, it ain't gonna ruin my day.
No, exactly. It's just how fuck off.
Fuck off.
Like you see that when you're driving, didn't you? You'll get two fingers out the window. Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, I don't. I drive normally.
No, I mean like you might see it in front of you. Say someone's having a squabble in front of you, and then they're like, "Fuck off," and then you have a giggle. You say, "Look, they're having it."
I feel like that's an old person thing these days.
Yeah, I don't really use the two-finger one.
I do when like football and stuff. Football.
I'm more of a
football. Fuck off. Yeah.
Such a hooligan.
Bowing is used a lot in East Asian cultures to greet each other and guests. The deeper the bow is, the more respect you are being given.
Nice.
Thought he was bending.
Fortunately, most Japanese don't expect foreigners to understand the bowing etiquette right away. They'll generally also accept a handshake or a nod. But being familiar and practicing your bowing etiquette before going to Japan will impress all the locals. How low
that
can
would
you
impress
go?
everyone.
Using your index fingers is considered impolite in several European, Latin American, and African nations.
Stop pointing.
Do you think pointing is rude?
I don't. But I was brought up to don't point because it can offend other people. So, like, I don't do it.
I don't get it.
There's the black guy pointing at you right now. How do you feel about that?
He's got I don't know. He's smiling at the same time. He's, I don't know, man.
And pointing at a person. The gesture might be taken as you singling someone out to blame or insult them. If you ask for directions in the Philippines, you might be left scratching your head, wondering where they're pointing. Don't be alarmed. The locals use their lips instead of raising their hands.
What?
What?
All right, 1 second, lads. I've just done it into my camera. Try and direct yourself down the road by going like left, right, up, down.
No, I look like I'm chewing.
I look like,
look like a
no,
llama.
I look like a fucking idiot. That's what I look like.
So you first want to take on the right and then on the left.
No, you don't say it.
You don't say it. You just go, all right, so you need to go.
Try and tell the viewers right now that they have to go down the road and take a left, then a right.
Oh my god! Alright, enjoy that, everyone.
You might think that sticking your pinky finger out makes you look fancy, but in China, it's frowned upon. This gesture is the same as giving a thumbs down and meaning that something is making you unhappy.
Do you reckon their YouTube channels have that on it?
Two gestures to avoid, in particular, are sticking up only your pinky finger and pointing at something with a dirty object, like a used fork or a chopstick. Now, it's fun to eat with chopsticks, but you might accidentally cause offense if you put them down the wrong way. When you're in China, South Korea, or Japan, don't make the mistake of sticking your chopsticks upright in a bowl of rice. This is considered bad luck.
Oops. That's not a bad gesture, that's just bad luck.
Yeah, bad luck isn't offensive.
And plus, I've walked under ladders before. I've done all of that.
That's what I mean, you're doing it to yourself.
Oh, actually, that's probably why I'm on the bad team. I've walked under ladders, bro. This is it. We've solved it.
Well, there it is.
We've solved it.
You
We
fucked
solved it, bro.
yourself.
So you're gonna stop from now on?
From now on, bro, I will stop walking under ladders and stuff.
We'll see the next video.
Bro, trust me, bro. When we do like 100k versus 10k, it's a wrap because I'm going to be on the 100k one.
When eating in South Korea or China, don't ask someone to pass you some food. In these countries, you have to join in the action and grab what food you desire. And you're not going to offend anyone if you take that last bite
nice.
either. In some places, it's acceptable to blow your nose while at the dinner table. Not all of us are even prepared for the sudden trickle of the nose. But as long as you excuse yourself and turn away, everything is okay. Except if you're vacationing in Japan, China, or South Korea, where the chilies can make your nose runny
Wait,
very
just can't
quickly.
sneeze.
So never blow your nose in public.
What?
If you must clear your nostrils, consider leaving the table and blowing your nose in the restroom or hiding away from any other observers while being quiet.
Right.
So they serve you food that makes your nose run, but you're not allowed to blow your nose.
Yeah, not the table. You have to go and hide. You have to hide.
So everyone's just got snot dripping in their food and that.
Coronavirus.
Fiji is one of the top destinations in the world. Beautiful beaches and friendly people. Spending your vacation on this island, you're bound to meet a few local Fijians that'll want to shake your hand for a very long time. It's customary to hold your hand for the entire time that you're exchanging greetings.
Oh, wow.
That is too long.
It's considered very rude if you end the handshake abruptly.
Wow.
If you are in India, you put your hands together instead of shaking a person's hand. Holding your hands in a prayer formation, tilt your head down slightly and greet the person with Namaste, with your hands close to your chest. Crossing your arms means nothing in most countries. Maybe you're cold, bored, or it just feels more comfortable. In Finland, though, it's likely to send the wrong kind of message. Having your arms crossed means major disrespect. Finnish people see this as a sign of arrogance and defiance. It's done mainly to tell the people around you that you're looking for trouble.
Surely they have to understand that nowhere else in the world it is rude.
If you're from Finland, apparently, I want to scrap right now.
What if you're freezing your balls off and you're cold?
Nah, means you want to scrap, bro.
Someone from Finland would just stare at you, crossing their arms and be like, nah, fam, we're fighting now. Let's go.
Bro,
What's up?
Put them up. It's go time.
I'm just telling, no, I'm just cold.
I'm just cold, bro.
He's like, no, you want to fight? I'm going to go to Finland and just do that.
I went to Finland.
Going to Finland to
Yeah, I
cross
went to
my
Finland
arms.
to cross my arms for 24 hours. More Sidemen. Let's go.
Just go up to people, just like, what's up?
You have to be really polite, but with your
Yeah.
arms crossed. Like, you have to be like, hey, you having a good day? But your arms
Hey,
are
bro,
crossed.
how are you?
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
you're doing well.
Avoid crossing your arms at people directly. You don't want to cause any trouble if you're over there on holiday.
So let's say AJ or Tyson Fury is crossing their arms in Finland. What are they going to do?
I would assume nothing, bro.
It might be tempting to shake hands with a person as soon as you meet them in Russia. But if it's in a doorway, forget about it.
Way too specific.
Some Russian people consider it to be very unlucky. Step all the way through the doorway before you extend your hand for a handshake. This goes for restaurants, homes, shops, and just about anywhere else you can think of with a doorway. Avoid this simple mistake and you'll save yourself some trouble and bad luck.
But it's so specific, bro.
The head is the most sacred part of the body in Thailand. So, patting anyone on the head can be seen as a serious offense.
I mean, I think that's annoying anyway.
Who wants to be patted on the head anyway?
Yeah.
Proper patronizing.
I'm a dog, bro. Stop patting me.
It's also wise to not point with your toes, as feet are considered the dirtiest part of the body.
I remember the last time I pointed with my toes.
Yeah, I genuinely...
I mean, when did you last point with your toes?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you, mate.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I try and pick them up with my pick things up with my toes.
So do I. Open doors and stuff as well.
Yeah, I can do stuff like that with my toes because I've got like finger-like toes.
Yeah, or just, finger a woman.
Right, okay.
What?
Can we do the KSI counter and how many times he makes things weird again, please? I saw that in one Sidemen Reacts before.
But my lord, there are too many.
You've just said that you tow people.
I mean, have you never towed someone?
No.
No, bro, I have not.
I think it's a common thing. You lot are just being weird about it.
Bro,
don't.
And your feet, I bet your feet are grim, bro. I bet your feet are disgusting.
Disgusting! Bro, he curls his toes in TikToks to hide them.
There's some freaky women, fam. Some freaky women. That are just into some freaky
Yeah, whack that
things.
big toe in me. Ugh.
Looking at your watch in the middle of a conversation can be considered extremely rude in the Middle East. It looks like you're in a hurry to get away from the person you're talking to.
That makes sense.
Don't ever use the palm out, fingers up stop gesture in Greece. You might not like the outcome if you do this to a local. This gesture is a huge insult to Greeks, a stigma that dates back to the Byzantine times. Likewise, in South Korea, don't hail a cab or wave someone over to you with your palm facing up. If you do, you might be stuck there for hours. Waving your hand like that is how Koreans summon their dogs. The proper way to wave is to stick your arm out while having your palm facing down and moving your head up and down vertically. This isn't the only thing to keep in mind in South Korea.
Like you're trying to fly or something.
If someone older than you offers a drink, the proper etiquette is to receive it with both hands and then turn your head away as you take the first sip. It's a show of respect, and respecting one's elders is taken very seriously in South Korea.
She got a flat head.
Photoshop done it dirty, bro.
The world needs to not be offended by hand signals in general, I think.
I'm throwing up hella gang signs right now, bro. I'm doing all sorts of shit with my fingers right now, bro.
You should just be offended by what someone says to you.
Yes, exactly.
That's the real like intent.
Just make sure that you don't toe any women. Don't toe any women either. Don't listen to KSI. Right, goodbye.
Oh, wait, there was no hand signal for the M word. Should we make one?
No, probably not. Bye. Weirdest rules in the world that apparently will blow our minds.
Wow. And are they going to be like old rules or current rules? If they're current rules, I'm interested.
Who knows?
A mix of both, you reckon?
Yeah, it could be, you know.
Let's find out.
Hello everyone. If you're planning a trip to a country you've never been to before, it's a good idea to study local laws before that. Yes, the basic rules are the same all over the world. You can't take things that aren't yours, you can't fool other people, you can't fight, you can't hurt animals. But certain laws established in certain countries may seem strange, if not absurd. Most of the time, each of these interdictions has its own history, but this doesn't make them any less surprising. So, what exactly can't be done in some parts of our planet? We're going to find out.
Right,
let's get it
on.
on.
That was a long intro.
Let's get it on.
Dying.
What?
What? What?
What?
Isn't there something about dying in the Houses of Parliament as well?
Yes, there is. There is. It's illegal.
They have to like move you somewhere else before they pronounce you dead or something.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? I was going to say, what are they going to do? I'm dead, now what?
The city of Longyearbyen is located in the polar archipelago of Svalbard in the Arctic Ocean. Svalbard is an area with a special status, so there are many particularities here. But what is happening in Longyearbyen is much more interesting.
That thing on the left?
It's the northernmost
Did you see that
settlement.
animal?
Svalbard is an area with particularities here. But what is happening in Longyearbyen?
What is that?
That not just one of them without the antlers.
Oh, it's a bit hideous.
It looks like a pig.
It's the northernmost settlement in the world, with more than 1,000 permanent residents. It's cold here too. You can observe the polar day and the polar night, and you'll barely meet people over 66. And it's forbidden to die. If you're old or suddenly fall seriously ill, and there's a danger that you won't be able to cope with the disease, you'll probably be sent to Oslo as soon as possible. Yes, so that you can live out your last days there. It sounds creepy and somehow unpleasant. At the very least, if death suddenly strikes a man in Longyearbyen, the body will be removed from the city. The small town cemetery stopped receiving newcomers in 1950 when it discovered that the bodies weren't decomposing. And this is a much more serious problem than it seems at first glance. In 1918, the Spanish flu epidemic ravaged the city and claimed many lives. The dead were buried, but more than 30 years later, it turned out that the permafrost had preserved their bodies. That means that a dangerous virus, which in the 20th century destroyed 5% of the world's population, has also survived. Since then, it's been formally forbidden to die, or rather to bury the dead in Longyearbyen. However, this is not the only strange local law.
Like they all live there, right? And there's only like 1,000 people.
Uh-huh.
Do you think they're all really dumb, or?
No, I think they're normally quite because they all go out there to do research and stuff. I think they're a lot of them are like scientists and stuff. I don't.
You don't think people are born there and just live there forever?
I don't think so. No, maybe a couple, but I don't think they're not like a tribe out there that just like eat rocks and shit. I don't.
What tribes do you know that eat rocks, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's a ban on cats too. There's restrictions on the amount of alcohol, and there's a requirement that anyone who goes out on the street carries a rifle. Polar bears often come to visit. Witchcraft. The times of the Inquisition are long gone, but Canada still prohibits witchcraft. Okay, not exactly doing witchcraft, but pretending to do witchcraft.
Really?
We don't know what sounds stranger though. Witchcraft is dealt with in Article 365 of the Criminal Code of Canada. It says that you're guilty of a crime if you do any of the following things: pretend to cast spells, pretend to tell fortunes, and, wait for it, pretend to find a lost object or person with the help of occult forces.
So do Canada not watch Harry Potter or something?
This is what I was just gonna say.
But I see what it like. It protects you from like there's those people that like will go like these people that have like lost a relative and like be like, oh, I can hear them speaking through the walls and shit and take their money. I feel that and they're fair enough. But like
I can't go on the street and just go like abracadabra. It's illegal.
Apparently
I feel like it's a monetary thing, like people charging for them things.
Apparently, if you're a real witch or sorcerer and you don't just pretend, there's no punishment. However, if you fake it, you can expect a small prison sentence. Wait.
Oh, it was a sick film. I remember, it was a sick film. I completely forgot about that film. Yeah.
Give me a rundown. What is it?
Wait, you watched the film?
I know. That's why I was baffled. I don't know. It's like these magicians, and they do this trick. And then they reveal how they did it.
It's sick. It's sick.
How is Halloween celebrated in this country? Perhaps part of this law exists to protect people from charlatans and various psychics, but the fact remains. It seems that there was a proposal to lift the ban in 2018, but it didn't go any further. Going to the bathroom after 10 p.m.
What the fuck?
Yes, and you can't take a shower either. This is the kind of ban that applies to old apartment buildings in Switzerland. In addition, this law is really observed, and you can be declared to the police for its violation.
Wait, really?
What is the reason for this restriction? Well, it's all because of the noise. When the water is flushed from the toilets, there's a terrible roar, which is able to wake up the neighbors who've already gone to bed. It's exactly the same story with the bath. Of course, you can take a quick shower, but you won't be able to splash about in the bathtub, because when you run the bath, there's a lot of noise, and it exceeds the time set for silence, from 10 p.m. till 7 p.m.
This must only apply in like flat box, right? Because if you're in house, like surely you're not making a racket flush in a toilet.
Yeah, if you got your own yard, yeah.
a.m. Most often, however,
I mean, it actually
these bans
says,
are
you know,
local.
You
In
can't
Switzerland,
flush. So you technically could still have a shit.
Oh god, yeah.
Nah, but what if it's a splashy one? Big splashy. Bro.
Poop too splashy.
houses are rented. That's why there are several homeowners associations that set their own rules for tenants, so they may have this strange bathroom ban. By the way, in recent years, Swiss manufacturers of discharge valves are developing exceptionally quiet models. These toilets can be used at any time of day, even if you have very grumpy neighbors. Chewing gum. You've probably heard about this prohibition that applies in Singapore, but not only can't you chew gum there, it's also forbidden to buy or bring it into the country, except for the special medical gum, like nicotine gum for quitters and dental gum. They can only be bought in pharmacies. Otherwise, gum is strictly forbidden, and it can cost you some large fines. Why? Well, if you think about it, the reasons are quite logical. It's difficult and also expensive to scrape carpet off the floor, walls, bus
You know
seats,
what?
and
That
other
one-
places
that's
where it's
one I
usually
kinda
put.
agree with.
It's much easier to
Yeah, I
ban
can-
it
I
than
can
to
back this,
spend
you know.
money on this kind of
It
work.
is grim.
Another reason came with the opening of the
Nothing worse, you
subway.
put your hand
Shortly
somewhere, it's a
after
bit of
its
gold,
launch,
wow.
the hoodlums found a great way to have fun. They stick it to the sensors on the automatic doors, which of course caused them to fail. In the end, the authorities concluded that chewing gum caused more problems than benefits and banned it altogether. And it seems to work. The subway doors no longer break, and you don't step on anything sticky while walking. Taking photographs. The alpine villages are practically
Take me to
made
that
for
place, mate.
photographs and for putting them on social networks afterwards, but it's not legal everywhere. Thus, the Swiss municipality of Bergen introduced a ban on photography in 2017. Each troublemaker will be fined $5.
Well, you can't take a photo. Let me take a photo. What do you...
So what if you take a video and then just grab a still? Is that still illegal?
Don't know.
What if you accidentally take a photo?
The ban doesn't apply to citizens who photograph from their precincts, nor to wedding photos, nor to photos taken from the car
You
of a
can
passing
take photos.
train. But what is the point of such a law?
please
Well,
tell
the
me.
answer is simple. It's an advertisement. It really is. According to the authors of the prohibition, scientists have shown that photographs with beautiful views make people unhappy. This statement applies to those who can't go to this place and experience positive emotions in reality. And Bergen is really a wonderful place in every way, similar to the decorations of
what? So
fairy
they want- so you
tales.
can't-
Therefore, it's better to visit.
Don't take photos because it makes people jealous and sad.
No, it's not to make people say you want you want to go there in person. Like the only way to see it is in person because there's no photos of it. Is that what it is? I don't know.
No, he said it literally makes people sad.
Yeah. He said when you see somewhere that you can't go to, it makes you sad.
Oh.
It's dumb, whichever it is.
Do your thing, Bergen. Do
Course,
your
other
thing.
than see photos of other people. Yes, it's very strange logic indeed. There are even signs of a ban on photography throughout the village. Did it help tourists and those who couldn't come to Bergen? Who
That
knows?
is mad, to be fair.
Traveling back in time. Or rather, it's forbidden to show films that include time travel. That law was passed in China in 2011.
What?
Representatives of the Central Bureau of Film, Radio and Television said that most of the stories in those films are fictitious and distort historical realities. Come on, who would have thought? However, the Chinese authorities were very picky about the film's inaccuracies. In their opinion, such projects are not worth encouraging because they support superstition and almost undermine the state system. Well, who would have thought that any Back to the Future or X-Men
Alright,
could be so
Shana, do
dangerous?
your thing. Do your thing, Shana.
Interrupt a wedding. Do you remember this technique which was often used in old movies? A heroine marries someone and the priest says, "Speak now or forever hold your peace." And then the hero breaks into the church and shouts, "I object." He goes down the aisle to say that he really loves the heroine and,
I
how
feel like you've done that
romantic.
before,
Well,
Toby.
in South Australia,
I want to do
it's
that,
forbidden
but I don't
to
know
do
why.
that. And it's no joke.
It's like one of them things. I want to jump in the back of a taxi and say, "Follow that car."
Do you reckon they do it? Do you reckon a taxi would do that? I don't know. I don't think.
Depends
The
how you
right
said
taxi
it.
driver, the right taxi driver. Yeah, if you say please, maybe.
If you're like, oh, can you just follow that car? They'll probably
Oh,
do
yeah,
that,
but-
yeah. It's not very dramatic.
Follow that fucking car! We're gonna get him!
You can't interrupt a wedding or a funeral here, and the prohibition is prescribed by law. According to it, anyone who deliberately obstructs a wedding or funeral ceremony is guilty of a crime and is liable to a maximum penalty of a $10,000 fine. And in some cases, it can cost you 2 years of life behind bars. The
Jesus.
prohibition
What?
applies to all
That's an easy
ceremonies,
title,
both
though, isn't it?
secular and religious.
I stopped this wedding for
Stopping on a motorway
$10,000.
without gasoline.
2 years in prison.
German highways are a place where there are special rules, and they're quite unexpected. All motorways have special recreation areas. There's also an emergency lane where you can stop in case of failure. So far, everything sounds quite logical. That's
Yeah.
right. But if you run out of petrol on the motorway and suddenly stop, you will be fined. This is because traffic on these roads is very fast, and stopping can cause a
Isn't that
serious
similar though, like,
accident. As
in
the
tunnels
fact that
and
you don't
stuff?
have any petrol.
Like
Yeah,
back in the
like-
tunnel
Yeah, you
and
get a
all
fine for
those.
breaking down. Not breaking down, but it's like stopping in the. Do you get a
No, I
fine
think
for
it is breaking down as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's on your youth, like, because you've caused a massive backlog.
Don't ruin my
Won't
day
be
by,
a
you know.
No, no, it's not
Getting
breaking
fucked.
down. It's running out of fuel in the tunnel. I don't think breaking
Is it?
down is included in there.
Playing with snowballs. We guess in every country where it snows, kids are free to play with snowballs. Sometimes adults do too, all over the world, except in the American city of Severance in Colorado. Because here, almost a century ago, this fun game was banned. It sounds like a lie, but that law really existed. It appeared in a regulation that forbade throwing stones and other things at people and their properties, such as cars. Harmless snowballs also fall under this definition. The first references to Severance date back to 1920. The ban on snowballing was almost as old as the city itself, and for many years, no one even tried to change it. Fortunately, the younger generation may think differently. In October 2018, a boy named Dane Best was in an excursion in a city hall along with his classmates. The mayor began telling the school children about the strange laws. He also mentioned the snowball ban. However, the authorities never insisted on enforcing the ban. In addition, the mayor of Severance didn't even know how to punish the offenders. Overall, the law seemed completely meaningless, and Dane Best decided to fix the situation. A 9-year-old boy collected 24 signatures from his classmates to support him and prepared a 5-minute presentation. And what were you doing when you were 9? In his presentation, he explained in detail why the city authority should lift the ban. The boy called the law obsolete and stressed that children living in Severance, like
that kid's using the word obsolete,
should have the opportunity to play with snowballs. And Dane succeeded. A meaningless law that lasted a century was abolished, and the mayor even gave the student a special snowballing device. Psst, dude, are you looking for new technologies and great gadgets?
Nice. Oh, sorry. Wow. Have your minds been blown at all, boys? That's the question.
Yeah, some of them shocked me.
Yeah, the one of not being able to die, and they were like preserving the Spanish flu. That was kind of mad.
That was kind of.
Yeah, they had good reasoning though.
That was kind of. Nice. At least we know what not to do in future. We can be on our best behaviour. No witchcraft or anything. We'll be.
No witchcraft, no death.
Howdy folks of the Sidemen Reacts channel. I'm here with Mini Minter and KSI. We are watching crazy laws that still exist around the world. Getting banged up. Free my guys. Free my hitters. Free up any injustice.
It just started the video.
Thinking about taking a bath with a donkey? Fancy getting drunk in a British pub? Think again, as these potentially harmless activities and many more could well land you in trouble with the long arm of the law. Laws of the land that may have made sense when first brought about have a habit of sticking around, even if they have no real place in today's society. Add to those antiquated laws a few newer bizarre rules of the land that have found their way into the law books, and we have a truly bizarre set of world legislation. So what are some of the strangest laws that still remain on the books around the world? That's what we'll find out.
We're gonna learn something today. We're gonna learn something.
Laws that still exist. Great Britain has some of the strangest laws in the world, some of which are broken every day. It is illegal, for example, to be drunk in a pub in the UK.
Wait.
Well, me and Harry are fucked.
Well, I think everyone.
Everyone's fucked. Yeah, everyone's fucked.
Yeah.
What?
I'm ready to hear this though.
We literally have a video of us being drunk in pubs.
Yeah, but it's legal, bro, apparently.
How many thousands of Brits break that law every single day? It is also illegal to carry a plank of wood along the pavement, especially, one would imagine, after getting drunk in the pub. Not quite so bizarre is the stipulation.
You can't.
A plank of wood down the street. It's illegal.
Are we sure that this isn't some American Donny that's just heard, you know?
Do you reckon he's just Googled shit? Like,
yeah.
So then every time I've walked across a pavement, it's been illegal.
Have you got a plank of wood on you at all times?
Yeah, have you held a plank of wood all the time?
I'm talking about my penis.
It's a plank. Your penis is a plank.
Your penis is a plank, bro.
No,
I feel so sorry
I
for your
did it for
missus.
the. I did it for the joke.
Yeah, it did land, bro. It stunk.
It
stunk, bro.
Died.
Hey, listen, on KSI will never be topped, bro.
Oh, fuck you, man.
This one's dry, bro. He's got plank cock.
Getting drunk in the pub. Not quite so bizarre is the stipulation that members of Parliament in jolly old England are not allowed to wear a suit of armour in Parliament. But surely this law should have been updated by the lawmakers themselves while in Parliament, no? It is also highly illegal to handle a salmon in suspicious circumstances in England and Wales.
What's this? Wait.
What does salmon mean?
Finish this.
Oh my god, suspicious.
There is an unsuspicious way to handle freshwater fish out of water. We'd love to see it.
Who decides if it's suspicious or not? Is there like a committee watching every salmon? What the fuck?
It's also an offense to beat or shake a carpet or rug, except if it's a doormat, before 8 a.m. in the UK. And if you're an Englander, forget about dining on exotic waterfowl. Unless you happen to be the Queen of England, it is illegal to eat a swan. Should you
I didn't know that.
Oh
yeah, I didn't know that.
I think you actually can't do that.
Should you be pregnant in Britain, it is perfectly legal to spend a penny in a policeman's hat, or in fact, anywhere else should it be an emergency. And on a similar note, and on the subject of toilets, up in Scotland, if somebody knocks on your door asking to use the bog, you must, by law, let them inside and offer your bathroom. Also,
Did you hear the way he said bog? If someone comes and knocks on your door and asks to use your bag,
if that's real, bro, I'd be going around knocking on everyone's door.
100, bro.
Yeah. Bro.
There's been so many times when I nearly pissed myself, bro.
Oh no, I'd do it just so my toilet's clean.
Fair.
Where
Where you going, Simon? Just nipping out for a shit.
Wait, so if you knew where someone famous lived, you could go knock on their door and they have to legally let you
Bro,
in.
the Sidemen house would be a wreck. Oh, the
Can I
Sidemen
use
house.
your? Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, I know, bro. We just wouldn't live in Scotland.
Also in Scotland, that bizarrely colorful land of haggis and bagpipes, there may be more to that folktale about Scotsmen and their kilts. Ever wondered what exactly is beneath the famous tartan kilt?
Cock.
Okay, Ethan. All right.
But it is. I'm not wrong.
A plank of wood.
A plank of wood, bro. Actually, yeah, a plank of wood, bro.
Well, according to ancient legend, nothing. No underwear can be worn under the kilt,
cock!
and according to an old law, or perhaps to be fair, urban legend, if a Scotsman is found to be wearing underwear beneath his kilt, then he is routinely charged 2 beers by whoever discovered his non-commando status.
That's
So
quite
you
cool.
don't even get fined money, you get fined beers.
I might go.
So if I go round just lifting up people's kilts,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a cock, that's a cock,
Yeah.
that's a cock. Oh, there's some pants. You owe me some beers.
That's probably a sick drinking game right there.
That's sexual assault.
Well, so you break a law to break another law.
Yeah, I'm literally like manhandling 3 cocks just to get 2 beers.
Do what you gotta do, man.
This is going.
Do what you gotta do.
It's just going south now, isn't it?
Although we can't confirm the exact legal standing of this law, it is too difficult to resist sharing. The USA also has its fair share
Here we
of
go.
quirky laws. In
Donkey
Arizona,
bath.
allowing your pet donkey to sleep in the bathtub is against the law. Placing
bro.
salt on a railway track is an offense punishable by the death penalty in Birmingham.
What?
Death penalty.
For putting salt on the fucking train track.
Imagine.
Do you know what? I like how we've gone to America and 2 laws in, we're into the death penalty. Just 2. It took 2 laws, bro. Our ones are like, you get fined 2 pints. Oh, if you put salt on the train, you're dead, lad.
You're dead. You die.
Yeah, that's it.
At first glance, this seems a tad harsh, but the reason is that the train could either derail or attract cattle onto the track, which
Okay,
could
that's
also
fair.
result in a major derailment.
Should've
or
led
at least
with
a
that.
delay.
Yeah,
so don't go
that
putting
should
salt
have
on.
been. Yeah, it should have been said earlier, lad.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also against the law to play a game of frisbee without first acquiring the permission of a lifeguard in Los Angeles. Although responsible frisbee throwing is, we are told, permitted. Who can blame the city with all those lawsuits flying around? And what happened to the chicken who crossed the road in Georgia? Its owner got arrested. It is against the law to let your chickens roam around unattended in this state. In Hawaii, it is illegal to work at the same company as your twin brother or sister. We guess this law is in place to avoid workplace confusion as to who is doing what and who has taken the day off. And dog lovers, beware. Unless you have 4 legs and a tail that wags, it's illegal to live in a dog kennel in Idaho, bringing a whole new meaning to sleeping in the doghouse. Perhaps stranger than all these laws, though, is the law in Vermont, whereby women who want false teeth are required by law to first obtain permission from their husband. Quite why this law still exists is totally baffling to us here at the Infographic Show. Perhaps someone can explain this one.
Hey, it's Josh.
Bro. It's Josh. Fuck's sake. It's Josh.
That is mad, you know.
Imagine
That's mental.
Freya's there, just 80 years old, having to beg Josh.
Please, let me get fake teeth.
Well, she'd be like, oh, babe, I'm going back home.
Why this law still exists is totally baffling to us here at the Infographic Show. Perhaps someone can explain this one to us. And then there's the strange legal world of mainland Europe. In Greece, it is illegal to go sightseeing around the ancient ruins wearing high heels, and in France, it is illegal to name your pet pig Napoleon. In Rome, Italy, keeping a lone goldfish in a fishbowl is considered animal cruelty and is against the law, but if you have more than one in the bowl, that is considered acceptable because we all know fish are sociable creatures.
Well, you put like 200 in a very small bowl.
I mean, well, yeah, that's again is
No,
probably,
that's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine legally.
it's.
Yeah,
I mean, it's there's probably. they'll die.
Kids in parts of Poland are not allowed to travel outside the house with any Winnie the Pooh memorabilia, including t-shirts, backpacks, or lunchboxes. The cartoon character is considered a non-gender specific inappropriate hermaphrodite without having the decency to wear a pair of pants, and the Poles, for some reason, find Winnie's lack of genitalia offensive.
I don't know how to react to this one. I reckon Lewandowski could leave the house in it.
Yeah, mate.
They're not going to get rid of him.
He's the best thing to come out of Poland.
This one isn't exactly an ancient law, but was simply too brilliant to leave out of our study of quirky laws. In the Cambodian capital of Phnom Penh, the sale and importation of water pistols is prohibited during New Year festivities. The reason being that a popular way to enjoy the New Year in this part of the world is to take part in a huge water fight, and that, Governor Che Sofara reckons, may lead to social unrest. In Thailand, it is illegal to step on money, and it is also illegal to leave...
Someone's just dropped like a little fucking tenner.
By accident, they just step on it, bro. Sentenced to death.
In parts of India, if a man is in debt, he can legally offer his wife as a down payment until the debt is settled. In Japan...
Chris, you literally don't pay your debt off on purpose. I owe you $5. There you go.
A $5.
Fuck's sake.
In Japan, it is illegal to be fat, with the government setting a maximum waistline of 33.5 inches for men and 33.5 inches for women.
Me and JJ are fucked.
Yo, shut up. No, man.
Do you know what, lads? Actually, I found this out the other day. I've got 28-inch waist now.
I think I'm a 34-inch waist.
Oh, mate, you're done.
Well, I'm 36.
Yeah, but do you know what it is, though, bro? You're like...
Well, I guess that makes sense. You hardly ever see any fat people in Japan. Imagine if that law was in England.
Bro, it won't be people about. People ain't about no more, bro.
In China, Buddhist monks are banned from reincarnating unless they have specific government permission. Yes,
Sorry, wait.
I just said it's banned from reincarnating without the government's permission. I'm finished. Do you know what? Maybe I should laugh because this is like certain people's like beliefs or whatever.
No, but if you believe in reincarnation, that's fair. But to ask the government for permission, they
why
just go like, "Aye, you can come back as a frog."
Bro, do you know what? You didn't do much for us, so you can be a fucking toad, bro. You can be a fucking toad.
Imagine the government's just like, nah.
Exactly.
Bro, the Don's been a Buddhist his whole life. He's whatever they are, monks. I don't even know what the fuck they are. I've had it.
In Samoa, it is illegal to forget your wife's birthday. In Australia, it is against the law to disrupt a wedding, an act that is punishable by a fine of $10,000. All in all, across the world.
Does Australia not say like, does anyone have any objections?
I guess not.
Like once the ceremony starts,
Does disrupting a wedding mean like, so say if I don't realise that venue's actually got a wedding that day and I stroll in?
That's disrupting, bro.
That disrupted it, yeah.
Yeah. What if you sneeze?
I mean, wedding crashes just wouldn't happen in Australia. Maybe they don't even have that movie over there.
I was gonna say it'd be a different film.
Yeah, humans fucked this planet, bro. Beforehand, it was just a couple cows, a couple horses, mooing. All of that. Now look, you gotta ask me if you can have teeth. It's a wreck. It's a wreck.
You got asked to be reincarnated.
Imagine asking Boris if you could be reincarnated, bro. Boris, reckon I can come back, bro? I won my gulag, can I come back to you?
Oh, I'm done. Hey, yo, thank you for watching. Be sure to subscribe. Peace.
welcome today to more Sidemen React. It's myself, Harry, and JJ. I'm reacting to most expensive fails. At the time, JJ put down 4 million on red in the casino.
I've never done that. I did though put 2 million in crypto, made 7 million, lost it all. So you can say that's kind of expensive.
It's a fairly expensive fail, I'd say. At least you had fun. At least you had fun.
Hey, I had the best time.
Oh no, he's gonna cry. You know what's an expensive foul that you did wasn't really a foul though, is that you put like 500 on red in the casino and you won, and then went, yeah, it's fine, you can keep the change, like, to the dealer.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What, the 500?
No, he said he gave 500, won 1,000, and
yeah,
dealer kept the 1,000.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. When I'm drunk, I just do stupid things, bro.
We were coming out of High Django the other night, or the bingo thing we filmed. JJ booked an Uber and decided not to get it, so he just fucking dished out money to the camera.
There you go, lad. There you go.
Yeah, why would I do that?
You and alcohol, bro. You just start giving things away.
Bro, legit, it happens all the time. That's why I stopped being drunk.
It's not a bad trait to have. As long as you're not getting like too much.
Until one day he just goes, yeah, here's my PIN number, here's my bank account. Have fun tonight. I'm going to bed.
God, so you see, now, whenever anyone meets me, they're going to be like, oh, yo, do you want a drink real quick?
Right, DJ, spin that shit.
Oh
no.
Oh, I like this kind of stuff. This stuff is it. I love watching this kind of shit. You see people like their ass drop out of them.
Their ass drop out. This is Harry.
Oh, that phone's dropping. That phone's dropping.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Such a flimsy thing to have on as
doing?
well.
Oh my god.
Bro,
imagine that lands on someone, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine you're hiking, you just get a phone drop on your head.
Would that kill you?
Yeah, I feel like it might do.
Yeah, I think so.
A phone.
Yeah, I think a phone would definitely fuck you up.
Do you think that'd go through like a roof or?
Nah, but if it landed on your head,
it's do some damage to something.
Yeah, shit. Oh my god,
you big idiot.
I mean,
as you do. What was you expecting to happen there?
Oh, that's so painful.
That's such a perfect shot, though.
Why was she?
Oh my god.
In a video I filmed that I never released, like I filmed like a big like TikTok video last year, and I was trying to, I did like I was over a bridge in Stratford, and I was trying to do like around the world with my phone, but like the plan was it went wrong. But so I had like I was like leaning out over this bridge over the water. I did around the world, and the plan was like to like drop the phone in. But I filmed that, and Gib was filming, and he fucking didn't film the phone go in the water. So I lost an entire phone, and I had to film it again.
Big Gibber.
Yeah, so I lost 2 phones, and I still haven't released the video either. So
that's an expensive foul. Then you should be in this video.
Exactly. Wait, are you ever gonna release the video?
It's a good video, you know. I just can't ever be asked to edit it, bro. It's so much footage.
Back it on the shorts or the clips.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe one day. If I come back,
just get someone else to edit it.
I can't, bro. I can't. Not for the main channel. I can't.
The main channel's done at this point. I think people have agreed. It's just he ain't coming back.
Yeah, let's move on, boys. Bro,
that was good. Oh no.
Oh no, the Pepsi!
Could be worse. The ones with beer bottles are worse. Like, at least it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Was this? Oh god.
Yeah, at least we got that on video.
What?
They've done a howler there.
Oh Jesus. Well, there goes someone's electricity.
Oh, we're gonna keep going, are we?
And traffic lights as well. Fuck it, bro. Who cares?
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh my god. That's not that expensive. That's a bit more expensive.
That's like the Vic dive in Ibiza, remember?
Oh god. What? How's that happened?
It's flooding.
What is that?
From above, I guess.
Is that rain?
It will be for you flooded upstairs and it then start coming down. Oh,
no.
On the walkies.
Oh no. Just
break.
Break! Oh mate. Oh.
Why did she just break inside the car? I should
She was panicking, I think.
The food!
Someone's Deliveroo's done.
Oh no!
What's he trying to do here?
It's barbecue.
Bro, this is...
Yeah, cool.
What bad can happen in this?
Okay.
No.
Look at this. How many inches of travel?
It's 84 or something.
It's just crazy. Tiene más paralelogramo, un poquito más.
He's gas.
No, that camera's worth so many bags as well.
What are you doing?
No.
Oh, God!
That camera's peas as well, you know.
Oh.
Right.
Has he not realised?
He just filmed it, carried on.
No, it's a big truck, isn't it?
The music's coming in now, Jesus, alright.
Jeez.
Sidemen
All
number
right, Tyler,
races.
first time driving a forklift. I want you to pick up this container right over here and put it over
First
there.
time.
You got it?
This is his first time. This is surely
One
not
less
a good
and he's
idea.
ready to go.
Well, evidently.
Be careful of
since he's
customer's
in
truck
this
over here,
video.
okay?
Yeah,
That seems like a strange thing to...
Look to your right.
I got faith in
You're
the
right.
boy. I got faith in the
No,
boy.
Tyler, to your
Come
right.
on.
Brakes.
Oh no!
You have faith in the young boy, you said, yeah?
Oh no!
Oh my God! How do you mess up that badly?
This is something I do at school. Hold down.
Is that
Right, yeah, that's...
Oh.
It's like our hotel in New York, Harry, do you remember?
I do, mate. It flooded like mad.
Yeah. Look at the dogs having a great time.
Good old copyright-free music. You gotta love it.
What is he doing?
Why are they going so high?
Come on.
Nice.
No. At least it's just a shed. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Yeah. The truck's getting far today. Oh, damn.
That was cold.
Oh, no,
baby,
no,
okay.
no.
No, it's fine.
Why would you
Just like
take that closer after the TV?
Stuff you're doing in lockdown. He's got no other choice, mate.
What, you can't do it just outside?
Nah, he might live in a flat, lad. You never know. Oh no.
What was he trying to do?
In the house? Hello.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
I can see it. Nowhere that's going horribly wrong.
Move, Sethy.
Lad's going
Sethy,
into
move.
window.
Oh.
Man.
Oh my god.
I was wondering how they do this shit. It looks so hard.
Oh,
no.
mate, that is so long. And is he going to just drive off? Oh.
Sick.
Okay.
You smashed it, lad.
So we're just further experimenting with a ladder hoist. We have a window that we wanted to put up on the second floor as we're doing this. Just want to see how it goes.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's going well so far.
I'm just going to see it drop in a second, I can tell.
Here it comes.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh.
No! 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 No!
Stop falling over, man.
peak to clean up as well.
Oh man.
Defeated man. Plane crash. Oh no. It's not. Oh wow.
I mean, that's gone well better than it could have there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was gonna flip over and he'd be in big trouble.
Oh God.
Okay, very bold decision this.
Yeah, it's.
And yep, he's a donut.
He's mudded. He's in the mud.
Literally.
Sick music for it as well. Great. Thanks to the edit, bro. It's really helped this one.
Oh, don't drop it on the floor. What's wrong with you? Hey, say bye to everyone.
What's he gonna steal? What's expensive you can steal?
Hey, say bye to everyone.
Oh, and it's gone.
That might be Gibraltar, you know. It looks like the monkeys in Gibraltar.
Wait, there's monkeys in Gibraltar?
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, those are.
Non,
Why don't
monsieur,
we-
ça passe pas.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, it's a skateboard. It's not that expensive.
Some can be.
Nah, it could be as easy. Nah, some skateboards are quite spenny. It's got like custom
really?
trucks and
Could be
stuff.
like a Supreme one.
How much would that be?
Depends when it is. Oh.
Oh, you're not there.
What's the music at the end for?
Sure, how can this? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The glass, he's gonna like pull it off, or it's not gonna be like screwed in. The
Oh,
glass
yeah,
is shattered.
no, he pulls off the whole PC off the desk.
Surely not. Oh.
Oh.
Ah, it didn't break.
That wasn't expensive.
That's not expensive at all. You just place it back on again. Fraud!
We're at the end of the video. Let him off. Let him off. He's scraping the
Run out of
barrel.
footage.
Oh, ow, that's gone. Oh, that's gone.
Oh, god. Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
Go hit the water. Oh, he's got quite lucky again.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Outro
Had a
music.
great
Come on.
time. Alright, well, yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Come on.
Expensive.
Sometimes.
Is this where I say goodbye for you so the outro can end?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Previously on Sidemen Reacts, KSI said this.
I never get this shit. Like, what? Like, I get it's martial arts, but what are you gaining from just being able to spin a stick around? Like,
Well, let's just say you're in an alleyway with 10 bad guys.
10 bad guys.
You in East London, you encounter 10 bad guys. 10 bad guys in my land.
And in this video, the boys can't stop laughing about it.
I defeated one bad guy. As I sprung off the alleyway steps. I'm trying to get it all out. I'm ready.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another React. We got Harry, Toby, and... What?
Huh?
And Ethan.
Cheers.
What would happen if Antarctica melted? Any ideas?
A lot more water.
A lot more water, a lot less ice.
Great, well, let's watch a 7-minute video telling us that exact thing.
Maybe we're the bad guys. We're melting Antarctica.
This is Antarctica.
Boys, You know what it feels like? We're having like a lesson right now, and you're the fucking 4 boys at the back, or 3 at the back, just fucking taking the piss out of the video we're trying to watch.
I'm not trying to take the piss.
Just pay attention. Just pay attention. Come on.
This is Antarctica. Today, it's mostly known for ice, penguins, and not much else. Or, in another way, Antarctica is easily forgotten, with some people not even bothering to include it on their world maps.
Wow.
Wow.
In modern times, we're beginning to hear more and more about the Earth's southernmost continent, mostly through news reports of melting ice, rising sea levels, and maybe some popular documentaries. What I say, ice and penguins. On the whole, however, discussion on Antarctica is focused on climate change.
Antarctica.
Of course, climate change is a tremendous issue.
You like having fun?
I'm sweating.
There's literally nothing funny about this. We're literally staring at ice.
I'm sweating from trying to hold it in. I can't do it. I'm sweating.
Hell.
If all the ice did melt, what would happen and what would we find underneath? Let's start with what would happen to the rest of the world first. So, 98% of Antarctica's surface is smothered under a massive ice sheet with an average depth of 1.6 kilometers.
That's a mile.
Oh, damn it.
And despite how big or small Antarctica looks in maps, it's actually the 5th largest continent on Earth.
Ooh, question, boys. What is the biggest continent in the world?
Africa.
Is it not Asia?
I think, isn't Australasia? Yeah, that around there, no? I don't know.
Okay, we've got 3 different answers here. Let's find out.
Asia, no?
Pretty sure it's Africa.
It is Asia.
Oh.
Suck it, Jid.
Fuck.
Covering an area of 14 million square kilometers. That makes it 1.4 times the size of Europe and nearly twice the size of Australia. So, some quick math. 14 million square kilometers of ice at 1.6 kilometers deep gets you around 26.5 million cubic kilometers of ice. For comparison, that's nearly 11 times the volume of the Gulf of Mexico. And in all, Antarctica contains 70% of the Earth's fresh water. So, if all of it were to melt, the entire world would feel the impacts. First, and perhaps most obviously, sea levels would rise by around 60 meters.
That's actually a lot, you know, to be fair.
That's ridiculous.
Places like the US state of Florida, the Amazon River Basin, and central China would entirely disappear beneath the ocean.
Look at the UK. The south is finished.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're done in. We're done in.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, not great.
London's now Venice.
No, London will be fine, right?
No!
You think London's just invincible?
Bro, when the Thames gets too high, we're fucked, bro. Have you not seen the Thames high?
Shit, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
London will be fine. There's plenty of bad guys.
God, bro, it's just...
Bad guys on boats.
In total, anywhere between 1 and 2 billion people could be displaced by this event. Next, all this fresh water would alter the salinity, aka the saltiness, of the ocean. This in itself would damage many marine populations and could even force the extinction of sensitive species like corals. But more importantly, the decreased salinity would alter the density of ocean water, which in turn could disrupt ocean currents. This would throw off the whole circulation of water throughout the oceans and the atmosphere. In short, the Earth's weather could be drastically altered, potentially turning traditionally humid agricultural land into deserts, while places that might be deserts today could become floodplains unequipped for large-scale agriculture. And because Earth's weather system is so complex, we really would have no way of knowing where changes like this would occur. We'd essentially be sitting ducks in the face of drastic global change.
I mean, isn't that already happening anyway?
Yes.
That's what we're trying to prevent.
In England, we're just getting wrecked. One minute it's sunny, the next it's snowing.
Yeah, but we can deal with it. The real issue is the poor, like, tribes in fucking the desert that are about to get ruined. Like, we can firm it, I think.
Right. Cheers, Bog.
I'm just putting it in perspective. Like, we're complaining about the weather changing.
Not the poor fucking animals. No, it's the tribes.
No. Would you? No. Like, it's we can deal with some wet weather and not a great summer, but there's a place in the world, like, I don't know, fucking Sri Lanka or something, where they can't fucking, like...
When David Attenborough pops his clogs, don't worry. We've got the next fucking G.
Do you get what I'm saying, though? Oh, don't worry.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah. Same.
But what about the land of Antarctica? What would we find there? Alright, so today, Antarctica looks like this.
Right, the way he says it jars me, bro.
Antarctica.
Today, Antarctica looks like this. Pretty boring. These parts aren't technically part of the continent, but rather they're just ice shelves hanging over the ocean. Taking them away, it still looks rather unspectacular. But stripping all of the ice away reveals something unexpected. What appeared to be a single landmass is actually a collection of mountainous islands with 5 main bodies.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
That's quite sick.
And a bunch of smaller ones, close to a large flatland region making up the majority of the land area. So what looks like a contiguous continent now, in a lot of ways looks very similar to Australia and the accompanying Malay archipelago.
He's trying to copy yard.
The notable features of the continent today would become isolated into islands of their own, with the Antarctic Peninsula becoming the largest of these such islands, while Vincent Massif, the continent's tallest mountain, would become the island with the greatest elevation. The Transantarctic Mountain Range, which today is the 4th longest mountain range on Earth, would barely remain connected to the main landmass.
That's kind of cool. I say we plow on with global warming. I want to see that.
Weapon to the tribes, Bog.
Fuck the tribes, bro. Look at the mountain ranges, bro.
For comparison, the Antarctic Peninsula would measure roughly 250,000 square kilometers, which is almost 50,000 square kilometers larger than Great Britain and barely smaller than California.
Boy.
Oh.
Because the land was under such heavy ice for so long, the crust actually sank into the mantle here. With all that heavy ice removed, it would slowly bounce back up over many thousands of years. This is called isostatic rebounding, and it's happening currently in places like Canada and Norway as a result of glaciers from the last ice age. So when all is said and done and the crust is back in place, Antarctica would look more like this.
Oh.
Ooh.
I rate you like I give a shit. I rate it.
No, that was actually interesting.
No, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Bro, it popped up and everyone went, wow.
Could tell how buzzing JJ was for this one.
I've heard Ethan sigh like 20 times this video.
Even without ice, Antarctica today would still be a barren and inhospitable country. First, it would still be located right on the South Pole, meaning temperatures would be frigid year-round, and for half of the year the sun would never rise above the horizon.
What was that gasp, bro?
Antarctica would be devoid of most soil or arable land. After millions of years beneath those massive ice sheets, all sand, silt, and clay would have been dispersed, and what's still underneath is likely only sheer bedrock and gravel.
Fucking hell, this video is boring.
JJ, you dug to bedrock, bro. No. You dug to bedrock. Like, I just want everyone to know JJ linked this video, by the way. JJ, don't lie.
I'm so bored.
You saw 7 minutes in it and thought, yes.
Yeah, bro. I saw a 7-minute video. Let's go. Could be a belter. Fuck me, I'm bored as shit.
You ain't said a word, bro.
Bro, what is there to say?
There is nothing to jump in at. There is nothing to jump in at and say anything. Like, what are you going to say? Oh, nice fucking rock formation. Like...
Just soaking it in.
We're learning, boys. We're learning.
The best we could hope for is for a tundra ecosystem to slowly develop, featuring wide stretches of moss and lichens. Perhaps still with millions of penguins, though. Here's hoping.
Penguins.
The land could be used as grazing land for musk oxen, which are capable of living under such conditions. And maybe species like Arctic hares and Arctic foxes could be brought down on boats to create a true ecosystem.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
What the fuck
Arctic
was that?
foxes are so sick.
That is sick. Now, look at the rabbit, bro. That's sick.
Oh my god, mate! I thought the ears were the mouth.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! Look at it.
Bro, look, imagine.
Oh my god!
Yeah, bro.
Looks like a fucking duck.
Yeah.
JJ looked at it and goes, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck was that?
I can't breathe. What's happening? Alright, lads, compose. We've got 2 minutes left.
Oh god.
The landscape would be fraught with small lakes and ponds, similar to northern Canada, again due to glaciation, and most of the low elevation regions would end up looking like this.
That's beautiful. Look at that. Lovely.
Shut up, bro.
It is. Actually, it's quite nice.
And while large-scale farming would be
There's the
impossible
tribes.
here, Antarctica could become a hub of another major economic activity, mining.
I'm dying. I can't do this.
Mom, you saw the leg of someone.
Bryce, it's
saw a foot. He saw a foot. No, look, he's wearing like a tribal thing as well.
Oh, Mom. All you can see is the fucking foot.
See, tribes.
It's a one person. How can we try?
Huge reserves of both coal and oil are predicted to lay underneath Antarctica, which until this point have remained completely untapped. Also expected to be found here are deposits of iron, copper, platinum, gold, silver, and uranium.
JJ, say it. Say it.
Platinum!
Who exactly gets to take advantage of these resources, however, is still up in the air. Currently, 7 countries lay claim in Antarctica, but these claims are tenuous and most likely to be ignored if real land emerges.
I saw this. There's a lot of dispute about who owns what.
Hopefully, the UN could mitigate land distribution to avoid things getting violent. Perhaps even land could be assigned based on how much land a country lost due to rising sea levels. In a way then, Antarctica could become a land of refuge, and would even maybe become a country of its own, united by climate change, populated by refugees, rich from their abundant resources, and maybe with a very unique cuisine.
Oh. What? Not cuisine.
Oh,
no.
Oh, brother. No. Couldn't eat pingu. That'd be outrageous.
Would you eat a penguin? I'd eat a penguin. If it was served,
I'd try it, yeah. If it was a nice dish, I'd try it, yeah. Who's skipping through the video? What the fuck is that?
Hey, yo, we're done.
Great video, JJ. That was class, bro.
Yeah, no worries. You know me.
Appreciate
Hey,
that,
in a bit.
Thanks for watching Sidemen Reacts.
Whoa, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah!
Your hands in the air.
Woo! Whoa!
Hello and welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. It's myself, Harry, and Jada today, and we're reacting to amazing inventions that are next level. Whatever that means. What is a next level invention? Harry, pink one right now and go.
A next level invention would be, I think the chair. You know the chairs that got the stairs. They're pretty impressive.
But no, like I want you to think a whole new invention right now.
Oh, a whole new invention. Oh, mate, I
Yeah.
don't know that one. What about something that you brush it? It's a toothbrush, but it's really long, and on the bottom of it is a bit of toilet paper, so when you can brush your teeth and wipe your ass at the same time.
All right.
Yeah.
Would you buy that, JJ?
I'd give it a go.
I feel like I'm not really interested in a toothbrush where the other end of it's got like poo on it.
Yeah, okay.
But you know what? Let's just watch a video and find out some actual good inventions.
I thought of something good.
Go on then.
Okay.
Something to tickle your G-spot.
That exists.
A finger.
Oh.
Surely there are multiple things out there that exist for that purpose.
Like what?
Well, that's just like some of the stuff that I bought Harry.
Yeah, but that's... Wait, what do you mean? That's for women.
No, you can...
No.
For anyone. For anyone.
Well. Yeah.
Well, you just put it up there.
Yeah, why not?
So. I wouldn't know, but I think you could.
Harry, give it a go and he'll let you know.
Yeah. Well, no. Actually, wait, no.
Have you milked yet, Harry?
I haven't milked yet, bro. I'm too shook. I got it out. No, you know what?
Hey, yo, if you're not gonna melt out, let me get milked.
No. I got it out the box the other day.
Pause, JJ,
pause. It's got an EU plug for some reason, so I can't plug it in. So I need to get an
that's
adapter.
the... Oh, yeah, because you haven't got an EU adapter, have you?
I don't.
In your whole house, there's not an EU adapter. When
No,
you
there's not, bro.
Freezy both travel lots.
Okay, I will try the super milk at some point, but I'm just too
Absolute
sick at the
waffle
moment.
merch. Someone hit the play button. I'm furious.
Even though most faucets usually go unnoticed, a company named DXV came up with a sort of magical faucet, which makes it seem like water is magically appearing out of nowhere.
So how does that work?
I was going through all the pipes on the outside.
Yeah.
And well, the only problem I see with this is that the faucet costs $19,000.
Right. Calic's gonna buy that one.
It's normally not advisable at all to fly drones in cluttered spaces, but some engineers at Caltech somehow designed through machine learning a way for swarms of drones to learn new environments on the go, without bumping each other or any other things in the room.
Jeez.
I saw this once at like a festival. They had like a drone show.
You've not seen New Year's at London?
No.
They had the drones about here too.
Oh, no, I didn't see
If you
it.
ever wonder how a very hard object is broken, here's how.
Jesus Christ. You know what? That's making a YouTube channel. That would bang.
Or TikTok.
A weird sight to see is this sort of helicopter demo, which has a dual rotor system that looks like they're about to make
I'm not getting on
contact,
that.
which kind of makes you anxious.
I'm not getting on that.
Because what if one breaks?
You will not catch me on that.
If one breaks and the other one breaks as well, you're done for.
Yeah, you're finished. Oh,
Putting the
no.
filler on a cake can be very time-consuming, especially if you want it to be spread evenly, and have to do it for hundreds or thousands of cakes. But there is an amazing cake filler robot that can do it in as little as 1.3 seconds.
That is satisfying.
Oh my god, that's so sick.
Look.
Oh my god.
Can I have for sandwiches, please? That's what I'm saying. It's like sandwiches where it just goes done.
That's banging.
An amazing gadget that was created is one in which an object seems to completely disappear once inserted.
That's what she said. What?
Whoa.
What's happened?
It's just like it perfectly fits, so like.
So once you get it in, it just drops
Yeah.
and falls in. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick.
Earthquakes are probably one of the most scary natural phenomena out there, which can cause serious damage to building structures. In order to protect said structures, there are things called dampeners, which this model show how they works, and it's very interesting to watch.
Get yourself some dampeners, boys. Look at that.
Don't really need them in the UK that much, to be honest.
Yeah.
David C. Roy is an artist who makes kinetic sculptures, which even though it seems like it has a motor, is completely
Oh, that's
mechanical.
sick.
And the sculptures
really
create an
sick.
absolutely mesmerizing effect that one can watch for hours.
Yeah, that is sick, to be fair. There you go, woodthatworks.com, #ad.
Oh, man, it'll fuck your head a little bit, though, sometimes.
A few weeks ago, it was revealed the new model of the top-in-the-class car from Mercedes, the S-Class, and well, a very impressive innovation they added is that the car now has a system that reacts to a potential side collision by literally lifting the whole car to protect the passengers.
What?
Hey, what?
No way. Oh, I thought it was gonna like spring all the way up to the air.
So
or
it's get
something,
underneath
like-
it, like Inspector Gadget.
How does that help?
So it goes lower,
Okay.
so it hit you.
Due to the pandemic, someone handing you a drink or many people opening a fridge might not be the safest thing in the world. A pretty cool invention that can be a solution to this is this German machine that hands you your selected
true.
choice of beverage.
We might actually see a lot more robots now because of COVID, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Actually, Josh, you might be onto something there, mate.
I'm on something, that's just me looking at the...
Fucking
I'm not inventing this, JJ. I can't take credit for this. I'm just saying a very simple statement.
Robots can't give people COVID, so you might be on
True.
something there.
And that's exactly why Harry should use his milker. Because a robot does it for him.
Oh god, I don't want to have to clean the milker. It'll be the most depressing clean ever. That's the thing. Like, imagine once you're finished, like, what do you do?
Look, just use it once, and then that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
The regret you'd get after using it might be interesting.
Oh,
but
terrible.
It's 500 quid, lad.
I'll get use it at some point. Don't worry.
A catamaran is a watercraft that has a very distinct look because of the holes they have. A crazy hydrofoil catamaran made by the Oracle team looks like nothing else in the water
That's
and can reach
sick.
incredible speeds.
Bro.
What is
It's
going
fine.
on?
Yeah, I've ridden a surfboard with this kind of thing on the bottom before. It like just the whole thing lifts out the water. It's mad.
A totally mesmerizing invention that is used in food processing is the apple slicer. First, it takes it to a peeling place, and then what it does is slice the apples into even pieces extremely fast.
Okay.
Oh. I want to see the outcome, though.
I think you're about to, mate. Oh, look at that.
I cement them on apple slices. Come on.
Whoa!
Even though regular jet ski are already extremely fun, a crazy invention that makes it even better is this new jet ski that can quite literally levitate.
Oh my god.
That's a bit Harry, that is right there. That's a bit Harry.
Get me involved.
Oh!
My fuck.
This is a bit of Harry.
But what's attached to the back of it, though?
Not sure why they stopped making these, but in some older cars there was an extra fifth wheel that made the car much easier to park, and you can even do a 180-degree
my
turn
God.
in very little space.
Fuck.
That's gas. Look.
But it actually is sick, you know. What?
Yeet. Why is that not existing right now?
Yeah.
Bro, that's smart back in the day, you know.
Okay, I have no idea the specifics on how this works, but somehow this rotary sail is propelling this entire massive cruise ship, because when the wind blows from the side and creates an effect that results in a forward thrust.
What?
You got turn, though.
Wait, that's the sail?
Yeah.
A crazy human-like robot to see in action
That's
is a
that Boston
prototype from
company.
AIST, who is able to assemble structures, such as walls for houses or cabinets. Not sure why they didn't add more arms, though.
Basically, IKEA's new invention, you know. You get a flat pack.
A pretty awesome invention is a life-saving bracelet, which somehow literally holds inside an inflatable. So if you're struggling or need to quickly go up to the surface, you just pop it open, and it takes you upwards incredibly fast.
Fair enough. Good shout.
What if you get knocked out and you can't press it?
I think you're dead then at that point, Josh.
No.
The floating backpack by Hoverglide is a huge backpack that looks like a glitch.
What?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Because it bounces up and down, but it actually is great for joints and shoulders, even though it obviously isn't floating. The professor who made it says the system decreases the force exerted on the user.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool.
I feel like it would break all the time though, surely. I don't know.
You get stuck somewhere.
Yeah. How's that even...
With spaces getting smaller and smaller, we have to learn to make the most out of them. Brian Conti decided to create stick magnets in order to use the top part of the shelf or fridge to hang things up, and even showed how strong these magnets are by placing a Hummer.
Wow.
Placing a Hummer?
Yeah, hang on, what did you say?
Yeah, a Hummer?
He placed a Hummer.
What,
a hammer.
In the fridge?
As in...
A hammer, a hammer.
Oh, I'll flip
By placing a Hummer.
Okay.
I was thinking, like, hang on.
An actual
a Hummer in a fridge.
Yeah, what's going on?
Have you seen a Hummer?
That makes sense. That makes sense now. Okay.
A Hummer's like so big you can't even park it anywhere in the UK.
Yeah.
Putting a table on the street can take a lot of space. A pretty
That's
cool
cool.
innovation is one that you can transform what looks like a regular bench into a table with seats.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah,
That is very, very good.
Hard. That's hard. I rate that.
Pubs did that everywhere.
Formula Rossa is probably one of the most insane roller coasters in the world.
wanna
It
go on
works in a
this.
completely different
It's the
way
one
than
out- Abu
conventional
Dhabi?
roller coasters.
Yeah.
You even have to wear safety glasses because it reaches a speed of 149 miles per hour and does 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, which is faster than a Bugatti Chiron or any production
God,
car
his
in the world.
face. His face.
It's in Ferrari World, isn't it, in Abu Dhabi?
Oh, well, yeah, I really want to do that kind of stuff.
Whoa, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah.
Your hands in the air.
Woo! Whoa!
All fun and games to get a fly in your throat.
Being a lifeguard is a very complicated job, especially when the tide is high and someone needs help immediately. A technology that literally saves lives is one from USAFE, which is a remote-controlled
boat.
lifeguard, which can be extremely
Holy
useful when
shit.
someone
Oh my
needs
God,
help
that's sick.
despite weather conditions.
Oh, that's banging.
With
Smart.
companies like DHL having to deliver thousands of packages daily, it's literally impossible for workers to sort them out. So they have these transport systems positioning that have individual control of the wheels, which make packages able to move in all orientations.
Have you seen like Amazon warehouses and stuff operate?
No.
Mental.
Could be the video for Sidemen Reacts, mate. We'll have to check it out at some point.
Weird
With
to
so many
watch, though.
inconveniences when people give out trophies, an amazing invention, which is a mix of robotics and art, made by Mark Satrakian, is a sort of trophy holder, which looks incredible and it's fully functional.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It's like the Formula 1 stuff. You've seen it when they deliver the trophy. It's like the little machine delivers it to them.
That freaks me out for some reason, but I don't like it. It looks like a crab.
Okay, this one might be weird to imagine, but imagine having an extra thumb. Even though at first the benefits might not be
Wait,
so
what?
obvious, it can be very useful with such
No,
things
can't
as
link
having
this,
a
by
better
the way,
grip,
and
or
say
even to
make a
play a
Zucker
guitar
Thursday.
differently.
What, having
Like
an
having
extra
an extra
thumb?
finger for a day, yeah.
How would that even
Or
work?
Mate, do it.
Wait, how
Do it,
how-
do it, do it.
How do you control it?
I don't know.
I can't remember. There's something on it, I think.
But then how would you press it? Because you're missing. You don't have a
I
finger.
think it
to
works
press it
using
with.
with other muscles, so it feels your muscle or something.
An amazing gadget made by Brazilian designer Flavio
That looks satisfying.
is one that produces incredible lighting and very smooth movements that is incredibly satisfying to watch.
Oh, please. I actually would
Where-
love that. What
Why
is
is
it? It's
that?
like a laser.
Tokyo. What's it called?
I don't get what's the point of it.
It's just satisfying.
It's sick.
Some people really like to sleep. A crazy Kickstart invention that raised
What is
over
this?
$200,000
Oh.
lets you
Wait,
sleep
what?
absolutely
Oh my
anywhere
God.
I
and in
think
any
this. People
position you
love
like.
this.
This would be
That's
amazing.
Vic.
That's how I sleep on planes as well. Like that's the best way to do it. Like you head down the front, put your top tier.
Oh yes, you always put your head on the tray, innit?
I like
And Vic
cross
always
arms.
has a little pillow.
Next Sidemen like buying for each other thing. I'm gonna look at this video again and get some inspiration.
Get some ideas. You find out it's 30 grand.
Oh wow.
That's a me one. That's a me one. That is.
If
I'll
you
do
ever
my
wonder
hand.
who collects the golf balls after a golf game, nowadays the answer is usually an automated ball picker that collects the balls and takes them to the cleaning area.
That's because everyone tries to hear it. The guy who picks the balls on me.
Yeah.
Mate, the ball's gonna go mental, you know.
Yeah.
We have robots.
Robots and stuff.
Even though solar panels don't require to be cleaned too often because their performance isn't very effective, some people really need their panels to be functioning as best they can 24/7. So they have some incredible robots that can clean the solar panels.
Whoa. Genuinely, like, there's not going to be any need for any
humans.
Yeah, well, for most things.
Until things break and you have to fix them.
Being Iron Man is probably the dream of many people. A Japanese company is trying to make this a reality by making incredible suits called Kurata, in which you can get inside and control it from the inside.
What?
And it looks pretty cool moving through the streets.
What?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I think they played too many games. This is the world going to a dangerous place.
What?
You get that in the hands of the wrong person, it's not looking good.
Holy shit.
This is like a giant spider going about. What kind of outro is this?
But okay, thank you so much for watching.
Oh, noise, mate.
And Sidemen reacts videos and like this. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for this many subs.
But okay, thanks for watching, boys. Hope you enjoyed.
Thanks for 2.6 million subs.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today we have myself, Harry, and Zerka, and we are reacting to 7... I did it on purpose. We're reacting to 7 haunted mysteries that took years to solve.
Haunting mysteries.
Run the rhythm, rude boy.
People will always want to solve a mystery. From murders to thievery, mysteries tend to be intriguing enough for people to invest a lot of time into finding the last piece of the puzzle, and will tend to do anything to find out what actually happened the day the mystery happened. Some mysteries take years to solve, and sometimes the case can be genuinely disturbing and frightening to most people. Sometimes the solution scares people away, and sometimes the whole entire case was bizarre from the beginning. You're watching Top Trending, and today we're counting down our picks for the most haunting mysteries that took years to solve. We will be discussing dark and gruesome topics, so you have been warned.
Yes, of course. Whenever Harry's here, it always happens.
The mysterious vanishment of Anastasia Nikolaevna. In 1918, during the October Revolution within Russia, Tsar Nicholas II and all of his family members were executed by the secret police. However, since their bodies were never found, many women claimed to be Anastasia herself, dozens of them in fact. One of the more notable ones, Anna Anderson, had went as far as claiming she had lost all memory of the execution at all, as she had been busy living in an asylum. Since her body was yet to be found, she was able to fool people into believing her own story. Skeletons were eventually sighted and dug up that remained from the family in 1991. Yet 2 bodies still went missing. Whose 2 bodies were they, you may ask? None other than Anastasia's and her sister. The search continued as that event actually strengthened people's arguments of them claiming to be Anastasia. Eventually, 2 burned skeletons were sighted near the site where the skeletons were, but inside of a pit in 2007. After a DNA test, it was confirmed that one of the skeletons was in fact Anastasia. It took nearly 90 years to confirm the death of Anastasia. Up next for number 6 is an audio file that ended up causing a lot of controversy and confusion back within its day. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, or the NOAA, recorded a loud and strange sound through their deep-sea microphones in 1997.
That was it.
Bro, that was a bubble.
That was it.
That was a bubble.
That was it. That was what the...
That's a deep sea bubble.
Okay, great.
What a mystery.
Another bubble.
It was a blooping sound that came from the Pacific Ocean. The sound
Sounds like a
traveled
sea.
a long distance of over 5,000 kilometers and had caused quite a large stir within the public. Many articles were written about this strange sound, worrying that it came from a large sea monster due to the fact of how incredibly natural sounding it is. People speculated it was an air bubble, or a fin pedaling, or a creature consuming another. Many people really wanted this bloop to have come from a large fantasy creature, yet many
Didn't know your mum had gone for a swim, Josh?
She's coming for you, bro. You're gonna get a backhand.
Yeah, no, I like him. I should have said that. I'm sorry.
Studies prove that mythical creatures remain to be mythical. The NOAA has begun running an acoustic survey in the Bransfield Strait at Drake Passage in 2005, examining sounds within the area. It lasted 5 years, ending in 2010. They discovered that sounds of an ice quake, ice cracking and breaking apart, were identical to the acoustic survey of the bloop. Robert Ziak, an avid member of the NOAA, had claimed that many were misled by the sound being from an organic creature due to the fact that it was played and popularized at a much quicker rate. If played at real time, the sound would sound like rumbling and shaking. The bloop was nothing more but ice clashing against each other. For number 5, we have the identification of the Grateful Doe. In 1995, a man was killed in a devastating car crash.
Jesus!
Simon. You're reaching a bit.
I'm reaching a lot, bro. That ain't Simon. That ain't Simon. That's just any guy, bro.
I can see where you're coming from.
A quick glance, it could have been Simon, and now it's not Simon. Can you get off the screen now, please?
No, well, let's leave it for a few seconds longer. It could indeed be Simon Miniman. You never know. We'll get to the bottom of this mystery, don't you worry.
Grateful Doe. 1995, a man was killed in a devastating car crash in Virginia. He had no ID on him, and the images taken of the tragic incident involved a star tattoo located on his arm, 2 Grateful Dead ticket stubs, and a note that was addressed to a man called Jason. Once the images circulated within the internet, the corpse was granted the nickname Grateful Doe. His family had been looking for him all this time as well, wondering what had happened to their child that just didn't return home that day. The internet had not known about the identity of the person at all, up until people on Reddit chose to examine the images themselves and identify the man. A user by the name of Grey Metal had posted the image of the man, asking Reddit Web Sleuths, a website dedicated to finding missing people, and Imgur any sort of info about the man. Many more images of the Grateful Doe were messaged to Grey Metal, as many were joining in on the research, making sketches of the man. Leisha Johannick, an operator of true crime Facebook pages, was contacted by Margaretta Evans after Mrs. Evans had heard a broadcast asking about a man in Myrtle Beach. She confessed that it was her son in the images, as she was confirmed by a judge that she is the son of the man. His identified name is Jason Callahan.
What?
At number 4, we have the
son of the man. You can just repeat that real quick.
She's the son of the man.
The voice is not wrong. No?
She confessed that it was her son in the images, as she was confirmed by a judge that she is the son of the man.
What? What?
I'm confused. I think it's just a mistake.
Identified name is Jason Callahan. At number 4, we have the sudden disappearing of a 19-day-old infant. Carlina White was in the hospital on August 4th, 1987 in New York's Harlem Hospital Center. She had been sick for days due to an infection and high fever, and had to stay at the hospital. She swallowed liquid which caused the infection, and had a fever of 104 degrees Fahrenheit, or 40 degrees Celsius. Her parents rushed her to the hospital, and a nurse had approached them and took their baby to nurse them. Yet the woman was not a nurse that worked at the hospital. She was a completely different and irrelevant woman that had no involvement with anything in regards to the hospital. She dressed as a nurse and kidnapped the child. The parents sued the hospital and won a settlement. The kidnapping of Carlina White is the first non-parental abduction of an infant in New York. That's not the craziest part. Carlina White was actually found 23 whole years later. In 2010, she was rediscovered as Nedra Nettie Nance, and had discovered that she was kidnapped once she saw images of herself as an infant with other parents that wasn't her quote-unquote mom, Annagetta Ann Petway. She was raised in Connecticut by Ann for 23 years, eventually contacting her birth family and getting her DNA tested to confirm that she was from that family.
23 years later, you find out you're kidnapped.
So what? But wait, it's because you've been raised by a different person. So like, what do you
imagine finding out that your parents kidnapped you?
Oh,
and they just settled for peas as well.
Like Harry, tomorrow, imagine you found out you got kidnapped.
Yeah, but that's why we're bothered, because my parents are really sound. So like, I'd be like, well, like fuck you. But like,
what do you do?
But fuck
like,
you.
I don't know. You're right though, isn't it? Like, fuck you, but you're right. I kind of like you. You're right.
I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a weird one.
For a while, but eventually turned herself in and pled guilty of kidnapping in 2011. With number 3, we have the Grim Sleeper. In the 1980s, there had been several cases of black women, 38 to be exact, that had been killed and dumped into dumpsters and trash cans. In 2006, an LA Weekly journalist Christine Pelisic and her editor Jill Stewart were researching those previous murders and discovered that many were linked to the Grim Sleeper. There were many more murderers in the past committing these crimes as well. Louis Crane, Michael Hughes, Daniel Lee Seibert, it goes on. Yet the Grim Sleeper seemed to have only come back to murder girls, and had risen again out of nowhere, causing people to coin the nickname for him. The Grim Sleeper eventually murdered another person in 2007, 14 years since his latest murder, and the hunt was on. He had a $500,000 bounty on his head from Los Angeles officials, and even appeared on Fox's Most Wanted series. Only one girl survived throughout all of his attacks. The Grim Sleeper was eventually caught and arrested in 2010, and was sentenced to death for 10 murders and 1 attempted murder. His identity is Lonnie David Franklin Jr. At number 2, we have Rain. That wasn't your everyday...
How does your brain think that's what you want to do?
Their brains don't work properly. They work different, man.
I just want to kill like 30 women.
Someone soundbite that, please.
It's fine. Harry said
that you receive. For over 2 months in 2001 during the summer, Kerala in India suffered through a never-ending rainfall that was just blood-red liquid spraying from the cloudy skies. Trees shed leaves that were gray, and 100 whole pounds or 1,600 ounces of this thick red liquid drenched the entire state. This was not the first time it happened, however, as it has been happening dating all the way back to 1818, with no one truly knowing why it had happened and will continue to happen in the future. This mysterious red liquid will always rain in the summer, and no other season for the blood-red rainfalls all around the world. The instance in 2001 had caused many to believe that a comet with alien life spores has caused this red rainfall, and many felt a panic, because it's not every day that you get soaked in rare alien spores. This theory was quickly debunked, and the real answer was once again spores, but not any futuristic, creepy alien life force kind of spores, but the kind of airborne spores that get backed up from green algae. In 2015, however, they discovered the true culprit algae as the Trentipolia algae. Blood red rains happen due to the Trentipolia and the spores it lets up in the air. But to rain crimson red ooze for 2 straight months is something that was never heard of prior. No one truly knows why it rained that long, yet many know it wasn't the last time it will happen in the world. Finishing off this list is the story of true determination that proves how intriguing mysteries can truly be to someone. Larry Wellborn, a journalist for the Orange County Register. His main motivation and goal was to figure out the true way that Linda Cummings had been killed in her hotel room. Linda Cummings was found hung in 1974, naked, wearing absolutely nothing. After a police investigation, they ruled her death as a suicide and left it at that, even when they were portrayed conflicting info. Yet listening to her backstory, you can understand why the police thought it was suicide. Her mother died of cancer not too long after she was born, and since her father couldn't take good care of her and her 2 sisters, each of them were placed in foster homes. Once Linda was a teenager, she chose to move in with her dad. However, her dad was a very heavy drinker and made life hell for her in their house. She was forced to move out at 18 years old into a motel, where she was found dead 10 years later. They were unable to determine whether she had picked up her father's addictive habits, and claimed it was her depression that ended up driving her to suicide. Wellborn didn't buy it. He investigated on the case himself, reporting on it for 31 whole years. His main suspect was the building manager, who was convicted of another murder 6 months after Linda's quote-unquote suicide. Wellborn had over 60 whole interviews for his article. He eventually published the article in 8 whole parts, written like a biography about the life of Linda Cummings. Once the articles were published and portrayed hard evidence, the building manager was found guilty of the murder of Linda Cummings and was arrested and sentenced on behalf of her death. One man spent 3 whole decades of his life to find the true answer of the case, to find the final piece of the puzzle that ended up bringing justice to the worst. And that's our list. Did you agree? Disagree? Have any more suggestions for Mr.
31 years trying to prove it. Imagine like you find out at the end, like, oh no, like I was wrong the whole time.
She did just kill herself. Oh god.
31 years later.
Oh.
That's
crazy. We're not even 31. That's a long time.
Oh, yeah, nearly.
Stop reminding me about age, please. Honestly.
We've talked too much about age that I don't like it. I'm going for a run now. You know, I'm
bringing it up.
Harry's the most scared of it as well. And everything I was like,
I just don't like it. I don't like it. You've had years to get. You guys have had years to come to terms with it. Here's the issue. So
I think you just bullied us about it so much. Now you're realising it's actually come to bite you in the bum.
Nah. I've just hit the age where I've just got out the age where it wasn't really even a thing in my head, and now I'm entering the phase where I'm thinking about it loads. Like
so you start looking after yourself more now.
I do look. I'm about to go for a run. Well, thanks for watching more Sidemen, guys. Or not more Sidemen.
Sidemen React.
Which one do you want it to be?
See you guys in a bit.
Hello everyone and welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today, myself, Toby, Vic, and Harry are looking at things that you didn't know have secret uses. For example...
Is it going to be a mum joke? What is it?
I can't even think of one. I'm firing blanks, I'm sorry.
Little secret features that could change your life, or at least the way you use the object, if you take time to discover them. From the secret behind the lines on drinking cups, to why you often find pom-poms on the top of hats. Here are 10 things you didn't know have secret hidden uses.
Amazing! Okay.
Number 10, pom-poms on hats.
Oh.
Pom-poms in any situation.
What do you think they're for, by the way, boys? Anyone got any idea?
They look pointless to me.
I think they're to bat snow away. They're to hit snow and make it stick.
I think it's there's going to be something like if you, I don't know, like you pull it through the hat and it gets rid of all the snow on the hat or something like that.
Why weren't they doing something better with their time? Fluffy balls for pretty girls to wiggle about at American sport events are well and good, but they're not the kind of thing you'd pack if you were about to be dispatched to a desert island. Or are they? One of the most interesting places pom-poms appear is on the top of winter hats, a ludicrous function for a ludicrous object.
Here's a good point, like why are they
Think
there?
again. Pom-poms on the top of
We're about
hats
to find
used
out,
to be
Harry.
worn by sailors to protect themselves when working below decks, where bumping your head on low ceilings and jutting beams was a common hazard. Anyone tall can tell you about this. How easy it is to simply stand to your full height and whack your head against a door frame.
that's quite
is there for
clever.
some cushioning and protection. If you're heading to a desert island, pack a pom-pom hat. You'll need it for the boat journey.
Why?
Number 9. That little button.
He just told you why, bro. He just told you why.
Literally just said.
I know. I got confused. I thought they were going to tell us another reason why. I didn't, the tropical island did like confuse me. I was like, why do you need a tropical
For the
island?
boat journey.
Now I get it.
Rearview mirrors are a classic example of the kind of object we take for granted. How many times did your driving instructor yell at you to check your rearview mirrors during your lessons? Let's be honest, it was his or her primary function. But have you ever checked that mirror thoroughly? For example, that button on the bottom of the mirror. What does it do?
I didn't
It
even know there was
perform
one.
a
I
valid
didn't know there was
function,
one.
but one you'd never
Not all of
discover
them have
simply
it.
by
Does it
pressing
adjust
it.
the-
Ever been driving along at night and
the
found
glare.
yourself
Yeah, the
blinded
glare,
by the
yeah.
lights of trailing cars pinging
whatever it
off
is,
your
not glare.
rearview mirror into your eyes? That little button at the bottom of the mirror switches it into night mode
I've
with a
never seen
dimmer
this.
reflection that reduces the glare of car lights. The pain you could have saved your retinas had you known. Now you do.
Just got
Number 8.
wear some
Pipe cleaners.
blue
The
light
pipe cleaner
cream.
is now renowned as an essential arts and crafts
You're
tool.
silly.
You likely played around with them when you were young.
I love pipe
to create
cleaners, they're
all
fun.
kinds of artistic
He's
stuff.
not
guess,
cleaning
they
out
use the
recorders.
They used to clean pipes. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if that, because that can't really be a hidden use, really.
Literally in the name.
Or
It's
can
scary
it?
to make some awesome designs, and they're popular throughout the world, particularly in Japan, where the craft is known as mogul art. But these craft pipe cleaners have a surprising history. I mean, it is kind of in the name. I might be stretching things a bit here to say that the hidden secret use of the pipe cleaner is to clean pipes. But when was the last time you saw someone smoking a pipe?
I'm upset with
These
this one.
types of brushes, which we find as great tools for arts and crafts, were once
use this for my
intended
recorder.
only for removing moisture and residue from
Did you
smoking
actually?
pipes. However, pipes disappeared from the mainstream sometime between the two world wars, but the mighty pipe cleaner has surged on, as popular as ever. In many ways, the pipe cleaner is something of a social climber. It's hauled itself up by the bootstraps from the rough and rugged
Top of the
world of
social
tobacco
ladder,
pipes to the bohemian world of arts and crafts. Don't be deceived though, they were once used by smokers to clean their pipes.
Clout chasing pipe
Number 7.
cleaners.
Patches that aren't for patching. Ever wondered what those loose little patches of fabric that come with your expensive new jeans
little
or
bit,
designer
yeah.
top are for? Perhaps it seems too obvious to waste your time on. They're there so you can patch the
That's what I
garment
thought,
when
right?
wear
So
and
you can
tear
fix it.
takes hold,
That's the obvious
right?
one.
Wrong.
Yeah.
For one thing. As if
To
you
match
have
your
the
garment.
organisational skills to keep that little tiny patch of clothing safe until you need it for months or years later.
is it for?
Even if, by some minor miracle, you did locate the right patch. Could you sew it on without making it look like the work of a 7-year-old let loose on a sewing
what's the
machine?
point of it then?
Clothing companies are fully aware of your incompetence, and the true purpose of that patch
guy's waffling
is so
now.
that you can test out various laundry detergents
Oh!
on a safe area of fabric, so that if a product is unsuitable, it only ruins the patch rather
That's
than
pretty
your
smart.
ultra-expensive
That's very
clothes.
smart.
It all makes sense now. Number
Okay,
I
6.
mean, they
about
could
the
just
spare
put,
buttons?
they could just put
At the end.
something in the jeans that says like wash with this, you know.
Yeah. They do normally anyway. What numpties like not listen to that?
Listen, a failsafe isn't a bad option. Let's go.
If you think about the amount of jeans that are sold with a little extra patch, they could have made a lot of extra jeans through the patches.
You're not wrong. You're not
Exactly.
wrong.
There are things we see
This I don't
and
know. This
wondered
is
about
about What
this.
is this
find.
for?
Almost everyone will have noticed
Oh,
at one
I
time
like
or
it,
another
Picasso.
a puzzling
Picasso.
picture of car
Yeah, that way.
windscreens. The little black dots around the border of
What
the
are these
windscreen.
for?
We see them
What
every
are
time
these
we
for?
step into the car. But
They're
have
gonna
you ever
tell you,
taken the
Harry.
trouble to work out
Look
what
at that
they
one
do?
too.
The black dots are part of what's known as the frit, a black enamel band that connects the windscreen to the frame of the car. A pretty important job since you don't want to have the windscreen flying off at high speed. The frit also provides protection from the sun, both to the bond that holds the window screen in place and the driver of the car. Those little black dots, however, help to block and disperse the glare of sunlight at the edges of the windscreen. But why are they dots, you might say? Why not just have a solid black line? It's mostly cosmetic. The dots allow for a smoother transition from the solidity of the frit to the transparency of the window.
Okay, it's just
Neat
aesthetic
stuff.
wise then, is it?
Number
Yeah,
5,
Picasso.
coins with ridges around the edges. Here's another
Blind
feature
people.
we encounter almost every day. And barely
blind-
notice
it's for
the
blind
ridged
people.
edges.
Okay, but Harry, we're watching a video
What are
right
they
now.
for? Why aren't coins
But
round and smooth? The answer is a tribute to the ingenuity of criminals and those who set out to
Oh,
foil
maybe
them.
not then.
Back when coins were made from real silver and gold, intrepid souls looking to make some extra cash used to file down the edges of the coins, collecting the shavings and selling them on, literally turning money
Oh, that's
into
quite
money.
clever.
The spoil sports at the US Mint put an end to this in 1792 by introducing
Greedy
ridged
minters.
edges, since these would make it obvious if a coin had been tampered with. Why, though, does the practice continue nowadays when coins aren't even made from precious metals? The ridges still help to deter counterfeiting, since anything that makes the design of a coin more complex makes it tougher to clone. And it turns out that the ridges are also useful to the visually impaired.
There we go.
They provide
Oh,
extra
nice.
texture to the edges of coins that help you tell, by feel, which coin you're holding.
I only found out recently that all the coins in England, if you put them all together, one of each, it creates the badge.
What, like a
yeah,
50p,
so if
a
you
20p,
have a 1p, 2p, 5p, 10p, 20p, 50p,
They've
all
got
of
part
them
the crest on the back.
create the crest, and then that crest is on the £1.
I will
I don't
Google
have any
this.
money, so.
I'm holding up a 5p coin right now. Oh, my hands are dry, boy. What the fuck?
Oh, it does!
Yeah.
Oh, it does!
You may have seen these packets of beaded gel when you open
I
up
know
a
what
brand
they're
new
for.
box of shoes or a new television. Silica gel, you might
I've also
think
wondered what this is for
certainly
as well.
gets
Isn't it
around,
for keeping
but
stuff
before
dry?
you lob
Yeah.
it into the bin with the rest
is
of
it?
the
Okay,
packaging,
well, there we go.
let's get to the bottom of it once and for all.
It's like
What
absorbent.
does this pack of beaded silica gel actually do? Silica gel is a desiccant. That's just a fancy word for something that's extremely dry, a handy quality to have. When you're in a box with things, people want to
Toby,
keep crisp
you're
and
a-
fresh. Silica gel is
Wow.
humidity in a
I
closed
showed my
container
fingers for
by
2
almost
seconds.
half by absorbing moisture. A pretty impressive achievement for a tiny packet. It can also be reused after saturation by heating
Are
it
you
up
laughing
to
every time he says the word
150
packet?
degrees Celsius.
No.
That's why you should save them next
No,
time
no, I
you get
wasn't.
one.
I was just
It's
chuckling
definitely
anyway.
worth popping.
I wasn't even talking to Harry.
Or framed
Oh.
to help keep important documents.
I
and
might not even
pictures
chuckle, I don't
safe.
realise I haven't
This
done it.
means that the gel is also perfect for next time you drop your phone into water. Forget rice. Just put your phone in a Ziploc bag filled with silica gel packets,
Oh, yeah, we all
and
have
your
those.
phone is much more likely to work properly, potentially repairing
fair,
it
the
from
amount
any
of new
water damage
clothes and shoes you've
whatsoever.
got, you
Maybe it's
definitely
time
have
to
enough.
stop throwing those
Oh, what do you
silica
think
gel
I am?
packets out and to find your own uses for them.
Hoarder.
Number 3, brown beer bottles.
I have heard this before.
Does it protect it from the sunlight? That would be my guess.
No, it's not that. But I don't know what it is.
Then you should watch the fucking video, bro.
Alcohol kills brain cells, but it can also provide us with the ability to see things in a new light and to question those things we take for granted. Perhaps in one of these alcoholic reveries, you've suddenly looked at the bottle in front of you and thought, why is it brown? Historically, beer bottles were green, but this changed in the 1930s when it was discovered that brown bottles stopped beer falling victim to an unpleasant phenomena known as skunkiness. Skunky beer literally smelled like skunks, a phenomena caused by prolonged exposure to light.
Oh, I'm wrong.
not
Sorry,
what I
I'm
said?
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
To a chemical reaction similar to that used by
good
nature's
effort.
most odious animal. Since brown bottles are
thought it was
far
something
superior
else. I
at
thought it was
blocking
something
both
else.
visible and ultraviolet light, they protect beer better than other colours of glass. Some brewers still package beer in transparent or green glass, but if you want your beer to be safe from the threat of skunkiness, as you sure do, be sure to pick a brown bottle of
Funny you have to
beer.
leave it
green
out
one
in the
looks-
sun for ages.
Number 2,
The green
little
ones look
bumps
cooler.
in your car tyres. This is one for the truly eagle-eyed. If you look at your car tyre, you'll notice that the smooth rubber in between each thread has awkward little plastic bumps sticking up at intervals. The bumps look like the
got
product of lazy
eczema?
manufacturing,
Eczema?
like bits of excess rubber that weren't smoothed off, but actually perform a crucial function. The bumps mark the minimum legal safe height for your tyre thread. If the thread is higher than the bumps, you're in the clear. If the thread is worn down to the point where it's the same height as the bumps, your tyres are no longer roadworthy and need to be replaced. They'll save you getting a 20p piece
I was
or
gonna
a
say,
ruler
everyone
out
told
to
me to use a
measure.
20p coin.
Number 1. Drinking cup lines are there as measurements.
Oh, see, this is cool.
This
Solo
one is
cups
useful.
are a symbol of freedom, specifically the freedom to drink too much keg beer at college parties before passing
Lads.
out and waking up in a hedge wearing someone else's hat and no trousers.
That's been
Did
you,
you know,
Simon. I've
however,
seen that.
that it
I
could
don't
have
fall in
been so
hedges.
different if only you'd known the true meaning
I did in Vegas
of the
once.
lines on the cup. The lines that circle solo cups at various heights.
What's the very bottom
aren't simply there to help you grip them, though
A
nothing
shot.
fits in the hand like a solo cup.
No way is
They
that a
actually
shot.
act
Yeah,
as
that's a poor
measurements
shot
for
if so.
certain types of alcohol. The bottom line marks the height of 1 ounce of spirit, a standard
Wait.
shot amount.
That's a shot.
That's a shot.
That's
the
a
cup's
shot.
big. The cup is wide.
Yeah, but
Like, that
whenever
is a
we've
shot.
used a red solo
Yeah,
cup,
we
in
double.
Simon
Definitely into
videos-
the second
It's a
line.
double shot. We always do a double shot.
No, Vic. We filter that next line, and you're not.
Bro, I'm drinking.
That is
Yeah,
not-
100%.
That's like 8 shots.
You lot are just confirming
The
that we're
height out
alcohol.
5
well,
ounces.
you're
A
alcoholics.
recommendation for a
5
standard
ounces,
glass of
so it's
wine.
5
And one of the
shots.
top lines shows the height to fill
Oh,
the
God.
cup. So give yourself 12 ounces of beer.
Oh, boys,
Solo
what
actually
have we done?
responded to this,
Oh, we're
saying that
finished.
although the lines on our solo cups match up pretty closely with common liquid measurements, they aren't meant for that.
If
it does
someone
seem
did a
awfully
shot-
coincidental, however. Perhaps
They
they just
misspelled
said this
coincidence
to
at the
avoid
end there,
any
by the way.
public encouragement of
Only you would
alcohol
notice that.
consumption. Conspiracy theorists.
If someone gave me
feel
a
free
shot
to
and
theorize.
it went to that line, I'd be gassed that they've only given me that.
I'd be fuming. I'd be like,
Says a
No,
lot about
forfeit.
taking shots.
As a forfeit. What, you want to do shots?
right, in some situations, yeah.
Bro, come on, look who you're asking.
Yeah, true.
You know what? That was a very. I really enjoyed that video. I learnt a lot off that.
Anyway, let us know if there are any other things that have hidden secret uses. We'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.
Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today I'm joined by Zerka and VicStar123, and we're watching what was found inside Hitler's last will. Boom. I reckon he's still alive, to be honest. I reckon he went Caribbean. Have you seen that conspiracy?
I think it's too late now, though. Like, how old is he during the war?
Yeah, he might die now, but I mean, like, I think he dipped, you know. Who knows? Fuck it. Well, let's find out what this creepy bastard left behind.
Yeah, where'd he go?
Do you reckon there's any... Alright, Hitler's kids. Do you want to be in a Sidemen video?
What?
Like,
No.
No, what do you mean no?
I vetoed this idea.
Well, no, but we just question them and talk to them and that.
Question them.
Yeah, or dunk tank them. We can do something with them. We can do something with them.
Do you want to do hide and seek, lads?
Sidemen. I don't want to do hide and seek with the Hitlers. Definitely not. Absolutely. It's not like Nike want just do it Hitler. What do you mean image rights? Who had
I
image
guess,
rights?
I guess people who used his image back then.
Media
So
was different back then as well. Like,
They had to pay to use his image.
What? So to say media wanted to say, Hitler's just fucking wrapped up another lot of fucking camps, and they've whacked him as a headline. What? They've got to pay him for that.
Do you know what,
I
right?
guess
If they
so.
want a picture of him, they've got to ask for a picture of him so they can, like, scan it and print it in their
It'd be
newspaper.
different.
They can't just jump on Google and be like, picture of...
Yeah, they ain't going on Google and just going, yeah, like Hitler.png. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't believe what this has become.
how much money do you think he had? How much money was it?
Couple of M's.
That's what I'm
Back
saying.
then,
How many?
yeah.
How much peas?
Because I feel like if you're that powerful back then, like, it would be like ridiculous amounts.
So I've watched Schindler's List, right? They never once said that this man was balling like a Bo Diddley. That was never mentioned. This man's got bread.
I mean, there was a lot to his story, I guess. Like,
Schindler's List is quality, by the way. Really like that film.
yeah, good film.
What?
What? Sorry, Vic, what was it?
Wait, what? Say jacket? What did he? Fuck did this Don just say?
Hey, they earned it. They worked hard.
fuck
like,
it.
They risked
Well
their
done.
lives. Yeah, take the peas, take the artwork.
You got secret money somewhere. It's gone somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Surely. Otherwise, you'd have said how much he had.
Josh has gone to the Caribbean.
Wait, was his body never
No.
found by?
No, that's why there's so many
Because
conspiracies.
he requested to get burnt, right? So,
Yes. Bro, there's so many conspiracies, bro. I reckon Gobbles fucking.
so he
sent
could have just straight gone.
Gobbles sent him packing, bro. Gobbles sent him to fucking Antigua or something. Don's lived a vida loca, and now there's a couple Hitler children running about.
Got rid of Latash and just grew something else.
And
Apparently they got his teeth.
Oh, did they?
Uncomplicated dental work matches to his medical records.
Okay, no.
And that he did die in
And
1945.
you can't fake those.
Ah,
Yeah.
we take that.
We take those. So he went when everyone thought he went, apparently. Which we'll take.
We're taking it.
Good riddance with you.
Well, that was quality.
That was like horrible history. I feel like I just sat there and just digest information opposed to actually reacting.
I mean, I feel I've wasted 8 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm sorry about that, everybody watching.
Nah, you know what?
You know, I feel like horrible histories. They had nice animations. I
History
learned
has
more.
many different sides to it, and there's always more
Yeah.
to learn. So there we go.
Yo! What's up? It's your boy KSI, and I'm here with Simon, Toby, and Ethan. And today we are reacting to 5 most badass people of all time. So hopefully I should be in there.
Jeez. Yeah, because you can beat up a horse.
Yeah.
I can't believe Freezy said the same thing.
Bro, a Don stepped on my toe, bro. It smoked me, you lot. It smoked me. With it. Nah, you lot are such idiots, bro. The Don is 100% muscle, bro. It smoked me.
You let it smoke you. If I was there, bro, I would have protected you. Alright, it wouldn't have clotted your toe. Trust.
Nah, listen, fam. Don run past me and clotted me up. It's a wrap.
Yeah, well, maybe there'll be a horse in.
Look at my toe. It's still black.
Please don't tell me you're holding it up to the camera.
I did, yes.
Hugh Glass was a 19th century American frontiersman.
Bet he had a huge ass.
Allow it. Allow it.
His name is Hugh Glass.
Yeah, and I bet he had a huge ass.
Why? Why would he have a huge ass?
It's just
why did you think about his?
It just doesn't.
You know,
Wait, why would he have a big ass, Ethan? Why would he? I don't get it. Like, why would he have a?
I'm only laughing because he's laughing.
Huge glass. Take the L out. What he got? Huge
gas.
Out of his huge ass.
I'm just gonna continue playing.
The American frontiersman, famous for exploring the watershed of the upper Missouri River. What gained him the status of a national hero is an endeavor he made as a fur trapper in 1823, when he famously survived a brutal bear attack. While scouting for food along the Grand River in 1823, Hugh Glass ran into an enraged grizzly bear mother, who attacked him to defend her two cubs.
They look so cute.
Unable to reach his rifle as they wrestled on the ground, Glass was able to escape from her death grip and stab her with his knife while she shredded his face, chest, arm, and back with her claws. His wounds were so gruesome that his fellow trappers simply placed a bear hide over him as a funeral shroud and left him for dead so they could get out of the hostile territory and away from the Native Americans who had recently killed half of their crew. With pretty much anyone else, the whole horrendous story would have ended there, but not Hugh Glass. When Glass eventually regained consciousness, he set his own leg, wrapped himself in his bear hide shroud, and started crawling along the banks of the Cheyenne River during the insane.
Isn't this similar to that Leonardo DiCaprio movie?
Yeah, Hugh Glass copied Leonardo DiCaprio.
I can't believe
That's crazy, bro.
Ah, man. Hugh Glass, man. Be original.
And Leo ain't got an Oscar. This is a fucking joke.
Well, he actually has.
No, he has one now.
Yeah, he
does he?
Along the banks of the Cheyenne River during the insane trek across country that followed. He prevented gangrene from infecting his wounded back by lying on a rotting log and allowing maggots to eat his dead flesh. He sustained himself by killing and eating rattlesnakes and crawled overland for 6 weeks until he reached civilization, which was baffled and impressed to see him alive.
Jeez.
Julian Coep is a German zoologist.
And that's actually mad.
Bro, it's nuts. It's nuts. Like crazy, bro.
Like, we couldn't do one of those things.
What, you wouldn't have a maggot eat your flesh?
JJ, shut up.
What are you gonna say? What, would you?
I mean, I'll let it have a little nibble.
Okay, you're a fucking idiot, boy.
Idiot boy, you.
I'm not having it, bro. You're not beating up a horse and you're not letting maggots eat you.
Julian Coep is a German zoologist, and even though she's made contributions in her field, she's more famous for being a plane crash survivor. In the early 70s, at the age of 17, Julian was on a flight from Lima to Pucallpa with her mother when the plane was struck by lightning. Julian was the sole survivor of the plane crash, which fell a total of 2 miles from the sky. She was strapped to her seat and landed in a rainforest with injuries of a concussion, broken collarbone, a gash to her right arm, and her right eye swollen shut. The sweets she found while checking for survivors ended up being her only food. She followed a small stream, expecting it to lead her to civilization. After 9 sleep-deprived days spent in knee-high water with an empty stomach, Coep finally came across a boat belonging to lumbermen who tended to her wounds and eventually got her to safety.
These are mad, bro.
2 miles!
And survived. And then still had to find civilization.
9 days.
Jesus, bro. I can barely survive running 2 miles.
Man, the sex after it must have been amazing.
Your mind isn't normal.
What's wrong with that? Like,
You're actually
I'm
tapped.
I'm sure she still wants to have a good time.
You're tapped. You're so tapped.
But I want to know why your mind goes there.
Simo Haioha was a Finnish
That's
farmer
an
and
assignment.
hunter living on the present-day border between Finland and Russia, who joined the Finnish militia at the early age of 20. This seemingly average young man turned into a legendary sniper, nicknamed
I've heard about this,
White
Don.
Death. Haioha was a remarkable shot who broke all known records. During a 100-day period, he managed to kill 500 soldiers of the Red Army,
Bro.
reaching a remarkable number of
Mad.
5 successful
Bro, he
hits
was
per
elite.
day.
I watched
Yeah, but
videos.
the
Operated
sex
during the
after
very-
that must have been
Oh,
mad.
bro, do you know what? You're right.
Well, I mean, it would have been. Like, he's there like, yo, I've killed 500 men. Come get this dick.
From headshots to backshots.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Haioha operated during the very few daily hours of sunlight, in white camouflage, in temperatures between -40 and -20 degrees Celsius. The Soviets put his murder...
-40.
He's elite, bro.
How do you
can't keep
survive?
your hands still. Trying to keep your hands still and get that shot.
Bro, they're just fucking
In
frozen,
that.
bro.
No, he's
they probably
frozen
are
still, yeah. He's just barely moving his fingers
He just
to
has
pull
to
the
hope
trigger.
that they walk in front of the gun at this point.
Yeah, exactly. He's just aimed at one spot all day.
People just keep going there and get shot.
Every time they go to get a body.
and attempted to kill him with counter snipers and artillery strikes, but failed repeatedly. In March 1940, Haioha was finally hit. An explosive bullet hit him in the lower left jaw and took off half of his face. Still, Haioha didn't die. Remarkably, he
Jeez.
pulled through and lived to see the end of the fighting. Even though the bullet had crushed his jaw and blew off his left cheek, Haioha managed to make a full recovery.
He's G'd up.
Shavash Karapetyan is a
Mad.
17-time
Bro, hold up. My man said that so easily, like it was nothing.
What?
Shavash
Shavash Karapetyan.
Shavash Karapetyan.
Go on, JJ.
Go and say it, Jid.
Shavash Kapapamanama.
Shavash Karapetyan is a 17-time world champion Soviet Armenian fin swimmer. Although a prominent name in the
Very
obscure
niche.
underwater
Yeah.
sport, Karapetyan is actually best known for the incident which made him retire. In 1976, while training with his brother alongside a lake, Karapetyan witnessed a trolley bus crash with 92 passengers inside. The trolley bus fell from a dam wall and splashed at the bottom of a 10-meter deep reservoir. Karapetyan ran to the rescue and single-handedly rescued 20 people from the sinking bus. Karapetyan managed to break into the trolley bus and, with barely any visibility and very little time, pull 20 passengers up to safety.
elite.
Unfortunately, the combined effect of cold water and the multiple wounds he received led to him falling into a 45-day coma. He awoke a hero, but never managed to recover completely. His heroics sadly ended his career, but saved many lives.
Jeez.
Karapetyan repeated his heroism 10 years later when he rescued people trapped in a burning building. Which
Wait, hold on. I thought my mom was in a coma. And
Yeah, for 45 days.
Yeah, 45 days.
And then 10 years later, he's gone from water
Save
to
people
fire.
from fire.
10 years later,
bro.
and he's dealing
He's
with
not a
grass.
real life superhero,
For
bro.
the elements, bro.
Bro,
How do you do
Earth,
with
Wind,
grass?
and Fire.
trapped in a burning building, which made him become a household name.
Alright, now think of the sex he's having.
Okay.
Like, yo, he never needs to go on top. She's always on top of him, doing all the work. Hey, what? You saved over 20 plus people.
See, if you had said something like, "Oh, he could go down, doesn't need to go, like, even come up for a breath," then that I would have like, okay,
yeah.
That made a bit more sense
You
to
see,
it,
but I
yeah.
don't have that brain. I'm not that smart. I'm.
No, you're just thinking about him fucking
I'm
his
more
wife, bro.
of-
That's all you're thinking about. Like, that's literally all you're thinking about, right?
Hey, wait. Now, let me try again. Imagine, like, during sex, he's there, like, yo, let me go down on you, and I don't need to come up.
Simon gave you the blueprint and you fucked it.
Bro,
He gave you the roadmap.
Bro, yeah, bro, why are you still... And, like, his wife says, like...
Well, it's because I'm so bad at explaining things. So, no, wait, let me try again. All right, so he's down on this woman, and
you're down bad, bro. You're down bad. You're down
just
bad.
fucking play, man.
Was a former member of the United States Army Special Forces who was awarded the Medal of Honor for his actions in Vietnam. He is best known for surviving the impossible. He went to save his comrades who were outnumbered. The helicopter couldn't land because of the intense small arms fire. So he jumped from the hovering helicopter around 30 to 50 feet in the air. He then had to run 75 meters to his comrades, where he was shot in the leg, face, and head on the way. Once he got there, he started rescuing his squad mates.
Hold on. So,
I feel like they emphasized the 75-meter part too much.
Man got shot in the head, bro, and proceeded to rescue his dance.
Like, yeah, I got a bullet in my head, but we're moving.
Bro, John got shot in the head.
Are you okay?
How can
I
he
got shot in
move?
the face. And this is after jumping 30 to 50 feet.
From a helicopter.
Alright, so imagine like he's with his wife and like he jumps like from like the bed and he lands in her, bro. Like,
oh man,
this kid has finished me, bro.
Oh man.
And while he was doing so, got shot in the gut and took a grenade to the back.
Come on.
After this, he was miraculously still mobile and still going.
Wait. So he's shot in the face, leg, knee, gut, and the grenade to the back. And he's still charging about.
He's got the stim shot.
He took a stim shot. Oh my god.
he's moving like Iron Man.
Spam Del 2, spam Del 2.
Ethan had a horse step on his toe and he can't move.
This dog got shot in the head and took a grenade to the back, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Horses are more deadly than 5 bullets in a grenade.
I'm still beating you in, JJ.
Yeah, man. Bring that horse, man.
Previously jumped crashed, so he went and rescued the wounded pilot from the wreckage and proceeded to call in airstrike.
Wait, wheel it.
Oh my god.
Someone's just made this up, surely, bro.
This is something. Yes.
Do you reckon like he was the only survivor and he went back and just went, oh yeah, I did all this.
Yeah, legit. Bro, he's moving like Soldier Boy.
Bro.
Legit, yeah, I went in and shot 10 of these motherfuckers. And then obviously I got shot in the face 100 times, but still survived. So then I went and saved the people I shot.
Oh, bro. All right, run it back. Let's hear it again.
Roy then found out the helicopter he previously jumped from had crashed, so he went and rescued the wounded pilot from the wreckage and proceeded to call in airstrikes and call for another rescue attempt. He was shot in the thigh a couple more times, and on his trip to the backup rescue chopper, he was beaten and stabbed by an enemy, who he then killed in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh my god, he's so manly.
This is impossible.
So he's got 19 shots in him, and then he's beaten someone up.
A grenade to the back, and then he's been stabbed, and then he's beaten him in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh my god.
This is actually like, I mean, I assume it is 100% true. It's just, it's just mad.
Hey,
Is
yo.
it 100% true?
Hey, how has this not been a movie?
This is definitely the most badass out of everyone.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, without a doubt.
Oh my god.
Stabbed by an enemy, who he then killed in hand-to-hand combat. Once he finally made it back to the chopper, he then allowed his comrades to pull him in. When they arrived back to the base, he was pronounced dead and put into a body bag.
Wait. I think he died.
Once he finally made it back to the chopper, he then allowed his comrades to pull him in. When they arrived back to the base, he was pronounced dead and put into a body bag. As they were zipping up the body bag, he had only the strength to spit to let them know he was still alive.
Oh my god.
He survived.
Wait, so he was dead?
So he died, but he beat death. He went to death and beat. He went to heaven and beat death in hand-to-hand combat.
Fucking Death had his scythe and he's still fucking
1v1
lost.
the Grim Reaper and the Gulag.
Oh my god.
spit to let them know he was still alive. He survived these wounds and received the Medal of Honor.
That's all he got.
I'm not fucking shocked. Bro, they should make his own medal, bro.
Nah, man, a statue or something, bro. Like, what the hell? He does all of that and just gets a fucking medal.
That medal better be worth like at least 10 mil. Minimum.
Oh my god.
Bro, he just kept going and going. Like,
Shot in the head, and then a grenade to the back, and then the helicopter crashed, so he went and saved the pilot. Then he got stabbed.
Then he killed the guy who stabbed him.
In hand-to-hand combat.
Then he beat death and came back alive and fought some more.
Fucking hell, bro. Alright, fair play, man like Benavides,
Oh, that's
bro.
amazing. That's incredible.
Jesus.
Man like- Ladies and gentle dogs, welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today I'm joined by Mini Minter and Vicstar123, and today we are watching the top 10 people who survived the impossible.
Oh, Ethan, you could be on this list, mate.
To be fair, I should have a broken
When
neck.
you crawled into the end of a bowling alley and we lost the footage of it, and you got hit by
I've
the
nearly lost my
barrier.
neck many times, you know.
it actually annoys me so much they didn't have that footage because I don't think anyone will ever understand when we say like, oh yeah, the thing hit him in the neck. Like,
This top 5 moments, like,
It's ridiculous.
I don't know how it happened, but it did. I should have a broken neck by now. Anyway, we're starting off in a TV shop.
Things can happen when you're not careful. We know this from experience because we just made a video about the unluckiest people in the world, and man, can things go wrong fast. We're flipping the script today to look at people who survived the impossible. Click subscribe to join the Cool Cats Club, as only 12% of you watching are in it. We're super exclusive, you know. On to number 10. Some say lightning never strikes the same place twice, but 62-year-old Melvin Roberts begs to differ because he's been struck 11 different times in his lifetime. No, this isn't one of those terrible spammy Facebook ad stories. He actually has medical records to prove it. After each strike, the doctors tending to him realize that it seems to actually be true. You could even see on his body where each lightning bolt struck. The effects of this are just as interesting, with Robert saying,
well, it's like being in a microwave.
why does he know what it's like?
Yeah, that's it. You do. Look, let's not debate.
Jeff knows that. Only
The guy's been
JTGF
through.
knows that.
True say. This guy's been through
11 times.
How unlucky do you have to be smited down?
What did he do? And how's he alive?
Didn't they just say that, like, they just did a video called The Most Unlucky People or something like that? Surely he should have been on this.
Yeah.
But he said it kills you from inside out.
Why are you laughing?
You ain't taste anything for days and days.
COVID.
It tastes like sulfur.
Yeah.
Like burnt matches.
it's pretty crazy having to
What
eat
did
any
she say it
food and it
tastes like
all tastes like burning candles. Pretty weird how lightning does that to you. I feel bad for the guy, but thankfully the effect is only temporary.
I'm laughing because he's still here, and he's still talking about it being in a microwave.
Here's my thing. So, okay, you get struck by lightning. Like, ow, that was really painful. I'm microwaved, I'm burning from the inside. Then you're out in another thunderstorm, and you get struck by lightning again. It's really painful. It feels like you're burning inside. So surely the third time there's a thunderstorm, you're just gonna go somewhere inside. You
said
think
the third time, bro.
Bro, it's happened
There's 11.
I know.
11.
Just why? How?
By the fifth, I would be like, I'm not going outside.
What if it's the world telling him he's a superhero and he's the chosen one to have electric powers? What if he is like Electabuzz of human form?
You just compared him to a Pokemon.
Okay.
To explain that for the most of these strikes, he was under different circumstances each time. Sometimes he was struck in sunlight, sometimes he was out mowing the lawn on a rainy day.
Right.
I mean, being struck by lightning are so low that you have more
car.
chance of a plane crashing into your house, and that's just for one lightning strike. Roberts has been struck 11 times and yet has still survived what most of us would consider pretty impossible. Number 9. So it was just another day on the job for this blue-collar worker, Dante Attulo. He was performing routine construction as usual when his automatic nail gun recoiled unexpectedly into his head. Well, the nail actually got stuck inside his skull. The craziest part of all this, though, is that he was completely oblivious to it happening. Yeah, he had no idea it happened. He just sucked it up, kept on working without thinking twice, all the while having a 3.5-inch nail embedded in his brain.
Bro.
Talk about toughing out a shift. He kept it like this for about a day and a half before beginning to feel nauseous and then eventually heading to the hospital. Astonishingly, the nail didn't seem to do any real damage, so it explains why he was able to just continue living life like—
Bro, what do you mean?
I'm actually like, I'm kind of speechless.
Bro, you got a nail in your head, bro.
A whole nail.
Imagine having 3 inches inside. Pause.
No, come on, bro.
I am truly amazed that he managed to not only live through this, but to even brush it off like a minor scrape. Look at the size of the nail on the X-ray. It does seem a little odd to want to have that as a trophy, but to be honest, if this happened to me, I'd probably want to show it off too. Rolling into number 8 kind of reminds me of the Polar Plunge Challenge, but taken to the most extreme level. Anna Bugenholm, at the age of 29, was skiing down the mountains along with friends in Narvik, Norway, when suddenly she plummeted headfirst into a patch of ice along a frozen stream.
It's not.
She was instantly trapped underneath the ice, and her friends struggled to get her out with no avail. Luckily, during this time, Anna found a small air pocket that kept her alive, but after 40 minutes, her heart wasn't able to pump anymore. By this point, her heart had stopped working and she became extremely pale, but an incredible timing had a rescue team smashing up the ice to rescue her. With how long she was down there, it's pretty surprising that she was able to survive this at all. Especially considering that the lowest temperature a human body is supposed to handle is 25 degrees Celsius, and Anna was far below that. She was essentially frozen in time, with her body suffering from major hypothermia and temperatures reading at an icy 13.7 degrees Celsius and 56.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
Or it was cryotherapy. Think about it.
Cryotherapy.
Cryotherapy. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
I mean, we haven't learned how to do that properly yet.
Realistically, she's just had the best recovery of her life.
That might sound like a lot, but that is pretty much colder than anything you can imagine for the human body, and at the time was actually recorded as the record for the lowest body temperature of a living person. Miraculously, after 12 days of using a heart-lung machine to try to get her heart working on its own again, Anna actually managed to wake up and has made a full recovery in the years that followed that horrific incident. Number 7. Let me introduce you to Aaron Ralston, who was, well, quite literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. At the time, 27-year-old Ralston was enjoying the
film 127 hours. 120, is that what it's called? It's called 127 hours, isn't it? Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah.
127 or 172. It's one of them.
Narrow canyons of Utah, when out of nowhere a boulder became dislodged and fell onto him. His arm was stuck between the boulder and the canyon wall, and very quickly Aaron realized he was completely trapped. He was pinned without a cell phone or any other means of communication, and he had no hope of being saved. He did, however, have a camera, which became somewhat of a saving grace for him. With this camera, he recorded his last testament to the world. In an outpour of love for his family, he documented the whole thing, which thankfully gave him the strength to continue on. After somehow surviving for over 5 days and trying many different approaches to break free from the boulder, Ralston decided that he had only one option left to survive, to cut off his arm. So of course, with that being his only hope, he went through with it. Through sheer willpower and logical thought, he even managed to climb out of the canyon one-handed before being rescued by a helicopter search team sent by his family. It just goes to show that you can survive against all odds even when you hit rock bottom, literally. The story was so amazing that it was even turned into a movie directed by Danny Boyle called 127 Hours. James Franco played Aaron, which led to an Oscar nomination. Number 6. One of my biggest fears is being stuck in the middle of the deep sea with nothing around you for hundreds of miles. Here's the thing, this guy somehow managed to live through something maybe even more terrifying. Harrison O'Keefe was sailing alongside his shipmates in a tugboat when it randomly capsized and sank 100 feet below the ocean's surface. Luckily, O'Keefe found a tiny air pocket under the water, which was inside of a bathroom in the ship. He actually survived down there in that air pocket for 60 hours before a search team eventually came across him while checking the waters for the downed ship. Thankfully, they managed to rescue him before carbon monoxide poisoning set in or the oxygen in the air pocket ran out. Regardless of how he survived such a traumatic experience, we hope that O'Keefe counts his lucky stars and keeps as far away from the ocean as he can. Heading into number 5, we have a group of survivors who beat all the odds after some truly horrific events following a plane crash in the Andes Mountains back in 1972. It was already a bad sign that they crashed on top of a mountain, but to go even further, they crashed with absolutely no food on board. This meant that their only option to survive in these unforgiving mountains was to resort to eating the deceased bodies of their families.
Allow it! Ah!
The thing is, you would, innit?
You got to.
I'm not, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If we got a PJ somewhere and it crashed on a mountain.
Whoa! Don't bring me into this, man. Don't bring me
I didn't say I was bringing you into it. You
said we.
You did say we.
No,
you
I
did say
said
we.
No. I'm in the Sidemen. I'm eating the biggest one.
In the Sidemen.
Yeah, but I'm eating the biggest one.
If we die, and you survive, you won't eat me because I'm pretty.
You might be useless. Yeah, you might be
exactly.
useless.
So I think you should give me a proper burial.
What, buried on a mountain?
It's almost unthinkable what these poor people had to endure, and no one should ever have to go through something like this. These guys even made agreements between each other that if one of them passed, they wanted the others to use their bodies, so at least someone had a chance to make it back to their family. Don't get me wrong, I'm not romanticizing the situation, but it's kind of beautiful that these guys had such tight bonds with each other, even despite the circumstances. After dealing with the situation for 61 days, 2 of the boys journeyed off and found a Chilean farmer after 10 more days of searching. Helicopters arrived shortly after, and the remaining 14 survivors were saved. Number 4.
But sorry, 1 second. I've got questions. Why after 61 days did they realize they can walk to get help? They wanted to eat their mates, bro. They wanted to do it.
Maybe a bunch of them all walked off anyway.
Bro, there's 2 months of eating your powers, bro.
Yeah, but they don't know which way to go. Is the point?
To find
just walk
anything
them.
they want.
5 of them might have walked off east, and they've just disappeared now. They died because they walked off and there was nothing that way. So then they had to walk specifically like northwest, something, whatever.
I think they eyed him up on the plane, bro, and they said, "I'm eating you. You look tasty."
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Where we're just plummeting to the earth with no way of stopping ourselves before inevitably hitting the ground, but typically we wake up before we hit it. Unfortunately, in the case of 51-year-old Craig Stapleton, this was less of a dream and more of a living nightmare. After attempting to perform a flag release stunt, his parachute malfunctioned and he was left scrambling to save his own life.
I know someone
That's Craig Stapleton jumping with his parachuting partner Katie.
That was
part of a practice run testing their new flag stunt.
No, but as in their parachute didn't open
American flag there, and you can hear them.
The reserve didn't either.
By their jump.
Yeah.
By the sounds of it, it seems he couldn't catch a break even when exiting the plane for the jump. After having done this same stunt multiple times and completing over 700 jumps, I could definitely understand his frustration here. But with the gravity of the situation changing from a botched jump to a life-threatening fall from the sky, his mentality did change rather quickly. With his life flashing before his eyes, he was all the more relieved when he had the most extremely lucky break of his entire life, literally. Stapleton had fortunately dropped into some shockingly soft, freshly plowed dirt that absorbed most of the fall.
Oh
now,
my God.
he did suffer from a dislocated shoulder along with some other minor injuries, but
Vic,
small
you've come off more damage from a jump.
Yeah, I was about a meter off the ground. I'm kind of pissed.
Bro, this done.
This guy fell from a plane and he's firmed it.
You broke your shoulder, right?
Yeah, I broke my collarbone.
Collarbone.
Yeah.
He dislocated his shoulder.
I'm fuming. I would have taken a dislocation.
Oh, this Don's built different.
Price to pay to survive 8,000-foot drop.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
If you've ever seen movies like Twister or The Wizard of Oz, then you're probably well aware of the massive damage a tornado can cause. In the good old Midwest, and more specifically Missouri, these windstorms happen constantly and have the capability to wreak havoc on rural communities.
See the people that just chase them.
Yeah, I was about to say, alright, so say hypothetically, fellas, you could get dragged up into a tornado and you were guaranteed to return safely and fine. Would you do it?
Obviously.
Yeah. Bro,
Why
I'd love
wouldn't
to
you?
do it, bro. I don't know why, but since a kid, I've wanted to be in a tornado, bro. And I think
Don't
Wizard
do
of
it.
Oz has done it. I think it's Wizard of Oz that did it.
Yeah, it's the like.
And you see everything.
A very fake image of what's gonna happen to you. You think you're gonna literally just spin around and go.
I'm just spinning around, bro.
Be sick. He claims to have survived one of the extremely dangerous natural disasters. 19-year-old Matthew Suter was taking some time off college to visit his grandma in Fordland, Missouri, when one of these windstorms began to form. He quickly began shutting windows in an attempt to protect his grandma until he was literally swept up by the winds of the cyclone itself. The worst part is, Matt was only in his underwear when he was thrown into the sky by a raging storm.
I don't know if
that
that's the
ragdolled
worst
him
part. I think the
through
worst part
air.
is being in a tornado.
As he was pulled higher into the sky, the air around him became too thin and he eventually passed out from lack of oxygen. Miraculously, he later woke up in an open field about 1,300 feet from where he left his grandmother's trailer. Even more amazingly, he only had a couple of cuts and bruises from his wild ride on nature's merry-go-round. Number 2. You know those commercials that speak out against drinking and driving?
Do you reckon he thought it was a
Carlos
dream,
Rodriguez and his horrific...
Maybe, he could have.
Whoa.
He's literally woken up in his underwear in a field.
Bro, one sec. Vic, I know when you said whoa here, bro. This guy's a head, fam.
Whoa.
Well, Carlos Rodriguez and his horrific experience is a living example of exactly why you should never do it. This incident happened when 14-year-old Carlos was drunk and got behind the wheel of a car. Unfortunately, this led to him crashing into a pole, going through the windshield and landing face first onto the pavement. The impact shattered half his skull and gave paramedics very little to work with, but he was ultimately able to pull through and change his life for the better because of it. For Carlos, he's done that by using his story as a means to sway kids away from using drugs and alcohol. And finally, at number 1, we have some amazing innovation on display from Emile Leray. He's a French electrician who was touring Morocco. He had gone there in hopes to trek across the Sahara Desert, but was stopped at a military outpost along the main road. He was told to turn back immediately, but it didn't dissuade the French tourist from sneaking back into the desert while off-roading in his car. Here's where things get sticky. The worst thing happened to him. His car broke down. Can you take a guess where? Yeah, so now he's left isolated in the desert, and Emile needed to figure out what was necessary to ensure his survival.
Well, this is Jumanji.
If this were me, I probably would have gone into full panic mode, but Mr. Leray managed to keep a calm head and started formulating a plan. After rationing his food and water consumption, he realized there was no possible way he could make it to civilization on foot, and that's when it dawned on him. After spending loads of time perfecting his new hybrid vehicle, he rode his motorbike across the desert and made it back to society.
What a G.
Now, sadly for him, he did face a pretty sizable fine when he did get back, as his vehicle didn't meet road safety standards, but I have a feeling he didn't really care. Click on screen right now to check out this video.
Yeah, fair dues, I rate that. That's huge from him.
Just want to throw it out there, I'm impressed with all those people.
Me too.
Even though some of them didn't actually do anything.
Actually, toilet head. I'm impressed with the way you turned your life around, but not impressed with the fact that you got a toilet head. Because the fact you got a toilet head is punishment for being an idiot. So,
right, right then.
Alright, thanks for watching. Peace.
Some more Sidemen Reacts. It is myself, Big Josh. We got JJ, we got Bez, and we got your boy Vic. And America's a weird place, you know, like very weird place. So today we're reacting to the 50 weirdest laws in the USA. Apparently one from every single state.
All right, let's have it.
Let's see how weird America really is.
It is tapped. But
just out 30% of our audience like that. Yeah, you're tapped. Look, you're not tapped, but your country is.
The country's extremely tapped. Alright, run it.
DJ, spin that shit.
Oh, sorry.
You on balance?
No, I was juggling.
Why were you juggling?
Don't worry, anyway.
Hey, my name's Luke.
Hi, Luke.
Oh, mate.
I come from Pennsylvania in the United States, and we have some pretty weird laws here. And I got curious about what other strange laws there are. Okay. So, we made a list of the 50 weirdest laws, state by state. Here we go. In Alabama, it's illegal to wear a fake mustache in church that makes people laugh. In Alaska, you can't wake up a sleeping bear to take a photo.
That's
in Arizona, it's illegal to let a donkey sleep in a bathtub.
What?
I don't know how you got a donkey in a bathtub in the first place, but to each his own. In Arkansas, you can't honk your car horn near a sandwich shop after 9 p.m. In California, if a frog dies during a frog jumping contest, it is illegal to eat that. In Colorado, you are not allowed to keep a couch on your porch. In Connecticut, a pickle cannot legally be called a pickle unless it bounces. In Delaware, it is illegal to sell dog hair. In Florida, if you tie an elephant to a parking meter, you have to pay the same parking meter dues that you would with a car. In Georgia, you can't keep an ice cream cone
it's a
in
weird
your back
country, man.
pocket on Sundays.
Hey, yo, wait. So they're getting elephants in America?
If you park them, you got to pay fees, bro.
Sidemen video, we broke 50 laws, the 50 weirdest laws in the 50 states of America.
In America. Yeah, in America. That's a good shout, you know.
It would take a long time to film.
Yeah, it's so long just for it to get 10 of 10. Can you break all American laws, but in the UK?
Could try.
Well, why don't we just break UK laws?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't.
So, like, I don't know, like murder.
The ones that holding a salmon suspiciously and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is it a second channel video? I think probably.
Yeah.
Stealing, murder.
Wait, what? JJ just said murder, fam. Wait, what?
What?
JJ.
In Hawaii.
He's just pressed play.
No, JJ, don't press play, bro. JJ, I'm confused, bro. I heard stealing and murder, bro. What? Talk to me.
To break UK laws. Those would be his two for the video. We'll do the others.
So who are you murdering for more Sidemen video then?
Hey, bro, you're talking too much.
In Hawaii, it is illegal to stick a coin in your ear.
Oh, wow.
In Idaho, it is illegal to give someone a box of chocolates weighing more than 50 pounds. In Illinois, it's illegal to fall asleep in a cheese shop. In Indiana, it's illegal to catch a fish with your bare hands or a firearm.
Well, it's not catching it, it's killing it.
Hey, yo, wait.
That's a good point, Ethan.
Fish?
You don't catch a fish with a hand
Firearm.
Yeah,
like you're not catching it with a firearm, you're killing it.
It's dead.
Is he dead? Do you think he's dead?
Yes, you've killed it with a firearm.
Why would anyone shoot a fish?
I've seen it happen before. You know, like actual, you know, proper, like out in the sea fishing. Yeah, you tap it with a Glock to get it before it comes in a boat. I've seen that happen before.
Oh man.
Yeah, without a Glock. These laws have to be broken for, like, they have to have happened in the first place to then made a law, right?
Some of them I understand, like, I don't know, maybe the couch on the porch, like, yeah, maybe someone, like, I don't know, said that that's not.
It's an eyesore or something.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, some of these.
In Iowa, it is illegal for one-armed piano players to charge money for their performances. That's just kicking someone while they're down, man. They already have one arm. Let's give them a little bit more money, you'd think. In Kansas, there's a poorly phrased law that states, if two trains meet on the same track, neither shall proceed until the other has passed.
What?
Wow.
It's like Rocket League Rule 1.
Philosophical. In Kentucky, it is illegal to sell dyed baby chicks unless you sell them in groups of 6.
What?
In Louisiana, it's illegal to send a pizza to someone else's house without their knowledge. In Maine, you can't keep up Christmas decorations after January 5th.
No way.
This is hilarious. I love this. You just have police come in knocking on people's doors being like, excuse me, ma'am, it's January 15th. We're gonna have to take you in. You're being too festive. It's a new year, new us, okay? Number 20. In Maryland, though outdated, it is still technically illegal to wear sleeveless shirts in public.
Oh.
In Massachusetts, you can't own an explosive golf ball.
That is the most American thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
In Michigan, women are not technically allowed to cut their own hair without their husband's permission.
What?
Hey, yo.
In Minnesota, contests where the point is to catch a greased or oiled pig.
See, I get
are
that. I get that.
In Mississippi, it's illegal to disrupt a church service. And parishioners are allowed, maybe encouraged, to perform a citizen's arrest.
That's fine, yeah.
Actually, citizens arresting someone is my dream. That's my American dream. In Missouri, it's illegal to drive with an uncaged bear.
You know what? Fair.
Fair.
In Montana, putting an animal on railroad tracks with the intent of harming the train or the tracks is punishable by a $50,000 fine or 5 years in prison.
But not the animal.
But not the animal, no.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
In Nebraska, it's illegal for people with STDs to get married.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
In Nevada, it's unlawful to drive a camel down a highway.
You don't drive it.
In New Hampshire, you can't collect or carry away seaweed at night. In New Jersey, it's illegal for men to knit during the fishing season.
Wow.
In New Mexico, the state ordered over 400 words removed from Romeo and Juliet for being a little bit too unsavory. In New York, it is illegal to take any pictures with big cats.
Again, it's not the worst law.
In North Carolina, it is illegal to use elephants to plow cotton fields.
Oh, but black people.
Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, for fuck's sake,
Fuck's sake.
I'm not on camera at the minute.
is illegal to lie down and fall asleep with your shoes on. In Ohio, you can't get a fish drunk.
What? I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I've seen that one before, yeah.
You can't get a fish drunk?
Yeah.
Can fish even drink? Can they even get drunk? Do they have to swim in alcohol to get drunk? Because it like goes through.
Yeah, you can't put that bottle of beer in their mouth.
I think it will do something to him. Yeah, like.
Will it just die?
Maybe. Yeah.
Vodka fish.
His eyes just like burn off, just swimming in
Fuck it.
vodka.
It's a fish, isn't it? Fuck it.
I low-key want to try it.
No.
Hey, should we
We
start?
do not advocate trying this or
Oh,
do
poor
not
fish, man.
attempt anything disgusting.
Bro, it's just getting lit.
Well, it's either getting eaten or drunk, so...
You know what, I'm going to settle this now before anyone does anything bad. Hold the phone. Put me back in my office. Alright, I'm back in my office.
Yeah.
Pretty empty in your office today, isn't it? No one's in your office.
Yo, is that a random girl in the background of your
I think
office?
it is actually, yeah, there is.
Wait,
Who
is
is
that
that
Lauren
bitch?
Alexis?
Here we go.
Wow.
It's Lauren Alexis.
Why is she in the office, Vic?
What's in the office with you, Vic?
Hello.
No, why is she in the office
are
with you?
affected by ethanol. They get drunk. However, immersing them in alcohol will kill them, and not very quickly or painlessly either. The study was done in order to develop a model for alcohol effects in students for medicine. It did cause suffering, and ethicists thought carefully about it and found that the harm was outweighed by the potential good. Don't go dousing your fish with psychoactive chemicals for your amusement. There we go.
Okay.
Fair.
I understand.
But they can get drunk and they do swim faster.
Swim faster?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Fish will just slow you down.
How does one
Not
get
fish.
a zebrafish drunk? The NYU Polytechnic School of Engineering did so by letting them swim in a solution of ethanol. The solution ranged in alcohol concentrations from 0 to 1%. Some of the fish got stronger solutions than others. Also, a fish marinated in the sauce for 5 minutes. Researchers dropped it into fresh water with a school of sober fish and monitored their response to their boozed up body. The results show
That's
that much
what
like
I'm doing
humans,
the weekends in Shoreditch, bro. I'm marinating in the sauce. That's it. I'm just marinating in the sauce, bro. That's what I'm doing.
Fish, much like humans, have a slight buzz. They throw their inhibitions out of the window. They swim faster and show little fear or hesitation. And when they're around their peers, they go even faster. And surprisingly, the sober fish increase their speed to keep up.
Jesus.
It's just like humans.
The fish also
Shit,
signs-
that fish is going bare fast.
That's following, bro. What's he on? What's he on?
The tipsy fish
Come on, whatever he's
also
got.
showed signs of leadership. Its assertive movement steered the direction of the entire group. When the intoxicated fish turned, so did the others. Researchers think this may be because they were influenced by the fish's alcohol-induced boldness, which they may have interpreted as a sign of leadership. That's class, you know.
This is outrageous. That's unreal.
We are not far from fish.
Yeah.
Fish are friends,
Relatable.
not food.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my.
In Oklahoma, you can't make glue out of dead skunks. In Oregon, it's illegal to go hunting in a cemetery.
Fair.
Yeah, fair dude.
What?
Wait.
But JJ, why did you say JJ? Why did you say
He's
that?
like-
No, but why
he's
would
like,
you do that in the
"What?
first place?
What? I can't go
Okay.
hunting in the
I
cemetery?
can't hunt in the cemetery? Wow.
I hate it here, man.
Oh, it's not fair, man. Let me hunt anywhere.
In Pennsylvania, it's illegal to catch a fish with your mouth. In Rhode Island, it's illegal to race horses on the highway. But if you do, it's only a $20 fine.
Oh.
That's worth it.
So I'm not saying do it. But in South Carolina, a man over 16 can't seduce a woman by lying and saying he'll marry her. Women can't do it to men, though. In South Dakota,
sexism.
casinos are not allowed to have signs that say casino.
What did he say? Like,
Cash place.
cash, please.
Play fun games.
Win money here.
Yeah.
Or
Money games here.
Gamble.
Yeah,
Gamble.
yeah.
Gamble place.
Gamble.
Gamble.
Gamble place.
Number one gamble place in Dakota. Fuck's sake.
In Tennessee, you can't share your Netflix password. Good luck enforcing that one.
Wait. You can't share your
Netflix password.
Netflix. How are they gonna fucking...
JJ, how
So
are
you
they
can
going to
set
enforce
one of your
any
boys
of
up.
these laws, brother?
What are your boys up? You'd be like, yo, chop me your password real quick, and they'd be like, ha ha.
FBI, open up.
Got you.
Do you think there's undercover police who just go around saying, yo, can I have your Netflix password?
In Texas, it's unlawful to sell a human eye.
Fair dues.
In Utah, it's illegal to ride a bike without at least one hand on the handlebars. In Vermont, women need permission from their husbands to wear fake teeth. In Virginia, having sex outside of marriage is still illegal. In Washington State, should you be the person to confirm the existence of the species, it is illegal to harass or kill Bigfoot or Sasquatch. Washington State.
Wow.
Don't harass Sasquatch. In West Virginia, it's illegal to whistle underwater.
Right.
How
can you do that?
In Wisconsin, butter substitutes can't be served at a restaurant unless people specifically ask for it. Last but not least, we have number 50, Wyoming, where it is illegal to take a picture of a rabbit from January to April.
Oh my god.
How does that come in?
Right.
And as we were saying at the start of the video, unfortunately,
America is tapped.
But, you know, like we said, yeah.
Because the UK has weird laws. I think everywhere has
no,
weird
yeah,
laws.
actually, the
though.
world is tapped. Humans are tapped. There we go.
Yeah.
Correction.
I think we have like laws from like the 1600s.
A human has made that up. Like, yeah, so.
You can't take a picture of a rabbit from January to April without a permit.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately not. You get banged up. Unlucky.
You got a pet rabbit and you just can't take photos of it, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're looking at 14 animals you don't want to mess with. And one of them is...
Oh, here we go.
Waiting for it. Yeah. I've been bracing myself.
Probably a shark.
Oh, yes.
Or Harry's mum.
There we go.
Well, my mum might be. She is a shark. She's a shrewd businesswoman. She is.
Jeez.
Is shrewd the right word? Is that a good word?
Shrewd isn't right. You
Shrewd,
said it's
yeah,
a shrewd
shrewd is-
businessman.
Would your mum be happy if you called her shrewd?
I don't know.
As a businesswoman, probably.
Shrewd.
Hang on.
Sounds
Meaning.
insulting.
Having or showing sharp powers of judgment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Or big up Mrs. Rotoshaw.
I'm so out of focus. This is not even like in the realms of being like. There we go. Okay. Right.
In the vast world of species in the animal kingdom, there are just some formidable creatures that you really don't want to mess with. You might think the $2 billion Powerball winner is the luckiest human alive, but that prize goes to this tourist in Bali that unknowingly held the most dangerous animal in the world and was unscathed.
See, I even that it looks poisonous.
I just wouldn't want to touch it. Poisonous or not, why are you picking that up?
I'm squishing that.
Yeah, I would pick it up, but I wouldn't.
Yeah,
pick it
but
up with
why?
those
Why?
spots on it.
Why would you
Stepping on
pick it up? Like, what would intrigue you to
Frying it.
The blue-ringed octopus is an animal that you don't want to be anywhere near. Just one bite of this adorable tiny octopus has enough toxins to put away 26 men in just a few minutes.
What?
The big threat with this animal is
Sounds
that the
like Harry's mum
bacteria in
again.
their salivary glands causes tetrodotoxin, which is over 1,000 times more toxic than cyanide. And
that's
since
my
they're
last
so
joke.
tiny, they deliver this venom via a near-painless bite that you wouldn't know until it's too late.
Oh
my days.
It's kind
This
of
is
cool.
a picture generated by...
Nah, but it bites you and you don't even know you've been bitten.
But it looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Like, I hate octopuses, but octopi.
They're really smart as well, an octopus, like really intelligent
creatures, yeah.
Again, I feel like shit just looks poisonous. That looks like a poisonous frog.
Looks like
I'm not trusting him at all.
JCV.
Because no human can actually touch a golden dart frog without dying. Just a single drop of the toxin that coats these
no, he looks a
one-inch
bit
frogs
more-
can stop a human heart
I
almost
can't even
instantly.
touch it.
Nah,
Apparently.
still.
Mad.
Kangaroos might look friendly at
I
first sight,
Yeah.
but they're quick to square up if they feel threatened
what?
or simply
What?
not wanted in their territory.
Back up,
This is Roger, a ripped kangaroo that went viral after
Go
a
on,
photo of
Roger.
him crushing a metal bucket was posted on
Aye.
Instagram. He
All
currently
right.
lives in
Hey,
Australia.
wait,
You
this
versus
kangaroo
that.
is a poser, bro.
You versus that in boxing only. They can't kick you.
I still think you take the kangaroo. I think they
You are
don't.
chatting shit, bro.
I don't know. I think they've only got like, the plastic toy things like that punching machine. It's like
Yeah.
this little rig, and they can only go like that. You can't see what I'm doing, but I just feel like they couldn't do a hook.
get
But
you.
I want to see him.
You reckon you could evade
Look at the
kangaroo?
veins, bro.
I don't know. I'd feel
Bro,
way
I'm
more
not
confident
squaring
against
up
a
to
kangaroo
that
than a
thing.
human.
Would you square up to that thing? Wait. Okay.
Oh God.
And I'm doing them a little bit dirty here, but you reckon Vic or this kangaroo? Who you taking?
Oh,
Is it a fight or is it like boxing?
Boxing.
boxing.
I'd go with Vic. I think.
I don't know. I
feel like they kick, don't they? They kick.
Do you think your
Well, you
answer
said boxing
changed, Simon,
only.
depending on whether I said a fight or boxing?
Yeah, I think if it's fighting, it takes most of us.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I think it came
No,
got a better chance in actual fight. In a boxing, when you can restrict it to boxing and put gloves on it, I don't think it's got like technique. I think it just kind of.
Okay, I thought you was answering the question differently. So I said, who are you taking? As in, who would you take out of Vic?
I would take Vic up the arsehole. That's what I would do.
That's why I was confused. Yeah.
I mean, animal cruelty, so I'd have to have it.
Yeah.
And has a terrifying famous American
He's got
football
Twitch
pose.
and everything.
Steroids.
When you think about
Yeah,
the most
that's what's
dangerous
scary.
snakes, usually giant anacondas and
Oh,
pythons
man.
come to mind. But in reality, you have better chances getting one of those mad than a black mamba. Black mambas are notorious for their pitch black mouth,
RIP.
but they're also incredibly fast. They're capable of slithering at speeds of up to
I was about to
15
say, are they
miles
quick
per hour,
snakes, yeah?
making
Speeds
it
of up
almost
to what?
impossible for the so incredibly fast. They're capable of slithering at speeds of up to 15 miles per hour, making it
It's
almost
pretty quick.
impossible for the average human to outrun. They're also one of the most venomous
Yeah, you
snakes,
lot
with
are
their
fucked.
venom having a mortality rate of 100%, if not
Again, looks
treated within
venomous.
30 minutes.
Coming straight towards me.
Box jellyfish are not aggressive species, but their venom is lethal to humans. Without
But
immediate
I was-
treatment,
This video is making me itch, you lot.
I was in Dubai and it was like jellyfish season, and we go on a jet ski and you look out and it's literally just like jellyfish everywhere. I was like, that put me off the water.
Have
big
you been
time.
stung by one?
No,
No,
I've been stung by
neither.
a sea urchin, but never a jellyfish.
Oh. Oh.
the adult can die in as little as 5 minutes.
Just stay out
to
of the
make
water,
matters
man.
worse,
It's not
their
for us. We
tentacles
got
can reach
plenty-
up to 10
plenty of
feet
them.
long, which is about the size of a U-Haul truck. Thankfully, encounters with box jellyfish are rare,
about
and
to
the
be it's
lethal
hiding
varieties
there.
of these
What?
jellyfish are
What?
found only in
Shut
Australia.
up.
If you're stung by a box
Right.
jellyfish, the pain is often described as being like having a hot metal applied to your skin. So if you see a box jellyfish, it might be best to swim the other way
This fish
immediately.
sucking it off, man.
The cassowary
The
is
glaze
the
is
most
unreal.
dangerous bird in the world, which is not hard to see why.
Oh,
Oh my god, that is
Cassowaries
freaky.
are the most
Oh, it's
dangerous
big.
birds on the planet for a variety of reasons. They're
Oh,
5
I'd be
feet tall and have
terrified
sharp
right now.
claws
Give me your
that would
phone,
be the
Blip.
equivalent of having 3 daggers on your feet. And unless you're a
Huh?
cheetah, it's impossible to outrun them, since they can run up to speeds of 55 miles per hour.
What?
yeah, it's done.
Oh
it's
my
done.
word.
It's done.
55 miles an hour.
That is
Tarantulas
crazy.
themselves
Jurassic
are
Park
terrifying, but there's a giant wasp that preys on them called the tarantula hawk. They paralyze tarantulas with their stinger and drag the half-dead spider to their
Oh,
nest.
I thought the spider
and
was
use their
attacking
body-
the bug there. You tell me the bug's
Nah, the
on
bug's
smoke
got-
here.
The bug's dragging
Oh,
the
you know
spider.
what? That's mad that it's half paralyzed as well.
Ugh.
Like, they don't kill it. They just paralyze it and drag it to its death.
It's crazy, the animal kingdom, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
to
the
lay
premise
eggs on them.
challenge.
But they're not only a threat to tarantulas. With their sting ranking number 4 on the Smith Sting
Yeah, that's
Pain
a
Index,
badass-
and
that's
the
a
pain
badass
being
insect,
described
you
as
know.
instantaneous,
Huge.
electrifying, and totally debilitating. On the
And it
bright side, they
electrocutes
don't
them.
appear to be super aggressive to humans, with a YouTuber going by the name of Insect Hunter having one on his bare
I
hand
ain't
for over
trusting
2
anyone
minutes
called
when it
Insect
climbed on after he tried feeding it an apple.
Oh,
Bro, I'd be freaking out here. Get off! Get off!
Oh my gosh, he is on my hand.
bruh.
Walking
I'd be
around
shitting
this
myself.
Like, look at the size of its fucking
Oh,
ass that's hanging off the back and all the poisons in that.
oh.
No, thank you.
I know it doesn't sting him, but I'm still nervous for him.
The apple.
He's nervous for
In
him.
the darkest corners of the animal kingdom, where fear and danger collide,
Hyena.
we
Yeah,
encounter
hyenas are
the
scary as
sinister
well,
and
man.
enigmatic hyenas. They have the strongest mammalian
can't take
jaw
'em
pressure
serious
on
after
Earth
Lion
and
King,
an
you know.
unsettling presence. And to make things worse, they have a haunting laughter they make when they're attacking or being attacked. They're also opportunistic carnivores that eat
I'll start creasing while I'm running away.
It's eating you alive and you're just laughing.
Chuckling at you.
The thing is, they're not that bad on their own, are they?
I think it impacts the the most dangerous.
I'd still be shook at one though. There's something
yeah,
about. I think the
100%.
Lion King did the opposite. The Lion King scared me of them. I don't know. Like,
Did it?
Since, yeah, I don't know. I just.
No, I can't. They just look stupid to me now.
Well, you'll
We have
learn
everything from
someday. You'll learn.
wildebeests and zebras to
Nah,
even
well,
lions. With
Look at
chilling
them.
precision
Oh, that's
and
annoying,
relentless
bro.
coordinated
Yeah.
packs, they have established to be some of the most feared animals in the animal kingdom.
Really, they're just big pussy
Deep
holes. They
within the
can't do it on
murky
their own.
waters of Africa's rivers lives
See,
the Nile
what is this,
crocodile, a
please?
formidable
Why is he
predator
walking
that
like
strikes
that?
fear into the hearts of all who encounter it. With its
It
stealth,
is,
power,
legit.
and primal instincts, this ancient reptile embodies nature's true embodiment of danger. The Nile crocodile's most
You
feared
seen
weapon.
like saltwater crocodiles are like 6 meters long.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know they're that big. Oh fucking hell!
Have you seen
6
these,
meters.
these golf
Bro.
courses that just have them in the lakes?
They're not the salt. Those aren't salt. Those are like just
Freshwater.
regular ones. And I almost feel I can see one of them and not be too scared because you couldn't like run away from them.
What?
If I see anything that looks like this, I'm
they're
shook.
They're casually just playing
Call
golf.
me a
and
pussy,
the ball
I
goes
don't
in
care.
there, and they're like, "Oh, let me just grab it out."
But golfers do that, you know. Like if you watch a golfer that's played in Florida, they'll just go and like tap the alligator on the back and say "fuck off." Like they'll tap
Yeah, but
its tail so it
they're
runs off.
from Florida. They
Yeah.
see that every day.
Yeah, but the saltwater ones, my god, they're
6
they're
meters.
genuine dinosaurs. Yeah.
Weapon is its vice-like jaws, armed with rows of razor-sharp
That would be like a
teeth.
2
With a
meter
bite
toe
force
as well,
that can
right?
rival that of prehistoric predators, its jaws can crush bone and tear flesh apart effortlessly. And unlike most animals on the list, the Nile crocodile is a
Bro,
species
imagine
that
you're
is
on a jet
documented
ski,
for
right?
preying on humans when they have the
And you
chance.
just see one pop up behind you.
Mantises are extremely quick,
Nah,
fearless,
allow it,
and
man.
kill-thirsty. They don't abide by the animal hierarchy and defy all animal kingdom's logic by being an insect able to kill
So
mice,
open your mouth.
lizards,
Chiropractor, bro.
birds, and even snakes. The mantis's exceptional vision enhances their predatory prowess. With their compound eyes, they have an astonishing field of view, reaching up to 300 degrees. That's nearly 3
Got a
times the range
360
of
cam
human
on,
vision.
go on.
This exceptional eyesight allows them to detect even
Watching
the
them
slightest movement,
battle other
ensuring
insects is so
flawlessly timed
interesting.
strikes that are
Simon, you're thinking about fish being aliens. Does that not look incredibly alien as well?
It
Or is
does, but at the same time, like,
It's a bird.
I breathe its air, and you know, like I could step on it.
Okay.
Like a fish.
Is
You
it a
can't
di-
even
is it
step on the
like a
fish,
different
bro.
realm?
No,
It's like
you
a
see what I
different-
mean? Like, if you want to go fight a fish, you have to step into its realm.
Yeah, it's got the upper hand.
Fair enough.
as quick as
Upper hand,
5,000
upper
degrees
fin.
per second,
But yeah, that
faster
is
than the speed at which a
pretty
bullet
alien-like.
travels from a handgun.
Nah. You don't want it. He's a square up pussy. Why is the bird on smoke though?
The snapping
shit.
turtle family somehow has withstood the test of time, being almost unchanged.
bro,
for
no
nearly
one
90
should
million
ever see
years.
these from
With its
below.
rugged
You
shell,
gotta be
it's
exposed.
exposed to nature. The snapping turtle is not an animal you want to mess with. The
Oh,
snapping turtle
God.
possesses a bite force of around 1,000 pounds per square inch.
He's
It's
quick as
multiple
well.
times stronger
That
than
is
that of a
just
human.
sexual,
Its jaws
bro.
can sever fingers, toes, or even small limbs, making it a powerful and formidable predator in the aquatic world.
Oh,
Pufferfish can more than double their
does
original
that
size
remind
as
you
a
of?
defense mechanism if they feel threatened. And you should take it seriously if they do near you, because
fuck
not
is
only
this?
is there no antidote,
It's got like a set of veneers on it. Look at that.
Jeez, man, I've been
fish
to
with
Turkey.
teeth are the worst ones.
because not only is there no
My
antidote for
word.
the poison
I really
inside
wanna pop it.
pufferfish, but it's also lethal to humans and contain enough toxin to kill 30 adult humans. Ironically, humans have been consuming pufferfish for
There's also
hundreds
you
of
can eat
years,
pufferfish, can't you?
especially in
Yeah,
countries
but
such
you-
as Japan. But they
Isn't
do
it
have
the whole
a sweet
thing I
side.
learned it on The Simpsons. You can only eat a certain part of it.
Part of it,
Like if
yeah.
you eat the
Okay.
wrong part, it's like really
Die.
poison.
With male pufferfish even creating art masterpieces to impress potential mates.
Okay, I like it. Picasso.
Jeez.
Oh shit! Go on.
Hey.
Lions
draw
are some
better
of
than
those
us.
animals that we know are terrifying, but it's still hard to understand to what extent their physical capabilities can go. For example, they can jump twice the height of a vertical jump of the average NBA player, and they're also
What?
incredibly smart animals. And their hunting prowess is a mesmerizing display of strategy and teamwork. As part of a pride, it utilizes coordinated tactics, encircling and ambushing its chosen target.
You see, Lion King made me love lions, yeah, and think they're cooler than hyenas. But then after we did that zoo thing, I mean, not even just after that, but that like reinforced the idea of how terrifying those things are. That one that was just like following us around.
Yeah, I saw that when I was watching the edit back. I was like, oh my god, that's terrifying. The one that was just like stalking you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that glass wasn't there, it's a long.
Whoa.
That's pretty short though.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
The eel is a unique and remarkable creature found in the freshwater rivers and streams of South America.
Yo,
Through
what the
specialized
dog
organs
doing?
known as electrocytes, the electric eel can produce electric discharges as a weapon to stun or incapacitate
so
prey.
clapped.
The power of these shocks is astonishing, reaching up to 600 volts, making it one of the most powerful bioelectric generators in the animal kingdom.
That's mental.
With their bright
Shocking.
saucer eyes, button nose, and fuzzy bodies, the slow lorises resemble adorable living stuffed animals. But they pack a vicious bite loaded with flesh-rotting venom, making them one of the only 5 venomous mammals. Luckily for us, they're pretty slow, so it'd be hard to get caught off
See,
guard.
yeah, they're cute, but they're also there's some weird. There's something like.
I say the
dark
same thing about
it.
rabbits, bro. Rabbits are evil.
What? Are they? I don't know.
Telling
I
you
don't know
now,
about
bro.
rabbits.
I said I say the
No.
same thing about rabbits.
No,
There's
no.
something sinister about
I
rabbits,
get
bro.
what you're
Something
saying,
sinister
Harry,
about
like,
rabbits.
There's
That looks
something
cute.
sinister.
Nah, this looks cute, but has that weird, like, could be a serial killer vibe.
Yeah.
A rabbit is a rabbit.
Nah, there's something. I'm telling you, there's something in those eyes, bro. Don't be fooled, Simon. Don't be fooled.
The Stingray's stinger is a natural arsenal that rivals the most dangerous weapons known to mankind. It's coated with a venomous cocktail, holding the potential to unleash lethal consequences upon its unfortunate victims. With a single strike, it injects its venom, paralyzing prey and inflicting excruciating pain.
Oh mate, I saw a video of Donnie getting stung by a stingray. It was like, I'll try and find it at some point, but he looks he's in pain. It's a long day.
See if this venom can be compared to some of the deadliest toxins found in the natural world. And to make things worse, the strike is done in a matter of seconds.
They look friendly from
Put in
underneath,
perspective,
man.
the deployment speed of a Stingray's stinger is generally quicker than the deployment of an airbag in a vehicle.
The front without the thing, he's just plodding along.
High up in the icy peaks of the world's most treacherous mountains, a creature roams with an air of mystery and danger. The snow leopard, a solitary predator that's the most misunderstood feline. They live at over 20,000 feet of altitude and have adapted to survive under low oxygen conditions by developing wide nasal passages and large chest cavities to increase the air breathed in. They also have giant paws that basically act as snowshoes to distribute their weight to not sink in the deep snow. One of the scariest aspects of this animal is that they can leap 50 feet, which is 7 times their size, so you never are truly a safe distance away from them.
Jesus.
They can leap killer whales are the ultimate apex predator, with not only being ruthless, but incredibly smart as well. But perhaps the biggest menaces of the species
These are terrifying,
a duo
you
of
know.
2 killer whales, named Port and
Have you
Starboard.
seen them like
They have been
hunt other
terrorizing.
whales? No.
Yeah, and they just like play
They
with
just
their
like
food.
they'll ram into the side of them just repeatedly until they give up and die. Like they'll break your ribs.
They do it to boats now as well. They'll find that like there's whale like watching boat, and they like creep up and just like try and knock the boat, like try and sink the boat.
Yeah,
20 years
crazy,
now.
crazy.
Since first arriving in the region, they've targeted 7-gill sharks, and by 2017 they began attacking great whites as well. It was even reported that at least 17 7-gill sharks were preyed upon in a single day, and now sharks are actively avoiding areas that Port and Starboard are spotted in.
Jeez, go on, Orca. That was a good video, man. I like that.
It's scared me of going to like more tropical places though, because there's some shit out there, man. There's some shit out there. The worst it gets here is like a fox or like a I don't know.
A hedgehog.
Yeah.
A rabbit to you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. They're plotting and scheming.
They're
you
plotting.
watch. You watch, bro.
Well, thanks for watching. Peace. Hey everyone, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today we're looking at JJ's body.
What?
Get your tits out, lad.
If you want it.
No. Today we are going to be finding all about rare body features
only 1% of people have.
I've got one. I can move my ears. I can move my ears.
That's not a feature.
Bro, try and move your ears. Fam, it's a fucking feature, bro.
I can move my ears.
Alright, Vic, you're one of the only people I know that can actually do it as well, then.
Well, you move like your whole kind of like head a bit.
No, you don't. No, you don't. See, then you can't do it then.
Isn't that something you can just do as opposed to a body feature?
I move nothing but my ears, lads.
It's no secret that no two people on Earth are alike.
What about twins?
It's fair to say that everyone has a number of similarities.
I like that sound effect.
Among 7.5 billion people on Earth, there's a very small number of truly unique people. This is some physical feature that makes them really stand out from the crowd because there's almost nobody else on Earth that has it. Ready to see the most unusually unique people on Earth?
That's a big man.
Let's get it on. Gary Turner.
Whoa!
Oi!
Stretchy skin boy.
Most people know him by a different name, Elastic Man.
Whoa!
Took the Guinness World Record for the stretchiest skin all the way back in 1999. Nobody has been able to beat him since.
He doesn't need a corona mask.
He just lifts his chin over his mouth.
Fam, that is
You have
mad.
stretchy skin though, right? Simon, my skin's like really like.
I mean, I have stretchy skin, but like I'm doing it right now. This ain't anything compared to that.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
Man stretched his lip over his mouth.
This isn't rare, bro. I've got that, bro. I've got it.
Not that
belly,
stretchy.
bro.
You can't pull your neck over your mouth.
Bro, I straight got that, bro. Look, I've
pull your neck over your mouth if you're a big man.
Tits right now.
Yeah, do it if you're bad.
Come on.
Look, alright, you
Do
look.
it.
Look, watch. Look,
Is it over your mouth?
Yeah, look, it's a bit. Look, it's better over my mouth.
No, you're
still talking. You're still talking.
Nobody has been able to beat him since. His performances might look uncomfortable,
He's just
but
got to have been a
actually
very
he
big
can
lad at
stretch
one
his
point,
skin
right?
without any pain. This is all because of an extreme case of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, a genetic disorder that can affect ligaments, internal organs, and of course the skin.
Whoa!
His skin is super stretchy because of defective collagen, but it's not without problems. Any wounds in his skin take a long time to heal, and he had to quit football because of it. But these days, it's not too much of a problem, and he uses his stretchy skin to his advantage by working as a sideshow performer.
Stop it! Can you stop?
Yeah, I can't do that.
I've had enough.
Stop it!
Yeah, that reaction exactly.
Bro, what's his penis saying? Like,
Oh, when he's got a flaccid penis, like that must be ropes for him.
He could get circumcised and still have foreskin.
You got 4, 5, and 6 skin. He's got all skins.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. He's got 5 skin. That's grim.
Rodriguez Hernandez. You
Yo,
know what they
he's
say
wham.
about big feet? Big shoes. But how big exactly? Well, Rodriguez Hernandez from Venezuela has the record for the biggest feet on a living person, with a foot size measuring in at a whopping 16 inches and a shoe size of 26.
Bro, he's got giant jeans, bro.
With a foot size measuring in at a whopping 16 inches and a shoe size of 26.
26!
26!
26!
26?
What?
Size 26.
Whoa.
JJ says he's size 26.
JJ does say he's size 26, pretty much. That's your size feet, alright?
Shut up. I'm 12. I'm 12.
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
I'm 12.
You're not size 12.
Okay, anyway.
He struggled to find shoes that fit, since most commercial shoe shops only sell up to about a size 14. So as a teenager, he often went barefoot and was bullied by other kids for the size of his feet, which are as large as they are due to an overactive pituitary gland that produces too much growth hormone. His feet are actually even bigger than the feet of the tallest man on earth.
He got a tiptoe up the stairs.
Yo, wait, no cap. You lot, listen. So say, you know how his brain produces more growth hormone?
Yeah.
Bro, if this Don went gym, bro, it'd be a fucking rap, bro. He's got natural steads. Oh my god. Wow, fair play.
You could just kick people with them. Like, imagine him in UFC, bro. Like, it's done. Like, he just kicks you in your chest. You're going.
Bro, his feet are bigger than people's heads.
JJ's gonna say my head, and then he realized.
Yeah.
Devendra Suthar. Most of us learnt to count on our fingers and sometimes our toes too, but Devendra Suthar would have been very confused if he tried that. That's because instead of 20 fingers and toes, he has 28. That's 2 extra fingers on each hand and 2 extra toes on each foot.
Wait, so can he move every single finger?
Like,
yeah.
That's what I want to know.
That's he's got like 2 thumbs. If he could use like 4, if he's got 4 thumbs, he's living.
Bro, he's gonna easily grab anything he wants.
Grab anything you want. Why do you say that? I instantly think that's something weird you're thinking of.
Yeah, I was immediately.
I don't think it's normal, are you? Like, what are you thinking of? Like, what are you thinking of right now?
You know what? Let's just move on, right?
Okay.
Because your head's gone somewhere. I don't want to know where it is.
It's not that uncommon to have an extra 1 or 2.
Lads, I'm sorry I've paused it again. But does this not just mean that his family's incest?
I don't know how much of a
I don't
myth that
think
is, you know.
definitively. I don't think it's like it's a straight ratio like that.
So do you just think that, well, somewhere in his bloodline, right, someone's fucked each other? Surely.
Or his genes could have just mutated by themselves.
Yeah.
Can they do that?
Yes.
Oh, right, okay.
You have any kind of body disorder, it's incest.
No, I'd still edge bets that someone in his family's fucked each other. As I would.
Maybe.
Seems unwise for someone with extra fingers to choose a job where people with only 10 fingers regularly cut one off.
No, it means he can make an error.
He does say he has to be extra careful, but the extra concentration hopefully makes him particularly good at carpentry.
Some next level grip, bro.
Bro.
Oh,
Matthias Schlitt.
Oh, wow.
Everyone has memories of Popeye's huge arm muscles pummeling some goon. Bet you didn't ever expect to see someone with a real-life arm like that, but now you can. Matthias Hellboy Schlitt has a rare genetic defect that's made the bone in his right forearm 33% bigger than his normal-sized left arm. Of course, every superpower has its purpose.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, but the amount of wanking jokes.
I knew that was
the amount of, bro,
Oh my
he's
God.
obviously, he doesn't have a deformity. It's, my man's just been smashing out his penis with that hand, and now look at the size of it.
Of course, that's where his mind just goes there. His mind lives there.
I'm sorry, but it's true. It's facts. It's facts.
I don't think it's facts.
There's no other way. I refuse. Hey, yo, look, guys. My left arm is just huge all of a sudden.
Oh my god.
But look at the size of it in comparison. How much has he been going for?
every hour of every day.
It won't surprise you to learn that Matthias has been a very successful professional arm wrestler for over a decade. But actually, when he was about to start out, he was laughed at by other pros for wanting to get into the sport because he doesn't weigh nearly as much as your average arm wrestler. What they didn't realize is that most of his weight is in his wrestling arm, and most of his competitors never stood a chance against him.
Bro, he's got more bone than everyone.
Do you think he should be a boxer, maybe?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Be off balance all the time.
Yeah.
No, I think he'll just go into the lower weight classes and then just mash people up with
So he's
that
got
right
haymakers
hand.
coming through with that one hand.
Yeah, bro, he'd be like Wilder with
Why
that
would, he
right
not,
hand.
why would he not stick to arm wrestling, which involves one arm?
Because he can win more money in boxing.
There we go.
Jeff Dabe. Possibly the most useful of all the unusual features on this list belongs to Jeff Dabe. He has truly remarkably large hands.
God.
Actually, his arms are exceptionally large too. They probably have to be to operate such large hands. You won't be at all surprised to learn that he's a professional arm wrestler. Frankly, it would be a waste if he wasn't. He would need to put his basketball-sized hands and forearms with a 19-inch circumference to use somehow. Although he does only wrestle with his left arm as a result of an old injury. You're probably wondering what medical condition caused his giant limbs, and there's a pretty interesting answer to that. None. He just happened to be born that way, with big arms and hands that kept growing with him.
Well, no, something happened.
Are you saying incest again?
No. This one I wouldn't put down to incest, guys. But
In
I
your
would
expert
say,
scientific opinion.
I would say,
It's incestometer. It's not going off. It's not going off.
But I will say, you can't say nothing. He was just born like this. No, something's gone wrong because. Like you said, it's 1% of people have.
You don't say.
So something's gone wrong. Stop fucking. This guy said nothing's wrong. There is.
Watering it down.
Well, not wrong. There's nothing wrong, but there's something different.
Do you know what?
What?
Is it just me that really wants to see him open hand just smack someone around the face with that hand? Just bang, just KO someone.
That would be mad.
Put him in an octagon and just bang.
Put him in a coffin.
This is Jyoti Kisanji.
She's been on,
she's from India, and
the
she's the
Carl
world's
Pilkington
shortest
show.
living woman. It was first
How
discovered
cute
that
is
she wasn't
she? She is
growing like a
adorable.
normal child at the age of 5. The doctors realized she had a rare form of dwarfism known as achondroplasia, which meant that she would never grow beyond a certain height. At 15 years old, she got her first Guinness World Record for being the shortest living teenager, and she really was tiny. At that point, she was only 9 pounds heavier than she was when she was born. She now has her second Guinness World Record for shortest living woman, standing at only 2 foot and 0.7 inches.
Oh my god! Wow.
Do you think she still goes to guys that are 6 foot?
I don't think so.
Imagine some 4 foot guys like, yo, babes.
You know what, Jada? Yeah, she does. You haven't got a chance, all right? You haven't got a chance. That's
height.
Fuck's sake.
Sultan Kosin's feet are the only part of him that have been beaten by something larger. The tallest living man has very few rivals. He's one of only 10 men in all human history that has been reliably measured at over 8 foot tall. He's actually 8 foot 2.8 inches, but he didn't always tower over everyone. He only started his unusual growth spurt at the age of 10.
Do you reckon he makes jokes about guys under 7 foot?
It was caused by a tumor causing his pituitary gland to produce too much growth hormone, but luckily his Guinness World Record fame meant surgeons gave him the life-saving surgery he needed to remove the tumor completely for free.
A tumor and it made him grow.
I guess it affects out certain whatever in your brain that causes it.
Jeez.
JJ just googled how to get a tumor.
And it's like, right, so if I get a little one.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. I'm
6
like,
foot.
yo, where do I need to get this tumor to grow that extra bit?
Don't wish that
on
upon
Amazon
yourself.
right now.
Shigman goes on Amazon right now. Can I get it on Prime?
Adrian Lewis. I'll bet almost everyone
Here
has
we
seen
go,
at least
James
one
Mine's going
person
somewhere.
showing off how
Here
long
we
their
go.
tongue is.
Go on,
Not
JJ.
one of those showmen
wait,
can
no,
beat
let's
Adrian
watch.
Lewis. She
God
thinks she
damn.
may have the longest tongue in the world.
God
She may well be
damn! God damn! Hey, yo, this one's too easy. This one is too easy. But Jetsu. Hey, yo, if she ain't in the porn industry, that's a shame.
Fuck's sake.
An incredible 4 inches.
Wait.
Whoa.
My tongue's fucking massive as well, though.
Yeah.
Ethan, you're not competing with these lot.
Ethan,
These lot are built different, Ethan. Stop it.
Oh, I've got a girthy long tongue. Like, it's thick.
This isn't about
it's
girth,
long, bro.
Ethan. This isn't about
Like,
girth.
my tongue's probably better than my penis, you lot. Like,
Didn't need to know that. Didn't ask.
that's a big old thing in my gut.
Didn't ask.
Ladies, hit my guy up. My guy Ethan, hit him up in a.
Listen, hey, that mouth work, baby.
Show him what to do.
Her YouTube channel has plenty of examples of the amazing things she can do with it. She can lick her chin, her nose, and her elbow, which, let me just remind you, is supposed to be impossible. More than that, she can even lick her own eye like a chameleon. Let's not forget how long their tongues are.
Oh.
That made me feel really weird.
So long that in elementary school, she used to use it to deter bullies by freaking them out.
To chase people off. Just running around.
Byron Schlenker.
Go on, Ethan, compete with him as well. Go on.
What's he done?
He's got a girthy tongue.
Schlenker doesn't have the longest tongue, but he does have the widest.
Oh! I've got, do you know what I've got? I've got a hybrid, lads. I've got a hybrid between the two.
Unbelievable, 3.37 inches wide.
Bro, imagine if you have an ice cream and you let him have one lick. It's gone.
Hey, yo, can I have one lick? Yeah, of course. Just the whole thing in his mouth. It's like, oh.
Your hand's missing.
He discovered his unique feature while flicking through a Guinness World Record book to help his daughter with a school project. He saw the previous record was 3.1 inches and he was sure he could beat it. He was right, and not so long after, he had stolen the title. But remember his daughter he was helping with the school project? Well, she's the apple that didn't fall far from the tree. It turns out she has the world's widest tongue for a woman, and at 2.89 inches, it's very nearly as impressive as her dad's.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing.
Fucking sound effect.
Isaac Johnson.
Oh!
Isaac Johnson from Minnesota looks like your average teenager, right up until the moment he opens his mouth. He has the Guinness World Record for the biggest mouth gape, and they're not joking around with this one. He can open his mouth so wide, most people would presume they're looking at CGI-enhanced footage. How wide is it really? 3.67 inches.
What? If you're a sick YouTuber, imagine his thumbnail face. It'd be great.
Everyone's clicking that. They'll be like,
smash it on YouTube, bro.
Seriously, grab a ruler and check out why your mouth opens for a comparison. I guarantee it's nowhere near that big. I'm not sure how useful it is, but I'm sure it goes some way to filling up that teenage boy appetite. And if that fails, maybe he should check if he can get a job in the movies playing It, or Jaws even.
No.
Oh, gosh! Thank you very much, guys. What I've learned today is that some may be incest, some maybe not. And we move.
Let me know what your body can do.
Wow! Gosh, man.
Put it in the comments down below. We'll see you in a bit.
Josh just really said what their body do.
Howdy, React channel. I'm here with my two buddies, Vicstar and Toad Jizzle, and today we're reacting to 13 unsolved mysteries no one can explain.
This is gonna blow your brains.
Why is it 13, bro? Do you reckon they've done that to
On
be
purpose, mysterious.
Superstitious.
Yeah.
I think that's what they've done, bro.
13 mysterious things, even
Oh yeah, it's got a good voice. Let's
go. We love a good narrator.
We've been trying to explain numerous miraculous things on our planet. Nowadays, most of them are explained scientifically. However, there are still some phenomena that are too hard to believe, and we don't understand what they are.
Bro, listen to his
Is
breathing.
time travel possible? Do you know who made those strange symbols in the Amazon rainforest? We're going to tell you about 13 mysterious phenomena that would send cold chills down your spine.
Oh my god!
13, Bimini Road. Do you believe what psychics say? Have you ever visited a seance?
No.
If not, maybe it's time you started
That's a
looking
good
for a
Sidemen
psychic
vid, you know?
because of this
True.
story. In the
True.
1930s, American psychic Edgar Cayce claimed that either in 1968 or 1969, the ruins of the lost city of Atlantis would be found in Bimini. Now you might think, oh, big deal. These scammers predict a lot of things that don't come true later. Yes, they do. But this case is different. In September 1968, 2,300 meters of neatly placed limestone blocks were found in the sea near Paradise Point in northern Bimini. This chain of blocks is now called Bimini Road. Some people think these are the remnants of the famous civilization. Others believe it's the result of the seabed deepening. Until we have a reasonable explanation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one, Chief. I can't lie.
Number 13 stinks, bro.
Don't need to shit on your parade.
Bro, number 13 fucking hoons. That stinks, bro. Holy shit.
We've already solved that one, man.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Where's my detective hat?
Oh,
that was whack. That was so whack.
Dancing plague.
Here we go.
Now, the story goes that in July 1518, Mrs. Trophius.
That's skeleton, bro.
Bro, this Don here, I'm circling him on my recording, bro. Dude just got his little cup out, bro. Dude's got his little cup out. Oh shit, look at this one. He's got his hooner out. On the far left with the hands on the hips, bro. Look, there's a little chody. Little chody just pointing out, bro. Come on.
Do you know what's mad, right? The thing is, this is a painting. So this isn't like they took a picture of this. They chose to draw these people like that.
1518's lit, bro.
The story goes that in July 1518, Mrs. Trophius started to dance and couldn't stop. After 1 week, 34 more people danced along with her. After a month, the total number of the dancers reached several hundred. They danced without stopping, and 400 people died of exhaustion, and strokes. Looks like Mrs. Trophia was a heck of a dancer, and she should have opened her own dancing classes. But all kidding aside, the phenomenon doesn't have any satisfactory scientific explanation.
Right. Oh, I'm not surprised.
The theories explain the unbelievable stamina needed to dance for several days. Without watching a
Mate,
video,
I've seen people do it at Park Life. I've seen people do it at Park Life. Don't worry, I can tell you how they do it, mate. I can solve that for you, don't worry. I can solve that one for you, mate.
Time travel.
Oh, here we go.
In 2003, the FBI arrested a man accusing him of a stock exchange scam. He had only $800, but he managed to earn $350 million through 126 very risky deals. After being arrested, the man, whose name was Andrew Carlson, claimed that he had received the information from the future. He said that he came from the year 2256 in a time machine. And we're wondering which explanation is more likely. He used a time machine, or it was all just a big scheme. Later, someone paid a bond of $1 million for him, and Andrew disappeared.
Of course he did.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
I reckon a bit insider trading.
Bro, people are... Yeah, exactly. Dude didn't come from 2256. Dude got someone that worked at Wall Street and they said, listen, put your $800 in balls deep here, bro.
If you're clever enough to time travel, you ain't getting caught, man. You ain't
exactly,
getting
that's
caught.
what I mean. Tell him again.
Sick fucking detectives. Let's go, boys.
350 mil, though. They're just hating on the bread.
The boiling river. A little boy, this is how all scary stories start, named Andreas Russo often heard his grandfather tell him of a legend of a river that quite literally boiled its enemies in its water. Andres dreamed of discovering the river, so when he grew up, he became a geologist. He took a local shaman as a guide and discovered the river in 2011. He measured the temperature of the water and found that it was around 186 degrees Fahrenheit. However, Andres was a scientist, so he took a scientific approach and found a reasonable explanation.
Which is?
The river is just 430 miles away from the closest volcano.
Right.
So much for a miracle.
So
that's it.
You lot!
That's not a mystery.
You lot! You said it was unsolved! You've just solved it, you fucking pillock! you just solved it, bro! You just solved it!
You're ruining it! You're ruining it!
Listen, hey, commentator!
The list is fucked.
Commentator, you're ruining it! Oh, right.
Mate.
9. Yanaguni underwater ruins.
Oh, here we go again.
In 1986, some scientists found terraced formations near the island of Yanaguni. The underwater monuments might mean that there were civilizations in the pre-glacial period. However, scientists don't take these artifacts seriously.
Oh, that's better. I like the look of that.
About their origin.
not
Tell
just
us what you
rocks
think
next
in
to
the
each other.
comment section below.
What?
8.
Well, that was
Picture
better.
from the Bralorn
Yeah.
Museum. Here comes another time traveler. The photo that you see right now shows the opening of the Gold Bridge in Canada in 1941.
Why am I wearing sunglasses?
Right here, among the crowd, there's a man who's dressed absolutely not according to the 1940s fashion. He's wearing something that looks like a zipped hoodie and a t-shirt with a 20th century style logo. The most amazing thing is,
listen,
he's holding a portable camera in his hand.
Don just likes cardigans, bro. Don likes cardigans, bro. That's it. Let people do them. They don't.
Bro, this guy's so ahead of his time, man. What
Exactly, bro. Listen,
back then, though.
you don't even. What do people sunglasses a thing back?
I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm googling it. What year was it?
When were sunglasses invented?
Sunglasses were invented in 1929.
This is 1941. He's 30.
Oh, go away, man.
He's 30. He's 30 with the sunglasses.
He's legit,
Good,
he's
good,
legit.
good
But he has
hunch
got a
there,
portable camera, to be fair.
7. Amazon rainforest geoglyphs.
Okay.
When scientists were studying the open landscape of the Amazon rainforest, they noticed numerous drawings carved into the ground. They call
like
them
that.
geoglyphs. They've
Yeah.
discovered 450 geoglyphs in northern parts of Brazil and Bolivia. The most
Okay.
ancient of them are estimated to be from 3,000 to 3,500 years old.
Yeah,
Nobody
talk to
knows
me.
what these geoglyphs were used for and what function they had. The major theory claims that these constructions were meant for common meetings, discussions, and rituals.
People probably just sat in the trenches, bro.
Mate, that's a
6.
circle.
Earthquake
It's not that
lights.
exciting, is it?
The bright lights that accompany earthquakes are considered to be one of the
video
most
is fraudulent.
mysterious phenomena.
You know, we've solved-
Since
we've
1600,
solved
there have
them.
been 65 proven cases of shining in the sky during seismic activity. However, the probability of seeing such lights is very low.
It's thunder, no?
And you can only see the light
No,
in
it's shining.
5% of all earthquakes. Can you imagine how many earthquakes you have to survive to see the lights at least once? Many theories have been proposed to explain this phenomenon, but none of them has come close to the truth.
What is this video?
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not happy.
I'm not happy either.
5.
I've still got 5 more to go. I hope they
Top
get
5 could be
Frozen
good.
Girl,
On
let's
December
just save
20th,
it.
1980, Jean Hilliard was driving to her parents' home in very snowy weather. Her car suddenly stalled. Of course it did. Otherwise, this story wouldn't end up in this video. Jean decided to walk to her friend's home nearby. The air temperature was minus 76 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh.
So she lost consciousness due to overcooling and spent 6 hours lying in the snow. When
Hey.
Jean was taken to the hospital, she showed no signs of life, and her skin was so solid that it was impossible to give her a
Surprised
shot.
we didn't fucking minus
The doctors were
76
sure
for
that
6
Jean was
hours.
dead. But what do doctors know about miracles? Sometime after being defrosted, she started moving a little. After 2 days, she began to move her legs, and in 6 months, she was considered absolutely healthy. Can you believe that? We're not sure we can.
Okay, that one's a bit mad.
The ghost ship.
That's fucking cool.
Carol A. Deering
You
was
lot-
an American
you lot, wait,
commercial
I'm
schooner.
fucking pausing it.
I mean,
I've
that's what
always said-
cryogenics is, isn't
Yes, I've always said when I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm on my last legs. Please, just,
Whack
even
me
if I
in a
get,
freezer.
even if I get 45 minutes in 2095 or something, just please, just do it, or at least 30,000 something. Wow, that's fucked. Or like, just get. I just want someone to let me out for at
You
least
wanna
like
get frozen
45
for the
minutes.
future thing?
Yeah, just get me out for 45 minutes. Even if I die as soon as I come out, I just want to see it.
In 1921, with no crew on board, the galley was full of food, the logbook was absent, together with personal belongings, the anchor, and navigation devices. At the end of 1922, the investigation was stopped without any
Whoa.
official conclusion.
Wait,
Right.
what?
Why would anyone
Reckon
want
they
to
would
know
jump
what
off,
happened
mate.
to the team?
They probably would jump
What,
off
the
that.
boat just rolled up on us
The
once?
Rain Man.
Yeah.
Don Decker's
Rain Man.
grandfather died in 1983 in Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. After the funeral, Don suddenly felt feverish and fell into a trance. At the same moment, water started dripping down the ceiling and the walls of the living room. There were no water pipes in this part of the house, so everybody was completely
Right.
puzzled. Don't, friend, call the police. Like this video, if you wish you had such loyal friends too. Officers asked to carry Don out of the house and take him to the nearby pizza place. The same thing happened there. As
Oh.
soon as Don left the building, the rain stopped.
But you know what he sounds like? Like he belongs in an episode of Misfits.
The underwater ocean.
You know the guy that made like
Scientists-
lactose come out of the neck and that.
Oh yeah.
The one where if you had milk or something and he made it come
Misfits
back up.
was too sick, man. I
Misfits
missed
was
that
too
shit.
elite, bro. Yeah, he sounds like he belongs to Misfits.
Discovered a gigantic reservoir of water 410 miles deeper than Earth's surface. Scientists think that the reservoir is at least 2.7 billion years old. Its volume is several times bigger than the volume of the world ocean.
What?
Thanks to this discovery, a new theory was developed. Earth's oceans could have appeared because the underground ocean burst outside, not the other way around as we thought previously.
Wow. Here we go!
Underwater.
Overtown Bridge.
Number one!
This bridge is situated in Scotland, and we could call it an ordinary bridge if it didn't make dogs commit suicide.
What?
Yes, you heard it right. For some reason, dogs jump off the bridge and die, even though there's nothing under it that would attract their
what's this
attention.
video?
The scariest thing is, the dogs that don't die after the first attempt jump again. It doesn't happen.
Bro, what the fuck is this game? So, hey, do you know what? Someone's playing Roller Coaster Tycoon with us. You know when you used to pick your dons up and just feed them to like, lions or just chuck them over things?
No, that was just you, Ethan.
Did you not used to do that on Roller Coaster Tycoon? I used to make like a little
No, I did used to launch them off the end. I used to.
Yeah, you'd launch them off it, or you'd put them in like lion pens or whatever, and they get yeeted.
Well, that was probably Zoo Tycoon.
No, it wasn't, bro. There was stuff you could do on Roller Coaster Tycoon where you could put them in pens.
What,
and
just
kill
launch?
them.
Oh my god.
Of any other unexplained mysteries?
I mean, we
I
explained half of
do.
them.
I do. I know of one, lads. I've got the biggest unsolved mystery.
Tell us.
How the fuck did 7 blokes make this much fucking subscribers, bro? How the fuck did we make this many subs?
Solve that one. Fucking
solve that one. How the fuck did this happen? Leave it in the comments. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Way! Whoa! Do you know what day it is, guys?
Friday.
It is indeed Friday, and that means we're gonna be recording some Sidemen Reacts with Toby and Zerka.
Why am I still Zerka,
Why
bro?
did you get that name?
I don't know.
Why
I
am
don't
I
actually
always
don't know.
Zerka?
Anyway, what video have you picked for us today, Toby?
Today we are reacting to 10 unexpected things that will happen by 2050.
Just throwing it out there, I'll be 57. 58.
Ah! Don't say that! Don't say that! Don't say that!
You say 58?
Oh yeah, Toby, you're 57, 58. No, 57 is the year on that year.
It's the mad thing is, it's less than 30 years until 2050. Like 2050 sounds.
That sounds futuristic.
Like the future.
Yeah. Whoa,
Even Harry will be older then. Sorry.
Oh, well, how old will I be? Wait, I'll be
54.
Mate, if I'm still kicking at 2050, I'll be gassed. We'll have a toast to it. We'll sit down for a beer with 2050. Be like, look, boys, we actually made it this far.
If that's a concern for you, you need to make some better
you should do some
lifestyle
lifestyle
decisions,
changes,
mate.
bro.
Alright, anyway, let's get it started. Let's get it started.
We all carry tiny computers around in our pockets that give us access to all the world's knowledge. Speak to intelligent devices in our homes when we want to know what the weather's like outside or need to order a pizza. And some of us even have cars that can take over driving duties for us in most conditions. It may seem like the peak, but it's not even close. Prognosticators like famed futurist Ray Kurzweil, who is currently Google's director of engineering, have been peering into the future for decades with a remarkable level of accuracy. And if they're right, which they usually are, the next 30 years or so are going to absolutely blow your mind. Here are 10 things we can expect to take place before the year 2050.
Exciting.
Better not let me down.
Self-driving car technology has come a very long way in just the past 5 years or so.
You need this, Toby. You need this.
Harry, I'm not having this. I'm not having this. Think of all the times I've driven you home safely from Sidemen shoots, and this is what you want to do.
I'd feel a lot safer if the car was self-driving.
Ask me for a lift again. Ask me for a lift again, buddy.
I asked you for a lift the other day. You said no. You said
yeah,
no.
I was going home. You want to come home with me?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What we've seen from the tech so far is just the tip of the iceberg. A recent study by microprocessor giant Intel predicts that we'll see this technology ramp up very quickly, becoming an $800 billion industry by 2035 and exploding into a $7 trillion revenue stream by 2050. Intel refers to this revenue stream as the passenger economy, which takes into account goods and services that will benefit from the rise of fully autonomous vehicles.
They're everywhere.
In Dubai, they're literally every building.
Yeah. I've said this in the first in Dubai. They literally own everything, bro.
The package delivery and transportation industries will undergo a seismic shift, and transportation fatalities will practically cease to exist.
I can't see drones going delivering parcels still.
Do they not already have them?
I just can't see it happening. Like, surely it's just to get nabbed.
Yeah.
If you drop a drone and ends, that drone's gone, bro.
That PS5 you ordered, gone.
I'd rather someone deliver it.
General Motors recently announced that as soon as next year, they'll be introducing a next-generation Chevy Bolt that will be fully autonomous and won't even come equipped with a steering wheel and pedals.
Mad.
What? No.
The smartphone revolution is only a little more than a decade old, but already it seems like the device that none of us can live without is hitting a technological wall. Their power, battery life, and ease of use simply can't be significantly improved upon, which has many in the tech industry thinking about what comes next. While the answer isn't clear, they certainly have a few ideas, and they all point to the inevitability that within the next decade, the smartphone as we know it will become a thing of the past. What we do know is that many of the signs of this forthcoming obsolescence can already be seen in today's phones. Apple and Samsung, by far the two largest smartphone manufacturers, have recently been focusing heavily on upgrades to their voice-based, artificially intelligent virtual assistants, a trend we can expect to continue. Also, augmented reality features, which overlay the real world with digital objects and interfaces.
That freaks me out, you know. I don't like the. I know it's not actually built into your wrist.
It's a projector on that wristband, right?
Yeah.
It'd actually be dead still. Like, if you're out in the sun, glare, mate. I can't see.
Personal computing devices may look more like small, unobtrusive AR headsets, but even further into the future, your device may actually become a part of your
Imagine
brain.
the boys just chilling all like that.
The formation of a new company called Neuralink, the sole goal of which is to...
This freaks me out. I don't like
the
things in your head.
I'm out.
A brain-computer interface which will finally close the gap between our minds and our machine.
Josh would get it. 100% Josh would get it.
Why would I get it?
I feel like you like that stuff now.
I've already got it. Yeah, I think it's quite cool. Like, if they actually manage to implement the things of like, oh, you can just install a language, that'd be sick.
Nah, I'm not doing it. I can't. Imagine you get hacked.
Too many comments.
That's one thing that I'd be like, oh yeah, imagine they hack Neuralink. Your brain's fucked.
My Twitter got hacked. My Twitter got hacked. My Neuralink can get hacked as well.
Half-time boys in your head.
Get exposed to the timeline. Oh no.
Speaking of Elon Musk, he's also been in the news early and often lately, as his private aerospace company SpaceX has been ramping up activity. The company is the first entity, public or private, to launch a recycled rocket into space, and the standardization of their techniques could make rocket launches up to 30% cheaper, which is a good starting point. But all Musk has ever really wanted is to make space travel accessible and affordable to the public, and they may very well be closing in on that mission.
So would you do this, Harry? Would you go to space?
Yes. I would go space.
Even if you was like one of the first ones to do it?
No, I wouldn't be the first to do it. No,
I think I'd do it as well. But I would die happy if I could go to space.
It's too expensive as well. Like for the first like few years.
You're in the Sidemen though.
Even so, mate. Actually, you raise a good point, my friend. You raise a very good point.
Sidemen Sunday, Sidemen go to space.
What a prank that'd be. Mate, do you reckon you could prank someone just like wait till they're asleep and just like put them on a rocket and they wake up in space?
I don't think so, no. I don't think you could.
It would bang, probably. It would bang.
While space tourism remains far out of reach for the general public, some, including NASA astronaut Don Thomas, are predicting that this won't be the case in as little as 10 years.
10 years? What? That's not long.
Be 37.
Stop it.
Recent advances in artificial intelligence, or AI, are as thrilling as they are scary. Facebook's experiments with AI chatbots resulted in 2 bots promptly creating a new language that only they could understand before the plug was pulled. And that's only one recent example. Some of the world's smartest people, such as astrophysicist Stephen Hawking, are of the opinion that AI poses a greater threat to mankind than any other technology. It may be mind-blowing to you that you can ask Siri to cue up your favorite song and make her learn how to pronounce your friends' names correctly, but those working on the technology have far loftier goals in mind. Ray Kurzweil is an authority on this subject, which is why Google has tasked him with figuring out ways to improve and even revolutionize its search engine technology. He thinks that on its current course, research into artificial intelligence will produce an AI that will pass the Turing test, meaning that in conversation it will be indistinguishable from a human being.
That's scary. I'm not trying to hear that.
But when they get too smart, it's fucked.
We're gonna die to robots.
It might happen, you know. That might be us.
Genuinely.
That might be us done.
Oh well.
We could clone the Sidemen.
Oi! We'll get them to do Cyber Reacts for us. Whack a video there.
Videos, though.
We get AI to do a whole Simon Sunday. Like a Simon Sunday, but they're robots. We just get 7 robots and get them to learn who we are. Just watch them interact with each other.
It's not a terrible idea, you know.
It's like 3 years off, 4 years off. We could do something like that, surely.
Let's be frank. Once we have robots that are indistinguishable from humans, it will take about 10 seconds before people from all walks of life are lining up around the proverbial block to have sex with those robots. There is no short supply of ethical issues involved with human-on-robot sex, but knowing what we know about human nature, it is definitely going to happen. And many forward-looking minds are already trying to work out how we will integrate human-robot relationships into society. Far from simply sex toys, many experts are predicting that a great deal of humans will choose to forego romantic relationships with other humans in favor of robots. Famed futurist Dr. Ian Person predicts that virtual sex in some form or another will be commonplace by 2030, with robots capable of sexual relations appearing in wealthy households as soon as 2035. Dr. Person also agrees with London University professor David Levy, author of a book on the subject of human-robot relations, that actual marriage between human and machine will be legal by 2050.
Nah, boys, that's a bit... I don't want to offend any robots watching. But I do think marriage should be between a human and a human. That's all I would say. Actually, no, because some people marry animals, don't they? I'm going to say something offensive.
A cure for cancer has long been the holy grail of medicine, and it's eluded us in large part because cancer is not just one disease. A wide range of malignancies that attack the body in completely different ways fall into the range of cancer, meaning that there cannot truly be a one-size-fits-all cure, unless perhaps there can be. Recent developments have seen a completely new approach to treating cancer in all of its forms, and they're promising enough that some experts are claiming that an end to cancer is in sight. In 2016, researchers announced a new treatment that acts as a universal cancer vaccine.
Don't it?
That's why I don't buy it. Literally, that
so it's only peas in industry.
So much bread. Pharmaceuticals in itself is just ridiculous.
$1 trillion industries over there.
They're collecting the bag. Fair play to them. Fair play to them.
You collect bags sometimes.
What? Such a
different kind of pharmaceuticals.
Such a fucking the low hanging fruit, Josh. That's what you've done. You just
A recent analysis from 2 universities in the UK has suggested that by 2050, cancer mortality in patients under the age of 80 will dwindle to 0.
It's nuts.
The slow march of time has been the enemy of mankind for our entire history, but many scientists believe that this doesn't have to be the case forever, or even for very much longer. Increasingly, aging is coming to be seen by the scientific community not as some inevitable mystical process, but as a destructive biochemical one, and one that with the right technology can be prevented, or even reversed. Ray Kurzweil, for his part, believes that biotech upgrades will add 1 year of life expectancy to our current lifespans every year, beginning in 2020. These encapsulate myriad technologies, from computerized 3D printed implants to stem cell therapies to genetic engineering, a technology which is already a reality thanks to CRISPR, the gene editing technique that is currently undergoing rigorous testing in China, where lax regulations compared to the US allow for a wider variety of techniques to be examined. A stunning array of universities and institutions are pursuing these technologies, and they're making some bold predictions. Cadell Last of the amazingly named Global Brain Institute thinks that humans will reach their 120th birthdays by 2050, and David Kekich of the Maximum Life Institute has gone even further, saying that he believes we will have the tools to reverse aging by 2029.
Why?
Like, to think though, right? All this stuff probably will happen, but we're gonna be screwed. There's gonna be so many people on the planet.
That's what I'm saying. We're fucked as it is.
Always gonna come up one of those films, isn't it, where like we're gonna like the tier system of people based on like their their salaries will be a huge issue.
What do you mean?
Because like the highest earners will have all this like reverse aging process stuff, and it's gonna create this huge divide between the two.
Survival of the richest.
It'd be like, you know what's the film? In Time. But have you seen it, Harry?
I don't watch. You know, I don't watch films
at all.
No, I've seen about 5 films in my life.
You can watch documentaries, but you can't watch films.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in this film, like your life is time on your arm. So it would say like 40 seconds left, or it would say 20 years, and the rich people have like 400 years left on their arm.
Well, they can just add time to it. They can buy
and
time.
Everything you do is paid by time. So like, you say you want to buy a car, you'd pay for it in time. So you might say like pay 5 days, and you lose 5 days of your life by paying for it.
Okay.
But in the film, they're all sectored off into different areas. So like the rich people live only with rich people, and you can't get into the rich area unless you have X amount of time on your arm.
How do you get rich?
Man, that's kind of cool.
That means it just separates everyone completely. I feel like all that stuff's going to end up happening if we're not careful.
Well, we can only hope, boys. We can only hope.
An artificial brain that performs just like a human one will be within reach by 2050, if you believe the scientists that have made the development of this tech their life's work. A Massachusetts company called Neurologics has created an artificially intelligent platform based on the design of the human brain, and that's just the beginning. Futurists such as Kurzweil, Persson, and others are in near unanimous agreement that within the next few decades, the technology will exist to digitally decode a human being's consciousness and upload it into an artificial unit no larger than our actual brains. Of course, if this is true, it means that the human race will have achieved immortality. We'll be able to conquer death completely. Our minds will exist solely in the digital realm, housed in artificial bodies that can simply be replaced if injured or destroyed.
That's it. But also very scary. Like, say we clone your brain, Harry.
Yeah.
Then there's two of your brains, right?
Yeah.
Do you, like, did you think in both brains? Or is someone think like you and it is you, but it's not you?
But it can't be me because I'm thinking in the other brain. You'd have to.
I don't know.
I think you're just
He's probably uploaded his brain to the cloud as well.
Which one's actually you?
Yeah, but it's not. It can't be me because I'm still there.
The robot you will think it's actually you, and you will think that you're it.
You can sync it across the cloud. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah. And Harry's
like
Apple
devices. You know when your iPad's linked to your iPhone and all that.
What if the servers go down? What?
The servers go down.
I'm in trouble.
You got some data stored in your cache. You're fine. You're
Watch
fine.
out, guys! Got 12 hours maintenance on the servers.
I'm dropping frames, lads. I'm dropping frames. I just can't see anything.
It's shut down for 12 hours. I guess when you sleep, you could have a little update, software update.
You know the TikTok he did with the cereal. The lag in real life.
Yeah.
Walking around dropping frames.
It should be noted that Kurzweil has been making predictions about the future of technology for over 30 years, with an astonishing rate of accuracy. Fully 86% of his predictions have come to pass, and he has long insisted that at our rate of technological advancement, we will experience what he calls a technological singularity. He describes this as the point at which we will multiply our effective intelligence a billion-fold by merging with the intelligence we have created. And if you think that sounds crazy, consider the humble smartphone. Obsolete though it may soon be, we use these devices as extensions of ourselves already. There's no need to rack your brain trying to remember a detail of some movie to win an argument when you can quickly look it up online, or to stand in the rain trying to hail a cab when you can just tell Siri to get you an Uber. We do these things without even thinking of the time when they simply weren't possible. And as new technological advances keep coming fast and furious, we will integrate them into our lives just as eagerly as we did the first iPhone. Many futurists agree that the singularity, the point at which human beings and our technology become one and the same, will take place by 2050, but not Kurzweil. He thinks it'll happen by 2045, and he's not often wrong.
My God! Did they say 86% of his predictions have come to pass?
Yeah.
This Donny knows his business.
I mean, this stuff's got to happen. Well, not got to happen, but it seems like it's set to happen, right? Because they've been trying to do it for years. Ever since we were at school, they were saying we were going to do this. And it's never changed. And to be fair, think about it, like, 20 years ago, the Nokia 3210 came out.
20 years ago! 20 years
Bro, look at what that phone was. Everyone was gassed. It could play Snake, bro.
Oh, mate, I don't know. I feel like I got a tingly thing. I don't
2003
know.
comes. Snake 2, boys. There's Snake 2. It's like the first one, but it's different. Meanwhile, we're now using phones for everything.
Remember the days of monophonic ringtones and that?
What's it, Jamster? Pay for Crazy Frog.
You lot are really old.
We're in boomers. Bro, you're like 4 years younger than us. Shush. You can try and play the young card as much as you want. But deep down, you know you're getting old. I can hear the panic in your voice.
It's my birthday in 4 days. I'm done.
Do you remember what a PDA is, Harry?
A PDA? That's what Josh and Fred do in public, no?
No. A personal digital assistant.
Oh no,
I never used one of those, to be fair, Toby.
Well, I never used one of those. I wasn't old enough. I was just seeing if you remembered it.
It was just like
anyway, boys, we're waffling. Thanks for watching Sidemen Reacts, boys. I'll see you lot in the cloud.
Goodbye. In the cloud.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today myself, Harry and Toby are looking at shower thoughts to keep you up at night.
I have trouble sleeping anyway. I don't really want to listen to these, I won't lie.
Well, I was going to say, Toby doesn't shower, so, I mean...
Why? Why attack me?
Well, I mean, this should be fine. You don't have shower thoughts because you don't shower.
Yeah, it's true. I don't. I haven't showered in 3 weeks.
You're a bath man, aren't you, Toby? That's where you like it.
No, I like an occasional bath. I am a shower man.
Let's see these disturbing thoughts.
The world is kind of funny when you step back and really think about it. In a day and age where everyone takes everything seriously, it's nice to pause and consider the intriguing and, sometimes, flat out just weird thoughts that some of us have, but for the most part never share.
Okay.
Some of them are pretty interesting.
I'm ready.
Like the fact that the Earth's population has doubled in the past 50 years, but it took almost 2 million years to get to the 3.7 billion human population in 1971. For every person alive today, there's about 15 dead people throughout all of human history.
I feel like there would be more than that.
That one doesn't, that doesn't surprise me
but
much.
that makes sense, no, Harry.
Does it?
Well, he just said that the human population has doubled in the last 50 years, and it took however many years to get to 3.7 billion.
There's surely more than like 30 generations of like 50. I don't know. Well, it makes sense, but I don't know.
So you telling me when like Jesus was cutting about, there was only like 500 people there?
Not 500 people.
Probably not a lot. Probably not
more
a
than
lot.
500.
Well, no, because then it would be like double. Like it's all exponential, right? So
yeah.
When Jesus is there, there's like 500 people. The next year, 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, blah, 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 blah.
I
blah.
don't think it's been a steady exponential curve. I say the development of technology and medicine in recent years has made it accelerate.
Well, you know what? You think too rationally, Toby.
There was 170 million people when Jesus was cutting about.
You googled that.
Yeah.
How many people cutting about with Jesus?
Which isn't a lot, to be fair. That's like half of the US.
That's crazy.
You normally breathe and blink on autopilot, but now since I just mentioned it, you're doing both of them manually.
Oh, I am.
Oh, I hate
it. That was weird.
No, I hate that.
I started blinking.
Yeah, same.
It was my breathing. I stopped breathing, bro.
Nah, move on from this one, man. I want to do it naturally again.
Probably touching the top of your mouth right now, but no matter where you put it, it just doesn't feel comfortable. Why do women's pants have fake pockets, but babies' pants
I know
have
somewhere
real
it's
pockets?
comfortable.
Oh my God, Simon, really?
These are shower thoughts.
But that was just an intro.
Oh God, he got us thinking.
Alright, before we go in, what do you lot think about in the shower?
A whole rate. I'll be honest, mate. I'm on my phone in the shower a lot.
What?
Yeah, like I'll just kind of see what's up, like kicking on TikTok or something.
In the shower?
Yeah, or like I'll have a video on. I'll have my phone like on. There's a place on the wall I can put my phone. I can see it, so I'll just be watching the video, scrubbing my pits and stuff.
Mad. I mean, I listen to music. I have a speaker in my shower, so I like put music on, and I don't think about anything except that.
The Earth is revolving around the Sun. The Sun is revolving around the center of our galaxy, and our galaxy is in a unique orbit with the nearest galaxy to our own, Andromeda.
So people claim that is.
With that being said, every single second, the Earth is moving into a new position in space that it has never been before, and will never return to again. Ever. Your age in years is how many times you've circled the Sun, but your age in months is how many times the Moon has circled you. If you could steal just a second of life from everyone on Earth, you'd be able to survive for nearly another 240 years. But did you know that two people can be born at this?
Wait, hang on a minute. I messed up. Wait, what was that one?
Say that again.
If you
could steal just a second of life from everyone on Earth, you'd be able to survive for nearly another 240 years.
That doesn't sound like that much, you know.
Yeah, I'd have thought I got more. That's a bad deal, that is.
Did you know
because of
that
time zones
in your 31st year, when you're 31.7 years old, you celebrate your billionth second alive?
I didn't
know
that.
Where the fuck did you get that from?
Weird facts on What's Good podcast. Come and check it out.
Jeez, come on. Wow, next month we'll be celebrating Toby's. Come on.
Yes! Yes! I escaped!
older than me,
I escaped!
Oh shit, yeah.
I literally turn 30 next month.
I got 2 years.
Another 240 years. But did you know that two people can be born at the same exact time, but because of time zones, have different birthdays, or even be born in different years? Maybe there is no reason as to why we're here. Or at least, that's what we're supposed to think. Maybe we're just characters in a universe-sized video game. Sleep could be a save point, which is why we really don't know what happens between the second we fall asleep and when we eventually regain consciousness some hours later.
Okay.
We also trust our bodies enough to just go unconscious and continue breathing so we don't die. If you think about it, it's actually healthy and recommended to sleep for 4 months a year.
Yeah.
But in
That's
order to bring
crazy
us
how much
back,
we sleep, you
alarm
know.
clocks were
It is
made
crazy.
for
Hibernated
because of
for
being
months
annoying enough
instead.
to shake humans into consciousness. You might want to smash it and break it, but don't. Every analog clock that no longer works actually shows the time on it where it died. If you order a new clock to be delivered to you and it arrives safely, your time has arrived. Speaking of being conscious humans, there's a lot that goes on inside our bodies. Your brain makes your heart work, and your heart makes your brain work. It's really quiet given the things that are going on inside us right now. Like, imagine if you could hear blood gushing through your veins, or if every time we blinked, it made a noise.
Wait.
I feel like we should be able to hear it. Like, we should, you can sometimes, right? When your stomach
hear
gargles
what?
and stuff, but like...
Sometimes people have like crusty eyes and you can hear them blink.
You know, with crusty eyes.
I don't know,
That
bro.
brain and heart one, does that mean that they start at the exact same time when you're like conceived?
I don't understand
Surely
the body
yeah.
in general, bro. Like, if you deep it, you don't know where all your organs are, right? You don't know how everything works, but your brain does.
So
But it won't tell us. It won't.
Yeah.
It can't like identify it. Oh, it's weird, isn't it?
If everyone on the planet blinked at the same exact time, nobody would be able to tell that it just happened.
True.
We have eyes to see, we have a nose to smell. We have ears to hear and hands to feel, and we have a mouth to taste. But is this every sense that there is? Could there be other senses that we just can't perceive because we don't have the means
Like
to?
you can sense danger.
We just haven't evolved
sometimes.
to need them
Yeah.
because it's not needed on
But
Earth.
what about when someone's like staring at
Yeah,
the
no,
back of
that's
your
a
head
thing
and
though.
you
That's
can-
actually a thing. You can sense people staring at you.
And you can set like you can sense like something bad's gonna happen sometime. I don't know, like
that gut feeling that you
or,
get.
or
as
is
well.
that just in our heads? Is
That's
that just
Spidey
like
sense.
yeah.
What about on other planets? When we colonize Mars, will the far future humans evolve to have different senses than we do today? Evolution is an interesting idea. The voice inside your head has also evolved with you over time. Do you remember if it was the voice of a kid when you were younger? If you heard your 8-year-old voice today,
I was thinking about this the
would
other
you
day.
recognize it?
It must be right. It has
Being
to
able
be.
to record things digitally is something that we all overlook. We view old writing like the Wealth of Nations, or the Bible, or the Epic of Gilgamesh, and we see them as some of the most influential pieces of writing to ever exist. But in the year 3000, we'll be able to look back at 1,000-year-old videos and recordings just like we view old writing today.
Yeah.
If you're watching this, by the
But
way,
will that not
hello.
be the same
But-
thing as like in the future you'll be able to probably relive the memory, not just watch it?
Yeah, I reckon you'd be able to. I definitely reckon that'll be a thing. You know, like I'll take me back to like this time. Whack the headset on, you get to re-experience it.
Headset? Nah, there's a USB stick going into your brain.
Nah,
I'm
not
telling
that,
you,
nah.
I'm telling you, they're gonna do it.
Nah,
bro.
get me an Oculus Rift, my friend. I don't want the memory stick, please.
The year 10,000 you're using an Oculus Rift.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I'm only like my dodgy. I'm like Windows XP nowadays. I'm just using my old system.
Due to deepfakes and people getting really, really good at editing and faking things, there's only going to be a very brief period in human history where videos can actually be trusted as evidence. People see glasses as a sign of intelligence for some reason, even though we all failed a test in order to get them.
That is true.
Antarctica is probably the smartest and most educated continent on Earth, considering it's populated almost exclusively by scientists.
Again,
Science has taught us a lot
That's a
about
good quiz question. What's the most intelligent continent? Okay,
that is.
I'll save that for a quiz when you or Toby aren't on the same team, or on the same team and not answering.
about the planet we live on, and even what goes on inside our bodies. One of the most interesting things that we figured out, though, is that the brain is the only organ that knows it's actually an organ. And on top of that, it actually named itself. But the brain takes time to process information. It's very, very quick, but not instantaneous.
This doesn't make any sense to me. This
So
the whole like
technically,
neurons thing.
Your
I don't
body
get.
is living ever so slightly in the future. We live in a society, and we set up and made rules that everyone should follow in order to keep things going smoothly. But some of them are just kind of funny. For example, parking tickets are just speeding tickets for going 0 miles per hour where it isn't allowed. We have cars that can go upwards of
Why would
200
you
miles
do
an
that?
hour, but there's almost nowhere where you're legally allowed to go that fast in them.
The Autobahn.
In life, people always tell you to stay in school and don't do drugs. But when you get sick, the best advice you get is to be told to do drugs and stay out of school. You never truly appreciate the fact that you can breathe through your nose until you're sick and suddenly lose half the
This
ability
is
to
true.
keep
This
your
is-
alive.
whenever I'm ill, I'm like, fuck me. I should really appreciate. Like, I should be appreciative right now of how like, I'm fine. Because whenever my nose is blocked, it's the worst time ever.
Your mouth is just constantly open.
Oh, it's awful, man. It's awful.
Everyone has taken medicine and seen a warning label to not operate heavy machinery while on the use of it. Now, they're probably talking about cars and such, but almost everyone immediately thinks of like a forklift.
I did.
Or a Caterpillar 797F.
I didn't think of that.
Speaking of cranes though, have you ever actually seen a crane being built?
Yeah.
They kind of just show up.
Yeah, I have seen a crane being built.
I have seen.
Have
it.
you?
Language is just weird.
I don't know how it did it.
Scaffolding.
Yeah, I've seen it on the floor, but they build themselves, don't they?
Wow, what?
Yeah, a crane builds itself. I'm pretty sure. Like it will. Oh, does it? No, it does.
It can't jump and then put a bit in.
No, it does. It's on like tracks and it goes up, puts a bit of its body in, I think anyway.
You see, like in Minecraft, when you jump and put a block underneath you. That's what it is.
That's what I'm imagining.
No, it is. One sec. We'll cut. So this is 604 here. So I will come back, but let me just quickly put this in for you because you'll like this. Yeah. So it goes up.
Yeah.
And then it 1 sec. Puts a bit of itself in. Attaches it.
What?
And then it goes up again. Well, I'll skip forward a bit, but like it just keeps doing that.
And at the same time, it's picking up another one from. Oh, that's
yeah.
Technically, you've never seen a crane be built because the crane is already built at the start. Like it's getting taller now, but
it's an
still...
assembly. It's an assembly.
Yeah, it's still built though.
I guess I don't know. I don't really know.
Language is just weird. I made a whole video about it a couple weeks ago. Try to think of another English word that ends in MT other than dreamt.
KMT. Oh.
I more closely represent the letter X as a math variable as opposed to it being a real letter. It's just a fake Z anyway. Crane is the 9,618th most used word in the English language.
I blame
you really
Wordle.
don't need to know that many words to speak English well. Learning the top 100 words in most languages will usually contain at least 50% of the words you use in everyday conversation. Bring this up to 500 words, and you'll get to around 80%.
See, that doesn't seem too hard then learning. I could learn 100 words in a language, I think.
Yeah, but it's all the tenses and...
Yeah, that's what fucks you up.
Yeah.
But when you're at a restaurant and you're waiting for a waiter, you become the waiter.
Ah.
On the topic of food, food also doesn't really go bad. Just something else starts eating it before you do. Bacteria. Also, I was in a public restroom the other day and it had one of those touch-free soap dispensers. I don't really get the point of those though, because as long as the soap does its job, like to remove the bacteria from my hands, does it really matter if I touch the dispenser or not? But one of the nastiest things there is out there is what you might be watching this video on right now. A phone. Most people check their phones nearly 100 times a day, and I don't remember the last time that I thoroughly washed off my phone. There's so many things that you can do on
Harry
a phone.
does every day.
Almost unlimited possibilities.
In the shower.
Yeah, good point actually. Yeah, you know what? There we go. Yeah.
You got the cleanest phone out of everyone.
Cleanest phone in the world,
Good
bro.
point. Oh yeah, your phone is like probably one of the dirtiest things you have, right? Because you always if you don't wash it.
And sell unlimited minutes, unlimited texts, and unlimited data for any given month. But in reality, you're actually only getting 44,600 minutes a month at most. So they're kind of lying, but not really. There's about 730 hours in a month. If you work a full-time job, you're going to be working at least 40 hours a week, or 160 hours a month. It's all worth it though whenever that check comes in. But sometimes, you spend money you don't have. In a way, debit cards pay for things with the past hours of your life, and credit cards pay for things with the future hours of your life.
Oh, I don't like that.
But if you don't pay your taxes, you'll get thrown in jail. But jails are typically funded with taxpayer money. So if you go to jail for tax evasion, you're living off of taxes because you didn't pay taxes.
What?
Taxes are like a subscription that you can't cancel, even if you don't like the service. The only reason we want or feel the need to make money is to get rid of all of it in the end. For a very brief second, every 19-year-old...
What do you mean the only reason we want to make money is to get rid of it all in the end?
You want to spend it?
No, but I don't agree with that because some people
like to look at it.
No, but I would like to leave it to my child, for example. Yeah. In which case,
they can get rid of it.
I don't want them to get rid of it. I want them to maintain it so that the future generations always have something there. Like
but technically, if you're leaving it to your child, you're still getting rid of it.
I don't agree. I think my child's
it's not yours anymore. It's theirs.
No, but
got rid of it.
The child.
No,
it's a bit.
They get it when you're dead, so you didn't get rid of it.
They got rid of you.
Money is evil.
The oldest teenager in the world. In the same way, every single person alive was, at one point, the youngest person in the entire world.
That's kind of mad, yeah.
But even more interesting than both of these is the fact that, for the smallest period of time, you were exactly pi years old.
Whoa.
Walking is just you continuously screwing up your balance so you fall into your other leg. And the process repeats until you reach your destination.
No!
Knocking on someone's door is basically
feel
punching
so
their house
inept.
until they give you attention. Similarly, Clapping is just giving yourself a high five for someone else's hard work. Clapping is universally a pretty good thing. It's a way to show your appreciation for something without someone having to see you face to face. Facial expressions are something that we kind of just don't notice day to day, but they're pretty interesting. Your skull doesn't change shape at all. Your skin, your flesh, just warps and bends in ways to form a smile.
That's
anything
odd.
else.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Actually,
I don't like that one.
You've never even truly seen your own face before. You've only viewed it in pictures or in reflections. The rich used to pay the poor for their entertainment, but today the poor pay the rich for entertainment. Now, you don't always pay, like YouTube is a thing, but YouTube itself is older than some people watching this video. Watching videos, though, is just being entertained by super tiny pixels changing colors and turning on and off. So to be honest, existence is just really weird.
That is, I spend all my time, like, well, a lot of my time looking at fucking little pixels changing colors. Like, I should really do other shit, man.
Go on a hike, bro.
There are only 2 days in your entire lifetime that aren't 24 hours long.
Oh, fuck, I was about to ask the question, which ones are they, but we're too bad to tell us.
The day you're born and the day you die.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, hurry those showers up. You're using all my hot water.
Oh, wow, that was...
The thing is, right, when I selected this video, I did think it was going to be a lot more like Hits Blunt memes, you know?
Oh, yeah,
like it was going to be
mean,
would there be less water in the ocean if there were more SpongeBobs or something like that?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
And this has really changed my life.
Bro.
Yeah, no, this is
deep.
this is completely different.
Mate, what a life changer, man.
Hey, Ethan, you said there's no point in a snake. What's the point in this shit? It doesn't even have a brain.
Do you know what, Vic? I agree with you.
Than snakes, dude. They look cooler than snakes.
Vic, I agree with you, mate. It's literally a water Tesco bag, bro.
Yo, what's good, guys? Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today you have myself, Ethan, and Vic, and we are reacting to the top 10 animals that KSI should fight. The most dangerous animals in the world.
Oh, true.
Oh, here we go. And also one of the top 10 things you weren't supposed to learn about from our last reaction together. So, yeah.
The animal kingdom
What are you
has
expecting to
docile
see on
and
there?
beautiful creatures. However,
Tigers,
this
defo.
top, we will show you the opposite.
Couple shots?
Animals
Tigers,
that you would never want
yeah,
to meet,
yeah.
and that
I reckon
their
there's going to be
mere
some
presence
rogue
can
little
mean
ones, like
inviting
little
death.
spiders.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Some next mosquito.
Number 10, grizzly bear. Known as the most aggressive bear species
Wait,
that
these
resides
things
in
are
the northern
rapid, you
United
know.
States, the grizzly bear has
Yeah.
been taken into account as one of the most dangerous animals ever because of its great size and incredible strength being its main virtues.
I saw a baby one when we
Measuring
were
up to
driving through Canada.
9.8 feet, standing
I
on
swear.
two
Look,
I'm
legs,
scrapping,
and
bro.
weighing more than 500 pounds. Despite all that, this animal usually avoids contact with humans, although the attacks recorded by this species usually occur due to unforeseen encounters with people. When this has happened, when surprised, it may choose to attack if it finds
Bro, that
food
thing would
or
tear
has
you limb
offspring
from
to
limb,
protect.
bro.
Literally.
Usually the females tend to be more
They're
aggressive.
quite
due to
cute.
the
That's the thing
overprotective
that's
attitude.
annoying.
They are,
Don't
yeah.
be forward, bro. Don't
Attacking
be
with their
forward.
large fangs and excessive claws whoever they identify as a threat.
Bro.
Despite attempts to keep bears away from humans, they have become
And you know what? Them man have
accustomed to
been
the
about for
presence of
decades.
people. So this could
Time.
generate more
That's their
unexpected
block.
encounters.
Don't go
on
on
the
their
other
block.
hand, in certain areas,
Look at that. Posted up in the water.
Right, when their mouth is closed, they're cute. The second their mouth is
See them
open, they're
teeth?
terrifying. It's just
Bro, savage.
Look at that one there in the middle. Like, it looks like a teddy bear. You want to go and cuddle it, and then it opens its mouth, and you're like, I'm gonna die.
from killing more people.
Teddy, come here.
I know a couple girls like that still.
Number 9,
Let's stop killing them, man.
great white shark. If you ever
Yes!
saw
There we go.
Jaws by
I
Steven
like
Spielberg,
sharks.
you know what
Megalodons.
animal we are talking about. Weighing between 1,500 to 2,450
Just sat there going,
pounds, measuring a length of around 20 feet, and being able to travel at a speed of 35 miles per hour.
Yeah.
If I was in the water and I saw one of those, oh man.
I wouldn't be in the water.
They
in the
just
first
look
place.
cool,
Feel
innit? Like,
afraid
they
of
look
this
cool as
creature.
well.
Although
And
contrary to popular
terrifying.
belief, white sharks really
Look at that!
This is because it does not like the taste, although it is
Shit.
still a threat because running into one is an indicator of bad news. It is believed
really?
that the shark usually bites something to recognize what it is, which would explain some attacks on boats or surfboards, and even the justification of why it would attack people. Although it could
Right.
also be a disproportionate warning sign, since their victims usually
What's
end up
that?
That's what
Legs
kids do. That's
gone.
what
Due to the
babies
fact
do.
They usually inhabit areas close
True.
to the coast. Sightings by
I'll have that.
bathers are frequent. It is estimated that in the last year, there were about 80 shark attacks worldwide, with only 5 fatalities.
Number
It's
8.
peak for you, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro,
Hippopotamus.
you're more likely to die in a
Although
car
at
crash.
first glance
I
this
know.
animal
Oh,
seems to
massively.
be docile and calm, it proves to be
These
the
things
opposite.
are. Look
Being
at him.
aggressive and becoming known
It's a
for its
dinosaur, fam.
unpredictable and extremely territorial behavior, as well as having a tendency to attack humans by overturning boats and rafts. It is believed that it sees humans as a threat,
Is it
and
lettuce?
that
Why
it
is it
does
eating
not
veg,
like to
you know?
share its waters, which
I
has
said
been
healthy.
evidenced in different confrontations against lions and even
Omnivores, I
crocodiles,
think.
which it attacks with its big
Yeah.
jaws, attacking or
But it's
crushing
coming from
everything
a lion,
in
though.
their path.
Trust me.
Despite not being very athletic,
Look at
weighing
him
an average
teeth.
of 3,310 pounds and measuring about 5.2 feet,
He's got about 8 of them all
hippopotamus
spread
can
out.
run up to 19 miles
Yeah.
per hour, which is equivalent to the
Look at the
speed of
Donny
an
just
average
underwater
human.
chilling.
In the same way, it is one of the animals with the
Correction,
highest
they're
number
not
of human
omnivores.
victims.
Oh, okay, what are they?
Well, they sometimes eat. They mostly eat plants. They sometimes
okay.
eat meat, but mostly yeah.
Average of
They sometimes make
3,310
alliances with
pounds,
crocodiles.
measuring about 5.2
Oh,
feet.
Jeez.
Sometimes they fuck 'em up.
It posted up on Uplock, bro.
miles per hour,
Hey, what are you saying? What you got
to
for
the
me? We
speed
can
of
cut
an
a little
average
deal.
human.
Come
In
on.
the same way, it is one of the animals
What you
with
saying?
the
Ride out on
highest
them
number of
lions?
human
Say.
victims in the African continent. Number 7. Stonefish. This fish, as the name implies, resembles
What?
a stone
Say
or
what?
a piece of
Okay,
coral.
wait. Let me see what this is.
In
What the
addition to being
hell?
known as the most poisonous fish in the world.
Why is it
It
jumping?
measures between 12 and 19 inches.
Hey, you are ugly motherfucker, though. Look at that.
Man's just
That
being
is
a rock.
foul.
Man's just being a rock.
It's just a rock,
Man's
innit?
rock, innit? It's just a rock. A living rock, bro. You're a living rock. You're butters, man. This fish would freak JJ out, you know? This fish would freak JJ out.
Oh
massively.
yeah. Oh well,
Yeah, like
now people are gonna
massively.
tweet it to him.
Fish
He's
in
not on
the
Twitter. It's
world.
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It measures
Yeah,
between
yeah.
12 and 19
Look what you did,
Protected
everyone.
himself.
Well
Look
done.
what you did. Well
Freezing
done.
waters
Now we
near
can't
the
have
coast of
fun.
the Indian and Pacific
Be happy
Oceans.
now.
It can even survive out of water for a limited period of time. Although it is not an aggressive animal,
Why is he picking it up if it's the most
prone to be
poisonous
stepped on
thing?
by bathers, to which it
Look at
injects
that
its
ugly
poison,
fuck.
causing unbearable pain, killing tissues, cutting airways, and generating a temporary paralysis that can cause death in a couple of hours if it is not treated immediately. On the other hand, in some countries such as Japan and China, it is
Mad.
considered an extremely expensive delicacy.
Eat them. Yep.
To be fair, if it tastes good, yum it. I get it. Right.
This buffalo that lives in the
If it
African
tastes good,
forests and savannas
eat it.
is known by several hunters as the Black Death, a title given to it for being one of the most difficult and dangerous
Ooh.
animals to hunt. It is considered one of the most dangerous species on the continent, which is saying a
Don't
lot.
hunt it then.
Its ability to run at 40 miles per hour, coupled
Bro,
with its
aye.
body
got
weight of
yeeted.
at
Man,
least
see a man
2,000
get
pounds,
lift.
makes it a lethal weapon worthy of this position.
40 miles per
Being
hour.
able to face lions and crocodiles. And even
Fam.
ram and turn over trucks with ease. It is estimated that it is
Go on,
the
lift
cause
him.
of the death of 200 people annually only in the African
Doing
continent.
gymnastics.
Lion.
Yes, lions.
Yes, lion.
I've just seen number 6 get yeeted by number 5 get yeeted by number 6. The list is fucked.
The list is fucked.
King of the jungle cannot stay out
Oh,
of
get
this
it,
top.
raw. See, look, raw.
Being one of the largest cats in the world, measuring about
Kings
4
of the
feet in
jungle.
height,
Alright, they're
Look at 'em.
beautiful
weighing up
though.
to
They are
400
so.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
beautiful.
Kings of the jungle,
It is
bro.
not
They
so-
are beautiful.
Why are they called King of the Jungle? Because they're not in the jungle, they're in the savannah.
Rick, just leave the
I don't know, it's weird,
technicalities
isn't
here.
surprising that it poses a threat to humans. However, this species usually does not attack people, and in cases that have been recorded, it is believed
Look
that
at that
they were
good-looking
males that are
bastard.
sick or injured, and that they see the people as easy prey. Annually, more than 500 lion attacks are reported. It is also believed that after a lion successfully hunts a human, it is quite likely that it will try again. Number 4.
Jesus.
Salt
No,
water
that was easy.
crocodile.
These like ain't shit. Give me another
bro.
one. Give me another one.
Hey, these ones don't even put up a fight.
Hey,
Fucking
light work.
idiots.
They can't even run. Pussios.
Fucking idiots.
Getting to speeds
Oh.
of up to 18 miles per hour and having one of the strongest jaws within the animal kingdom, it is difficult to imagine that the saltwater crocodile would not occupy
This is
a
why
place
I know
this time.
dinosaurs were a real thing, by the way,
Located in
because
the
they are
east
still
coast
one.
of India,
That is one.
Much of Southeast Asia, and even certain parts of northern Australia, this species weighs up to 2,600 pounds and measures up to 20 feet long, making it the largest
Look at it.
reptile in the world.
On the other hand, this species tends to see humans as prey,
Slide into the
which
DMs.
is why in Africa, the only policy to deal with this species is to avoid its habitat completely due to its unpredictable aggressiveness. It is believed that in Australia, more than 20 attacks per year occur on behalf of this species, mainly in the name of the defense of its territory or when threatened.
Yeah.
It is also responsible for the majority of crocodile attacks on people. Number 3. Black mamba. While snakes usually don't attack people unless they are provoked, the black mamba is also known as the most poisonous snake in Africa because it has an unstable and daring temperament.
Line, bro.
It usually attacks anyone who is within a 44-yard area. Measuring almost 10
yards. Peppered.
When attacking, it can raise its head, launching a person face to face, injecting 100 grams of poison, of which only 10 grams are enough to kill a man. Its bite is also known as kiss of death for obvious reasons, causing symptoms such as blurred vision, fainting, and finally, a respiratory arrest or heart attack.
Sounds like such an upbeat voice. And also causing a respiratory heart attack.
We gave Kobe a nickname.
Yeah, I watched one video of like how snake venom actually, bro, the way it sort of like gets in your system and stuff, bro, is mental.
Once it's in the blood, it's got
bro,
everywhere.
yeah, exactly. It just slowly starts going around, and then because your heart's pumping, it starts pumping out the venom, bro. It's mental.
Mortality of its poison is almost 100% if it is not treated immediately.
That is the thing about snakes. I always say this in Australia. When I was in Australia, I was like, what about snakes? And they were like, no one in like so many years has died from a snake because every hospital has all of the anti-venom, and if you get it, you're fine. So
yeah, fair dues.
And if you don't get it, it's like, how did you take an L that hard?
Yeah.
Which I don't think
Snakes got counted. Snakes got counted.
Snake, yeah, easy counted, bro. They got nerfed.
Snake nerf.
Interesting fact is that in the African continent, there are limited antidotes for this poison. It's almost unaffordable. So if you are attacked by a black mamba in Africa, we recommend that you prepare your food.
Yeah, Pete for you. Oh, Vic.
Number 2.
In
down
Africa,
bad. You got me down bad.
Box jellyfish.
I hate jellyfish.
These are
so
Species
much.
is found in the land.
What's the point? Hey, Ethan, you said there's no point in a snake. What's the point in this shit? It doesn't even have a brain.
Do you know what, Vic? I agree with you.
Than snakes, dude. They look cooler than snakes.
Vic, I agree with you, mate. It's literally a water Tesco bag, bro. It's a fucking kit.
That might kill you if it was.
Right, it's a sandwich bag, bro.
Dangerous
Realistically,
which is, of course, Australia. This kind of jellyfish can reach up to 8 inches, while its tentacles reach up to 10 feet long.
Look at it.
While not an aggressive species, its venom is lethal to any human being able to kill an adult in less than 5 minutes if it is not given the necessary treatment.
What?
The pain it causes is unbearable.
5 minutes, that's a mad take.
The sensation of burning is described as being touched by hot metal, damage to the nervous system, and finally a cardiac arrest. It is usually recommended to avoid it at all costs, but being transparent and so small, it's very difficult to actually see it, so the most effective measure to stay alive is to be as far away from the water as possible. While 10 species is short for the large number of killer species that exist in the animal kingdom, here are a few who did not make the cut. African elephant, Komodo dragon, tsetse fly, humans.
The tsetse fly.
Number 1.
Humans.
Mosquito.
Oh, Toby, you said it, bro.
Considering the large number of fearsome
oh shit. Toby, you said it. You said
mosquito.
That's right.
Bro,
you said it would be a mosquito.
Mosquito.
That's crazy.
Considering the large number of fearsome animals mentioned in this top, mosquitoes would not go through our heads as one of the most dangerous. Although this animal does not kill directly, it is the carrier of hundreds of diseases and parasites that can eventually lead to death. Diseases that in the last decade have spread to different continents, such as yellow fever, malaria, the Zika virus, and even dengue, the most common within these insects.
A mosquito is just bad vibes, bro. Like, all it does is it goes around looking to inject disease into people.
Well, it's actually trying to suck. It's trying to suck their blood. It lives by sucking their blood. Like it's like go get your own fucking. Go get your own.
Dropping all their
shit.
fucking weird seed into people, bro. You're bad vibes, mosquitoes.
Most common within these insects. It is estimated that more than 725,000 people die every year from diseases transmitted by mosquitoes. It is even believed that this animal could even be more lethal than human beings themselves. If you too were surprised, give this video a thumbs up.
If they get COVID, it's over.
You know what? Actually, since COVID, we're the most dangerous thing on this planet. We fucked up.
Really? Oh shit! Yeah.
We
true.
killed so many of our own people. That was fucked.
Put bats at number one, fam. Put bat soup at number one.
Yeah, you know what? Well, there you have it. Things to avoid.
Yeah.
Watch out. Stay safe.
Sidemen, subscribe to us right now.
Yeah, keep watching Sidemen Reacts. None of these will get you while you watch Sidemen Reacts. You're in a safe space. Right?
Safe space.
If you show them your Sidemen Reacts badge, they won't eat you.
They'll let you pass. Yeah. Free pass.
Right. See you in a bit. Bye.
Peace.
Yo, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, where today we have a topic that is close to someone's heart. Whose heart is that? That's you, Simon.
I don't want to watch it.
Top 10 animals that might be from a parallel universe or aliens.
This screen is already freaking me out a little bit.
It's weird. Look at it. It looks so like it's not in his eyes, like to the side of his mouth. Like, what is this?
Is it upside down?
I've seen this on SpongeBob.
No, it's not, bro. It's just a weird looking thing. What is this? Like a? I don't know. I'm excited for this person, though.
They're very streamlined, very hydrodynamic.
I thought it was talking.
These guys are just solid muscle with a mouth attached. Now they can get up to around 300 pounds.
300 pounds. Christ.
There are some wild and interesting animals that exist on our planet, but sometimes we'll find a creature.
Oh, look at this thing.
He looks friendly. He looks
no,
friendly.
He doesn't.
He does.
No,
look
he
friendly.
doesn't. It looks like a rock that'll eat you.
On today's top 10 list, we will be diving into the top 10 animals that might be from a parallel universe.
Do you reckon they'll all be fish?
Nah,
probably.
Starting off this list in our number 10 spot, we have Sparkle Muffin.
Wow.
These guys are colloquially
mind.
named Sparkle Muffin, but they belong to an Australian jumping spider species of peacock
Jumping
spider.
spider.
They were first discovered quite recently
That
in
is
2015
freaky.
in
Terrifying.
forests of Wandul National Park. They're around 10 millimeters big, but can jump lengths that are 50 times their own size.
That's yeah. I'm not that bad with spiders.
Yeah, but if it can jump.
If a spider's jumping at me, I'm gone.
Look how
Yeah, like
cute
if-
it is. Look how cute it is.
Those are the ones you have to watch out for. Bob.
Look at the little spider.
And also, you don't look at it as that cute when it's like so small.
I guess so. The eyes are a bit freaky as well, to be fair. Like,
Eyes are so freaky. And its legs are see-through.
yeah,
That's quite cool. Imagine having see-through legs.
And then it just jumps at you.
The male spiders have bright and beautiful colored backs, which make them look like a spider not from this planet.
Look, that's quite impressive though.
I
I
mean,
mean,
that's pretty cool.
They do look really cool.
That is a drawing.
don't crush my dreams.
In our number 9 spot today, we have the axolotl.
Yeah, freak.
Fuck is that?
Freak. Look at it.
Axolotls are also known as Mexican walking fish, and they also look like
Oh
they
my
can-
god!
Hey, that's a real life Pokemon. That's a Pokemon.
Genuinely, yeah.
Why
That's
is
actually
he
a Pokemon.
smiling?
So do you
No,
not?
I don't.
You
No.
don't like this because it's a fish, technically,
No.
right?
You know what? The fact that it's smiling is almost worse.
This is wild,
Because
bro.
That's
you know,
psychotic.
like what are they called? Do you know, like stingrays or rays or whatever?
Yeah.
You know how they look like they're smiling?
Yeah.
Psychopaths.
Oh,
Because they're not actually smiling. They just can't not smile.
No, this guy's smiling. Look, he's happy. He's happy.
How do you know?
He's seen
How
the
do you know what he's thinking?
I can see it in his eyes. I can read his eyes.
Bro, this is just a shit Komodo dragon.
Oh, no, they're
That's
creepy.
not
They're creepy.
cute.
They're creepy. They're creepy.
That's
they're
not creepy.
Bro, it's creepy.
That is a titan, Toby.
They're actually amphibians, but unlike most others, they reach adulthood without going through a metamorphosis. Rather than becoming land animals, they keep their gills and live in the water.
Oh, I love them. I want one.
Bro.
I'm gonna get one. I'm getting one on a tank when I'm older,
Okay,
you know.
No,
that one's a little
that's
bit more
scary.
endearing. That's creepy.
Axolotls are often used in scientific research because they have the amazing ability to regenerate their own limbs. Unfortunately, axolotls are critically endangered in the wild.
You ain't getting one.
Hang on, boys. I'm looking. Can I keep one as a pet?
They just said it's highly endangered.
Yeah, but I'll protect him. People said apparently you don't do them. You don't do it. Okay, I'm okay. Well, the dream's dead, boys.
Dream shattered.
In our number 8 spot today, we have the naked mole rat.
No, do not say that this is cool.
Oh,
It is cool.
No. I got completely clickbaited by Kim Possible.
This
Rufus
is adorable.
Was so cool. Rufus is so
Rufus
cool.
is my guy.
Then the actual naked mole rat is a shriveled cock.
Yeah, but it's a nice, it's a mole rat. They're not like nasty creatures, are they?
But they're clapped.
They might be a bit clapped, but you can't hate on
Bro,
something.
you're looking at this. This is cute.
All right, let's see. Oh god, yeah, maybe not.
Look at it,
bro. Look at it. Okay, yeah, okay, no, maybe not. Okay.
It's so clapped.
They're often called sand puppies, and this is one connection I just don't see. Despite them looking like one really
This is
cool
ruined
thing
Kim
about
Possible
these
for me,
guys
by the
is
way.
that they are one of only
I know,
two
imagine that
known
crawling
mammals
around Ron.
that aren't humans that are eusocial, which is the highest classification of sociality. They have many physical characteristics that give them the ability to survive in the harsh underground conditions, such as their lack of pain sensitivity in their skin, as well as their low metabolic and respiratory rates.
I can't
They're
even
also super
defend
cool
them,
animals
unfortunately.
because of their long lifespans, which are longer than most other rodents, and their resistance to
What, are you zooming
cancer,
in?
and their ability to survive on little to no oxygen for hours at a time. With all of these
how many
defense
pictures
mechanisms
do you
built
have of
up, it
these
seems like
things?
these guys really would be able to survive the jump from one universe to the other. In our number 7 spot today, we have the pangolin.
Thank God.
Pangolins are commonly
That's
referred
cool.
to
The
as
bastards gave us COVID.
Okay, but it's cool.
It was these things.
They gave us
But
COVID.
but it looks cool. It looks like a sand shrew.
It does a little bit.
Okay, but take away COVID.
Yeah,
It's cool, right?
it is cool. It's very cool.
It's like a natural tank. Look at it. Armored skin and that.
A mini armadillo is what it is.
An armored dillo.
Something unique about these guys is that they're the only known mammal with scales. Could it perhaps be because they came from a universe where all mammals have scales?
It's like a pine cone.
Yeah.
Oh, it is cool.
They're also nocturnal animals
it's a
and
cutie
tend to
one.
be quite solitary. There are different species of them, but unfortunately 8 of them are threatened in some way, with 3 of them being critically endangered due to poachers.
It's because they fucking eat them in China, that's why, and then they got COVID off them.
They're hunted for both their meat and their scales that are used in some traditional medicines, and they're actually the most trafficked mammals in the world.
Oh, no.
And our number 6 spot today, we have alligator gar. The alligator gar
Whoa.
is one creepy looking fish.
That's cool.
And is one
That
of
is
the
cool.
largest
it's not.
freshwater fish in North
No,
America.
it's not.
They can grow up to 8 feet.
not.
These fish have reptile-like snouts with rows
cool.
of sharp teeth which
That's
resemble
not- it's
an
bigger than you,
alligator,
bro.
Which
8
of
feet.
course is how they got their name. These fish are often referred to as primitive fish or living fossils because
That's
they
not
have
cool.
retained so much from their previous early ancestors, such as their spiral valve intestine, as well as the fact that they're actually able to breathe both air and water, which is a super cool capability. These fish have been able to
That's
be
even more
traced back to the
terrifying.
early Cretaceous period 100 million years ago, so they've been here long before any of us.
If they've been here so long, why are we saying they're from a parallel universe?
Exactly.
In our number 5 spot today, we have vampire bats. Vampire bats
course.
are obviously
Ugly.
bats, but unlike regular ones, the vampire variety have, as their name would suggest, evolved to feed on blood. Bats are already a
God.
pretty interesting animal in general, as they are nocturnal and use echolocation, but these guys really take it to
like
a whole
bats,
new
bro.
level. Vampire
Neither.
bats use their senses to detect sleeping animals by their sound, and are even
creepy
able
as
to sense
shit.
the best place on the animal for them to dig into. Considering there are only 3 kinds of
battery
vampire
pack?
bats, and the rest of the bat species feed on fruit and insects, these creatures are definitely from a universe where vampires aren't just a thing in fiction.
He looks like Mo from The Simpsons.
In our number 4 spot today, we have the pacu. Pacu is a name that refers to species of fish that belong to a family that are related to piranhas. There's one reason why these guys freak me out and make me feel like they're from another universe, and that is because they have teeth that literally look like a human's teeth.
It freaks me out.
They mostly feed on plant material instead of flesh and scales.
That's weird.
They seem alright though. I'm not a massive hater.
No, look at that, bro. That one
fish
got
smokes.
braces.
That fish smokes.
That had a Visalign, bro.
In our number 3 spot today, we have the blobfish.
Oh, I hate it. Oh.
I hate the blobfish.
It has been voted the world's ugliest animal, and honestly, I can see why. Here's the weird thing about these guys, though. The picture I'm sure a lot of us have seen with these guys looking weird and, well, like blobs, isn't actually how they look underwater. These guys like to
I've
live
never
somewhere
seen one
between
move.
2,000 and
What?
4,000 feet beneath the water, which is super deep in our oceans. Since they live so deep in our oceans,
That's
the pressure
worse.
that they
That's
like
actually
to
worse.
live in is immensely greater than our pressure up here. Like, without a super heavy-duty submarine, we couldn't even try to get that deep. So obviously,
Wait,
if
so
we
where
don't
is
like
this-
being down there,
Where does this blobfish image come from?
Is that a dead one they're showing a picture of? That's a bit sad.
Potentially.
Oh, no.
Because everyone's seen that image, right?
Yeah.
I got my dad's slippers that look like this. Like, they're like slippers with a blobfish on the end of them.
While in their more natural habitat, they look like actual fish. When they get pulled up too quickly to a pressure they don't like, they turn into these weird blob-looking guys.
Oh, no.
I forgot to
so
mention
it
that
is-
they usually don't survive
okay.
that. I feel
Oh,
like
they
we were
did!
too hard on them.
That's so
considering
horrible!
It's not their fault that they look like that. But seriously, when they're all blobby, they don't look like fish at all.
He drapes them up to the surface and called them ugly.
In our number 2 spot today, we have the fossa.
What?
Mufasa.
The fossa is a mammal that appears to look a lot like a cat, but it's actually not one at all. These animals are the top predator in Madagascar and hunt day or night and are able to hunt on land or in trees. These animals have had quite a tumultuous time getting classified because they don't really fit into one box. They look a lot like cats, but they share a common characteristic with 2 other species, one of which is a mongoose. More recently, they have been put into basically a separate category.
That's creepy.
This category is for animals that are believed to have descended from mongoose-like ancestors in Madagascar about 20 million years ago.
Mad. Are they cute or not? I don't think so.
I would be terrified if I saw that. I wouldn't go, oh, I'd go, ah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit freakier than a normal like lion or something or a tiger.
Yeah, it's like it's there's something off about it. It's got like snake eyes. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Yeah. Strange, Donny.
These animals are also quite solitary, and one thing
No,
that
look
is
at
very
that!
unique
It's
to
like
them
that.
is how
That
the
is like
females
a-
of this species during
Kinda like a
adolescence
kangaroo.
go through a masculine phase. They have actual physical features for a short while that are only seen on male fossas before they just return back to females. It certainly is a super interesting thing about them, but it's wild how no other animal
They're
goes
gender
through the
fluid.
same kind of thing.
Wow.
I wonder what could be the explanation behind that.
I don't get it.
I didn't get it.
In our number 1 spot today, we have the star-nosed mole. The star-nosed mole is on this
is
for
that?
no reason
What
other
is
than
that?
its star nose, because what the
That
actual
is
heck
horrible.
that? Their noses are super creepy looking, but incredibly powerful.
What?
They're actually
That
used as a
is
touch
so
organ that
gross.
contains more than
Doesn't even look like a star.
25,000 sensory receptors. Other kinds of animals have the same sort of organ that the star-nosed mole does, but none are nearly as specialized or as numerous. The mole uses its nose to navigate around because of the fact that they're functionally
That's so
blind.
cool.
These animals
Oh,
have
my
also
thing.
been dubbed the fastest eating animal, as it takes them an average of 227 milliseconds to identify and consume individual food items, which is kind of like me with french fries. Apparently their brain can decide in 8 milliseconds if something is edible or not, which is the speed limit of neurons. If this wasn't
Mad.
already interesting enough,
Mad.
these animals can also smell underwater. That's a pretty cool power.
That's sick.
They're still ugly though.
We're not debating that. Right, it's talented.
Do you think animals care if they're ugly or not? Is that a thing? Or is that just a human thing?
It depends if the other animals call them ugly.
Yeah,
Because
like ugly
there's not really
duckling.
many mirrors. Or do you reckon they
No,
look
the
in the
ugly
water
duckling,
sometimes?
the ugly duckling, mate. It's facts.
All right. Well, if you had to have one as a pet, which would you get?
The
mole
fucking
rat. Not the mole rat.
the one I looked up to try and get as a pet. What was it? The salamander thing. The cute one.
What
The
else
lizard
is
What was the
fish.
first one?
Look at it!
That's a good
Yeah, that. Not that.
Oh, this?
Not that.
What was the first one?
Oh, I had this
I
one.
want that.
This
I want
one.
that.
This one. This
I
one.
want
This one.
that,
I'll take
yeah.
this.
I want that. Yeah.
The first one was like a swordfish kind of thing. It was.
Yeah, the first one was.
Ah, that was the first one.
No, this isn't the first one. First one was the spider thing.
Oh yeah. No, never mind.
Yeah. Nah, give me the armadillo thing.
The pangolin.
Pangolin, that's the one. Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you in a bit.
Peace.
Hello and welcome yourself back to Sidemen React with myself, Ethan, and Simon. We're going down a weird route today. We're learning about the top 10 most disturbing human experiments performed in the US. Viewer discretion is advised. We have no idea what we're getting ourselves into, but let's run it.
It's on Watch
That
Mojo,
was smart,
so
you.
it can't be. You know, can't be too bad. It's on Watch Mojo.
I mean, let's see. Let's get it.
It's gonna be bad, isn't it?
That's wrong. 240 volts.
Oh.
These horrible acts were committed
Nah,
in
that
the
was a
name
TV
of
show.
science.
I was gonna
Welcome
say.
to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 terrible experiments performed in the United
I've been
States.
electrocuted.
Known as the
Ow.
Moscow show
You reckon
trials,
Captain America's in
these
this?
court cases give the world its first
he's an
public
experiment,
glimpse
isn't he?
of mind control.
For this list, we're looking at examples of human experimentation executed in the U.S. that were harmful to their test subjects.
It was important. They were supposedly untreated, and it would be undesirable to go ahead and use large amounts of penicillin to treat another disease because you'd interfere with the study.
Please note that some of these stories could not be proven as 100%
I did not have sexual
factually
relations
accurate,
with
and
that woman.
as such may only be commonly repeated rumors. However, we've done our best to get the most accurate information possible.
An overwhelming number who say they were intentionally exposed to mustard gas in secret experiments have been denied benefits for decades.
Number 10,
Oh, this is gonna make me
Project
upset.
MK Ultra. Officially sanctioned in 1953 and backed by the CIA, this series of experiments studied the effects of mind control with methods like hypnosis, drugs, isolation, and sensory
Okay,
deprivation
this is tapped.
used
This
to
is very
modify
tapped.
human behavior.
This is what they did. They did chemicals, they did biologicals, they did disguises, they did electronics,
Ugh.
secret writing, and the like.
The CIA enlisted the help of prisons, hospitals, and more than 40 universities to perform experiments on subjects without their knowledge.
It does
In
make you
one of
wonder what's
these
still going on.
sub-projects, Operation Midnight Climax, prostitutes who were secretly working for the CIA gave clients LSD. And while these men were under the
I just
influence, they were spied on through a one-way mirror. In 1973, CIA Director Richard Helms ordered the destruction of all records related to MK Ultra. But subsequent investigations led by Senator Frank Church and Vice President Nelson Rockefeller, in addition to 20,000 records recovered in 1977, were able to shed light on these activities.
So bad.
Number 9, the Stanford Prison Experiment. Designed by psychologist Philip Zimbardo, the goal of this 1971 experiment was to examine the psychological impact of imprisonment. For the experiment, the psychology building at Stanford University was turned into a prison.
I think I heard about
with
this
24 undergraduate students divided into two groups,
I've never heard of
prisoners
this one.
and guards.
I don't look on it as an
So
experiment or a simulation.
it was all, they're
It's
all
just a-
students, but the ones who turned into guards ended up acting like guards and getting a power trip almost. I think if it's this one.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like obviously
shit.
that's like going like, all right, some of the sidemen are guards, some of you are prisoners, and then
Yeah.
the sidemen.
Did you
who are
see
guards-
KSI in the prison?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's this one anyway.
A prison run by psychologists instead of run by the state.
They took their commitment to their roles to disturbing levels, with the guards doling out abuse and the prisoners
Oh, no.
accepting it.
Yeah.
Things got so intense that some students had to be removed due to the trauma. Although the exercise was supposed to last 2 weeks and had the interest of the U.S. Marine Corps and Navy, it was shut
That's
down
mental.
after just 6 days, when the repercussions of the experiment became clear. Number 8, the Milgram experiment. Fascinated by what motivated Nazi officers to commit atrocities during World War II, Yale psychologist Stanley Milgram set up an experiment to see just how far Americans would go before their conscience stopped them.
Ooh.
answer is what?
Why do we need to know?
Right. It's hard to understand exactly why. Part of it is the absurdity of the situation, and part of it is the nervousness that they're feeling.
In the 1960s experiment, a teacher would read questions to a learner, who was actually an actor pretending to participate in the study. When the learner got an answer wrong, the teacher gave what he believed to be a real electric shock, progressing in 15-volt increments up to 450 volts.
Did it sound as if he was in pain? Yeah.
If the teachers objected, they were forced to administer it regardless. After being
Oh,
assured
shit.
that they would be free of all responsibility, the teacher typically complied, even when the learner screamed in agony.
That's wrong. 225 volts.
Two-thirds of the
I'm not gonna
test
lie.
subjects went all
I mean,
the way
that-
to 450 volts, proving how much
Right,
we're
that-
ingrained
that
to
scream
obey
one,
authority,
exactly, you
even
know.
if we believe it to be morally or legally unjustified.
You'll be all right. Yeah. Please continue.
Number 7, Dr. Leo Stanley's San Quentin prison
That's-
experiments. As
people
chief
are fucked.
surgeon at San Quentin,
Yeah, people are
Dr.
fucked,
Leo
bro.
Stanley
Like, very
used
fucked.
prisoners for various experiments from 1913 to 1951, with some verging into dark territory. These experiments included sterilization and possibly finding treatments for Spanish flu. A strong supporter of eugenics, Stanley performed vasectomies on inmates who were sold on the idea of better health, reformed behavior, and a stronger sex drive. In one project that aimed to find a source of rejuvenation, Stanley used live prisoners for surgery that transplanted testicles, human or otherwise. The experiment began with testicles sourced from executed prisoners, but when the supply ran dry, Dr. Stanley began using boar and goat testes in his work. Number 6, the Boston Project.
Why?
Oh, it's getting worse.
Humans are tapped.
We're only at number
Humans are
6.
so tapped.
We're at number
Humans
6.
are so tapped.
This is gonna get messed up. Really
Humans
messed
are
up.
humans are tapped. Humans are tapped. We're so done. We're disgusting.
Working with the Oak Ridge National Laboratory from 1953 to 57, Dr. William Sweet, who was the chief neurosurgeon at Harvard's Massachusetts General Hospital, gave uranium injections to 11 cancer patients who were terminally ill, with all but one reportedly suffering from brain tumors. Dr. Sweet was interested in learning how the distribution of uranium affected the body and whether it could be used to treat tumors. In 1995,
It
under
killed them.
testimony,
Uranium, like, it's radioactive. It causes cancer.
Yeah,
How's it gonna-
exactly. That's
how's
what I
it
was about
gonna-
to say. Maybe unless he was praying it would have
yeah.
reverse effects. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was.
Unless his thought was like, you know how when you go out drinking the next morning you should drink.
Yeah, yeah.
Having
If you've got
withdrawals from radioactivity.
if you've got cancer, put more cancer in.
Yeah, you know they can fight. Yeah, you know. I mean, I'm not saying it works, obviously.
Obviously not. It's on disturbing human experiments.
True.
he had consent from all his patients for his experiments. However, a lack of supporting documents, as well as the case of one patient who was found unconscious and later died without regaining consciousness or being identified, makes those claims slightly dubious. Number 5, the Tuskegee syphilis experiment. From 1932 to 1972, 600 African American farmers from Alabama were selected for a U.S. Public Health Services program, receiving free health care and other benefits for their cooperation. However, they weren't told they were actually being studied. 399 of the men had syphilis, while the other 201 were used as a control group. Many of these subjects, poor and often illiterate sharecroppers, didn't even know they had the disease. Even after penicillin was developed as a cure for syphilis in 1947, the treatment was withheld from the patients, as was access to proper information or treatment. Many ultimately
just not
died of
fair.
syphilis, with at least 40 women contracting it from their husbands, and
just not
nearly
fair.
20 children born with it.
It's
As a result
tough.
of an information leak, the project was shut down in 1972.
You know, there's like the theory that like HIV and all that. Like apparent, like there's conspiracies that it was planted, wasn't it? Like it was planted in these countries to spread and stuff like that. It's all tapped. It's all very tapped.
Conspiracies.
So many conspiracies, but yeah, very tapped. Not a fan.
It wasn't until 1997 that President Bill Clinton formally apologized on behalf of the government for what happened.
The 8 men who are survivors of the syphilis study at Tuskegee are a living link to a time not so very long ago that many Americans would prefer not to remember.
Number 4, the
Right.
University of California experiments on newborns. Leading up to a study published in the Medical Journal of Pediatrics, 113 newborn babies, no older than 3 days old, were experimented on by scientists at the University of California's Department of Pediatrics in the early 1960s. Studies conducted on the babies included a battery of bizarre and seemingly unnecessary experiments regarding blood flow and pressure. In one test, over 40 babies were placed on circumcision boards and held upside down, while doctors measured how their
Allow it,
blood
man.
flowed to their head. In
Allow
another,
it.
babies were placed ankle deep in ice-cold water, while a catheter was inserted into their aorta in an effort to monitor their aortic pressure.
What's happening?
Number 3,
Yeah.
Dr.
yeah.
Bender
This is nuts. This is nuts. This is so nuts.
Bro.
forces electroconvulsive therapy on children. While working as a neuropsychiatrist at New York's Bellevue Hospital, Dr. Loretta Bender decided an effective treatment for children with developmental disorders or schizophrenia was electroconvulsive therapy, or ECT, previously called electroshock therapy. In 1947, Dr. Bender sent small electric currents through the brains of 98 children, all of whom were 12 or under, and one of whom was 3. Another of Dr. Bender's methods for trying to alleviate schizophrenia was to give her young patients LSD. Ted Chabasinski was one of the children who went through the therapy when he was 6 years old, and he later became a human rights activist who successfully fought against the use of electroshock therapy in Berkeley, California.
The best thing we can do is go on with our daily routine. All right?
Jeez.
Number 2, military experiments with mustard gas during World War II. In 1943, the Navy recruited upwards of 60,000 young men for a study. Only they weren't asked to participate. They were told. Only when they arrived at the Naval Research Laboratory in Washington, D.C., did they find the real purpose of the study, to measure the effects of mustard gas and other chemicals on humans.
The crazy part is, like, in the military, like, they're so trained to just, like, listen to their orders and do what they're told to do.
Yeah.
That, like, they probably don't even question something like that, and it's so messed up. Like, they'll be like,
The thing is, like, you obey orders, don't you? That's it. It's just bang, I'm following leader's orders, bang, go. Mental.
They rubbed chemical on my arm and hand and had me breathe the gas without a mask on. I had no protective clothing in the gas chamber.
Locked in chambers and exposed to the deadly gas, the men involved in these experiments suffered horrible health effects, including internal and external burns. Additionally, as it was a wartime experiment, they were bound by oaths of secrecy and faced dishonorable discharge or imprisonment if they spoke of the order, the details of which were not formally declassified until 1993. Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are some honorable mentions.
Okay, this is a bit weird.
Honorable.
Let's have some honorable mentions. Dishonorable mentions.
What do you mean honorable mentions?
What is...
See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Why do they do this shit?
Number 1, Vanderbilt University's vitamin drinks. Following World War II, researchers at Vanderbilt University gave over 800 pregnant women a mysterious concoction they were told was a special vitamin drink. It was actually mixtures that contained doses of radioactive iron, as the scientists were testing its absorption rate during pregnancy. The radiation these women were exposed to was reportedly 30 times higher than normal. Around 3 or 4 children died of cancer or leukemia as a result of the experiment, and some mothers developed rashes, lost hair and teeth, and contracted various types of cancer themselves. In 1994, almost 40 years later, Vanderbilt University faced a lawsuit for the 4-year study and was forced to pay out more than $10 million in damages. Do you agree with our list?
Not bad. Not too bad. we ran them pretty ragged.
Which American experiment horrified you the most?
I get a little skittish, nervous.
For more historical top 10s published every day, be sure to subscribe to
Right, this is why I got trust issues. This is why I got trust issues.
Well, yeah. Listen, if anyone tries locking me in a room at an airport or whatever, just know I'm breaking out. However I can, I'm causing a scene.
At an airport.
Like, not me. You're not putting any uranium in my anus or anything, bro. I'm good. I'm out.
That's at an airport.
Peace.
That's just like we need to
I don't know.
Because that's what I feel like. They might catch you in a country. You've flown to Mexico, for example. All of a sudden, this bloke comes up to you and says, "Come with me." Now you're in the back of a black van and he's rubbing uranium all over you. Great.
You know what? I guess all of this stuff is one upside to the world being so connected and everything being filmed and on social media and people being connected. Because back then, stuff like this could happen. People could just disappear and no one would look into it. No one would know. Like now, there's so much information. Luckily,
that video's made me.
I was gonna say, you hope.
Yeah.
The video's made me uncomfortable. I'm very uncomfortable.
Same.
I don't like it. Right. Well, goodbye, everyone.
There are some messed up humans out there. Stay safe. We'll see you all next time.
Peace.
Bye.
they lived. Oh!
Oh! Not even that long ago, boys.
What's good? Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, where today you have myself, Bogo, and Mini Minter reacting to the worst punishment in the history of mankind.
Ooh.
Reckon we can get some new Sidemen forfeits from this? Or
The scenes. Probably not.
Yes, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
From the get-go.
Okay, I'll just put it out there,
Discipline and Punish the Birth of the Prison with a chapter about an unfortunate Frenchman named Robert Francois Damiens.
Damn, this got
Damiens had
straight
tried
into
and
it.
failed to
And
assassinate
that
King
intro.
Louis XV, and
He looked
for
like
it,
an egg.
he was severely punished. He was burned with molten wax and lead and had boiling oil poured into his open wounds.
Ah!
He was quartered by horses pulling at his limbs, and then his torso
To be
was
fair,
burned at
Harry
the stake.
eats tar.
Some of
That's
the
pretty
crowd
similar.
cheered, but one commentator...
Why did you
bro,
say
no.
that? Why did you say that? Why did Harry say that?
Say what?
That he eats tar.
No, he ate tar yesterday.
I do eat tar. I don't
He
eat
eats
tar. I drink tar. It's like it's Himalayan. It's called shilajit. It may be some witch doctor stuff. I don't really know, but I've been told to
Who
eat
told
it.
you? Who?
Gibbo.
Okay.
He swears by it. So I thought, you know what, I'll give it a crack.
Let me know how that goes
It's
to
not
you,
bad.
bro.
I'll feel more energetic, I won't lie. It actually feels pretty decent. It might be placebo, but it does wonders. And sea moss as well. Drink your sea cum.
I was several times obliged to turn away my face and to stop my ears as I heard his piercing shrieks, half of his body having been torn from him.
Yeah, that
Things
sounds
slowly changed
not
regarding
ideal.
the harshness of punishments, but today we'll look back at the brutal past. In this episode of the infographic show, the worst
Yo, they just did
punishment
the,
in
you know the
history
thing on
of
YouTube
mankind.
where you put the
We should
like,
explain-
you put something at the start to get everyone's attention.
Yeah.
I'd never expected it from one of these channels.
It worked though. My attention is grabbed.
Yeah, no, I'm excited now. Looking forward to it. I want to see some death,
That this
pain.
list is in no particular order of nastiness, because you'll see that all these punishments meted out are barbaric to the nth degree. It would be hard to say which is the worst, as they are all incredibly horrific. We'll let you decide which punishment you think is the most heinous.
Okay.
We
Okay,
will also
we'll
add
do
that
that at
some
the
of
end,
you
boys.
might believe that prolonged agony, such as solitary confinement for 20 years, might actually be worse than excruciating pain that lasts a few seconds or minutes before death. But we'll focus more on barbaric acts today. The rack. We'll start with one punishment you have all probably heard of. The rack was a fairly simple device consisting of a rectangular frame
one that
and a
pulls
series
your
of
limbs.
levers, pulleys, and ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are different versions of the rack dating from antiquity to Middle Ages Europe. The idea was to stretch the prisoner by the joints until the muscles were torn and the joints popped. Eventually, all the joints would be dislocated. Hanged, drawn, and quartered. This is close
Wait,
to...
have any of you ever dislocated something?
Nah.
My knee once.
How's that?
Oh, that's wait. Your kneecap.
I don't know which part of it was, but
Oh, bro.
yeah,
Oh, is that when you sent me the video where it clicked in?
that's like a minor. That's like a minor one. No, it's been way worse than that.
No, that punishment is grim. Like, you saw the video where the guy like tore his pec.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think there's gonna be any of these that you think, oh, that's all right.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that'll
true,
be
true,
one. I think
true.
that'll be one of the best ones. I think you'll look back on that and be like, I'll take that. You know, I'll take that compared to some of these ones.
Would that one kill you though?
You can die from pain, right?
You pass out.
You might survive it. You might survive it. You'll be probably quite crippled after it, but you might survive it.
Okay, next one.
Sorry. How lovely!
to
What a
Damiens,
lovely!
but
What
was
a lovely
better known
fucking
as a very
Wednesday.
gruesome form of execution in Middle Ages England when someone had committed high treason, aka treason against the state. The prisoner would be
Treason,
hanged
my
until
weason.
almost dead, then he would be taken down and disemboweled while still alive,
Ah!
and also have his manhood cut from his body.
Ah!
He would then be chopped into pieces, and often his head was chopped off and hung someplace where the public could see it. The punishment was abolished in England in 1870.
It's not even that
Judas'
long
chair,
ago,
also
boys.
known as Danny's chair or Judas cradle.
This one is so bad.
When this was
This
used,
Yeah.
but there are sketches of it in existence, and it also is on display in some museums. This gruesome device was a chair with a sharp-pointed pyramid shape on the seat.
Oh,
of the
my
chair.
arsehole is
Websites
clenching.
writing about medieval history tell us people would be
That looks
sat
like
atop
Harry.
this spike. and
It does a little
held by
bit, you know,
ropes,
with his
which
blue
was
shorts and
extremely
everything.
painful as it entered the orifice. But sometimes they would be
Oh.
dragged down on it with the use
Oh.
of weights, while application of oil could
Oh,
make
they
things worse.
lived.
They
Oh!
would die slowly as they were further lowered, or perhaps die even more slowly from infection. This could take hours or days,
Nice.
according to two sources we found. Some sources say it was used during the Spanish Inquisition, but other sources refute that.
Are you lot not clenching your asshole right now? Like,
Yeah. So is that a torture device they're doing there, or is that like a?
no, it kills you in the end, I think.
Oh, so I'd rat straight away. There's no way. Like one spike up the bum, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. I'm also so glad that we were born when we are born now. Like, imagine we were born like 100 years ago, and this was like if you did something wrong, this could happen to you. You'd be fuming.
You steal an extra pick and mix.
We turn to England, and this time to the 1500s. It's said the often irascible King Henry VIII made this a form of capital punishment, but it seems to also have been popular at some point in time all around Europe and Asia. As you can guess, the torture and usually the eventual death was a result of someone being boiled alive in a large cauldron or kettle full of water, oil, or tar. The Catherine wheel,
Harry just eat his
also
way
known
out.
as the breaking wheel, it's thought this simple method of bodily destruction was used mainly in the 18th and 19th centuries in Europe and parts of Asia. The French writer Voltaire writes about
Your
the
feet
punishment
are
in a
tied
book
there,
published in the
and
18th
then they
century.
basically pull
Prisoners
it
were
around,
tied and splayed on a large wooden wheel.
Oh.
The executioner would then take a heavy object,
Oh.
sometimes an iron cudgel, and break the person on the wheel until the body was completely almost in pieces. Sometimes, however, it would take a few days for the victims to die from their injuries. This should be self-explanatory.
Head
Imagine a
crusher.
metal dish.
I need to pause, man. What the fuck?
These are mad. I know it's a bit late, but you know, PG warning and all that.
To your skull and a metal plate under your chin. You can't move as it is all secured. The dish can be lowered using a large screw that can be turned. As it lowers, it breaks the bones in your head and eventually crushes the skull. We can't find too many reliable sources
Would that
telling
kill
us
you
when this
instantly,
was
though? You
used,
can crush a-
but
you
again,
can, like,
it's
crack
thought it
your
was a
skull and still be
contraption of the
alive.
Middle Ages.
I don't think
History
you
doesn't
can
know
kill
if
live
this
with a
is
cracked
a real
skull, bro.
thing, and it appears in a book called The Big Book of Pain, Torture and Punishment Through History. Flaying. If you've seen Game of Thrones, you'll be familiar with this punishment. The torture comprises of cutting off all of a person's skin, although it's said in China sometimes it was just the facial skin. Sometimes the person may have been burned first to make the cutting easier, or just perhaps to add more nastiness. It was around as late as
I've seen they still do this in like Brazil.
But they just
Like if
skin
you piss
people.
off some Brazilian cartel, I've seen like they still like do it. Can we just take 30 seconds, lads, just to like?
This is awful. This is
Yeah,
really
this is-
awful.
But and it's all like happy cartoons as well. Like it doesn't feel right. It's like a Alright, okay, let's move
18th
on.
century, and Michel Foucault discusses it in gory detail in the book we mentioned, Discipline and Punish. It's said the English did it to thieves in the 13th century, but such punishment happened all over the world throughout the ages. It's said that the Chinese Emperor Hongwu ordered the flaying of 5,000 women in
Hongwu, what you
1357,
doing,
although
lad?
A book called Skin and Bones puts the date at 1396.
Wow.
Death by 1,000 cuts. Sticking
seen
with
this.
China and a similar period comes this brutal torture. Also known as Lingqi, a book called Death by 1,000 Cuts says it was a common form of punishment in China in the 14th century, but was around in the country for many centuries. The prisoner's entire body would be sliced, but it would take a long time
This got
to
my
die,
stomach
as you
turning,
would
you
expect
know.
from small slices, but nothing was spared from the knife, and eventually this would kill the unfortunate victim. However, while this form of punishment became infamous outside of China, some historians tell us that it wasn't as prolonged.
I will say, King Henry, despite his flaws, he does look like a bit of a don. I'm sure
But
back in the
them
day he
legs, bro, them legs.
was- Yeah,
know.
he's doing squats and everything. He's had a horror show.
As some people originally said, and that some of those cuts actually meant dismemberment, making death arrive faster. Sawing. Looking at sketches of the 19th century,
Down!
Not from the bottom! Not from the bottom!
To be fair, I don't know where I expected it to start, but that is...
You have to start from there. You actually have to.
Yeah, you can't start on the head, like...
Oh,
that is...
a person is hanged upside down to a gallows with their legs forming a V shape.
My legs are
Take a large
shaking.
saw and cut the man in half from his groin area. He would apparently live through much of this. According to one source we can find, this was only infrequently used in medieval Europe and in China, where sawing
Fucking evil
horizontally
Europe,
through the
bro.
middle was an alternative.
I'd take the
Looking
middle.
around the web,
Saw me through the middle,
sawing
please.
took all kinds of forms all over the world during many centuries. In any case, people were sawed apart, but the method may have taken many forms. Rats. You might be thinking,
Oh,
"What
this
is
as
this
well.
thing
Oh
that
my
they're
God.
in the stomach that enacted or even endorsed such behavior?
This is the
Because
stomach
humans
one.
understand pain so
Yeah,
well,
they eat
were
through
we
you.
not blessed
Yeah,
with a built-in morality? If you haven't already thought that, perhaps you will in a second, as death by rats really takes the biscuit. It was apparently used in medieval Europe and China. Some sources tell us that starved rats are poured into a box with a naked prisoner, and they slowly eat the person.
Oh, that's
Other
not what I
sources say
thought it
the
was.
belly of the person is first partially opened so the rats can get at the inside.
Oh,
It's written about in a 1931 book.
Look at these cartoons.
But I could take the. Surely you'd be able to take the rats now.
They've cut your stomach open. You're probably like not able to move.
Okay, you're
But look at this
you're
cartoon.
compromised.
Look at this cartoon. Like, it's a very fun-looking cartoon, you know?
Yeah.
How are you putting this in this video?
Reminiscences of a Bishop's Daughter. Another book called The Dictionary of Torture tells us that this happened in Germany.
Are they making a
Yet
sexy
another
librarian
book
in a
tells
video
us
like
that
this?
They got you
the
tied
rat
down.
would be trapped on a victim's stomach under a metal pot. This pot would be heated until the rat had no other choice than to try and gnaw its way through the person's body. We can't say what the outcome of this would be, and perhaps it's not so plausible that a rat could eat its way through a body. Some of the sources that say that was the case don't offer evidence of it happening that way. So, there's a short history of some human barbarity.
Oh,
Let's be
thank
glad
God
we
it's
have evolved
over.
somewhat
Where
since
was
those
cancel
times.
culture at this
Can you
time?
think
And
of-
why were they not
No.
being cancelled? The people doing it.
No, imagine you got cancelled and your punishment was to have a fucking rat eat you.
Oh my god.
Bro.
It'd be awful. Alright, what's the worst one, boys? What you saying the worst one is?
They all
It's probably not the worst, but in my eyes, the soaring.
Soaring,
from-
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're all awful. You know, which one I would take? The boiling. I'd take the boiling. Because I feel like it'll kill you pretty quick, and it's just like a lot of heat. Oh, actually, I don't. Oh, it's all awful. It's all awful. Yeah. No. Okay. Well, none of that.
Let's do a Sidemen punishment. We can take that one, and we can do. You have to get in a hot tub.
I like that punishment.
I
am down for that.
I'm gonna go and curl up in a ball somewhere, and I'll see you guys shortly.
Did you boys ever see when Ethan attacked KSI?
No.
No.
Jay just said it was the Special Forces.
It is.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you calling
Is
him
it
special?
a joke? Is that a joke?
No,
about-
I would never.
I get it.
This is why you never mess with the Special Forces.
Okay. I like it. Let's go.
These are the most dangerous elite special forces in the world.
I was struggling, boys. I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate it.
You tried.
So don't give them a reason
It's like
to
a
have
Mr.
to
Beast
come
video,
and
this
find
one.
you. Because Korea's Special Mission Group definitely will. And they'll make
Right,
it look easy.
that's
Because
Whoa.
they've been specially trained to be able to get into everything. And I'm not even kidding.
Fucking hell.
We just paid you to clean the windows. What are you doing?
Watch as they expertly break into this bus for a counterterrorism
That's
drill.
hard.
The speed and timing it must take to pull this off makes me glad I'm not the one they're looking for. Getting into buildings
That
isn't
is
a problem
crazy.
for
Like,
them
like,
either.
the,
And it
like,
doesn't
to,
matter
like,
what
be able
kind
to
it
do
is.
this kind of shit.
Oh.
Bro, this is
Skyscrapers,
some Rainbow
hotels,
Six shit.
They can
Yeah.
breach it all. This sort of deployment takes years of practice to get
Wow.
perfect, and one wrong move could cost them the whole mission. It's not just about simply rappelling down either. Everybody has a part to play. Whether it's holding the rope, breaking the window, or
What is
swinging
that?
in,
That's
each
crazy.
person has to be on their A
Yeah, the
game
Don
for
that
it
gets to
work.
just smash the window,
these
though,
guys
is
are on
living.
another
Yeah, he's
level.
got an easy job. That guy. I'll take that job, please. Not the diving in head first.
I mean, look at this guy.
That's
it takes
so
a certain
cold.
kind
Yeah,
of
that's
fearless
nuts.
individual to be able to do something like this. But speaking of fearlessness, that's exactly what these soldiers need to make it through this military course.
What?
It's called the
I would
Lancero,
like
and it's
to
a
like it
rigorous
does
training.
the obstacle course kind of bit of it looks fun.
I get
Have
what
you
you're
ever
saying.
done an obstacle course like this?
No, I haven't done like a not like a misery. I've done like an inflatable one.
I
But
did
not
one
like-
when I was an air cadet. It's so sick, but tough
Really?
as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, you know, I would love to do something like that.
Designed to push Colombian soldiers to their limits. It has grueling obstacle courses,
This looks fun!
heights training, and
That one did
flying
look
in
fun.
strong currents. All
Bro,
with the
it's
goal
a
of
go
preparing
ape.
for any kind of warfare. But if they want to make it through the course in one piece, they have to learn the importance of cooperation. Because if they want to accomplish some of these objectives, they can't do it alone. Yeah, these soldiers aren't messing around. If they're willing to go through this kind of training and conditioning, no thanks. I'll leave the jumping off
Fuck
bridges to
that.
the professionals. And I don't know which professionals designed
I've
this
seen
training
this one.
exercise.
Is it like
because
pass the parcel
seems
bit?
Yeah,
dangerous
It's a grenade.
politely.
Yeah.
These Chinese soldiers are tasked to play the world's most wild version of hot potato by handling a live grenade off to each other until this happens. I guess it's some
How do
sort
they
of
know when it's gonna
high-intensity
happen?
training
I
or
don't
something.
know.
They're lucky that
I
none of
reckon
them
they
took
have
a
to get
grenade
it. I
the
reckon they have
chest.
to get it all the way around the circle before they can put it down.
Yeah, but they all jump in sync as well.
Surely this is a stupid drill because you're. What if they fuck it up and you lose two of your? Well, I guess if they can fuck up.
Well, if
the
they
drill,
can't pass a
If they
potato.
can't pass it,
good
then
point. Yeah,
yeah.
good point. Way to weed them out.
I'm not doing that. I'm no Captain America. But it does seem like everyone in South Korea's special forces is.
They got, like,
bricks with
mandatory
their
military
head
training,
and
don't they?
running
Like,
at
you
full
have to
speed
do it.
into
Yeah.
concrete is no problem for them. And that's
nuts.
because these elite soldiers put themselves through extreme conditioning and intense taekwondo training to be able to do it. Using their athleticism, they're able to
Jeez.
effortlessly jump in the air and kick boards in
I reckon you
half,
could do this,
like
Simon.
something right out of the Matrix.
No, the thing
And
is,
if
right?
that's not enough to
All
convince
right,
you that these
all
guys
of what you've just seen for the last 15 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Or me with a gun.
I was thinking that as well. That's a good point. What help is it? What help is it when Kim Jong-un's staring down the barrel of a shotgun at you? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
And I don't know
What the
will.
fuck? That looks
Their
so
skills
sick.
and weapon training alone.
Fear
gives
not.
me a
Dude,
real
put your
life
gun
look
away.
at
I
what
can
it means
headbutt
to
this
be
bit
an
of
action
concrete.
hero. Yeah, remind me not to get on their bad side. And don't mess with the Greek special forces either. Even something as simple as a plank can be taken to the
What?
extreme for them. I'm having a hard time
What?
with a plank
Oh,
for more than
no.
5 seconds. Meanwhile, this guy's over here doing one with 3 of his buddies standing on his back. But then there's the soldiers from Taiwan's ARP,
What the fuck?
also called the Frogmen. They have to endure one of the harshest military training courses
Oh,
ever.
no. Or is that just-
the
oh,
road
no.
to heaven. In this drill, they have to crawl across
Oh.
sharp rocks in various ways,
That
like
makes me so
crawling only
uncomfortable.
using their hands and knees, or with their hands tied behind their backs. And if that doesn't sound bad enough, if they
Nice.
mess up, they have to start all over again. The
my
instructors even
gosh.
pour salt water over the soldiers'
Oh,
open wounds to
no,
make the experience
that
even
is
more
vile.
painful. I think it's safe to say that this is some of the most brutal training imaginable. But you know what would be worse? Not liking and subscribing to the channel.
I don't think that would be worse. I think that's an outrageous claim.
These North Korean soldiers gave a whole new meaning to thick skin. Over years of intense conditioning,
Whoa.
they've somehow trained their bodies to be able to withstand heavy amounts of abuse. Their muscles are so strong that even sledgehammers do more. I mean, this guy has concrete smashed onto his chest while laying on a bed of nails and still
What?
gets up without
No,
a scratch.
are
One
those like
person
nails
takes
holding
it
them
a step
up?
further by having
Oh,
bricks smashed on his
mate.
head. Others don't even bother laying down and decide to break the concrete slabs by running head first.
No.
And it doesn't
Bro,
stop
these
there.
Donnies
They
are
can even jump over
hilarious.
cars and
That's
bend metal
sick.
rods only using their chest. Yeah, I'm convinced no weapon on planet Earth could take these guys down.
I'm pretty sure a bullet would do damage.
I'm actually low-key in shock.
I'm impressed.
This Vietnamese tactical team are able to expertly scale a 30-foot wall in a slightly unconventional way.
Oh, wow.
I want to try this, but I don't want to try
well.
this. Yeah.
I don't
I
trust
want to,
you.
but I
don't trust
don't
everyone
want to.
holding
You
it.
know
I
what
get
I
what
mean?
you're saying. Like, if I want to be like tied in so I'm safe.
Yeah.
And then I want to have a go at that.
Yeah.
But you're not safe because if the people holding it drop it, then you're fucked.
No, but that's why I'm saying I want to be tied in. So I'm like, I want to be on a harness.
Oh, okay, I get you from like, okay, God, I thought you meant
So
tied
I don't
want to
do this as an
Like-
actual thing. I want to do it as like a fun activity.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Simon got me.
I want to do it as go 8. Realistically.
And when it comes to the Navy SEALs, it's survival of the fittest. And not everyone's cut out for it. Because in order to make it into this unit, you have to survive a week of constant training and drills.
It's called
also
Hell
known
Week,
as
isn't it?
Hell Week.
Yeah.
It starts
Yeah.
with ruthless early
Who
morning
will carry the boats?
exercises that often go on
Who will
for
carry the
hours.
logs?
Most candidates operate only on a few hours of sleep each night
This
and
is
spend most of their
long.
time running, doing physical training and obstacle courses. In an effort to show their commitment to the cause, soldiers are asked to carry logs with their teammates uphill. But if that wasn't enough, they're also forced to carry a raft from the beach all the way to the ocean. Some are even asked to carry their teammates on their backs.
So I want to be the teammate that's carried. I'll take that job.
How do I sign up for that bit?
The Chinese Special Forces train their soldiers in even worse conditions by making them endure weather as cold as negative
Dash
20
smoke in his
degrees
face.
Celsius. As part
Harry
of their
does that.
extreme weather training,
Now I understand, right? You've got to fight for your country, right? Or so they say. But who decides to do this? Who's like, you know what? I want to pursue my career, fucking running in the snow.
Well, I think they're trying
Half
to
of
make
this
it so
shit's
that
mandatory.
you know. I think they know that you can go through like the worst of the worst. Because when you're in war,
But
you're gonna
who's
be.
signing up to go to war? I know people have to. It sounds bad, but in the countries where people have a choice, I don't understand how people choose that
I get
career
I
path.
get you. I get
And
you.
I respect it, but it baffles me and it astounds me that you would make the choice to do this shit because it looks terrible.
It looks horrifying.
snow baths, which involve throwing snow onto their bare skin.
Like they're not having a good time.
No,
you can hear it.
And target practice? Yeah, that's done outside too. In fact, everything's done outside, which means every
The
single
failures
step they
of Hell
take
Week
is
are
in
the
the
targets.
freezing cold snow. Even a hike is made 10 times worse because at any moment, they could slip on the rocks and fall all the way down. I mean, having the crawl on the ground is hard enough, but imagine having the crawl through the ice and stone snow. It takes a certain kind of willpower to be able to do that.
Exactly. I
The
mean, I just
Royal
don't have that
Marines, on the
willpower,
other
that's what I'm
hand,
saying.
have to
No.
bear a different kind of element: mud. This
Not the
endurance
mud.
test is designed for new recruits to test their mental
How's that-
and
wait, how's
physical
that one Donny
resilience.
so
And
clean?
since the whole thing is done in the mud, each movement they make requires
think he was
everything
like
they've
the
got.
the
They have
sergeant
no
maybe.
choice
What the
but to
fuck?
keep going.
Bro,
in order to
oh
continue,
my
they
God.
have to crawl, do sit-ups, and push and carry logs, all while having to endure the most excruciating pain their bodies ever
You know, the
felt.
worst bit is when it starts like crusting over as well.
And you can't fall back or fall behind, because if you do, you and your entire team
That
have to
looks fun.
start
Rolling
all
on his
over.
back.
You have to be willing to do anything to finish, even if it means dragging your teammate to the end. Most of us have a fear of drowning.
Nah.
This
Imagine
shit's
you were
scary. Yeah, I
drowning
don't like this.
inside a
You already know my
helicopter.
opinion. I am underwater.
For lucky for us, we don't have to worry about that too much. But for the U.S. Marines, that scenario
yeah, that's
is
not-
not
being, like,
improbable. And this is
submerged
where the helo dunker
just
comes
strikes
in.
fear
A
into
machine
me. I
that
don't like that
literally
at all.
simulates an actual helicopter crash.
I mean, it's good training to have.
Yeah,
It's just all
no, it's good,
simulation, but that doesn't take
I'd
away
just
from the
rather
fact
not
that
be in that
drowning is
situation at
still
all.
a very real possibility during the test. At any moment, one of these guys could make a mistake and lose consciousness underwater. So
Yeah, that's the
every
thing.
second counts.
They won't just go to the point of like, oh, you can see he's struggling a little bit there. Well, let's get
Yeah,
him
they'll
out.
let him fucking go.
Yeah, it's like, okay,
Right.
he's passed out. Now
Yeah.
we'll get him out.
Now, yeah.
Stinker.
This weatherman training has nothing to do with water or the weather. These exercises are full of intense and cutthroat drills intended to push recruits farther than ever before. And it'll get these guys to ask themselves whether or not they actually want to be there. It's full of relentless physical and mental drills like dragging a partner's body, bear crawling, rolling through the sand,
This
and
is
river
long,
crossing with a
man.
rope. All of this
I
while being
respect it.
yelled at by their sergeant.
Just not me.
What are you doing just looking around?
And you better know the mission
Fucking hell,
statement
Smith.
by heart,
What are
because
you
they're
up
going to
to?
ask you to say it out loud, word for word, while doing pull-ups.
Who established weather data networks while simultaneously...
And if you mess it up, you and your entire team are going to be punished.
Imagine fucking it up for your team.
What is your name? Thomas. Fuck.
Damn it, Steve.
But you know what's even more intense? Having to cross a frozen
Nope.
lake.
You know what's more intense?
What?
Camping.
Campers. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I like that one. That's my personal favourite of mine.
Today we're taking the guys through their ice-breaking drill. It's an
Ah,
essential drill that they need to go through.
So
At least
if
they
at
get a
any
drink
time
after
someone
it.
falls through the ice, they need to know how to get themselves out.
Once again, useful. I'd just rather not be in that situation at all.
Each soldier can succeed by pushing their gear up to the surface and pulling themselves free.
Go on, fella.
I don't like the constant thrusting during it.
But they aren't the only ones under the surface.
What the fuck
The
is
Navy
that?
SEALs train their soldiers with extreme underwater training.
Okay.
You need to be prepared to execute some of the world's most dangerous missions in unforgiving
Fuck
environments.
me.
During
Oh
their first
my
phase of training,
days.
they
That
practice
looked kinda
splitting,
fun, though.
knot tying, and something called drown proofing, which is when candidates have to perform various tasks in the water
That's
while their hands and feet
crazy.
are tied.
First, we'll tie their feet. Then we tie their hands. Then we tie both feet and hands.
Then the next stage is
Nah,
this. The
fuck
instructors
that
literally
for a laugh.
swim down and attempt to disorient you by pushing you around, taking your mask off, or taking your air away. And it's your job to resolve all the issues
Oh, I
before
don't like that.
returning
No,
to the
no, no, I
surface.
don't like that.
No.
in the right order.
How?
You fail.
Okay.
Horrible.
Yeah, I've officially decided this is too much for me. I am
Yeah, you
never
know what?
joining the special
I
forces.
respect people that do that.
And I will continue to sit here and react to the clips of you doing that.
Out of the Sidemen, who is making it the furthest in
I
this?
think
on
JJ
these?
is.
I think JJ, right?
Right now, 100% JJ.
Boxing camp is the most I mean,
But the thing
Mentality-wise, I'm saying.
yeah, I think JJ's the only one, right?
I couldn't see anyone. I'm not doing this shit. I don't think any of you doing this shit.
I'm
Toby,
not
I'm
doing this
fucking
shit,
no,
bro.
I am making it. I'll
Nah.
sign up and that'd be as far as I go.
Toby will be fine until they make him do anything in the water, then he's out.
Yeah.
Ethan,
I'll do anything
Ethan
until it's strength based.
yeah, Ethan might be alright, but
Nah, see, Ethan's issue would be getting told what to
Yeah,
do.
I was going to say, Ethan wouldn't, he wouldn't like that at all.
Yeah. I reckon they break him as well. I think they interrogate him, they break him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we're all fucked. Personally, I think we're all fucked.
Well, thank God for Sidemen Reacts. We'll see you guys next time.
See you, boys.
At last!
Oh,
At
God.
last, we are not reacting to ourselves.
Oh, no.
It's myself, Ethan, and Harry reacting to lucky discoveries that made people a lot of money.
You got any lucky discoveries that made you lots of money?
Friendship with KSI.
That has rendered a lot of GBP.
Some people get rich through hard work and extreme talent.
Bit like us.
Or you could get really lucky, like the people we're about to meet in this video.
So Jizzle's 240p vid. Let's go.
Allow it.
Number 10. the Wall of Coins. In Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, the walls are made of candy. In this house in Windber, Pennsylvania, the walls were made of money. It had been abandoned for 20 years when the children of the couple that had lived there decided to take a friend to go see what was inside. Within minutes of entering the house, they found a small pile of coins on the floor by a wall. As they explored further, they found a hole in the wall. Recalling a distant childhood rumor about their parents storing loose change in the wall, they opened up the wall. An unbelievable number of coins flowed out of the wall like a waterfall of cash. Once they counted all the coins, it added up to $8,500.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
For coins, that's crazy.
Yeah,
we take coins. We take coins.
Take that every day of the week.
However, because many of the coins were rare collector's items, minted between 1793 and 1857, the real value of their haul was around $200.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Imagine finding 200 grand in your wall.
Bro!
I'm going to start smashing this gaff to pieces, right? Just in case.
Number 9. Things dug up in Australia.
What's that?
It may be worth investing in a metal detector and a shovel, because you can find some seriously valuable stuff underground down under. An anonymous prospector was playing with his metal detector in Ballarat, Victoria, when the alarm sounded. He dug through 23 inches of dirt.
That's a me, innit?
He dug through 23 inches of dirt until he saw the unmistakable glint of gold. As he dug, the nugget of gold got bigger and bigger. It turned out that our man had found a giant nugget.
Look at the size of them nuggets.
Yeah,
Look at the size of them nuggets, man.
That's a
No way.
Found a giant nugget weighing
super
12 pounds with a value
Wait,
of
what is what a nugget of gold looks like? That looks like a fucking deformed potato.
Innit? I thought it was a potato.
Yeah. Or a bone. Bro, I would find that and not know what the fuck that is. I'd be like, it's a fucking pelvis bone or something.
with a value of around $300,000. The strange thing is, this area had been explored many
Fucking
times
hell.
before. This record-breaking nugget would have been missed by hundreds of other prospectors.
Even you done a few record-breaking nuggets.
I did one recently, boss.
Look at that. The
That's
welcome
a
nugget.
nugget.
The welcome nugget.
That nugget is more than welcome, bro.
Oh, welcome nugget.
The welcome
The
nugget.
word nugget kills me, you know. It kills me. It's such a fun
Nuggets on the
word.
door.
Nugget.
Come on.
Nuggets.
It was found by an Australian miner called Bobby.
Not Bobby.
He found it under a foot of dirt at the bottom.
Why does he have to get the grippers out? Why did he have to get the foot of dirt? What was the point of this slide?
It's a foot of dirt, bro.
Yeah.
He found it under a foot of dirt at the bottom of the same mine where he had worked for his whole
cartoon
career.
toes.
Its estimated worth is around
God,
$750,000.
cool.
I'm sure Bobby enjoyed his retirement after that. Number 8,
I need a
the
nugget
third
like that.
imperial egg. An anonymous man in the Midwest of the US was scraping a modest living by buying metal objects and selling them for scrap. For $14,000, he purchased a golden orb decorated with gems, hoping to make a $500 profit when he sold it on. This lump of unwanted metal was actually the third imperial egg, one of the 50 original Russian Fabergé eggs.
Oh,
Only
shit.
42 of them were believed to have survived the Bolshevik Revolution, and this one was thought to have been destroyed.
So much
Our
it
man
worth,
sold
you
it to an art collector for a staggering $33
No!
Oh
That's
my
a lot more
god!
than the $500.
That's worse than JJ when he gave his Red Octobers to the charity shop.
That is mental. That is absolutely mental.
That is crazy.
Bro wanted a
What was
500
it?
profit, made 33 M's.
What was he X'd on that? One sec. 2,357 X'd.
My God.
You take that.
Spare a thought for the guy who sold it to him for $14,000.
Oh, pain.
Can you do anything if you've sold? Like, no, right?
It's gone, bro. It's not yours anymore.
That's fucking brutal.
You made the transaction, boss.
It's like crypto.
Yeah, exactly. It's a risk.
Number 7. Mo money, mo problems. This is a story of how greed can cause a large fortune to turn into a small fortune pretty quickly. It's also another story of a wall full of money. In 2008, builder Bob Kitts was smashing up a bathroom for his old school friend, Amanda Reese, when he found 2 large medicine chests hidden in a wall. He opened the chests, and to his surprise, they were full of envelopes. Each one had a $50 bill in it. The envelopes were addressed to the P. Dunn news agency. All in all, there were $182,000 in there. The two old friends were initially thrilled, but that's where their trouble began. Reese offered Kitts 10% of the money, but he wanted 40% and sued her. The estate of the P. Dunn news agency found out about it, and they wanted a piece too. Eventually, a judge split the money between Reese, Kitts, and 21 descendants of Mr. Patrick Dunn. I bet the two friends wished they'd kept their mouths shut now.
Oh, they fucked it. Me, Ethan, and Toby, we're out digging for treasure. I find the treasure. Would you expect me, because we're on a mission together, to split a bit with you?
Have we travelled a very long way?
Yeah, we travelled a long way to get. We camped out there.
It depends what the pre-existing agreement was.
We forgot to make one.
To make one. Like, have I helped you up some hills? Have I given you some water? Have I helped you?
You've been moral support, but I've been moral support to you as well. You could have found it as well.
Well, all's fair, man. I think if I was to find stuff and you wanted it, I might make an exception. And if you was to, I would hope that you would maybe.
I think we
I wouldn't expect it, but I wouldn't expect it. Yeah. I would hope that you'd drop me a nugget.
Yeah, I'll give you a nugget, man.
I want much, but just a nugget.
Just a little nugget, bro.
Otherwise, the morale goes down, doesn't it? It's It's like you packing a team of the season Ronaldo, and then I'm sat there slaving away, waiting for a bronze team. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Keep the morale up, man.
No, for sure. We split it up, boys. We split it up.
I don't believe him.
He's just pulled the lip and he's gone.
1974, D. Penny. When he died, a Denver Mint employee left his son Randy a small coin collection.
Randy.
And decided to show it to a professional appraiser.
Randy moment.
The expert was impressed by a particular silver penny, and after a bit of research, found that this was a 1974 D. Penny. This penny was made of aluminium and was part of a test batch of only 10 coins.
Wow.
It was thought that all 10 were destroyed after they were found, and they wouldn't work in vending machines. But this one still remained. It was valued at $250,000. Unfortunately for Randy, the government got involved. So the coin was actually their property. After a legal dispute, the rare coin is now displayed in a museum.
And he didn't
get no piece for it.
Oh my god!
That's a scam.
Did you see what I did there?
It's a scam.
Nah, don't get robbed, man. Fuck the powers. It's an absolute scam.
Take a look at these photos of equally amazing discoveries. What are they? Stick around till the end of the video and see if you're correct.
Oysters or clams or something, right?
Rare paintings. What's in your attic?
This'll
Mine's
be
full of a load
luck,
of junk. So was the attic of Norwegian businessman Christian Nikolai Mustad, or so he thought. In 1908, Christian bought what he thought was a painting by Vincent van Gogh. However, art experts at the time told him they'd actually bought a forgery because it was not signed. Incensed, Christian banished the painting to his attic, never to be seen again. When Christian died, his descendants discovered the painting and found out more about it. In 2011, art experts decided that this painting, called Sunset at Montmajour, was the real thing after all.
My God.
It was worth around $50 million. While not as famous as Van Gogh, Martin Johnson Heade is renowned in art circles for his flower paintings. In the 1990s, an Indiana man was playing Masterpiece, a board game about art. One of the questions in the game showed a picture of a painting that looked remarkably similar to one that was on his wall, covering up a hole. It had been there for years and cost next to nothing. Curious, he contacted some art experts.
No way.
It turned out this hole cover was a lost painting by Heade and was worth $1.25 million. You can buy a lot of filler with that. Number 4. Action Comics #1.
Comics are worth peas.
Action Comics #1 was published in 1938 and is the holy grail for comic book collectors, as it features the debut of Superman. Only around 100 exist, and a top condition copy is worth more than $2 million.
I wish I could go back. If I could go back in time, I'd just make sure I kept everything in pristine condition. All my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, all my comic books, because you just fucking.
David Gonzalez from Minnesota bought an old house for $10,000 with a view of renovating it, selling it, and making a bit of cash. While he was smashing down one of the walls, he came across a dusty old comic hidden in the wall insulation. Of course, it was Action Comics #1.
Oh,
it wasn't
I can't get in the loft again and have a look what's
David
up there.
actually tore the cover during an argument with his wife's aunt a few days after finding it. David put the comic up for auction, eventually landing $175,000 for it. Not a bad profit on a $10,000 investment. Now where's my sledgehammer? I've got some walls to smash.
Same.
Toby smashing a different type of wall.
That was the joke, Bez.
No worries.
A hoard, not a hammer. In 1992, when Peter Watling, a farmer in Suffolk, England, lost his hammer, he asked a friend, Eric Laws, who had a metal detector, to help him find it. Eric was scanning one of his friend's fields. The alarm sounded. It wasn't his hammer, though. It was a small silver coin. Intrigued, Eric dug some more, he found a gold necklace and enough coins to fill 2 shopping bags. He called the archaeologists in after that. The Hoxton Hoard, as it became known, was a massive
that just looks
deposit.
fucking expensive. Yeah. That looks ridiculously expensive.
Yeah,
that's
of
going for
Roman riches,
peas.
valued at around $15 million.
Oh.
They found a chest containing 15 gold bracelets, a
That's a
silver
blinder.
bust of a woman.
She's a bit clapped before.
Eric was rewarded with $2.3 million, which he shared with Peter.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, that's kind. Oh, how kind of him.
The Declaration of Independence.
Oh, wow.
A man in Pennsylvania
surely
bought a
not.
painting at a garage sale for $4. He hated the painting, but liked the frame, so removed the picture to put a new one inside. However, under the painting was an old document. This turned out to be a mint condition copy of the Declaration of Independence from 1776.
What? Oh,
one of
wow.
only 25 that were made at the time. He sold
wow.
it for $2.4 million.
What?
The same
Gas
document
for that.
sold again in 2000 for
That
over
says it's gotta be
$8
more,
million.
right? Yeah.
It's not such a rare story
Fucking
though.
hell.
Michael Sparks from Nashville.
Look how fucking big it is.
It's huge.
It's so big.
It's a big old declaration.
Purchased a yellow copy of the Declaration from a thrift shop, and because he liked the look of it, he paid $2.48.
Nah.
Intrigued by his purchase, he decided to get it looked at by an expert. It turned out Michael had bought a lost 1820 copy of the Declaration, commissioned by John Quincy Adams, one of only 36 existing copies.
Fucking hell.
When he sold
How
it,
much?
Michael netted just under $500,000.
Fair dues.
Bad from $2.
Number 1. Coke shares.
Oh!
Do you really go to garage sales? After you hear this story, you might want to go more often. In 2008, California man Tony Moron paid $5 for a box stuffed with random documents.
Right.
When he sorted through the papers, he found a stock certificate for 1,625 shares in the Palmer Oil Company.
You can just buy one of those things and then you own the shares. I guess so.
Suppose so.
if you buy it, it's your shit.
Yeah.
Palmer merged
Yeah.
with another company, who had merged and merged again, until they
Oh my
were bought
God.
by the Coca-Cola Company.
Oh my
Tony's
God.
lawyers told him he now had 1.8 million shares of Coke, worth around $130 million.
Oh my God,
This
that
makes
is
him the largest
outrageous.
non-institutional shareholder in
Bruv.
Coca-Cola. Coke obviously was not too pleased. They dismissed Tony's demands, calling them absurd, and called in the lawyers.
Right.
Unfortunately, Tony never got to live his dream of
No.
running Coca-Cola when he died in 2010.
No.
His family carried on the case, but were unsuccessful.
No.
Apparently, Tony's share certificate was not the real thing.
No.
Nah, they stiffed him.
They
stiffed
scammed him. They scammed him. Man.
Yeah,
They
that's
scammed
a
him.
finesse.
Now back to those vibrant, orange, organ-looking alien stone creatures.
What are we thinking these are, by the way? I'm going to say they're fucking...
It makes sense to be some sort
Some
of
kind of pearl or some shit.
pearly, fishy, clammy.
Yeah.
And why are they relevant to this video? Well, these are known as Pyura chiliensis, a sort of living rock. They're filter-feeding sea creatures that live on the rocky coasts of Chile and Peru. Of
Okay.
course, their meat
So I've
is a
gone off
delicacy,
tomato.
as locals eat them raw or cooked with salad, because apparently they're delicious. Interestingly, they're born male before developing female organs, which means they can breed with themselves. So why are they in this video? Well, if you happen to come across a colony and realise they're more than just simple beach rocks, then you've won a mini lottery.
Oh, wow.
Specimens are expensive and can reach hundreds of dollars at high-end
Get me to
restaurants.
Chile.
However,
We'll go
beware
hunting for
not
them.
to eat too much of it, because
know
their
where our
meat
trip has to
contains
go.
an abnormally high concentration of vanadium, which it filters from surrounding seawater and can be harmful to humans if we eat too much of it.
Alright, okay. I'll just sell it then.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, I'm shot in that.
You know?
Hey, who wants to live in
100%,
rock? Hey, my pet rock, my
On the
actual
coast
pet
of
rock.
Chile, big and away.
Oh, well, thanks for that, Tobe Jizzle. I feel like I've learned so much today.
You're welcome, anytime. Thanks for
appreciate
watching,
it.
guys.
Cheers, bye.
Bye.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Now, strange things that you'll only see in China brought us the great moment, to be fair, though.
You mean Japan?
To be fair, though, what are we going to find out when we see some moments that we'll only see?
Did you mean Japan?
Yeah, it was such a sick intro, but you bottled it. You said Japan. You said China. I bottled it. You said Af.
The video you wanted to reference was when you watch the 29 things that only exist in Japan.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
now we're doing China.
Look, it's manifesting more confusion.
What a shambles of a...
Vic started trying to wake up. Colorized 2021.
It's manifesting more confusion. No one knows what's going on. Let's get to the video, my friend.
What do you think? Any predictions, boys? What do you think? What's something you're finding? I think you're only seeing China.
I hope they have the fish market that I went to in my vlog. They have like a market where they just have hundreds of, like thousands of fish in bags that you just go in and buy a fish in a bag. It's weird.
Okay.
They used to have fun fairs though in the UK where you'd like win one of those prizes and you get a goldfish in a bag, then I think they realise this animal cruelty.
We're not talking goldfish here. I'll throw a clip in the video if it's not in this video. We're talking every kind of fish you can think of, like massive fish, just in little bags. It's weird.
A sperm whale.
And supposedly they're sold as pets, but I don't think everyone was buying them on a daily basis for pets, so I don't know what's going on.
Let's find out what we can see in China only.
I was going to say Chinese people.
Who replaced police dogs?
Huh?
Who can sit in a traffic jam instead of you? In this video, we'll tell you about really weird things about the most populous country in the world.
Okay.
So here we go. Geese replaced police dogs.
I tell you what, though, you don't want a geese coming for you.
Exactly.
They got police geese.
Yeah, you'd be pissed.
They'll break your arm.
In some parts of the country, geese are used as an aid in law enforcement.
Sick.
According to a Chinese police chief, geese are very vigilant and brave.
Yeah.
They also have perfect
They are,
vision, and they spread their wings and attack when they see a criminal.
They do.
Well, that's definitely an element of surprise.
How do you train a
Hopefully,
goose?
geese won't be more effective than human police officers, as well, we don't want the unemployment rate to increase. But wait, what's the problem with dogs? Pigeons are used to send messages.
I thought they were going to tell us. They just said...
they question us. What are the dogs? They're too friendly.
Mate.
Dog's too friendly. Give a police dog a treat, he's gassed.
I don't know.
Wait, an Alsatian coming for you with bad intentions? No, thank you.
The Chinese certainly believe in birds. A special unit of the People's Liberation Army is training 10,000 birds to deliver critical messages in emergency situations. That's actually kind of smart.
Is that smart?
So, if you find yourself in China with a dead mobile phone battery, you know what can help you send a short text to your friends. Canned air. The smog levels in China are extremely high, so manufacturers seriously sell cans of fresh air in several different flavors. So while someone is making money out of thin air,
what's happening on the voiceover?
Crack it and just go...
What's happening on the voiceover? Wheel it like 5 seconds?
So while someone is making money out of thin air,
What's happened?
He's just doing his thing, bro. He's just doing his thing.
What just happened?
He's just doing his thing.
Let's grab a six-pack of oxygen and have a party. Time zones.
Oh, they have loads of them, right?
6 or 7 probably, right?
When the Communist Party started ruling China, they made the entire country live in a single time zone. The members of the party thought it would help unite the nation.
That makes sense, though. That's
the problem
smart.
is that in some parts of the country, the sun doesn't rise until 10 a.m.
Oh, that's
Imagine how difficult it must be for them to get up in the morning. The Chinese even have their own time to keep up with the day and night cycle. Ghost cities. China's housing market is so fast-paced that there are entire ghost cities across the country.
I went to a ghost hotel.
They have everything: roads, malls, apartment buildings, but no people.
Sidemen hide and seek, what are you saying?
Yeah, that would actually be sick.
Only recently, people have started moving from rural areas into such cities.
So what? So they've built them and everyone left? Or they've built them and no one's moved in yet?
Or by the time they finished them,
yeah, they're not needed.
everyone's moved somewhere else. Yeah.
I went to like this island off China where they had we were the only people. Like there were like 50 people in a hotel built for 1,000 people. Like we went to a restaurant and it's a whole staffed restaurant and we're the only people in the restaurant. It's so weird. So
That was like us in Russia, to be fair. We went to that weird Congress hotel.
Yeah.
And we sat at the restaurant. It was just us, and there was no one else.
Nail houses. Some residents refuse to give up their place, and no one can make them do it. So construction workers are forced to leave their territory untouched. You can literally live in the only apartment in your building. Traffic jam stand-ins. Have you ever dreamt of being paid for sitting in traffic? There is a fantastic job opportunity for you in China. If you are late for work because of a traffic jam, you can always call a special service that will send 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
One of them will take care of your car. The other one will drive you wherever you need to be on a motorbike.
That's
I'll rate that. That's sick.
The entire rescue operation costs 400 yuan, about 60 bucks.
Might be worth it, to be fair.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that is smart.
You're about to get a yellow card.
Yeah, Sidemen.
Shit, that's what I
I'm late for a Sidemen trip. Quick, special service, come on.
The Chinese can nap anywhere. They can have a noontime nap in any place. On trees, on the furniture they sell, on a motorcycle, parked of course. It is considered normal.
They're living good.
Your productivity increases if you are well rested.
That's what I'm saying. Can I have a nap in a Sidemen Reacts?
Face-kinis.
Face-kinis?
Exactly like bikinis, but for the face. Surprisingly, people in China don't like suntans. So, to preserve their natural pale complexion.
Oh my god.
It's a little disgusting.
This is how you just go.
I like. What?
Makes sense though.
Does it?
Yeah, because they're protecting their skin.
Wearing pajamas in public. Even if you're a grown-up man, it's okay for you to go outside your house wearing pajamas with cute little kittens.
I've gone out in pajamas, that's fine.
People even go shopping for food in this kind of outfit.
That's normal in London these days. It's easy.
Cockroach farming. If you're trying to eliminate cockroaches from your house, maybe you should take a moment to reconsider. The insects are specially bred and used in Chinese medicine. It's a booming business, proved to be a good investment you can pull a lot of money from nowadays. Cockroaches are believed to treat everything from heart diseases to dental problems.
These dodgy Chinese medicines.
I don't know about that, yeah.
Cockroaches are believed to treat heart diseases. What does a cockroach do? What do you do?
What?
With a cockroach?
Did he look an operation on you or some shit? Or is he...
What does a cockroach do to you?
They're even used as an ingredient in toothpaste.
The fuck? Alright, cool. Nah,
So, if you are going to China anytime soon, don't forget to pick up your own tube of toothpaste.
Really?
Toothpaste.
Women rent boyfriends.
Jeez.
The clock is ticking. Will you ever get married? That's what curious relatives often say. Now in China, there is a way to get rid of these annoying questions. You rent a boyfriend. He can just take a few pictures with you or even go to a family dinner and pretend to be in love with you. Do you know any other weird things about China that we missed?
I do.
Go on,
know.
let's hear it, let's hear it.
You know what? Not hear it, bro. I'm loading it up. Here we go.
Ooh, okay, alright.
We've got a little extension.
He showed us the fish.
It's a very, very interesting area. I still don't know what's ahead. Okay, this is
a mask fish.
Goldfish market.
I'm like, what's going on?
Like, these guys look like little lobsters, but they're just sat still. What is going on here?
That's kind of. You should have bought a
God.
fish. Look at the size of that one.
Size of them.
Actually in the bags. Like, what is going on?
It's a bit peak, but I mean, the game's the game in China.
I've never seen turtles before. Look at this guy down here. He's just like, nah.
Little turtles.
I used to have turtles like that. Not like kept like that, but I used to have turtles.
I'm going to assume this is a pet store and there's nothing weird going on. Yeah, I mean, they've got little enclosures for them. I mean, it feels bad for these fish right now.
Feels bad.
What, feels bad for them right now? Well, it's not going to get any better for them, is it?
Yeah, they're going to go to a nice home.
I thought you ate them.
Apparently they're for pets, but...
Ah.
It looks like they're for pets, yeah.
But there's a lot of them and they're there every day, so I suspect some of them aren't kept as pets.
Oh, they're saying, yeah, they're pets.
Yeah, they're for pets, in inverted commas.
Every shop on this street
We should have just reacted to this bit. This is way better.
is an aquarium fish in the bags store. It's just like...
It's so baffled.
It's weird. It's very bizarre.
Fish in the
These
bags
are some
store.
proper tropical fish here. The little one.
No photo video taking. Thanks.
There's so many of them.
Nice lad, well done.
Oh, you got
Meanwhile,
some
cinematics.
So randomly dotted in between these fish shops, there's also like random like restaurants.
It's a random restaurant that sells fish. Can you believe it?
I don't get it. There's people walking around with bags of fish. Sure, why not? And in case your fish get lonely or something, why not just get some rabbits to live alongside? Oh my god, it's so fluffy! Okay, this is kind of great. Hello, rabbits.
Wheel up on that one, please.
Oh my god, it's so fluffy! Okay, this is kind of great. Hello, rabbits.
Oh my god, it's so fluffy! Yeah, the cinematic.
More cinematics, come on.
Yeah, you know.
Bit of colour grading.
Anyway, there's more strange stuff.
I was enjoying that bit.
You want some more? Here you go.
Yes.
Okay, I told you guys I would show you the view at night.
Let's see the
Let's see the
view.
view, let's see the view, let's see the
The
view.
perfect time. Here we go. This
cinematics again.
And everything is going insane. It's actually so cool how it reflects across the water towards us.
A bit of glitch effect. Oh, your camera's broken, lad.
So just like an average Vic video.
Mate, a Vic vlog goes off, you know. Jesus
Yeah, mate,
Christ,
Vic
there's
vlogs
bags
go
of
off,
fish,
mate.
there is some
Tune
good
in,
montage.
tune in. Hashtag
Poor
ad.
guy can't go anywhere to vlog anymore, though.
Soon, they'll be
All
back.
we can do is vlog to the shops now. English shop sounds interesting. They ain't got fish in bags.
Mate, it's this face of confusion that I love the most. There's fish is just in bags.
Bro, I was so baffled.
So everyone's just here buying fish.
All right, let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
There you go. There's an extra strange thing in China. There's plenty more in the vlog. Check it out. Peace out, guys.
Trying to boost his residual, maybe.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. We are still going with this. Can you believe it, boys? Give us another round of applause.
I'm on a roll.
Absolute beauty, lads. Today, we are reacting to 29 things that only exist in Japan. Any predictions of what they could be?
I don't know.
Asians?
No, they exist everywhere.
Everywhere.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But, wait, yeah, only in Japan.
Only in Japan.
I reckon they're going to have some cool tech. I hope that's
It's going to be the vending
Some
machines.
sick
There's vending
architecture
machines.
as well.
The vending machines go hard.
Black Asians?
Okay.
Oh my god, get rid of this guy.
Let's go.
Just start the video, please.
Japan is known as the land of the rising sun, but it could also be known as the land of singing toilets, or the country of the blue traffic light. There are so many things that make it a whole other world. Get ready to explore. 1. Square watermelons. They were invented back in the
Square
70s by a
watermelons.
graphic
Mate,
designer.
I've tried to find this. You have to like get it only in certain seasons.
Square watermelons.
Why would
you try to get it in England?
No, in Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm jealous that you've been in Japan, you know.
I didn't really get to experience it properly. I was
Can we
too
go
busy.
back?
What, to Japan?
Sidemen Japan trip?
Sidemen
Well,
Tokyo.
I mean,
Damn.
we could for the Olympics next year. Could be a shout.
That's a shout, you know. That's a shout.
100,000 likes. I kid. Wait, why didn't you get to explore it?
Because I was too busy training to fight Joe.
It was that long ago.
That's mad.
Japanese farmers grow them in special containers to get the shape.
That's
Since
smart.
they're pretty expensive,
They're just
people
living
don't
in the
buy them
future,
as
man.
food, but rather as a
Is
decorative
it just me that
item.
would want to like build a house
ramen
out
noodles
of
bath.
Yeah, it's
watermelons?
Minecraft mode.
That's a Mr. Beast video, you know. I built a house out of watermelons or
Is
something
it?
like that.
Is it?
Mr. Beast, if you're watching it, build a house out of square watermelon. I guarantee it'll bang.
So do you
Ask for a percentage.
do you allow black people to enter or not?
What, the house of water? Oh, okay, all right.
No, I can feel no one wanted to answer that. I was like, I don't know what to say here.
2.
30 seconds in.
Bath. The Unison Spa Resort in Hakone offers its guests the pretty unique experience of splashing around in a vat of pork soup and
What?
ramen noodles.
What?
While this may sound crazy to many people, the Japanese believe that soaking in such a bath is good for the skin because a broth made of pork is rich in collagen.
It's not halal, fam.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know who's
That's not
been.
the one, Chief.
I don't know who's been telling them to do it.
That ain't
it.
3.
We'll settle with
Bizarre
that.
flavors of Kit Kat. Chili pepper, wasabi,
Wasabi
sweet
Kit
potato,
Kat is not
grilled
it.
corn,
I
salt
tried
What?
some of that. It's
salt
not it.
watermelon,
What do you mean,
mango,
what?
green tea, and that's
Is
only
that
a
a
short
thing?
list of the Kit
Yeah, it's horrific.
Wasabi Kit Kat.
Yeah.
I have heard of this. but
That
I
is-
bought some back
oh
with
my
me.
God.
It was
Wait, wheel it up. Listen to all the flavors. They read them all out.
Salt watermelon, mango, green tea, and that's only a short list of the Kit Kat flavors you can try in Japan. Which one would you try? Let me know down in the comments.
Probably the
let us know
normal one.
too.
Fake food.
Yeah, you're basic.
Specialists make this kind of food from plastic or wax, and it looks just as delicious as the real one.
Why?
Many restaurants use fake food to display their popular dishes in the windows and attract hungry clients. Usually, these replicas cost much more than the dishes they imitate.
What?
5.
I don't know
Rabbit
about that
Island. Back in the 40s,
This looks
scientists
sick.
brought a number of rabbits to Okonashima Island to do some tests. However, later on, the animals were freed and started to multiply. Now the island is full of them and
Oh, that's
attracts
sick.
a lot of
That's sick. I want to go there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Purakura machines. Taking photos in a booth is nothing new, but Japan added its own exciting twist to this experience. Their photo booths, called Purakura, allow you to edit photos right on the spot, adding different backgrounds, funny stickers, or writings.
So they just got a green screen,
Also, you can
essentially.
see
It's just
Yeah,
a green screen.
it's just a green.
A green screen photo booth.
That's kind of cool.
No one
That's
else
kind
is
of
doing
cool.
it.
To be fair though,
To be fair, though,
What
what?
happened there?
To be fair,
To be
though,
fair,
what?
though, what? Vic?
did I? I thought it was Harry that said that.
I don't think I said that.
No, Vic, you literally said
you
to
just-
be fair.
Oh, wait, no, I was agreeing with Harry. Harry said that it doesn't exist over here, and I was like, yeah. To be fair though, it doesn't. Yeah.
We've had a miscommunication.
7. People pushers. Subways and train stations get really
Oh,
overcrowded during rush
I've seen
hour.
this.
That's why the station staff and part-time workers have to perform the routine procedure of pushing people inside trains.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
wow.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Imagine trying to do that in London in the underground.
Imagine that being your job.
They'll just be fights.
Yeah, bro, a roadman will just swing at you. Like, it was not gonna happen.
Hey, you don't touch me, bruv!
Oh dear.
Going inside a building, you can park and lock your umbrella just like you do with your bike. Now you can be sure no one will take it, and you won't make a puddle on the floor if your umbrella is wet.
People really
government
stealing
buildings,
umbrellas?
offices, and hotels.
I'm surprised, bro. You'd actually be surprised, man.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine it was raining and you walked outside this umbrella there. You're not having the umbrella.
Exactly.
Well, I would.
No, I wouldn't. See, that's the difference between me and you, Harry. That's the difference between me and you. We are not the same.
Well, I don't even own an umbrella.
But would you steal
Exactly.
one?
You don't have to own one.
Exactly.
If anything, I'd just walk a bit faster to my destination.
So the answer to my question, who would steal umbrellas? Harry. Harry would steal umbrellas.
9. Millions of vending machines. Japan has more than 5 million of them, mostly because they save time for people who work late hours, which is a pretty common thing here. Besides, Japanese vending machines aren't just for snacks and soda. You can buy basically anything, from live lobsters to underwear in these
children.
machines.
Live lobsters and vending machines.
Live lobster.
That's a bit peak for the lobster.
They can't be alive for that long if they're in a vending machine.
Now they'll keep them in a tub of water, right? They'll just like they do in the restaurants. They keep them in like a tank.
Yeah.
I need to
You'll
see
buy a
this.
little
I'm gonna
box
look
of
this
water.
after.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In 2015, Godzilla was granted citizenship in Tokyo's Shinjuku ward.
Wait, what?
The authorities presented a special certificate stating his new residency.
It's a
and
statue,
also
man.
made him a job offer. Godzilla became the tourism ambassador.
Bro,
Later,
it's
they
an
even
employed
installed
statue.
a
It's got a
Godzilla
job.
head 171 feet above the ground at Toho.
That's massive.
The movie studio that made the original movie back in 1954.
Damn.
I've seen
11. Train delays make headlines. Punctuality is a really big thing here, and train stations do everything possible to avoid a delay. If a train is 5 minutes late, the railway company might have to issue a delay certificate for railway workers and passengers who missed an important appointment. And if the delay is longer than an hour, then the railway company might give an official apology in newspapers.
What?
Whoa, mate.
TFL could never.
Mate, they need to bring that here, fam. That would be, I'd be so sick.
I rate that though. That is sick. That is sick. They do that. Like
12. Silent karaoke.
Huh?
This is a special microphone with a cone that you place over your mouth. It muffles most of the sounds when you sing. It was designed for people who don't want to wake up their neighbors and those who feel shy about belting their favorite tunes in public.
Oh.
Number 13.
How's that silent disco?
Karaoke, mate.
Oh.
So you can sing your favorite songs out loud without disturbing anyone else. We would never do that over here.
Very
We don't care
Japanese.
about
Over here, bring on the noise complaints.
Polite slurping. Well, in many countries, slurping is considered
Hey,
rude.
take note, Chiddle.
In Japan, it's a way to show your appreciation.
Hey, yo, there we go!
That's all JJ's doing.
There we go! Man's been showing appreciation all this time. That's why I let you guys know when I'm eating.
Look, I don't mind it. Personally, I don't mind it. Like,
Doing all
you don't mind him fucking.
I don't have an issue.
Yeah, bro, that means I appreciate you all.
No, it means you appreciate the food.
The food, yeah.
And you guys as well. Can I
No,
not do
no,
both?
no.
Then the chef will think that you don't enjoy the food or that it's cold. Ah, good noodles. 14. Face napkins. When you eat a burger, it's never pretty because your mouth gets covered in ketchup or mustard. Owners of one fast food restaurant found a solution to this by serving burgers together with special napkins.
What's she doing to that burger, fam?
She's not eating it.
Bro, she's...
That ain't right.
I swear that's what you do when you go down on the go. Like, what's she doing?
They cover the faces of guests who feel a bit embarrassed about looking messy while eating. 15. Water-saving sinks. They're located right over the toilet tanks. The idea is simple. First, you wash your hands over the sink, then the sink water goes straight into the toilet tank, and finally, you flush the toilet when you've done your business.
That's quite
So
simple.
you save water by using
You can
it
shit in the
twice.
sink then as well.
Aren't you glad they don't do it?
No. No. You couldn't.
Oh my god.
Number 16. Strange mayo. No, Japanese mayo doesn't have any special recipe or ingredient, but they don't eat it with salads, meat, or sandwiches. In Japan, People usually use it as a topping for ice cream or on
What?
pancakes.
What?
A chocolate sundae with mayo.
That's not the one. That's not the one.
17. Naps at work. In
Oh my
Japanese
God.
culture,
Dub.
dozing off at the workplace or in a muri.
JJ, you were born in the wrong country, man. Eating food loudly, sleeping at work. Bro, you should be Japanese.
I am, bro. Like, what am I doing in English? This is just normal life for them. Oh my God.
That's why in a muri is so common, and no one thinks it's a bad thing. Some people even fake it.
What?
18.
Wow.
World's
I'd fake
shortest
it.
escalator. You can find it in the basement of Moore's department store, which is located in the city of Kawasaki. The escalator has only 5 steps and is only 33 inches tall.
What's the point?
Well, that's one small step for a man. Okay. 19. Canned food restaurant. Eating canned food may not sound like a delicious treat for you, but there's a whole chain of restaurants all over the country where they serve only canned food. They're pretty
What do they
popular,
do?
Since clients can choose
Open the
from
cans.
100 varieties of food.
That's a dub.
Minimal overhead.
We're gonna need you working in the kitchen. You just need to open the cans, put them on a tray, and take them out.
Oh,
Doll Village. The village of Nagoro used to have a population of 300 people, but less than 40 residents live there now. A local artist, Tsukumi Ayano, made over 300 life-size dolls, most of
What?
which look like former residents, and they're located in various states of action.
that is
For
creepy.
example, there's a
That's
whole
dumb.
classroom of them in the village school.
Yeah, that looks like Doctor Who episode or something. That's terrifying.
No. There's a big L there.
No, I rate the effort. It's just they're a bit creepy. That's the only thing.
If my uncle was like making a miniature version of me,
Okay.
I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Okay.
Little JJ's been a naughty boy.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Like it either.
I'm
Play
gonna
the
have
video.
to punish you.
No, stop it. Stop. You make anything that's innocent not innocent.
No,
That's what you do.
You're a bit of a creep.
No, yo, relax.
No, you're a bit of a creep, bro.
It's common for Japanese culture to avoid the number 4 because it's considered to be very unlucky. That's why some buildings don't have a 4th floor.
It's like 13 here, I guess.
Yeah, 13
yeah.
is unlucky for us. Yeah, man.
And the number of guests to some event can't be 4. 22.
Well, I mean, they're not watching this video.
Shit.
Traffic light. They use a blue color instead of green for traffic lights. The reason for that hides in their
Kinda cool.
language. Historically, there was only one word for both colors. When traffic lights first appeared in the country, they were as green as anywhere else. But that green color was still called blue. To make things right, the government decided to use the bluest shade of green possible.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's sick.
23. Cleaning classes. Japanese kids learn how to clean in many schools because it's a part of their education. They mop their classrooms and hallways, do dusting.
I would
even
hate
clean
that.
the
I feel
bathrooms.
for them.
Teachers
Hey, but we need that over here. There's so
We
many
need
people
it,
that don't know
but-
how to clean.
Yeah.
24. Foot bath train. Take the Tsudoi tourist train to get the most comfortable sightseeing experience. This train has foot baths built of aromatic cypress wood and filled with warm spring water that can soothe the pain in your joints. So you can soak your feet and enjoy beautiful views at the same time while traveling from Nagoya to Yonoyama Onsen.
That's quite cool.
25.
That's pretty cool.
Futuristic toilets. Toilets in Japan.
Oh, yeah. Big banger.
Use one. You should know what all those buttons are for.
Oh, yeah.
There's a variety of functions, including heating the seat,
Oh.
spraying warm water to
Oh.
clean the user up, and even playing music.
Oh.
All they're missing is a refrigerator. Wow.
Yes,
You
Japan.
never want to
Well,
leave
in the
it.
toilet.
26. Crazy ice cream flavors. The Japanese love weird food combos.
Whoa.
That's why finding an ice cream flavored with horse meat, cactus, charcoal, squid ink, garlic, or chicken wings won't be a problem.
No.
Chicken wings?
No.
That ain't it.
Wait,
Ain't
what? Horse meat.
Horse meat flavored ice cream.
Oh,
Just
man.
don't
Horse
want
meat
that in
ain't
the
that bad. Horse meat ain't that bad.
What does cactus taste like?
27. Space-saving
I don't
parking
know.
lots. Since
Bit
Japan
sharp.
is a densely populated country, they don't like to waste space. That's why their parking lots have a smart system. They're designed like multi-level garages.
Oh, wow.
28. Robot-run hotel. In a hotel in Nagasaki,
that's not
robots are a big part of the staff. That's called the henna, which translates as strange. The human-like androids meet the guests, clean the rooms, carry luggage, make coffee, and even smile. However, people work there to recharge the robots
even smile.
and supervise how they perform their duties.
Oh, I don't know about that one, mate.
Cafe companion.
Jesus.
Sitting alone in a cafe and enjoying your coffee and food is common for most people around the world. But in the land of the rising sun, you'll get a huge plush Moomin to sit next to you in one of the cafes.
That meme was lit.
My God.
Hey, if you learn something new.
I want to go to Japan, you know.
Yo, Japan's lit.
It is very
I wanted
cool.
to go this year.
Japan is lit. It's nuts over there.
Asia's like the one place I haven't like properly been to.
You haven't been anywhere in Asia?
Nah. I've been
North Korea.
Well, okay, maybe not.
Yeah,
There's not many coronavirus cases though.
Alright, well, that's been 29.
I enjoyed that. That was nice and informative.
No, it was
informational,
good. It was
interesting.
good. We need to definitely bring those toilets to England.
You can get them, JJ. You can buy them. You can get.
Wasn't you getting one, mate?
Yeah, but I want it to be a normal practice for everywhere in England.
Yeah, true. If someone rocks up to your house and there's that, they're just like, what the hell?
Alright, be sure to subscribe, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today you have myself, Harry, and Josh reacting to the 10 strangest things to wash up on shore. This is sure to be a good one.
Nice.
Run the video.
Ooh,
You like that one, yeah? Yeah, come on.
What do I think's gonna be here? I think a big whale.
It's not exactly crazy.
It's not actually strange, is it?
Yeah.
What if it's really big? What if it's giant?
That could be pretty strange, I guess.
Like a super whale.
A megalodon.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waffling. Let's see.
Squid.
Oh man.
A human.
Beach. So I guess the first place I'm gonna go as soon as everything goes back to normal.
It's gonna be
there.
human remains.
Nothing is
of
more
some sort, I
relaxing
reckon.
than a walk on the beach until one of these 10 catch you by surprise, filling you with bewilderment or worse, even terror. Here are 10 of these strangest things to wash up on shore. Number 10. World War II love letters.
Oh, how sweet.
Just a day after Hurricane Sandy ravaged the East Coast in 2012, Kathleen Mullen made an incredible discovery near the Jersey Shore. It thankfully had nothing to do with the cruddy reality show of the same name. No, instead she found a stack of 57 letters bound with a pink ribbon that had washed ashore in the storm. Mullen took the letters home.
Surely they get destroyed in the water.
Why?
So
intact,
She had
yeah.
stumbled upon love letters written between a certain Dorothy Fallon and a soldier named Lynn
Why are they not
Farnham.
fucked?
These letters date between 1942 and 1947, while the latter was in the military. Though where the letters came from is unclear, Mullen was determined to get them back to the rightful owners. Through research online, she was able to locate a niece, Shelley Farnham Hilber, who lives in Virginia.
That's crazy.
Dorothy and Lynn had gotten
To my
married after the
darling
war and had
husband.
2 children. Lynn and the couple's son are deceased, and their daughter had lost touch with the
It's
family.
quite romantic, isn't it?
But 91-year-old
Chivalry's lost.
Dorothy was living in a nursing home in New Jersey.
Oh, they found her.
The letters were then safely returned to her.
Aww.
Number 9. Packs of cigarettes. Hey smokers, do yourself
strange?
a favor and please
It's not
consider
wild, is
this.
There's a lot of them.
Do you know how many cigarette butts get washed up on beaches every single day?
A lot.
Millions. And who am I kidding? You're probably lighting one up right now. But in this story, we're not merely talking about cigarette butts. Oh no. We're talking about packs of them. Thousands of unopened packs containing an estimated 11 million cigarettes.
Yeah.
They were washed
11
up on a
million.
2-mile stretch at Dorset Beach back in 2014.
How much is a
after
pack
a
of cigarettes?
particularly-
Like, if you
Who
buy a
knows?
box of cigarettes, how much is that?
I have no idea, bro.
I actually could. I don't ballpark. I don't even know. 10 quid?
I feel like under 10 quid, like 5 to 10 quid.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no. A 20 pack's 10 quid. Yeah. So yeah, about 10 quid.
Particularly horrific storm caused a cargo of these things.
They
to
not
fall
raise
off the
prices
ship.
as well to like.
At least
to-
Tyler
Yeah,
Perry
probably,
was
yeah.
ready
There's like
to ensure
fuckload
no
of
one
taxes on them and
attempted to
stuff.
pick a few packs up. Fortunately, though, the packs were so damaged and were deemed unusable and were quickly cleaned up.
Yeah.
Number 8. Blue Sailors. No,
is
no,
that?
I'm not talking about
Jellyfish.
sad and lonely mariners. I'm talking about jellyfish with a bluish, sometimes even
Christ, you don't
purple
get stung
tint.
on those fuckers.
Also called by the wind sailors, these jellyfish usually float on the surface in the open ocean, riding wind and water currents in search of
They
food
float on the
using
surface?
a hardened triangular sail.
That's
It's
quite
actually
sick.
that
They
thing
literally got a
can sit
sail.
on top of their dome.
Sail.
Back in 2015, literally billions of these sea
Hey.
creatures started washing up on the U.S. West Coast beaches.
I hate
They first
jellyfish
started
though.
showing up in Oregon and
You
Washington.
try to swim away from them, they just follow
California
you
as
because
well.
they just get pulled with the current.
Is this the result of an ill-fated hostile takeover masterminded by sentient deep-sea organisms who sent these hapless jellyfish to their deaths in an attempt to subjugate us land dwellers? Man, not quite actually. Be cool though. The mass stranding is a
They are
simple
cool
result
looking.
of the wind changing directions. The changing wind current blew these hapless creatures
all
ashore
died
and
there.
their doom. Not quite as dramatic as the first theory, but the facts are facts, no matter how boring. Number 7. The St. Augustine Monster.
Here you go.
What the fuck?
The St. Augustine Monster is one of the earliest examples of a globster. A delightful term
globster.
referring to an unidentified animal mass that washes up on a beach and results in cryptozoologists speculating about sea monsters. This particular and particularly large carcass was discovered by a couple of young boys playing on Anastasia Island, Florida
young
in
boys?
November of 1896.
Where he said it.
This particular and particularly large carcass was discovered by a couple of young boys playing on
Young
Anastasia
boys.
Island,
I didn't even realize you wheeled it up.
1896.
Young boys.
The boys assumed it was a whale, but Dr. DeWitt Webb, the founder of the St. Augustine Historical Society Institute of Science, concluded that it was the remains of a giant octopus and sent photos and a specimen to the Smithsonian labeled as such. Number 6. A two-headed dolphin.
What the
A
fuck?
gym teacher found the remains of the conjoined baby dolphins on a beach in Dikili near the western city of Izmir. Finding this rare creature is amazing enough, but even more amazing things were discovered when the animal was studied. First off, the animal was roughly a year old before it died, meaning that it survived an
Oh, it's
entire
been
year
kicking for a
feeding
while
and
then.
swimming about with its mom. This is made doubly amazing when experts point out the fact that it's very rare for any conjoined animal, especially mammals, to live beyond a few months old in the wild. Polycephaly, the condition in which a single animal has two heads, is a very rare condition that doesn't only happen to animals but to humans as well. Abigail and Brittany Hensel is the perfect
I've seen these
example
people
of
before. Yeah, they're
polycephalous
thriving.
twins. Number 5.
Yeah, two-headed dolphin, you know.
Kinder Eggs.
Kinder eggs.
On January 9, 2017, thousands of plastic Kinder Surprise eggs washed up on
Well,
the
that is
German
not good for the
Modern Sea
environment.
island of Lengyong after a heavy
So
storm.
what the hell happened?
This was to the
Oh, the chocolate
delight
melted
of
into
local
sea.
children, as Kinder eggs are also very popular in Germany. The eggs are thought to have come from a Danish container ship that lost containers during the storm. Along with the eggs, various pieces of Lego, plastic bags,
How many
wheels,
fish and
furniture,
birds have
parts,
died
and
from
even
that shit?
fibers
Without
washed up on
carnage in the sea.
According to
we've been
Monterey Bay
fucking
Aquarium's
forever.
Research Institute, about 10,000 containers end up in the oceans every year. Number 4. Whale puke. Whale vomit, or
holding it.
ambergris, is a highly prized, very expensive thing that is found in the innards of the sperm whale and used in perfumes after it has been vomited up.
Perfumes?
If your favorite perfume has whale vomit in it, just reflect on that for a minute or two.
Why?
Oh, and did I mention
Wait, this
that
is
they're
a regular
extremely
thing.
Expensive?
It must
well,
be.
They are. Ken Willman's
It smell
dog
nice, then.
Mage noticed the smelly yellow lump of something on the beach in Lancashire first.
Apparently.
Initially, William had no interest in it, mostly because it
doggo.
smelled horrible.
The Kinder egg.
But when he researched about it when he got home, he found out what it was and quickly came back for it. He had stumbled upon a 6-pound
Let's deep
pile
it.
of
He's literally
ambergris,
holding
or
sick.
whale vomit worth up to $180,000.
Why is it so solid as well?
The waxy substance is produced in the intestines of sperm whales to protect their digestive tracts from sharp squid beaks. Despite its nickname, it's likely excreted rather than vomited into the ocean, where it floats for untold years before occasionally washing up on shore. So why is the whale excrement worth so much? Well, high-end European perfumeries use it as a fixture that allows the scents to stay on the skin for much longer. And just so you
So we
know,
just
it was
got whale
also
vomit
used
on
as
our
an
skin.
ingredient in old recipes,
Got
especially
you.
in desserts.
Fair
Number
enough, mate. You got his
3.
bread. You got his bread.
A giant eyeball.
The fuck?
Seen
Imagine
this
you're
one.
just having a peaceful walk at the beach, and then you find one of these things
What's it
literally
from, though?
staring back at you.
This
Yeah,
is
but
a-
one
I
of the
think it
things
was
that the
from
sea
like
could
a squid.
potentially cough up, it decided to gift you with a big old blue eyeball. This giant
Bigger than two
softball-sized
hands.
peeper was washed up on the shores of Pompano Beach, Florida, sometime in 2012. It was immediately retrieved, thankfully, by the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission, who subsequently sent it off for study to identify the mystery creature to which it belonged to. It was originally thought to belong to either a giant squid or even a colossal squid, but that was quickly debunked due to the bone surrounding the eyeball, which doesn't occur in squids.
Megalodon.
In the end, it was identified to be the eye of a swordfish, smaller than a colossal squid.
Fucking hell, that's a big old
swordfish. How big is it?
Now it's time for today's best pick.
Best pick.
Okay.
Today's pick, which is a subscriber submission, is another one of those unidentifiable creatures that washed up on.
They always do this just so they can use it as a thumbnail.
To you, but
Nice, that's smart.
wrong with it.
Yeah.
Find out more next with number 2.
Okay, fair enough.
The Montauk Monster.
Ooh wee.
In July 2008, a photo of what looked like Zool, the demon that possessed Sigourney Weaver and Ghostbusters,
Christ
made the
almighty,
internet
that's
rounds.
hideous.
The Montauk Monster, so named because it was discovered on a beach in Montauk, New York, was a curious-looking carcass that was not immediately identifiable. Oh, just in case you were wondering, the actual
No,
monster
go
is
away.
actually-
Oh no.
It was actually about the size of a raccoon, not a whale, so the photo was obviously manipulated. The animal wasn't available for autopsy because somebody had the bright idea of removing it from where it lay. But zoologists asked by media to examine the photo were fairly certain it was a decomposing raccoon that had lost enough hair and skin due to being in water for an extended period of time.
Why is that number 2,
A
bro?
trio of men from nearby Shelter Island
That's
admitted to
alien,
finding
that's why
a
it
dead
removes.
raccoon and giving it a Viking funeral. By
That
sending
ain't
it
no
ablaze in the
raccoon.
water.
We've been sold.
That's true,
That ain't no raccoon. I know a raccoon. That ain't a raccoon, bro.
It's
alien. Look at it.
That ain't real.
Before we move on, do me a favor. My analytics show that only about 15% of you watching are actually
So do our analytics, boys. Come
Yeah,
on, sub to
disgusting.
Sidemen
Why aren't you subscribed?
Reacts.
Number 1. A bag of hands.
I told you.
Back in
Bag of
2018,
hands.
a fisherman from Khabarovsk, Siberia, was just walking along, minding
ice
his own
fishing.
business in a small
Said to be
island in the
dismembered
Amber River.
human-
All
no, don't
seemed
say
pretty
dismembered, I said
normal
human
until he
remains.
spotted a hand poking out of the snow. Apparently curious of the find, although I couldn't imagine why, he started to dig around and he eventually found a bag full of hands. 27 pairs of them to be exact.
Huh?
Investigators were immediately called to the scene, but they were stumped as to the origins of the mysterious bag.
Stumped.
This gave rise to rumors that it was the work of a previously undiscovered serial killer. However, the truth behind it all was soon uncovered.
27 pairs of
According
hands.
to investigators, the hands more than likely came from a local
That's a lot of help.
forensics lab where they were kept as a form of identification and then improperly disposed. In Russia, the hands of identified corpses are sometimes severed in order to retain fingerprints for identification after the burial.
Oh, Christ.
However, it is very unclear why both hands of corpses would be cut off when only one would be needed for identification. It is also unclear why fingerprints were not taken and stored in a database instead of severing the hands.
Yeah.
Have you ever found something strange washed up on a beach somewhere? Let us
Have
know
you
in the
guys ever found
comments
anything
below.
strange watching on a beach
Also,
ever?
check out the channel's
I was on a jet ski in Dubai once. If you look down, there's just jellyfish everywhere. I was
Yeah, it's
terrified.
rotten.
It makes my skin crawl.
Yeah, when I used to live on the river, right? And I used to like there was a beach below us, so I used to look down. There used to be like random shit washed up. But it was never anything very interesting.
I found a gun in like a river when I was a kid.
That's cool.
What? Why have I never heard that story?
That just came to my head now.
Did you tell the police?
I don't know what we did actually. What did we
Did
do?
you snitch? Oh my god, Josh.
What did you even do? I think I gave it to my friend's parent.
Why?
When I say gun, it was like some fucked up like old.
What,
thing.
rusty?
Yeah, like it wasn't anything like it wasn't like some Colt 45. You know what I mean? It wasn't.
Yeah. 80 and 100 for the new rusty.
Like a pea shooter. You should do Sidemen go metal detecting on a beach and try and find a gun.
I would do that.
Go to Normandy. Can we go to Normandy and do metal detecting on something?
I'd be down. But the thing is,
I'm
a beach like that has probably already been
done.
rinsed.
Yeah, we got to try and find somewhere else.
On that note.
All right.
Yeah. Au revoir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today, myself, Harry, and Vic are looking at ancient objects and how they were used. I have no idea what that means.
Very
A little bit,
interesting.
Is this called anthropology? Is that what this is called? Have I made that up?
You're asking the wrong guy, Vic. I don't know.
Yeah, Josh and Toby aren't here. We have no idea.
Anthropology is a UK clothing company, mate.
No, I'm back in my office. Anthropology is the scientific study of humanity concerned with human behaviour, biology, culture, and society.
Alright.
Learn something new every day. Look, it's a good day. If you learn something each day, you're on a good track. Let's get it.
Me to the anti-masturbation device. Here are 8 examples of ancient objects and how they were used.
This is taking a sudden twist.
Bro, what if it malfunctions? You're in the mud. Right.
Number 8, the urumi. When a sword wasn't dangerous enough, history went and created the urumi, a sword whip that can be flung around and deeply cut those it attacks.
What?
Unfortunately, the weapon can also easily cause injury to the users themselves, and it is considered one of the most difficult weapons to master. Even stopping or changing direction of the blade whips is considered advanced,
So that's got a blade on the end of it.
users must become masters of momentum. It is made up of a covered sword handle and whip-like tendrils that are covered in flexible and insanely sharp steel. First invented in Kerala, one of the states of South India, it is an essential part of their ancient martial art, Kala Ripayatu.
You'd be fuming if you go to a battle with a knife and this guy rocks up with this fucking wave it around on a
You can't come near him. Like, what do you do?
Oldest recorded martial arts at over 2,000 years old.
They're not even fighting
Due
each
to the
other.
danger of trying to use a sword whip as a standard weapon, its use is usually taught last within the martial art program. When not in use, the blade is often wrapped around the user like a belt, making it both deadly and fashionable. Despite the weapon and martial art nearly dying out, a 20th century revival brought back interest.
I don't know. Right,
multi-purpose, bro. You just bust it out if you need it.
Making it both deadly and fashionable.
Oh,
is usually taught last within the martial art program. When not in use, the blade is often wrapped around the user like a belt, making it both deadly and fashionable.
Smart. Who needs a holster?
Despite the weapon and martial art nearly dying out, a 20th century revival brought back interest to the urumi, and many ceremonial displays are still performed around the world. In fact, other countries such as Sri Lanka have their own versions of the weapon. This version, however, takes it one step further and introduces more blades and even dual wielding.
This guy's the Terminator, man. He's gonna get everyone.
The urumi would be the last thing you would want to see on the battlefield. Number 7, the icebox. A famous device from the early 20th century, the icebox was used before the invention of the modern refrigerator. It was basically a box, usually made of wood and lined with things such as cork or straw, in order to keep the cold in. A large block of ice was then put in the top compartment, which would cool the air in the lower compartment where food and drinks were stored. But the melted ice would have to be emptied out and replaced with fresh ice. The Iceman was the person who was paid to deliver fresh ice to those with ice boxes and would come by every so often to replace your ice. Back before we used chemicals to keep things cool, ice had to be harvested from cold locations and delivered to the hotter places that needed it. The icebox made home food storage.
That's a good point, you know. Like they couldn't freeze anything back then. Like how would you freeze something?
Yeah, like they couldn't get like fruit from different countries, like stuff like that. Like
so this Iceman has to get ice. Where's he getting his ice from?
Cold places.
If you yeah, but like so say I'm in London.
You do raise a really good point there.
What do you mean? He goes to cold places.
Put me back in my office, I'll find out.
He goes to cold places and then he delivers it to the hot places.
Yeah, but where? It says London. Is you're London in the summer? Where's this man on his horse and cart getting this ice from?
Here we go.
Scotland.
So here we go. I've got it here. So ice was harvested from frozen lakes and ponds and cut into bricks for transportation.
But there's no frozen lakes or ponds in the summer in London.
You could just keep
Scotland.
going north.
Go
just keep going north and you'll find one eventually.
There's no way even in the summer there's not frozen lakes in Scotland.
To be fair, this looks like it was more of an American thing where they could go and find like frozen lakes and stuff. I don't really think.
Well, I mean, he could just hold on to it as well. Like he keeps it from the winter, keeps it in an ice box, and then transports it.
Yeah, but he needs ice to keep it.
Yeah, like how's he doing this, bro? That's one of the many mysteries of the past.
Temperature control much easier in a time when it was still uncommon.
He's gonna tell us now, I reckon.
The icebox has been credited with helping lower heat-related deaths in large cities of the time. Many children looked forward to seeing the Icemen arrive on the ice wagon and would eat the ice chips that fell off as an early slushy treat in the summer. Similar, however, to the milkman, the Iceman profession died off when more modern processes came about. In this case, electrical refrigeration.
I bet it was fuming,
With it also died the popularity
You know the
of the
jokes
icebox,
about like
though many vintage
mums
iceboxes
and the
still
milkman and stuff like that. You know that typical. You know what I mean?
Not really.
No, not
Right.
really.
Don't worry about it.
Enlighten us.
Don't worry about it.
Enlighten
Don't worry
us.
about it. Don't worry about it.
What are you trying to say?
What's your mum get up to the milkman, Simon? What's happening?
What are you trying to say? What,
I was going to say, were they originally made about the Iceman?
I don't know.
Are you insinuating that milkmen were banging mums back in the 1920s, Simon? Is that
No,
what you're
icebox men were.
Oh, okay.
Icemen, yeah.
They were cold with it, you know. They were cold with it.
Jesus.
Number 6, the santur. The ancient santur, or santur,
This is dope.
is an old instrument with origins in Iran and much history in India. It is a stringed instrument that is played with little mallets in each hand. It has been used by many countries since the Middle Ages and is featured in many artworks of the time. Variations of its name mean 100 strings, but only the Indian version is known to actually have 100 strings. It's a hollow instrument, and the strings are divided into 25 bridges of 4 strings each. Though widely used in its time, its popularity would eventually decline until revival in the mid-20th century. Its distinctive sound is now considered an important part of many works of classical Indian music, and many of its players are respected and renowned around the world. Number 4.
No, we got you. We got you. Don't worry, we got you. We'll find some Santa tunes.
Santa tunes.
Oh, but this guy's going sicko on 1 sec. Okay, we're at 347. 1 sec.
Yeah, pull it in. Wait, no, I want to see someone playing it.
You'll see him play. You'll see him play.
Oh, you see it?
It's just panning down, bro. He's about to come in.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
That's sick. Why don't we still have this instrument? There's probably 1 million people watching this video. One of you can play the Santa. I want to hear Holiday by KSI on a Santa. Send it to us on Twitter. I'll keep an eye out.
Definitely, you know what? There probably will be. So if we can source someone, we can do that. That'll be banging. All right, let's move back to the video.
That would be iconic.
This actually proves that guitar players are frauds, by the way. They have 6 strings.
Number 5, anti-masturbation devices.
Oh no!
For men, Victorian times were not known for sexual liberty. In fact, many kinds of sexuality were considered impure, unnatural, and that they should be vigilantly controlled. Even nightly emissions were popularly considered a disease that needed to be controlled. While this level of sexual control would lead to pro-sex countercultures, it also created various devices intended to eliminate unrequired sex and most notably masturbation.
What if you wear one of those? You're finished.
Penis, which is terrifyingly as disturbing as it looks.
You've worried your son or her is becoming a dirty little self-abuser.
Intended as a cure to nocturnal emissions, Jugum penis required serious dedication.
What is
Users
that?
would place the clawed device around their member. Any kind of arousal take place, the bear trap-like device would make for an unpleasant reminder of social expectations of the time.
So as it expanded, it would be like
the Jugum
spiked.
penis would soon no longer be used, though many sexual subcultures still use anti-masturbation equipment for other reasons
This is horrible.
to this day. Number 4,
Did you see
dental
that?
key.
So you can't hold hands with God when you're masturbating.
Oh dear.
To this
You only
day.
have to use one hand.
Number 4, the dental key. Come a long way from its horrible beginnings. Meet the dental key. Before the wonderful discovery of antibiotics,
rotten teeth back in the day,
infected teeth were
you're
pulled to try and stave off infection and death. Extracting teeth at the time was a
Have you ever had
painful
any teeth
affair.
pulled out?
The claw end of the dental key would be placed
when I was like milk teeth, milk teeth, little ones,
milk teeth,
babby ones. Yeah, babby teeth. You know, look, first generation.
Did they not fall out naturally, or were yours not falling out? Was that the issue?
Nah, they weren't falling out.
I had to have one baby tooth and 4 adult teeth. It was
4 adult teeth?
Yeah.
Why?
To have room for my teeth to move for braces.
Well, at least it wasn't back in the day.
True.
Yeah.
Using this to
around the tooth in question. Then the whole device would be rotated to try and wedge the tooth loose. Without any painkillers to speak of, this would very often tear the skin of the mouth and crack the tooth into tiny pieces.
Teeth freak me out, you know.
Sometimes the force could even break the jaw. The insanely brutal method of tooth extraction was used for close to 100 years and was considered standard practice for unfortunate victims. For all its flaws, though, it was still the preferred method, as it was the fastest way to get a tooth out and wouldn't excessively prolong suffering. It would later be succeeded by the forceps, and with the introduction of numbing agents, the process became much more bearable for the modern patient in need.
Big time.
Still, the dental key had a small resurgence with a more modern design in the 20th century. This is one ancient technology we can all be happy to see the end of. Number 3,
Do you know what though? We sit here and say like, oh, so glad like we're in this generation because back then like it was horrendous. Do you not think that in like 100 years time, like they're just gonna pull out a little like spray gun, like you've broken your leg, they're just gonna like spray it with like a can of something and it'll be fixed instantly, no pain. Like, surely.
Imagine having to wear a cast. Oh, they suffered so much.
But it's still better now. I'll take it.
No doubt.
Abacus and counterwords. This ancient device is more dated than some written numbers at well over 4,000 years old. One of the most basic counting and arithmetic devices, the abacus has become a symbol of mathematics itself. First used in Mesopotamian cultures, it would later be used by ancient Egyptians and Greeks. The early counting tables used pebbles or other small materials and helped early cultures do basic math. In the 2nd century BC, the Chinese developed a more advanced version called the Swanpan. This could not only perform basic addition and subtraction, but more advanced calculations like multiplication and division. In fact, even square root and cube root calculations could be made using this device. These kinds of devices are still used in many schools in the Eastern world to teach quick arithmetic. The Roman abacus was one of the most popular, with many in Europe using the device, especially merchants, to deal with currency. Many other cultures developed their own versions, such as the Japanese, Russians, and the Native Americans. It seems counting tables of some kind were a part of almost every country's early mathematical systems, even before they were standardized. Number 2.
Isn't it mad that like back then we had like the brains just as powerful, but we had to use like those little things to like do our maths. Like you just like moving little beads around to do a sum, and now you just get pen and paper.
What did their brain power go into? Because like, say you're a really smart guy nowadays, I was just like stick your teeth into. Back in the day, what was it? Well, like, what would you do? Because like, surely it's mind numbing just moving a couple pebbles along. Like.
You raised a really good point. I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue what they did.
Just bored out their mind all day.
The sundial. Time is one of the most fundamental things we all seem to understand. Whether late or early, everything falls on a schedule. But how are you supposed to follow it if you don't have any clocks? Before clocks, ancient cultures used the position of the sun and other stars to get a sense of the passage of time so they could give a rough estimate of when to meet. When more accuracy was needed, the sundial was used. The sundial is the oldest known time-keeping device. It uses the position of the sun, but in a way that's much more precise to read. It works by using a dial with hours marked along the edges and a gnomon, a long extended part, which is elevated and casts a shadow on the dial. As the sun moves across the sky, the shadow moves too, with the dial being most accurate at noon. Then it moves again as the sun descends, and then created portable ones for people to carry around. Obelisks could also be used to tell the time, and the Egyptians used the shadows to tell things like the summer and winter solstice. Due to the tilt of the Earth, the gnomon has to align with the Earth, otherwise within a week it will be inaccurate. It also must be positioned to the opposite direction from the south if you are in the north, and vice versa.
It's too confusing.
So it could be a little bit confusing if you didn't know exactly where you were, and that the Earth was tilted. More accurate and modern sundials also have to account for things such as daylight savings time, with many artistic and intricate designs, sometimes even showing zodiac positions and minutes. Still, when they were most used in ancient times, they helped early human cultures to quantify time and break the day into hours as the Egyptians did. It would later be succeeded by the famous hourglass, which would lead eventually to pendulum clocks, quartz clocks and today's atomic clocks considered to be the most accurate. Still, many sundials are still used as functional art in many places around the world and are appreciated for their timeless quality. Number 1, the tonsil guillotine. Just as gruesome and straightforward as it sounds, just like the original guillotine, it actually would have been much easier on the doctor. Before the invention of this device and use of anesthetic, tonsil removal was done by hand. The obviously injured patient would instinctively react and would very often bite down on the doctor working on him. In a world without antibiotics, anything infected would have to be removed to prevent death, and the tonsils were no exception. So this kind of procedure would have been quite common. The tonsil guillotine would surround the tonsils, slice them off, and the doctor wouldn't risk being bitten. Still, although it was technically an advancement and a popular method, it could sometimes cause heavy bleeding in patients. It was replaced by more modern equipment, and with antibiotics and anesthesia, the whole process became much more user-friendly. Just another reminder that things weren't always better in the good old days.
Yeah, he's been paid to just take his
Thanks for
glasses
watching.
off.
Are there any other interesting ancient objects that you know of?
If I give you £1 million, no, £2 million, you have to wear the anti-masturbation thing for a month.
Absolutely not. I almost think I would. Because it's not. It doesn't clamp down on it. It's just if you get erect, it stops. You'll just go down immediately because it's gonna be hurting. I don't know actually, because what if you can't help it? I don't know. Yeah. Can I try it for a day and then?
I'll start trying to source it.
You get a free trial.
I'll start my fundraising and sourcing of the equipment, and then we'll go from there.
All right, nice one. All right, thanks for watching, guys.
See you next time.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, where today you have myself, Harry, and Josh. A solid 8 minutes of useless information. I don't even know how much of this is going to make it into the video today.
I think Harry should give us some 1 30-second bit of useless info.
Of useless info?
Yeah, because you're like Harry's facts. You know, back in the day, the Harry's facts.
Yeah, but you can't put me on the spot like that, because my fun facts come to me like.
But did you
happens.
know? That.
Yeah, but I need there to be a stimulation. I can't just.
Your appendix is useless for anything other than digesting grass.
Is it? Is that a thing?
Someone told me that the other day. I don't even know if that's true or not.
Well, is that because you had? I thought your appendix and you got pulled out.
Yeah, because they thought I had appendicitis. That's how I found out.
Got you.
But it turns out you don't even need it.
It is like a ticking time bomb in every human for no reason.
Well, anyway, let's see.
Fuck me, that's loud.
The study of bodily tissue as it changes over time from infectious disease is called histopathology.
Okay, I don't give a shit about that.
No. Write that down because Josh is going to put that in a game show.
Yeah,
at some
I think
point.
it is. It's a trivia question answers. All of them.
You see?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is where you got to take it down. There's no useless information, really.
The color orange is named after the fruit, not the other way around.
Ah.
It was 28 degrees.
What do you mean the orange is named after the fruit?
Orange was called orange before we decided that that's the color orange.
Oh, okay.
We matched the color orange to the orange.
Fahrenheit in Springfield, Missouri at 5:55 a.m. on Tuesday, February 1st, 2011.
What?
Oh wait, shit, that was actually just useless.
Authors of all time are William Shakespeare and Agatha Christie, with sales for each estimated between 2 and 4 billion.
What did Agatha Christie write? I remember, I recognise that name.
Agatha Christie.
Did they sell between 2 and 4 billion books?
2 and 4 billion books. Shakespeare's still selling to this day.
It's like Sidemen book numbers, honestly. God.
The inventor of the fire hydrant is unknown because the device's original patent was destroyed.
Oh.
In a fire. Tomatoes are the official state vegetable of New Jersey, and tomato juice is the official state beverage of Ohio. Actor Kiefer Sutherland's full name is Kiefer William Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland. Actor Richard Gere's middle name is Tiffany. Before the invention of alarm clocks, there was a profession in which you would knock on windows with a long stick to wake people up.
I know about this
These people were called
one.
knocker-uppers, and the people who woke them up were called knocker-uppers. The S in C.S. Lewis stands
Who
for
woke up the
staple.
knocker-uppers?
Yeah, what if they didn't wake up and then the whole world's just fucked because no one's getting woken up?
It's a snowball effect from there on in.
Lewis stands for staple. The S in Ulysses S. Grant doesn't stand for anything. Cuba and North Korea are the only countries on the planet in which Coca-Cola is not officially sold. The words aspirin, cellophane, escalator, flip phone, laundromat, linoleum, and trampoline.
Have a guess. What are they? What is this?
They were all invented by Harry
There's
Lewis.
something about how they sound. Like trampoline sounds like you're bouncing.
Aspirin, cellophane, escalator,
flip phone.
No one knows who invented them.
Originally trademarked, but have since become generic terms. Rabbits
Trampoline
cannot
trademark.
vomit. April 11th,
Wait, what?
1950 become generic terms. Rabbits cannot vomit. April 11th,
I
1950.
I don't think I've thrown up in. I mean, this is gonna jinx it like crazy. A long time.
Me neither, you know.
But a really
You
long
saying,
time.
Josh, you want to go libs on Friday?
But I'm talking like several years, several years or more.
You go out on Friday, Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah, say less.
1954 has been declared by some historians the most boring and uneventful day of the 20th century. As of April 11th, 2021, the studio that I work in has 6 active leaks, smells like sewage, and my landlord still doesn't care. The current world record for longest duration juggling 3 objects is 12 hours and 5 minutes.
Close enough.
Set by David
half a day,
Slick
bro.
at
That's
North
beatable, I'd say.
Richland Hills Public Library in Texas on July 22nd,
if you can juggle, it's definitely doable.
2009.
That's
You're, like,
so
really good at
long, though.
Your arms are ache like crazy.
Oh, your arms be killing you.
The head of IG-88, the droid bounty hunter from The Empire Strikes Back, was made from a Rolls-Royce Nene jet aero engine combustion chamber.
cool.
Charlie Chaplin and Dolly Parton both entered look-alike competitions of themselves and lost. Metallica is the only band to have performed on all 7 continents, which they did within the span of a single year. Jellied moose nose is a delicacy in parts of North America. One of the ingredients of dinosaur.
To be fair, we eat jellied eel. That's pretty.
I don't eat jelly. Speak for yourself, bro.
No, I tried Jelly Deal, and it was grim. And it's in a Millwall song.
Is it?
Yeah, the Millwall's walkout song. It's a walkout. We've had our Jelly Deals.
Why did you say
It gets my head. We've had our Jelly Deals and our glass of beer. That's literally in the song.
Is it not like a London delicacy?
Yeah.
And you lot are like as London as it gets, really.
That's butters.
Light
Come
is
rain or shine.
peanuts. Honey does not spoil.
Ever.
40 is the only number with its letters in alphabetical order. 1 is the only number with its letters in reverse alphabetical order. Every number shares a letter with its predecessor, and Edgar Allan Poe was paid $9 for The Raven.
What?
The 6th word in the 6th chapter of the 6th Harry Potter book is
6.
of.
Oh, what the fuck?
The first on-screen appearance of the character Hannibal Lecter was in Michael Mann's
that's the point of the video,
1986 film Manhunter. Lecter was spelled L-E-C-K-T-O-R for some reason. From 1977 to 2011, the flag of Libya was just solid green. Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas was not directed by Tim Burton. It was directed by Henry Selick. Thank you, YouTube commenters. He would go on to direct James and the Giant Peach and Coraline. Dactylography is the study of fingerprints. The least common birthday after February 29th is December 25th. At 1,650 milliseconds, this animated GIF or GIF of Keanu Reeves blowing a kiss can be watched 52,363 times in a single day. Ray Tomlinson is credited to be the inventor of email and the use of the @separator, and sent the very first one in history to himself.
I was gonna say, who the fuck did he send it to?
Who's he at, like?
He added himself, bro, literally.
All official casino poker chips weigh between 8.5 and 10 grams. The fear that a duck or goose is watching
we know this
is
one.
called anatodyphobia. The light on top of the Capitol Records building.
A lot of these informations, That's not even a fucking great sentence. Are great answers for the next Simon quiz show, I'm not gonna lie.
Write that down, write that down.
Of the Capitol Records building in Hollywood blinks out Hollywood in Morse code. A car crash in the James Bond film Casino Royale accidentally set the Guinness World Record for most cannon rolls in a car. Sherlock Holmes and John Watson were originally named Sherringford Hope and Ormond Sacker. Shout out to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Coming up with names is hard. The director of Weekend at Bernie's was born on a Tuesday. Car tires are actually white until manufacturers add carbon to the rubber. This increases tensile strength and turns the material black. These sunglasses were purchased for $17.99. History tells us that Napoleon once arranged a rabbit hunt, but when the Bluetooth symbol is named after the Viking king Harold Bluetooth. The Beatles tried to get a Lord of the Rings movie made starring Paul as Frodo, Ringo as Sam, George as Gandalf, and John as Gollum. They approached Stanley Kubrick to direct. As you can imagine, things did not pan out. Potatoes and bacon share a commonality in that neither of them is a coconut. These are all of the countries with four-letter names. A blot reduplication is the term for repeating a word with a different vowel to make a blot. Reduplication is the term for repeating a word with a different vowel to make a phrase, like chit-chat or ding-dong. Ping-pong, sometimes called whiff-waff, is the most popular indoor sport in the world. King Kong had his own animated series in the late 1960s. Bing Bong, the imaginary friend from Pixar's Inside Out, was designed to be a hybrid of a cat, a dolphin, and an elephant. Sing Song is the name of a 2017 musical from the Netherlands. Tim Tam is the name of a chocolate biscuit from Australia. Flim Flam is the title of a 1991 album by Steve Lacy and Steve Potts. Criss Cross released their first album in 1992. Tony Toney's album Sons of Soul was named Rolling Stone's second best album of 1993. Swing Swang Swung, the fourth studio album by the Christian rock band Guardian, was released in 1994. Tick-Tock is the sound a clock makes. Tick-Tock is the name of a robotic man appearing in the 1985 film Return to Oz, and Tick-Tock is also an app that for the life of me I still can't quite figure out. The most expensive chair ever sold at auction is this leather dragon's piece designed by the late Irish architect Eileen Gray for approximately $28 million.
How?
What?
When?
2020 marked the first time that vinyl records
Bring that home to your wife, she's booting you out.
CDs since the year 1986.
Yeah.
That's a cool stat.
All British tanks designed after World War II include equipment to make tea. This stock footage clip by videographer Daniel Dash is entitled Homemade Mini Tarts with Fresh Sliced Plum Fruit and has a total runtime of 14 seconds. These are the global coordinates for Montevideo, Uruguay. Tally marks are not the same across cultures. Abraham Lincoln named his fourth and youngest son Tad because he had a small body, a large head, and wiggled like a tadpole. There's no way.
That's rude.
Like, that's a joke, right?
Just flamed his own son for no reason.
That was a weird
I quite enjoyed that video.
Good.
It was good. It was good.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that, boys. I somewhat enjoyed it.
I feel like we learned something today, hopefully. Yes, now welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. When we joined the call this morning, our friend Toby complained to us and he said, I want to learn something during Reacts. I don't just want to watch something and laugh and smile. I want to learn something.
No, I don't want to watch us over and over again is what I said, Josh. Be specific.
This is my intro, not your intro.
Be specific.
I'll tell them the whole story if you want me to tell them the whole story.
Tell them the story, Josh.
You said you'd unalive yourself. So, hey, I saw it as an issue here. You know, my friend is in trouble. He wants some help. So I have discovered a lovely general knowledge trivia quiz for us to go through. 10 seconds per question, 50 questions. We can learn something today as a group of friends.
And look stupid.
No, we always look smart.
See, what was good about Quizmaster Dad is that he had like picture rounds and like link rounds and stuff.
You had what rounds, Ethan? You had what rounds?
This is 13 minutes.
Yeah, picture rounds.
Yeah, picture.
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 What? What's so funny about the way I say picture?
Picture.
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 That's like a drink that you drink. That big drink.
No, I know.
It's a
We're
picture.
playing baseball.
Picture. It's picture round. Picture round. Right.
See, how me and Toby are different, by the way. Like he saw baseball and I saw alcohol.
Yeah. Picture. All right, coming in. Let's go.
Bust that nut.
What the fuck?
Right. Oh, here we go.
50.
I've already explained all this. Sorry.
Are you hosting, Zerko, or like?
No, what do you mean? We're going to host it.
We're all playing.
True or false? Bagels are first ball for it's baked.
I don't know.
They are.
I think true.
False.
True.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's true. Why not?
Fuck
yeah, hold that, Josh.
Let's go. 1-0.
Dumb bitch.
Who said this famous quote? Insanity is doing.
Oh, I know
Einstein,
this one.
Or like.
No, it's not.
Was it
misquoted
It is
someone else.
Einstein.
I think it is Einstein. It is Einstein.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? 1-1, bitch.
Sorry, Josh. I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
Solve the volume of this cube. Oh shit, I ain't done this in a while.
125 centimeters cubed.
I was about to say this, right? It's 125.
Oh, because it's 5 times 5 times 5.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, learning today, everyone, as a group. Everyone watching, we all learn.
Bowl.
What does the word peloton mean? Cycling.
That is a fitness.
That is a brand deal.
Quick.
I don't know.
Spinning.
The main field or group of cyclists in a race. Oh.
Yeah, okay, what's that back? What's that back?
Which one is Turkey in? It is Europe. But
It's Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Europe, lads.
Not in the EU. Is it in the EU?
Yeah.
It might be in the EU.
It's Europe.
It's Europe.
It's in Europe.
Ah, see?
Oh, what?
Whoa. I mean, it is in Europe still.
It's still in Europe.
It is in Europe.
Let's go with the following letters. What words do you get? I get...
Sexta.
Texas. I get Texas.
Texas, yeah.
Sexta. Taxes. No.
Yeah, no, we don't get taxes. I mean, we do get taxes.
Which game show features a wide variety of games and contests that includes guess the price of everyday retail items? The price is right. We've done that.
Come on.
In the second one, though, really, don't we? That's a long question to read out in that time.
Was.
The question was right, too.
Number 8, let's go. What 2 words were combined to make the word spam? Ham and...
Ham and
spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
What? No.
Ham and... Oh,
spiced ham.
Well, it's certainly not spiced.
Is it spiced? It's not spicy at all.
I jump when I walk and sit when I stand. What am I? I jump when I walk.
When I walk.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, no, I like riddles as well.
I don't know.
Belly. Stomach.
Oh,
wow.
Fuck off.
A belly.
Fuck off.
Belly.
I don't know.
Guess the programming language by its logo.
I don't actually know this.
Programming language.
I should know this.
Well, it's not Java, it's not C++. It is
Python. Don't know.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you got it.
Because it's snake-like in a way.
Yeah.
James Naismith invented basketball in 1891. What was his nationality? Come on, Toby, you like basketball?
Naismith.
Yeah, James Naismith.
That sounds like a Scottish name.
Scottish. I was about to say Scottish. That's a Scottish name.
Canadian. What you knew about that? Which country has the capital city Ulaanbaatar?
Not a clue.
I don't know this one either. I like to learn this one.
There's a pagoda.
The picture makes you feel Asia in a way.
I don't know.
Mongolia.
Wow.
Ulaanbaatar.
What does the acronym low
fidelity
mean? Oh wow. Let them know, Toby.
Come on.
Toe Jizzly Puff.
Imagine it's wrong.
Toe Jizzly Puff.
Toe Jizzly
It's
Puff.
like long finger.
Actually, he was wrong this whole time as well. What are the names of the Rice Krispies mascots?
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Let them know.
That's a good one. There.
What? That's not a Rice Krispie though.
That's like little squares bar.
Yeah, Rice Krispie cake.
That's quite snap, crackle, and pop. What do you call a group of elephants? As Daddy says, elefante.
Elefantes.
Wait, what is this? We can't answer it.
No.
It's a herd.
Is it a herd of elephants?
Yeah.
A herd of elephants. Love it.
Yeah, herd or parade. There we go.
Parade's quite funny.
Name the Greek philosopher pictured below.
Aurelius.
and then man, yeah, you would.
Yeah.
You think that is that?
Aristotle.
Aristotle.
Plato.
It's one of them. Yeah.
Plato.
Oh. Guess
50-50.
which city and country this picture is taken in.
Toronto.
Oh, what are you saying? You're saying it's
Toronto?
the.
Is that Toronto Tower? That's
No, it's
Toronto
not.
Tower.
No, it's not.
That's like in Asia somewhere.
Yeah,
Singapore.
Japan.
Oh, well done.
Go, Josh. Well done.
Well done, Josh.
Well done, Ewan.
What major event happened on September 2nd, 1945? The World War II ended.
Ended.
Boom. That's
Hitler
that.
ceased to exist.
Let's be having you.
Unlucky.
Ceased to exist.
Get dunked on that.
Yeah.
Bro got dunked on big time.
The artist painted The Persistence of Memory. Who is he?
Banksy.
He is a.
He's got like
artist.
polygons as his art.
I actually don't have a clue.
He's an artist.
Yeah, sure, mate. Salvador Dali. What is Rapper JT's? Oh, I've literally just this recently.
Fucking.
It's not that.
It's Carter, Mr. Carter, something Carter.
Oh, poo.
Sean Carter.
But now it's Carter Knowles. It's Carter Knowles now. Solve the following multiplication problem.
Oh, not a clue, lads.
I can't be asked 8 times.
It's long, isn't it? 2p, 50, 1, 175. I can't be asked.
I'm gonna let you boys do that one. There you go.
Bro, I was close, man. I didn't say anything, but I was
Who's
close.
Bulbasaur?
Bulbasaur!
That'd be a quality reaction, by the way. Just gets Pokemon and pixel art.
Nice.
Cool Pokemon.
Which zodiac sign falls on June 13th?
Honestly, I don't care.
Gemini.
Ethan. Yeah, you go.
Gemini.
That's a little cheat code.
You're a
See for this one.
Gemini. I'm a Gemini.
I'm only just a Gemini. I'm the last day of it. So.
You're a Gemini. Yeah, that's quite good, Toby.
Yeah, come on, man. You know my
See,
team.
look, last day
You're
of
my
it.
team. Unscramble the following letters.
My inch.
Just start a letter.
Niche.
Mini.
Chimney.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. What is canola an abbreviation for?
Abbreviation?
Well, It's canola, isn't it? Not a canola.
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 I don't know.
I don't
It's a
know.
canola.
Canadian
Why
oil.
the fuck would we?
That doesn't
Sure.
make sense.
What is Warren Buffett's company called? Coca-Cola.
I make lots of money, limited.
Coca-Cola. Billionaire. I don't know. He's got bear companies.
He's got bear, but
So
yeah.
Let's hope they say
It's his main holding company, I guess.
Berkshire.
Right,
Hathaway,
who's going to know that then?
A lot of people, I guess.
I mean, him, I
Which
guess.
instant messaging app has a new message soundbite of uh-oh? IM app. AOL? I don't know. What's that logo? I haven't got a clue what that is.
I had never seen that, bro.
Who?
What the fuck is that?
Cares
I
about
see you
ICQ?
are a QT. Guess the car, Audi.
Audi.
Add the Y.
Saudis and Audis.
Saudis and I remember that. That was good time.
Take a hammer to your Audi.
Eh?
Don't, please. Please don't do that.
Please, no.
Which two billionaires successfully went to space and back in 2021?
Richard Branson and
Oh,
someone
that'd be
else.
smart, yeah.
Elon Musk.
Yeah,
it's Jeff
he's got
Bezos.
one. They got
Oh wait,
one.
we knew that.
This is a network of fungal threads that is responsible for fruiting mushrooms. What is it?
Mold. I don't know.
I haven't got a
Spores.
Scooby
Spores
Oh,
is
no.
good. Well done.
No, because spores is what they are, no?
Spores is what they they produce spores. I think.
Who is the
aren't
Greek goddess of the hunt?
Oh, I don't know.
they? She's a
this.
shooter. That's what she is.
Like
Cat-
II Quick Shot XX.
Zerka HD.
Artemis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Artemis.
I know these names are not necessarily like what
I
they're.
know Artemis Fowl.
What is the stock symbol of Apple computers? AAPL.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, the actual stocks.
yeah,
okay, bro. Go you.
I actually know that.
I don't know that
Wow,
one.
I'm fair.
Apple.
What is the next? Okay. Oh, Luigi. No, Waluigi. Wario.
Bowser.
Wario.
Is it,
Bowser.
is
I
it
thought it Bowser, actually. It is
I thought
Bowser.
it was Bowser.
Bowser. It's Bowser, isn't it? Yeah. It's sure it's Bowser. Yeah. All right.
King
Nice.
Koopa.
Stole Princess. What's her name? A Baby
fucking
Yoda.
Grogu.
Yes, I was going to say this.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Yeah, I've got him behind me.
Grogu.
He's on the floor somewhere. Yeah, his real name's actually Grim.
Grogu.
Grogu.
I haven't seen it. Though.
Like, it's just not cute if it's called Grogu.
What is unit of currency of Thailand?
Thai
You
pennies.
got Vietnamese dong. Thailand.
Thai pennies.
Imagine it is.
What's the currency? Thai baht.
Oh, you're close,
baht.
man.
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
Thai something.
Connor's got 6 baht. Who composed Prelude Op 28, number 15, or better known as Raindrop?
Beethoven.
Drop top.
Nah,
Smoking, it was Migos.
Great.
Chopping.
Frederick Chopping.
Chopping what?
He's
Yeah.
been chopping.
What do you call a food production system that couples aquaculture with hydroponics? Right, mate.
Algae.
Irrigation. Aquapon. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, makes sense, yeah. What is the process of creating textiles using a hook to interlock hoops of... I can't be asked to read this whole...
That's knitting, no?
Is it knitting? Sewing?
It's knitting?
No, it's
Crochet. Oh, yeah. That is knitting, though, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. It's just
I'm
possible.
not reading all that. Sorry, mate. Don't care what happened to you or something, but I'm happy for you.
I'm about to enter another dimension. And... Alright, Star Trek.
fucking Alice in
I
Wonderland.
don't know. I don't know. Alright, nice, yeah.
Sweet.
1959.
It's a
Should
60s
know
show,
that,
though.
Josh.
What grain is bourbon whiskey primarily made from? Oh,
Rye,
barley.
rye.
Oh, no.
Is it rye? It's
Is
rye.
it rye?
It's
You
rye.
should know. He does like a whiskey, this
rye.
one.
Is he right?
It's rye, no?
Cool.
Oh, no.
You can hold some corn for that one as well.
Who founded footwear company Nike in 1964?
Oh, Theo told me to read this
So
book.
Adidas. Was Adidas? Who made Nike?
It's called Shoe King or something, and there's a fucking book about it. Oh,
Phil Knight
yeah,
and Bill
that's it.
Bowerman.
Phil Knight, that's the one.
What kind of file does the file extension SBF refer to? Ooh.
Swift. I don't know. I'm
Soft wanking.
Fun.
Floppy.
Fun, yeah.
Soft
I
wank
don't
fat.
Oh,
Flash animation. Ah.
Soft wank fat.
What does the math term LN stand for?
Oh,
i.e.
fuck.
LNX.
Oh,
Language.
Oh.
No.
No.
Is that it's not?
I don't
it's
know.
Not log. Is it log? It's not log.
Natural logarithm.
It is.
Logarithm. What group of sloths called? Chlamydia.
Lazy.
Chlamydia.
What are they actually called? Like, there's pandas are embarrassments. This is like
pack of.
That's saying really slow. Really slow.
A pack.
Makes sense.
That makes sense to me, right?
It does make sense. Who said this famous quote? It always seems impossible until it's done.
I said it yesterday, but that doesn't really count.
God did.
God did.
God did.
Anger Ginge.
Nelson Mandela.
We're shit at this.
Who shot Archduke Ferdinand, which is said to have sparked World War I? Who shot him? Who shot Phil Mitchell?
Who shot Phil?
I don't know who that is, actually.
No way.
So you need to be educated more. How many baseball players can there be on the field at once?
We did this.
10.
Is it 10?
Don't know. 9?
It's quite a low number.
14.
9, I think.
I was surprised how little it was, I think. 10 to 13. 9 defense, 1 batter. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Guess like a
I was
picture below.
thinking one team.
All WordPress.
It's Wikipedia, no?
Oh, might think it's Wikipedia actually. It might be WordPress.
No, I think it's WordPress. I think it's WordPress.
Wikipedia.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's WordPress.
Well done.
Yeah, well
mate.
done.
Come on.
Right, 2 more. Come on.
Guess the French car company.
Peugeot.
You have to scratch your thing at the glue as well.
Peugeot.
Peugeot.
Bugatti.
Peugeot. Bugatti. Yeah.
It's Renault.
Veron. Transit.
Right, last one.
Transit. Ford Transit.
This Himalayan mushroom made from infected ghost moth caterpillars. It's the most expensive in the world by weight. What is it called? Well, I think it's called the Himalayan mushroom feather.
Larvae.
No, it's not. What? It's not called that. Cordyceps. Cordyceps, mate.
Yeah, come on.
$2,000 an ounce. How many did you get?
Yeah.
You're like 49,
Do you know, we got a fair few, you know.
49,
I think we got more than people expected.
We did all right.
Comment something you didn't know out of that. Something you learned off today's video. That's what we want to know. How was today's lesson for you guys? What did you learn?
Let's do more of those. I like those.
Let us know some different stuff you want us to react to other than just reactions. I mean, like
Yeah,
just
give
random
us suggestions, please. We need
You want to see some pub quizzes? Do you want to see some guess a song?
It might
Do you wanna
just
see-
be us again, by the way.
It might just be us 3.
Yeah, we are still doing D-fibs. Simon may join us, to be fair, but I don't know where Harry and JJ are gone.
Yeah.
I mean, you do know where they're gone.
Yeah, they've left us.
Alright, bye everyone.
We love a dodgy deal, but you wouldn't catch us shopping on the dark web. Let's see what crazy things people can purchase on there.
I once ordered something off the dark web and it never came. So I
Wait, what's the order?
I will not be disclosing what I ordered off the dark web.
I know what he ordered.
But whatever I did order didn't come. And they took my Bitcoin. I was fuming.
That Bitcoin be worth a fortune now as well, Harry.
Exactly. I'm pissed.
You've heard all the rumors. Illegal weapons, illicit drugs, even hitmen for hire.
Oof.
We definitely don't recommend that you visit the dark web. Instead, this video will save you a potentially dangerous trip to the dark web.
Fantastic. Stay safe on Sidemen Reacts.
The best way to understand the dark web is to think of it as an iceberg. The clear net, the part of the internet that most of us are familiar with, is like the tip of the iceberg sticking out above the water. It's the visible part of the internet that can be accessed through search engines like Google, but it only accounts for about 10% of the whole internet.
Are they saying the dark web has more on it than the normal web? I don't think so.
How would you know?
But like, they can't.
Have you explored all of the dark web?
He thought it was very limited when he searched.
There's more. There's by number of people. There's more. There has to be more stuff on the normal web. Than
I
the
think
deep web.
you do raise a good point.
Wait, no, but it's just stuff, right? So, like, you know, you could buy flowers on the normal web. I'm sure you could buy flowers on the dark web, but you can't buy, like, illicit things on the normal
But just
web.
in, like, the... I guess...
No, yeah, I guess, like,
the
based on
volume
like,
of
the
stuff,
the
right?
traffic for the normal web, like, has to be so much more than the dark
Yeah.
web. Like, how do you find flowers on the dark web? Like, it's not like, if there's any good flower shop, you just Google, like, flowers in this area, and their shop will come up. Like, I don't think they're putting stuff out there.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on the dark web.
I think I'm with Harry here, but actually, you know what? We've probably got some experts watching this who understand the internet better than we do. So let us know in the comments. Educate us and the other people.
I am not insulting the dark web.
The dark web is almighty.
The deep web is like the rest of the iceberg. It's hidden under the water. It makes up the bulk of the whole internet. The deep web contains over 90% of the information on the internet.
Oh, the deep web. I thought I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I take that back. They're talking about like the back end of everything.
Yeah.
Don't ignore me.
The majority of the deep web is pretty harmless, and it actually might even be helpful. In countries where internet access is restricted, the deep web is essential for connecting people to others within their country and with the outside world. Even those of us with unrestricted internet access might prefer the privacy and anonymity of the deep web. The deep web provides access to secure email servers like Proton Mail, and has mirror social media and news sites like Facebook and the New York Times.
With that kind of stuff, if the government are going to find you, they're going to find you either way, right? Even if I try and hide myself, they'll find me somehow.
I do agree with you, but some people would beg to differ.
All right.
No, I agree with you though, Harry. If they can know what I do. I don't do anything that interesting.
There's a dark web version of Reddit called Hidden Answers, and even places for journalists and whistleblowers to upload documents and sensitive info.
The amount of people Googling that now.
Yeah.
The deep net definitely has a seedy underbelly. This is the part of the deep web that we call the dark web. It makes up only about 6% of the total internet.
That makes more
and it's
sense.
home to all sorts of dangerous, illegal, and just plain strange things. Accessing any part of the deep web is far from simple, and you need special browsers and location masking software to access onions or highly specified URLs.
Why is it .onion?
You tell me?
Yeah, it's not .com, it's .onion. So whenever you want to find something on the deep web, it's .onion.
Vic, can you research that?
All right.
Surely it's like an acronym or something, right?
Onion, maybe.
The office is up. We've installed the
Oh,
office.
sorry. I didn't know you had to put the office up.
I do. I always put the office up whenever these times arise.
Whenever it's go time.
Got to stand for something, right? Vic's been taken. He searched the dark web. He's been taken.
You know that meme where the FBI burst through the front door?
Open up. I can't find an answer.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, well, go off. There you go. It's
Okay.
a mystery of the dark web.
This is the first time I've been stumped in my own office.
What does onion? Oh, here we go. I've beaten you to it.
Okay.
Jeez.
Have you got an office? Because you need one.
Operational network of individual observation nodes.
Makes sense. Well, you know, honestly, I might get fired. I'm gonna lose my job.
You might have just lost your job, Vic.
I'm gonna lose my job. I'm panicking now.
Some of the more sketchy dark web sites might even have their own vetting processes, where you might be required to perform a potentially illegal or immoral act to prove that you're a serious customer.
That's crazy.
There's nowhere to turn if you're the victim of a scam or a malware attack.
So there we go, see? I had nowhere to turn to, man. They took my Bitcoin and ran.
One of the most prolific dark web myths is that you can hire a hitman to take out your enemies, but in reality, all of those hitman for hire sites have turned out to be scams. Either the hitman turns out to be a fake and just pockets your money, or the hitman is actually law enforcement officers in disguise. The dark web is home to countless marketplaces peddling everything from stolen goods to designer knockoffs. These marketplaces are constantly popping up, moving, and disappearing. The Silk Road was one of the first dark web marketplaces, and it was estimated to have earned more than $1 billion in revenue.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
Mostly from the sale of drugs, before it was shut down by the FBI in 2014. Let's take a look at some of the craziest things that are sold on the dark web.
Okay, this is what we're here for, boys. I'm excited about this.
I like
that.
That
Was a long
man.
intro.
I like that they did a little lesson, a little bit of teaching.
Let's get into the good stuff now.
Cryptocurrency services. Bitcoin is the unofficial currency of the dark web.
Harry knows that all too well.
You can find services that will clean or launder your Bitcoin, adding another layer of untraceability to your transaction. There are even illegal Bitcoin lotteries and dark web casinos where you can win real Bitcoin payouts and skip the taxes usually applied to lottery winnings. Fake documents. Probably one of the more tame things you can find on the dark web is a plethora of fake documents. You can get fake IDs, fake birth certificates.
See, so next time if we get stuck in America, lose your passport, get on the dark web, you'll be good to go.
There's even a site that purports to sell valid American citizenships.
You can get American citizenship. Mad.
Perhaps the weirdest fake document you can get on the dark web? Fake college degrees.
Jeez.
That's ideal, man.
You can start calling me Dr. Vic soon. I'm going to buy a PhD on the dark web. Mama made it.
Illegal weapons. Weapons, especially guns, are one of the most popular items sold on the dark web. You can buy all kinds of weapons like explosives and even uranium. Illicit drugs. Another mainstay of the dark web is a thriving market for drugs of all kinds.
See, I wonder how much the police can actually do about like how in the
Surely the people that can structure this whole thing could be good guys.
It's not inherently bad what it is though. What people use it for, which is bad. So I don't like.
I also feel like why would you bother? Like if you understand enough to build something like this.
Morals, Vixter. Morals.
I don't think many people have them.
Not only can you find all kinds of street drugs like cocaine and heroin, but there's now a huge market for fake pharmaceuticals. For years, a small operation in the UK was able to use dark web marketplaces to elude law enforcement as they peddled an estimated 1.5 million fake Xanax pills to British customers, creating an addiction crisis in the process.
Jesus.
The dark web even has its own brand of discount Viagra America called Camagra, with its own dedicated marketplace.
Why would you? But you can just buy Viagra. Why would you want to get a knockoff Viagra?
Maybe you want anonymity. They want the big juice. The big juice.
The ultimate cannon.
Viagra ultimate.
I guess some people are desperate to avoid those embarrassing doctor's visits.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's not that bad, is it?
Hacked data. We are constantly hearing stories about companies' data being hacked, but we rarely hear about what happens to all that stolen data. Most of it actually ends up for sale on the dark web.
Oh, mad.
For a few dollars, you can get a package of hundreds of credit cards and social security numbers. Most of them will have been canceled or protected by then, but if you're lucky, you might find a few to use in your nefarious endeavors. You can even find services on the dark web that will help you use this new data, like, for example, by helping you get a fake loan under an assumed identity.
See, well, you can make some serious money on this dark web.
With step-by-step guides, ready-made malware and viruses, and physical tools like credit card scanners and ATM skimmers, the dark web is a hacker's one-stop shop. You can find hackers for hire on the dark web. Markets like Digital Gangster connect you with legitimate hackers who can help you with everything from retrieving passwords to hacking into another person's computer. Who's to say the hackers won't turn on you?
Exactly. Can't trust them sometimes.
Of course, you can find that standard fake Rolex and knockoff Chanel purse, but the dark web has much more to offer. You can find sites dedicated to the sale of gold and diamonds.
Why don't you just go to like a market down the road and find a knockoff?
To be fair, it depends where in the world you are as well. And like some places, it's like super illegal to. I mean, isn't it in the UAE? Like buying fakes is like, or selling fakes is like really punishable. People still do it, but
just go down Camden Market, man. You go get whatever you want there. You can That's probably where they get it from. That's probably where they get it from, man.
You can find lifetime Netflix accounts that will never expire, or score free rides using hacked Uber accounts.
Oh, I did this once as well. I got a free account.
Why do you admit to these things on camera?
Nah, it was years ago. They can't prove anything.
You just said it.
No. I'm a character on a YouTube video.
Allegedly,
yeah.
Allegedly, Harry had one of those.
In the age of social media, everyone is competing for likes, and it can sometimes seem like people will do anything to get more followers. Yet again, the dark web comes to your rescue, and you can actually buy Twitter followers, or more accurately, bots.
Ah, come on, boys, you never know.
Did you know that you and 11 other people watch the Sidemen? The rest are bots. There's actually only 13 Sidemen fans in the world. You're one of them.
If nothing you've heard so far seems that crazy to you, just wait until you hear about this one.
Worse,
apparently, you can also buy souls on the dark web.
What?
In some countries, it's believed that spirits can be trapped at the moment of death and harnessed to perform powerful rituals. The dark web has brought this trade into the 21st century, making it easier than ever to purchase the soul of a recently departed person.
Oh, we can just... What an easy scam, bro. Just a bottle of nothing.
Hear me out. Sidemen, $10 soul versus $10,000 soul. Who can pull off the craziest rituals?
Mate, if one of you lot dies, I'm going to sell your soul, you know. I'll get some good money for it, you know.
That's fair. Fair enough.
Decent money on the dark web for you.
Harry just rocks up with a little bottle, just holds it over you. Right, that's going on eBay.
Just hoover them up.
The dark web mystery boxes. This viral dark web trend was based on a long-standing practice that started on eBay. But unlike the eBay boxes, which contained harmless items like tech gear and clothing, the mystery boxes from the dark web contained random and terrifying objects, like children's clothes, evil objects, and even items with what looked like blood on them.
Jeez.
People fear what they don't understand.
It's getting weird enough.
Most of the deep web is harmless and actually an important tool for free speech, but the dark web is the seedy underbelly of the deep web. And if you can think of it, someone is probably selling it on the dark web, including some illegal, immoral, and just plain crazy things.
I won't lie, I think that's a good pitch for the dark web, that is.
It honestly did make it sound like there's some benefits to it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like, so much good stuff there. I guarantee this video has made people go on the dark web now to try and get like free accounts and stuff. I reckon we've caused chaos here.
No, we told people it's not a good place to go because you'll get scammed like Harry did.
Exactly. Good point.
True.
Good point.
True.
You can't trust them.
Just throwing it out there, I feel like this video was quite tame.
Oh, very. 100%.
Yeah, we're talking like they're probably also selling people on there, organs, like bioweapons, all sorts of horrendous stuff. Like
Allegedly,
yeah.
Yeah. Dark web, don't come for us.
Well, we'll see you soon, boys.
That's 24 years, lads. That's close.
Fuck.
This might blow everyone's fucking mind.
Just said welcome to Sidemen Reacts in Type 6 civilization mode. Oh shit.
Okay, bro.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, you like that? Hey.
I'm going for some Morse code, bro.
I'm joined with people. Wow,
me.
that means I'm joined with Josh, JJ, and Vic.
No. You actually racist tweet, bro.
Bro, what? What?
No, you said you said
he actually didn't use a language there.
No, he called me the N-word. No, you called me the N-word.
He said.
Hey, Josh, what you saying, man? What you at?
Bro, you can't
be saying that. No, you're not being racist.
No. You're not type 6 then, bro. You need to go. You need to
go. Get out of here. Get out. Leave the call.
Type 6, bro. You gotta go.
I can't believe you lot have said that.
Start the video.
Leave the call.
We're watching what's hidden under the type 6 civilization. Last time we spoke about the pyramids and stuff, I got a bit too over-animated. People let me know.
Let's get it.
Imagine that on a very ordinary Monday morning, you could wake up and start getting ready for work not in the office, but on an orbital station that helps humanity extract energy from the sun. Coffee is made by your personal robot assistant.
Oh, shit. Talk to me.
And you fly there in a few minutes on your home transport capsule, because teleportation is already quite a bother. And in the evening, you don't go to a nearby cafe or just drink coffee.
Where'd you go?
But fly to a neighboring planet, because that's where the best chef in the entire galaxy lives.
Best chef in the galaxy.
Mind-blowing calzones. What if I told you that you could live to see such a day? Back in 1964, the Soviet scientist Nikolai Kardashev created a scale that classifies global civilizations according to their level of development. He determined that the progress of society depends on two things: energy and technology. The more energy a civilization has, the more technology it can create.
Oh, my dick's getting hard.
This does go hard.
I love this shit.
I'm pretty sure he said his dick's getting hard.
Yeah, Vic, you can't.
Ethan's like, yeah, my dick's getting hard, and Vic was like, it does go hard.
I thought I heard Ethan say, this is hard.
No, I said my dick's getting hard, Vic, and then you replied, yeah, it does go hard. I picked this video today because I realised that Josh and Vic were with me, and I can feel like that they'd get on board with my little fucking space civilization.
JJ's half asleep already.
Bro, I haven't heard JJ breathe, bro.
No, I'm here. I'm just
you locked in. You locked in.
His eyes are glazing over. He's
Bro, he's leaving it.
First of all, his voice is just so like impactful. It's like shit, like you're in it. And then obviously he's just talking madness. I'm there like, run.
And Ethan's dick's getting hard.
And the more useful technologies are created, the more new energy can be controlled. Unfortunately, humanity, with all its achievements, SpaceX, iPhones, and Amazon, still hasn't even reached the first level of this scale. We now proudly occupy the position of a zero-level civilization. How much do we need to do to reach the first level?
The whole sun, innit?
According to data on global energy consumption, we've passed only 0.16%. To make this clearer, if we compare the level of humanity to a dive into the depths of the Mariana Trench, we have barely wet our feet running away from the wave.
Oh, we're noobs, man.
Bro, we're losers.
We'll reach the first level when humanity learns to extract energy from everything on the planet. Imagine that we'll be able to control earthquakes, tsunamis, and the force of gravity.
Oh, wow.
Nah. That's fucked though.
Yep, maybe not.
Do we want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
So instead of like nuclear wars, we're just doing
gravity wars,
tornado wars, and gravity. Yeah,
100. Yeah, that's elite.
Yeah, if Donald was in power, you might get like, hey, yo, Boris, you want a tornado, lad?
Boris, hold this rainstorm.
Hey, yo, what's that? A volcano out of nowhere, eruption.
Man's playing Sims, SimCity.
Yeah, SimCity. Natural disaster, boom. Natural disaster, boom.
As soon as you get bored in SimCity, you just stick a volcano in the middle of it.
But the poor people.
Meteor strike on the city. Hold that. Let's go.
Wait. We wouldn't be able to control that because that's just random. That's just from space.
But that's the point. It's like
we can control gravity though, so we can pull it in.
Geothermal energy. They use fans above thermal springs.
Do it, Vic.
So the idea is that they want to put a fan in every volcano, so you're harnessing all the energy from all the volcanoes in the like that's energy.
Have you seen the film? Geostorm?
No.
It's a film about trying to control the weather and then what happens if you do that. Decent. It's the end of world films. I like those ones somehow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that sounds.
Wait. I need to write that down so I can.
Geostorm.
Is it on Netflix?
Don't know. Probably. Hopefully.
I'm not understanding.
If you use a certain VPN provider, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could watch it.
Nice.
We'll be able to extract energy from everything around us. Probably there'll be such professions as electrician of ocean waves or tamer of the movement of continental plates. Sounds cooler than manager. Electricity will be extracted from almost everything around us. The issue of charging all our gadgets from the network will become history. Batteries will always be at 100%.
What?
Oh my god.
Now we're talking.
Yes.
The same factor will also affect the charging of your electric cars, finally turning them into an ideal, eco-friendly way to travel around the planet. Rain will no longer be a way to hide tears when parting with your girlfriend, but a unique charge for heating homes. And the developed technologies will turn forest fires into a way to green the planet, because their energy will help irrigate and fertilize trees planted on the site of the burned forest. We'll finally stop extracting minerals from the Earth's interior and thus stop depleting our home planet.
Because we are fucking it up.
Yeah.
We're fucking this whole thing up.
But this is all kind of simple and boring. At the second level,
Hey, yo, we got Super Saiyan Earth.
At the second level, civilization will be able to subdue the energy of the sun and the entire solar system. This already looks like the beginning of a script for a new Hollywood blockbuster starring Will Smith. Humanity has already figured out how to do this. Inspired by science fiction novels, American physicist Freeman Dyson came up with a sphere that received his last name. The Dyson sphere is a structure in the form of a huge shell. By huge, we're referring to a galactic scale that covers the sun. No Babe Ruth could hit a ball like that, right? Its main function is to extract the energy of a central star.
How long is that going to take to make, though?
Sounds ambitious.
Bro, they can't even finish Old Street Roundabout until 2022.
Right? I sit here and I think, like, how could we possibly ever create something that big? But then actually, go back, like, 2,000 years, like, if you showed them the Burj Khalifa, they'd be like, there's no way people made that. That thing is like a mile high. That's impossible. Humans were not responsible for that. So in the same way, in like 10,000 years, maybe we make something like that and it's just normal. It's like,
bro, if they trap the sun, we're dubbed, bro. You're keeping the sun.
Locked in. We stay locked in.
It's ours now, bro.
Trust humans to put something fucking inanimate in a cage, bro. Trust.
Exactly the same as the people who will populate not only the Earth, but also the rest of the planets of our system. Ooh. Venusians and Martians will be like Frenchmen or Spaniards to us. Just people from a neighboring planet.
All my homies hate Martians.
Who can fly for a visit on intergalactic low-cost airlines, say for $50 both directions. I think you'll have to spend an hour and a half traveling, because a good hour of time will be spent waiting for your luggage at baggage claim.
That spaceship looks like something out of Ann Summers, bro.
Just looks like a giant dick.
Just paint it pink.
Yes, some things in this world are eternal. But this is far from the limit of perfection. Imagine that we could subdue our entire galaxy, all of the stars and planets of the Milky Way, and give their energy to humanity.
Put a cage right now as well.
Fasten your seatbelts. We're moving to the third level.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Now, the entire galaxy is under energy control.
My heart rate's up.
Fucking hell, what?
What are we doing that much energy, though? What are we doing with it?
Everything.
Bro, like,
Everything and anything, bro.
You could literally do anything, bro.
You could do so, you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
In our case, humanity will completely harness the Milky Way galaxy.
Well, the whole Milky Way energy.
I have a suspicion. If I had to make a bold prediction, I'd say we get to stage 2, we harness all the energy from the sun, and then we don't go any further. We plug in. We plug in, and everything is virtual. I don't know.
What, so we just sit here with headsets on?
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah,
but and say if you die, bro, you know you
wouldn't die. You would
your
just
consciousness is just in
uploaded.
computers, bro.
Yeah, everyone would be on. Yeah, everyone would be stored on. I don't know.
Hey, Ethan.exe is about to be lit, bro.
So global population would be like 30, 40 billion, but
maybe there wouldn't be a global population. Maybe it gets to a point where everyone is digital.
It's data.
That's
We're just data.
We are all data.
The global population is now 42 terabytes.
Yeah, you don't weigh it in kgs anymore. No kilograms, you're gigabytes now. That's it. How much you benching? About 200 gigabytes. Let's go, baby.
This isn't only all the planets, but also all the stars. We'll build a myriad of
how many spheres you making,
and
lads?
become the true masters of the world. Imagine that schools will conduct excursions to the Dyson Sphere systems. The Galaxy Soccer Championship will be held every 4 light years
Galaxy
to allow
Soccer
all
Championship,
players to prepare for the tournament. Because the average life expectancy of a person is likely to be approximately infinite.
What?
Why? What? Don't forget that energy storage is now possible not only in material media, but also inside each person. Each of us is a small battery that is constantly being fed. Even the usual dinner, instead of being a mandatory procedure, will turn into a way of passing time and spent for your own satisfaction. My grandmother's phrase, "If you don't want to eat, don't eat," takes on a whole new meaning. After this description, questions arise in my head. What will happen next?
That means sleep will go.
You might not need to sleep or eat.
What do you do?
This is a mess.
I like sleeping and eating though. I wouldn't want to lose that.
Yeah, but then if you don't need it, then you don't need it, innit?
No, but I like it.
Because then imagine if we don't need to eat or sleep, bro. We would be so productive. It would be stupid. Like so much of our time is wasted sleeping.
So much of Jada's time is wasted shitting.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I shit a lot, man.
Like a quarter of Jada's life is on the toilet.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't have to shit then if you weren't eating. You wouldn't have to shit.
Yeah, and then you just be able to be so. Mate,
But then what happens to all the humans' organs then? Because they become redundant.
I'm sure your stomach could end up shrinking. You don't need it.
You still need to breathe. I guess we'll just evolve, innit?
Still need breathe. Okay, just play it.
The Kardashev classification was ably expanded by science fiction writer Helge Kautz and added several more levels to the classification of civilization. Get ready to unleash your imagination to the fullest. We're moving to the 4th level.
Level 4.
Energy is collected and accumulated from all possible galactic superclusters. Each galaxy now has its own Dyson sphere. Here we can safely say that people are the kings of everything that exists. Completely.
Hey, yo, at this
Not just
point,
yet.
we gotta be able to fly or some shit, fam. Like, we gotta have some shit.
What do we need all this power for? Energy for?
We have to have superpowers at this point. We have to be like
literally,
Thanos.
humans have Minecraft creative mode at this point.
Yeah. You just do what you want. You do what you
Fly
want.
around,
You know what? I
spawn some
fancy
pandas.
5,000 dirt blocks, actually, yeah. I think it of his.
I'm dipping to the Virgo cluster, bro, for the evening. See you in a bit. Bye.
Just fucking teleport.
Yo, humans harness this immense power, and Harry writes Josh is a cheating nonce out of dirt blocks in the sky.
In the Dyson sphere.
This is waiting for us at the 5th level, because it's here that we'll get access to all the energy that is available in the universe.
Oh, great.
The universe?
Wait, so we're gonna put the universe in a fucking cage? How are we doing this then?
The human way.
we finally say, nah, fuck it. In the cage.
Put in a cage. Fuck it, I want it.
Turn it into a whole bloody zoo.
It's during this period that civilization begins not only to extract energy from everywhere, but also to change the laws of physics with its help. Schools will no longer teach Newton's laws because each of them could easily be changed. Poor Isaac will go mad in the next world and realize that the apple fell on his head for nothing. Okay. But there's also a 6th level.
Oh, here we go.
There's much further and something still much cooler. Let me tell you one phrase that will help you understand it all. We'll be able to light the stars. Yes, the sun went out and we lit it back up. They took a huge defibrillator and resuscitated our stars.
on the sun.
Hold on. This might blow everyone's fucking mind. Imagine this has already happened.
Oh.
And ain't been his time to find out.
Right, so imagine this has already happened and they're just running some simulations for shits and gigs. And
Stop! Now, fuck off. Let's not put the two together.
What if I have got a VR headset on right now? I didn't know.
What if one day you're going to wake up like you're coming out of the Matrix? They're going to pull the thing.
What if we are? What if, like Josie said, this has happened and we are peak human existence? Like, it's not going to get better than this. What if? What if? That's it. This is it. We are peak. We are the peak now. This is it.
Oh yeah, we might not.
We might hit the ceiling. Yeah, one of these things,
yeah.
One of these levels may happen and it kills us all.
Yeah, like what if this is the very ceiling that humans.
Well, I'm glad to be a part of it, lads, with you on this journey.
Dumb machines.
It's been a lot of fun.
I mean, yeah,
do you think like on these points we could like just bring anyone back?
Yes. Definitely, I reckon so.
I think like, oh, you know what, Henry VIII. Let's see, like, what was you saying?
Like, there's so much stuff that's already like anti-aging that will stop like.
But at the same time,
shit, like...
if his cells die, though, can you bring them back?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that yet. Life is the thing that we don't understand.
I'm pretty sure there's like creatures out there, like especially in underwater, that can just never die or some shit, or just recreate its own cells. I don't know what it is.
Well, it's like lizards grow back their arms and that, isn't it? Like they grow back arms.
Treat humans can grow a light bulb on their head. I want a little light bulb.
Oh, you've seen that fish in it. You've seen that fish, I know exactly what fish he's talking about, bro. There's one in SpongeBob.
Anglerfish. Anglerfish.
Yeah, it has a little light bulb on its front, and then like lights up away.
They said he could evolve anything. This man evolves a light bulb.
He wants to be a light bulb fish. Nice.
Sometimes it get dark, you know?
May seem that in the last levels, we'll reach the level of the gods. And here the question arises, how real is all this? On the one hand, the probability that humanity will reach even the second level of civilization is still too small. And this whole theory can only be an excuse for writing a new science fiction novel, which Christopher Nolan will then want to make a movie based on. On the other hand, we evolved from primitive Australopithecines to intelligent people about 5 million years ago. 100 years ago was a luxury for a person to just wash themselves.
We have ramped up very quickly.
And now you can find out what is happening anywhere in the world with your thumb and a smartphone gadget that's accessible to everyone.
Yeah, if you look at like the last 200 years, how quick it's ramped up.
It's gonna last 20 years.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
From the age of us being born to now, it's been mental.
We were like the last generation to grow up without social media. How
bro, I love
it.
I love it. You knock on each other's doors to go and play out.
We were the last generation to do that. That's actually mental.
You used to collect conkers.
So you're telling me in about 40, 50 years we'll all become gods?
No. These won't. Maybe, but probably not.
No. Yeah, unlikely.
But some mad stuff's gonna happen in the next 50 years. Like mental stuff's gonna happen in the next 50 years.
Imagine we can go back in time. Or is that...
That's a paradox, because if people will ever be able to do that, then they would have already done that, and they'd already be
and we'd know it already.
Oh, shit.
Or it's happening right now.
Yeah, you're right. Fair. All right, that's stupid of me. I do apologize.
It's all good. You're all good.
The speed of our development is growing. Raymond Kurzweil, futurologist and technical director of Google, claims that in the year 2045, there will be a technological singularity. What does this mean? In his opinion, humanity will unite and turn the Earth into one giant computer, which will speed up progress and make it so fast that every moment there will be a scientific discovery.
Fuck.
That's 24 years, lads. That's close.
Who knows? Maybe in such a world, it will no longer be a problem for us to subdue the energy of an entire galaxy.
That's so
Fuck it.
sick.
I want to be a lit 55-year-old, so do it, please. Fuck it.
They did that though. Did you see? Loads of people signed up their computers for the like mapping of the COVID particles.
Yeah.
Loads of people, like thousands of people, like opted in their computing power, their graphical processing, and they used it to map that way quicker than they could have done.
We're gonna be lit. Humans gonna be too OP.
We're gonna do a madness.
It may well be that in a few decades, we'll see a completely new classification where the current level of development will seem to us like primitive times. I hope that science and man's quest for knowledge will open up possibilities that we can't even guess at yet.
I saw a good comment the other day, and it was like, people in 1980, in 2021 they'll have flying cars. In 2021, Sidemen react to pig racing.
For sake.
Oh,
Simon Bin
Go on,
saying
Simon. Go on,
Simon.
Simon.
Fish aliens are they?
Simon, speaking
Y'all
shit.
called me crazy. Y'all said I was crazy. I knew it.
Yo, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today you have myself, Simon, and Ethan, and we are reacting to the ocean is way deeper than you think.
How deep is it?
But as deep
know
as
how to
I
answer
can
that,
get
Simon.
as deep as I can get in your mother.
It's not very deep because you can't get anywhere near her, mate.
Thanks for watching, guys.
There you go. You've got your answer, guys.
The ocean is really, really deep. Deeper, in
Oh,
fact, than
thanks for
most
watching,
of us.
guys.
All of the land on tops of every continent and island in the world and fill up the ocean's deepest points with that land, then the entire Earth would be covered in an ocean 2 miles deep. 3/4 of our planet is already covered in water, though, and it goes a lot deeper than just 2 miles.
Jeez.
Let's start with a sense of scale. This
I like
We need to start building islands.
Because it's not like I can't just drop blocks, bro, and build
ocean
them
too
from the
deep,
bottom.
bro.
Build an entire island on like something
Yeah,
that
that
floats.
that shit polystyrene that people put in packages.
That's what I was trying to figure out that word. Yeah,
That
just
shit
build it all on that.
And like little foam balls or whatever. Just fuck it.
Go on, then. Do it, Simon.
Elon Musk,
Nah,
bro.
it's
Listen, if you hear this, bro, can you listen? Talk to me. Email me if you want to build an island, Elon. Let's do it.
Average human. Slightly larger dot is the size of an elephant, and this is the size of the largest ship ever built, the Knock Nevis.
Damn.
With that in mind, let's start going underwater and see what we find out.
Okay.
The
Alright,
first
let's go, baby.
milestone is
Run
at
the
40
numbers.
meters below the surface, which is the maximum depth allowed for recreational scuba diving. A little further down at 93 meters is where the wreck of the Lusitania was discovered, which is interesting because the Lusitania itself is 240 meters long, which means that it sank in water shallower than it is long. So if the ship was standing on its stern or bow, it would be sticking out of the water.
That's
Way
weird.
deeper than that, at 100 meters, is where diving can become seriously fatal if you're not careful because of decompression sickness. But that didn't stop a
100
man
meters,
named Herbert Nitsch to accomplish the free diving world record at
Herbert,
a
you
depth
know.
of 214
What?
meters. This guy swam down to this level with just one single breath. But a little further down at 332 meters, we have the scuba diving world record, which was accomplished by another man named Ahmed Gabir. If he had swam down another 111 meters, then he would have reached the height of the Empire State Building if it was submerged underwater. And a little
Bro, I'd
further
shit
than that, at
myself in
500
that
meters below the surface,
That'd be
we arrive at the
terrifying.
maximum
Bro,
dive
swimming
depth
is
of blue
terrifying as it
whales,
is.
the largest creatures on the planet, and also the limit of the
Oh,
U.S.
shit, that's-
Seawolf-class nuclear submarine. At 535 meters, we can witness
Blue
the
whales
maximum
don't even
dive
go past
depth
that.
of
Bro.
emperor penguins, and this is when we must
Oh,
bring
shit.
up the intensity of water.
Wait.
Go deeper than
At
blue
this
whales.
Wait, the
Go on, the
penguins are out
penguin.
here going deep, bro.
Go on the
To
penguin.
be fair, they are king
Hey,
penguins.
the penguins be mashing up the ocean, fam.
What are you doing?
They're
man?
mashing-
Everyone thinks blue whales own the ocean. but
Bro, penguins are out here deep diving, bro. I'm about to dive in like a king penguin.
At this
I can't-
level
I can't-
below
I
the
can't
surface, the water pressure exerted on a person or the penguins would be roughly equivalent to a polar bear standing on a quarter. So further down the depths, at 830 meters, would be the height of the Burj Khalifa in Dubai, the tallest building in the world. Once we
What
hit
is that?
1,000 meters
Well, no,
below
it's
the
in there,
surface, we begin to enter the scary zone. Light from the
Oh.
surface can no
Sorry.
longer
What was
reach
that shit
beyond
before
this
then?
point, so the rest of the ocean below is shrouded in
Toby.
permanent darkness.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
On
lie,
top
bro.
of
I
that,
get
the water
I get
pressure
scared
you
at
would
like
experience
3 meters, I'd say.
I've dived to the bottom of the pool and I've thought I wouldn't want to be here longer than I am here.
I'm not gonna lie.
That was probably 2-3 meters, right?
You say like that, yeah.
As soon as the water gets to my neck, I'm panicking.
Do you know what it is though? When I jump off boats and stuff, right? I must be going quite far down, but you come straight back up, innit? I wouldn't want to stay there. Yeah, fuck that. It's long.
Bro, the fact you can't see is just like there's stuff down there that shouldn't exist.
I don't like it.
That's
I
why
don't
it's
have to
down
like
there and not up here.
Like there's fishes with like light bulbs and stuff. There's see-through fishes down there.
Yo, the fish discovered the light bulb before Thomas Edison.
At this point, about the same as if you were standing on the surface of the planet Venus, meaning that you would die very quickly. You would also meet
But
the
all
giant
they've done
squid at
though
this
is
sea
give us
level.
another thing we can't understand. They've gone, oh, if you were here, you'd have the same pressure as another situation you don't understand.
but it's okay, bro.
I don't get it.
Let the imagination run wild, lad. This is okay. He's okay.
At 1,280 meters, we reach the maximum depth dived to by the leatherback sea turtle, and further down at 1,828 meters, we would reach the deepest part of the Grand Canyon, were it to be underwater with us. Down at 2,000 meters, we start to encounter some of the more terrifying sea creatures, like the ominously named black dragonfish, a carnivorous beast with a stomach that doesn't allow light to be emitted through it. Meaning that since we're in total darkness underwater at this point, the only way you would ever see this thing is with a flashlight.
Oh my god!
Down at 2,250 meters, we would reach the maximum depth dived to by both sperm whales and the very frightening colossal squid. Sperm whales often have sucker marks and scars left on their bodies from battles with a colossal squid that likely take place at these incredible depths. The squids themselves can grow to be 14 meters long and weigh up to 750 kilograms with eyes the size
Bro,
of
they're
a
turning
plate
humans
and
into
razor-sharp
calamari.
sickles in the middle of their tentacles. So
They said calamari. They said calamari who?
Calamari
Calamari what?
Eyes the
What
size.
the
I want to hear
fuck?
what they say the eyes are the size of.
Be 14 meters long and weigh up to 750 kilograms with eyes the size of a dinner plate and razor-sharp sickles in the middle of their tentacles.
Fam, its
so
eye
good luck with
is the
that
size
down there.
of a dinner
Way
plate.
further down at 3,800
Wait, can we just deep this? His eye is the size of, like, bigger than your head. Bro, I honestly drain the oceans. Drain them.
It fucking
Drain them.
drain it. It weighs 750 kilos, bro.
Put a giant vacuum, put a giant straw from space to the ocean, drain it. Then we refill it and get rid of all the giant squids.
And a bit past
We leave
that,
the whales.
at 4,000 meters, we start to enter the abyssal zone of the ocean. Water pressure is at an astonishing 11,000 pounds per square inch down here, and there are numerous strange, almost alien-like creatures that inhabit these depths, such as
Simon Bin saying
Fish are aliens, are they? Fish are aliens, are they?
Simon, speaking
Y'all
shit.
called me crazy. Y'all said I was crazy. I knew it.
Anglerfish
Look at it.
and viperfish. Down at
They're aliens.
4,267 meters is the average depth of the ocean where you would normally expect to hit the floor, but there are parts of the ocean that go significantly deeper than even this. At 4,791 meters rests the wreckage of the battleship Bismarck sunk during World War II, and way down at 6,000 meters is the beginning of the Hadal Zone, named after the underworld Hades itself. The water pressure down at these depths can become 1,100 times what you would experience way back on top at the surface, which is roughly equal to an elephant balancing on a postage stamp or a single person carrying the weight of 50 Boeing 747 jumbo jets. Down at these depths, you would be crushed immediately without any outside protection, but life still exists down here in various strange forms. At 6,500 meters, we reach the maximum depth that the DSV Alvin can dive to, a popular research submarine that helped
So that's how they get down there.
Titanic.
This is how
way further down at 8,000.
Yeah, but we're sending that down with giant squids.
I was about to,
just
bro,
chilling.
what if you were in that? If people in that, bro, because if I was in that, yeah.
No, I think it's a drone. I think it's a drone.
Bro, if they put someone in one of those, yeah, oh my, that might be the scariest thing to ever experience.
You just open. You wake up one day. You open the window and you just see an eye inside of a dinner plate.
Oh my god!
And it just blinks in front of you.
Surface, and we have arrived at the height of Mount Everest, where to be upside down and placed underwater. And then, way further past even that, at 10,898 meters, we arrive at the depth reached by James Cameron in 2012 during the Deep Sea Challenger mission. The deepest point in the ocean yet reached by humans was back in 1960, though, when two men named Don Walsh and Jacques Piccard reached a depth of 10,916 meters using their Trieste
I'd be
submarine.
fuming.
It took them 5
Imagine
hours
being that
to
close.
descend through the ocean to this depth, and
9
they only
hours?
stayed for 20 minutes before a window cracked and they began to resurface.
Oh
Just
my
a bit
God.
further
Good
down from
Lord.
there, at
That would
10,972
be
meters,
terrifying.
we've reached the average flight altitude of a commercial airliner. So if you've ever looked out of a window while on a flight and looked down to the ground, that's a very good sense of how incredibly
What the
deep down
fuck?
into the abyss that we are currently at. Finally, when we hit 10,994 meters, we have hit
Small
the bottom
jumps
of the
now.
known ocean called the Challenger Deep, right here on
Oh.
this map, just about 300 kilometers southwest of Guam Island.
Oh, shit.
However, it is believed that there are almost certainly even deeper parts of the ocean than this that just haven't been discovered yet. It
That's
wasn't
mental.
until 1997, after all, that the Serena Deep was discovered with a
Wait,
depth
can we
of
go back?
10,007.
How far off were the two people They did 10,916.
10,972 meters, and we reached the average flight altitude of a commercial airliner.
They did 916.
So if you've ever looked out of a window while on a flight and looked down to the ground, that's a very good sense of how incredibly deep down into the abyss that we are currently at. Finally, when we hit 10,994
so literally,
meters, we hit the bottom of the known
80
ocean
meters.
called the Challenger Deep, right here on this
Usain
map,
Bolt could have
just
done
about
that in like
300 kilometers
7
southwest
seconds.
of Guam Island. However, it is believed that there are almost certainly even deeper parts of the ocean than this that just haven't been discovered yet. It wasn't until
I'm a land animal
1997, after all, that the Sirena Deep was discovered with a depth of 10,732 meters, making it the second deepest known point in the ocean. It is estimated that only about 5% of the ocean's floor has been accurately mapped, leaving the other 95% to be currently
we definitely
a
can't say that's the
mystery.
deepest point of
Maybe
the
only a
ocean.
matter of
Deepest
time
discovered
before
point,
an
they
even
said.
deeper part of our ocean is found, and who knows what we may discover there.
We should just
So
leave it.
thank you for taking the time to watch this.
Yeah,
video.
it's
If
very
you'd like
one
to
of them
stay
things.
updated-
Yeah, it's better left unsaid, isn't it? You man, just chill.
Let's just go to the depths where we see like a giant squid fight in a
Yeah,
giant
let me
whale
get a
and
little
it's
movie
bacon.
scene out of it or something. Yeah.
That would be
alright.
so
Yeah.
sick. Imagine watching that live.
No, it'd be awful. I'd be terrified because the winner's just gonna come for you.
True. Not wrong. Well, thanks.
Oh my god.
Ruined my day.
How's it going, guys? Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. It is me, KSI, and Mini Minter. And today, we're looking at 16 places you're not allowed to visit. Anyone got any predictions?
Well, it depends because
My
for
mum's
you it's
house.
a playground. Oh, we're going that way.
Ah, nice.
Wait, are you not actually allowed at playgrounds?
I'm allowed. If you want to register,
No. All right. There's a bunch of kids in the playground. Are you playing?
No, I'm not. I would 100% do it if the playground was empty, but I wouldn't do it. If
Okay, you're playing. So
What is going on?
no. All right, you're playing in the playground. It's empty, and then a bunch of kids come. What are you doing?
I've got to leave. It's their territory. Like you can't be staking your claim on a playground when the kids are there.
Fair. All right.
But, yeah.
You passed the test.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say Area 51. So I mean, it's.
Oh, that's more accurate.
Let's find out. Okay.
16 places you're not allowed to visit.
Oh, he sounds like he wants to end himself.
Jeez, the enthusiasm.
Number 16, Snake Island.
Oh, I've heard
Even
about
if
this
you
place.
wanted to visit an island full of snakes, you can't. Located about 93 miles away from the most populated city in Brazil, Sao Paulo, lies Snake
Sao
Island.
Paulo.
It's completely shut off from the public due to the fact that it's swarming with snakes. There's anywhere from 1 to 5 snakes per square meter. And the
What?
majority of
Per
them are
square
venomous.
meter?
The Brazilian
Majority are venomous as well.
Can we not just destroy them all?
Well, no. Well, that's like saying.
They've made it a home. We have no right to
Yeah,
boot them off.
they're all just fucking each other, creating baby snakes left, right, and center, and just having a great time. Like what? That's like a snake going, "Oh, there's a lot of humans on that United Kingdom island.
Yeah.
Should we just blow them up?"
They would if they could.
I don't think they would. I think
You've seen Rick and Morty.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I take everything that I said back.
Exactly.
The majority of them are venomous. The Brazilian Navy has forbidden anyone from coming to this island unless they have written consent for scientific research.
I feel
Number
like you let
15,
everyone go if
Device
they want
assembly
to.
facility.
Yeah, like it's their own fault if they're going to get back.
Nah, but then you just get some fucking twats who just, kill a load of snakes for their skin and shit.
They go to an island where there's 1 to 5 snakes every square meter. They're not gonna make it out.
I don't know, if you suit up maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
how'd you
be
kill a
allowed
snake?
to go, but they have to wear like shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, fair enough. And you got to fight with your bare hands. Like, no weapons allowed. Like, you're taking out a snake, you got to strangle it yourself.
How do you strangle a snake?
I was like, how do you kill a snake? Because surely if you got to cut its head off, right?
Yeah.
Facility is located within the National Nevada Security Site, where over 1,000 nuclear bombs were tested, and is one of the most heavily guarded places in the U.S. This was built in the 1980s to assemble nuclear weapons to be tested on the proving grounds. Now that the proving grounds are inactive, it's believed that they also learn how to test decay and maintenance of nuclear material used in nuclear weapons. Also known as the DAF, this submarine-looking building is made of reinforced steel and is entirely underground and heavily guarded with machine guns, Humvees, and armed guards. Its remote location in the Nevada desert makes it extremely difficult to visit even if you were allowed to. What else happens here still remains a mystery. Number 14,
we got
Cheyenne
pick
Mountain,
one to
located
play.
in El Paso County.
Wait. What happens here remains a mystery. He literally told us what happens.
Yeah, well,
Well,
but
that's
they
what you
don't
can
know the full
see.
extent.
That's what you can see.
Yeah, true.
So there could be stuff underground that you don't know about.
Yeah, like they could be fucking.
There could be snakes fucking.
14, Cheyenne Mountain. Located in El Paso County, Colorado, this mountain serves as a military communications headquarters and was built to monitor airspace during the Cold War. Possible missile or airstrikes during this time seemed like a realistic possibility,
Well, it's just like
and
built into
protection
the
of the
mountain. That's
high-ranking
pretty cool.
government officials was a high priority. Built directly into a granite mountain, it's believed that it could withstand a nuclear blast. It would also be safe from fallout in case of a
It'd be so
full-blown
long to go
nuclear
to work.
holocaust. Number 13, Vatican Secret Archives. The Vatican Secret Archives is completely shut off from the public and is owned by the Pope in the Vatican City. What these documents are about remains a serious mystery.
I've been to the Vatican.
I don't know if I trust the Vatican.
No, I watched a film about it, and it was like some I don't know what the film was about, but it was like some action movie, and it just made me like really cautious of the Vatican. Like it could be like there's loads of like secret tunnels and like I don't know if I trust the Pope either. It's a bit of a dodgy one.
Dodgy geezer.
Would you play with a Pope in a playground?
What? Definitely not, bro. The Pope's near a playground. I'm running. I'm calling the police.
I don't know. The new one seems alright. He doesn't seem super nonty than that the last one. I'll go on the slide with him.
Oh god.
Want to be hiding from their followers. Some believe evidence of extraterrestrial life or other documents that would discredit the Catholic Church lies within. It's known that some important religious documents could be here, but what else would there be? Number 12, Coca-Cola Vault. Located in Atlanta, Georgia, lives a secret recipe that imitators would love to get their hands on.
They're just so
Coca-Cola has
extra,
been one of the
there's no
most
need for- no
popular
need for
and
this,
iconic
surely.
images from American culture, and the recipe must be fiercely
Put it on
guarded
the
like a
hard drive.
priceless jewel. Legend has it only 2 or 3 employees actually know the true recipe, and this vault
Yo,
was
they can be
constructed to
putting
hide the
anything
truth.
in there then.
Number 11,
Hey,
the
don't need to
Queen's
talk about
bedroom.
the
Thou shalt not pass.
coronavirus thingy, the injection. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
we don't know what they're putting into us, but only 2 Donnies know what's in Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
But how does that work? Because someone has to make it, right? Like the factory has to order in the ingredients to mix together. So like how I don't know how no one would know.
Yo, imagine my man is just jizzing in all of Cokes.
Oh, well,
Every
it
Coke.
just tastes good if so. So
Oh,
fair play to
God.
them.
All right, if you found out
Oh,
tomorrow that that's what it is, would you ever drink it again?
No, I wouldn't.
I'd never drank it anyway. I hate
Okay,
it.
no. It's the Coca-Cola and fizzy drinks. That's what makes them taste
Okay,
like
fine.
that.
Oh,
So
okay.
It's one Donny has just been coming a lot, and they put like it gets mixed into it.
Is it healthy? Is it fine? Like, is it? Am I like? What are the risks of me? Well, I guess I've already risked it my whole life anyway, so it's
Yeah,
not any
nothing.
different,
It's just that you know now that your drinking has come.
I'd struggle. I think I'd struggle, but I think I'd also do it.
Oh man.
Thou shalt not pass. For those of you who want to add Buckingham Palace to your Eurotrip itinerary,
Buckingham.
be sure to exclude the Queen's bedroom, because it's not allowed for people to see your private sleeping quarters. The bedroom is heavily guarded. In 1982, a man
no
by the name of
bedroom
Michael
being
Foggin
guarded? Like,
broke
you just wanna
into
go to bed and
Buckingham
you just go past
Palace.
all the
He
guards and
managed
stuff.
to
It's a bit
scale
odd,
a
isn't it?
Can they see in the windows?
Don't think so.
What if you're just like doing a little something? Guards just walking outside every day.
Yeah, like, it's just very.
Or are they just listening in? Like
I would. If I knew the Queen was shagging next door, I'd perk an ear up.
But Michael Foggin broke into Buckingham Palace. He managed to scale a 14-foot fence and broke into the royal living quarters, waking her up, then sat on the edge of her bed. Creepy but true. This was
Holy
considered
shit.
one of the biggest lapses in royal security in Great Britain. Number 10, Fort Knox.
Got in.
You certainly will not be getting a tour guide when visiting the inside of Fort Knox, because it's somewhere you're not allowed to go. It holds the gold bullion supply of the United States, and without the gold, our paper dollar would be worthless. Only a few people are allowed inside. The vaults are reinforced and protected with blast-proof security. You might want to pick a different place if you're planning to pull off a huge heist. Number 9, North Sentinel Island. This island in the Indian Ocean is not somewhere you want to bring your wife on honeymoon, because the locals don't take too kindly to outsiders around here. They are known for shooting off fire arrows and throwing rocks at tourists.
So they have no idea
the Indian
humans
government
exist,
has
or they
declared
do,
this
they're like
island off limits.
completely different
And if you decide not to take their advice,
yeah, I think someone tried to get on the island and they pretty much threw several arrows into his body, and he died.
It's mad. I had no idea about this place.
And the thing is,
it's a little island in the middle of nowhere. So like they've never known anything else. Like they don't know anything else exists. So when people like come, they're like, "Oh, some fucking alien is here to attack us," and they just kill them.
Like a gruesome version of Moana.
I don't know how you've made something so serious Disney.
Disney is serious.
It actually is, to be fair. There's life lessons to be had from Disney films.
and if you decide not to take their advice, do so at your own risk. Number 8, Mormon's Secret Vault. Blasted deep within a mountain near the outskirts of Salt Lake City, lies something the Mormon Church probably doesn't want you to know about.
No, I've been to Salt Lake City, and they have a very strong
supposedly
Mormon
contains
community.
documents of genealogy and family history on countless American citizens. It reportedly contains 6 billion pages worth of records. Tours on the outside are allowed, as you can see in this photo, but the inside remains a secret. There might even be something written about you in there. Number 7, the Colonel's Little Secret. Similar to the Coca-Cola Vault, Colonel Sanders really doesn't want anyone replicating his mighty fine finger-looking good recipe. He has a total of 11 herbs and spices he mixes in there, and the recipe is stored in an upgraded modern security facility at the headquarters.
I agree with you now, Harry. I agree with you. How does that work? Because people have to make it.
Yeah, you have to mix it, unless it comes as like a pre-made mix. But
even still, those people then have to make it.
Yeah, like you'd know, like if we got the paprikas in short supply, like someone has to know that what spices are like coming from where.
Unless there's like one person who orders the spices, but they don't know the like quantities of it, and then there's someone else who doesn't know what the spices are, but they know the quantities, and
yeah,
you know what I mean.
But then someone's got to coordinate that. I'm surprised it hasn't got out yet. That's what I'm saying.
There is no way this guy was expecting a load of black people to start eating this food.
The tables have turned.
My man did not make KFC for black people. Like, look at him. Fucking, he's rolling in his grave. Like, what the fuck is happening?
According to rumor, even the president of KFC doesn't know the recipe.
How does
so
the
don't try
president
bribing the
not know what's in his
drive-thru guy
fucking
to give it up. Number 6, Room 39. It's not like anyone would willingly want to go to North Korea, but if someone were actually trying to get into Room 39, it would be extremely difficult. At a secret location, most likely near the capital of Pyongyang, lies a rumored headquarters that is in charge of North Korea's underground activities. They are most likely in charge of gathering foreign currency in whatever way possible. Whether it's drugs, counterfeit money, the list goes on. If North Korea were able to get a hold of a nuke, it would most likely have to come from foreign currency. Number 5, Chernobyl. No one is legally able to visit Chernobyl exclusion zone without permission from the Ukrainian government, which basically means no. Some people are willing to take.
Why would you want to go there anyway? You just
it's a historical site.
Yeah, but
it's pretty cool.
You'd be
it's pretty cool.
Accelerating your death.
Yeah, but you can go to the outskirts of it where there's less radiation, I think.
Yeah, but it's just a load of it's a derelict area. Like,
I'd quite like to visit Chernobyl. It kind of interests me. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of the things I'd go and not enjoy it, but like I like the thought of like this abandoned city that's. Right.
No. Some people are willing to take the risk to visit this abandoned city, but it's extremely risky, especially for foreigners. The only way you're getting in here is with a heavy bribe to the police if you're stopped. In just a short period of time, you might be able to get away with visiting the outskirts without too much bodily damage. The sludge that's left here is a literal meltdown of radioactive materials and is known as the elephant's foot, as you see in this photo. It's extremely lethal, just after 300 seconds of exposure.
Bro, is that a person in there?
Yeah, he's fucked, bro. He's
fucked. Oh, Jesus. Even the cameraman's probably fucked as well.
Sometimes entire cities can be completely off limits in Russia. Located in the Chelyabinsk Oblast region, Ozyorsk is considered a closed town due to how close it was to the Mayak plant. However, people do live here. You're just not invited to this one. The Mayak plant is a facility that processes nuclear waste and decommissions decaying weapons of mass destruction. It used to be the location where the Soviet Union would find the source of plutonium. The area is now polluted with industrial and radioactive waste.
Yeah,
Number 3, Svalbard Global Seed Vault. If the world were to come to a tragic end, or a certain species of plants would become extinct, the Svalbard Sea Vault, located only 800 miles away from the North Pole in Norway, lies a vault that has a set goal of preserving plant diversity and holding on to.
I don't get it. What is it?
So they have one of, or like a couple of every seed in this vault.
So if any like plant goes extinct, they can just bring it back.
Has a set goal of preserving plant diversity and holding on to large amounts of seeds in case of an emergency. More than 4,000 seed crops are stored here, and includes seeds from 32 varieties of potatoes. The Norwegian government has spent $9 million on this facility that one day could be extremely useful.
Seems quite cheap.
Number
to
2,
build
the
a
demilitarized
fucking,
zone. Also known as the 38th parallel, the demilitarized zone was created at the end of the Korean War to keep the two countries at peace. It's considered to be neutral territory that neither country is allowed to cross, and at least 10 miles wide. It's the most heavily militarized zone in the world. Near this zone, you'll notice quite a few landmines, armed soldiers, and watchtowers. You can almost feel the tension about to burst. North Korea even built the 4th largest flagpole in the world in order to give the Southerners a view of communism. You're really not allowed to visit this zone, and if you do find a way, you may bring on another world war.
And now for number 1, but first, be sure to have banter. Like, you know when they're like just stood at the gate themselves, it's like 2 or 3 of them and they're on their own, they're like, okay, there's no one around. Do you think that they're like, have a bit of a laugh? Or do you think that they are literally robots?
I think they have to. I think they're humans too, eh? Like,
they'll probably be like, "Oh, did you watch the AJ Usyk fight?" Yeah,
that's what they talk about.
It's true that you forget, like North Korea, despite it being a bit of a dodgy place, like they're all just like normal Donnies strolling around there, like living their day-to-day lives. Like,
yeah, I'm sure there's people who just love to have sex in North Korea. Not to obviously make it super sexual.
You mean like North Korean slayers that just go around cleaning up all the farms?
Slayers!
New
videos every day. It's got to be Area 51,
Number
right?
1, Area 51.
Yeah.
No other place seems to be so secret, yet so well known at the same time. Also located within the isolated National Nevada Security...
Remember when we were all going to infiltrate Area 51 on Twitter? Yeah.
People did. People rocked up there.
Yeah, a lot of people did go.
Oh, wow.
Hundreds of thousands that said they were going to go, and it ended up being like 120 or something like that.
That's just typical Twitter. Like, it's just lots of cat.
Only recently admitted its existence. It claimed to use the smooth, dry lake bed known as Groom Lake as a runway for experimenting with new aircraft. But due to the extreme restrictions to the public, many wonder what's exactly going on out there. Motion detectors and thermal body heat detectors are spread across the desert and will detect anyone who even thinks about coming close. Not to mention the constant surveillance of drones that relentlessly monitor this area for trespassers. Conspiracy theorists claim the government is holding extraterrestrial life forms there, or even their flying saucers at this location. But it's restricted, so I guess we'll never find out, will we?
One day we will. One day we'll find out.
Not in our lifetime, I don't reckon. I'll be honest, if I found out aliens existed, I'd be like, oh, sick. Doesn't change anything about
Yeah,
life.
true. Yeah, you still got taxes.
To answer your question, Sol, what is the place I'd do a hide and seek? I'd do it on the North Sentinel Island. You have to. We're the hiders, and the fucking tribes are the seekers.
Jesus fucking Christ!
When they find us, they spear us.
Oh God!
I would do it in the Queen's bedroom.
What? You gotta find her? Nah, you know what? I'm not even gonna. I'm not even.
That's growth right there. That's growth.
Yeah.
You backed out of it.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a 30-year squad here on Sidemen Reacts, 30 years old, all of us. And as if we're not already questioning our existence on this planet, here's 27 more facts that will make us do this.
Don't bring your trauma onto me. You just turned 30 and wanted to bring it
Not
back to us.
diagnose me.
Yeah, do not call us old just because you feel old.
I am as old as I decide to be.
Okay,
Which is
how
old?
30.
Good answer.
This is where you live. And this is where you live in your neighborhood. The solar
prove it.
system. Here's the distance between the Earth and the Moon.
Oh, I know this
Doesn't
one.
look too
Wait.
far, does it?
I don't know
Think
this one.
again.
What do you know?
Well, I know that the distance from the sun to the, what is it? It's the distance from the sun. No, the Earth to the moon can fit every single planet in perfectly or something like that.
I don't see that.
I mean, we're about to see it. Bro.
Earth-sized
We're about to see
planets.
it. We're about to see
Okay.
it.
Okay.
The Earth and the Moon are 252,088 miles away. Inside that distance,
There you go.
could fit
There
every
you
planet in our entire solar system. But let's talk about
perfect.
planets. The Great Red
Approximately.
Spot on Jupiter, that's about 2 times as big as Earth.
Huh?
And Saturn is about 9 times wider than Earth.
What?
We just moved to the
Saturn's
planet,
rings
honestly.
are so large that
How are we going to do that, Josh?
Terraform.
Isn't that in the Earth? What does
I
terraform
think we
mean?
terraform Mars means that we like go there, make it habitable, move there.
Maybe.
My silly sausage.
So we
Alright.
fucked up one
Google.
planet and we go and fuck up the rest.
Yeah, but only
Terraform.
like a little part of that planet. And then we move to another part of the planet and fuck that up.
Terraform's actually a software, apparently. Terraform Mars.
Josh going to go recode Mars.
Well, terraform Mars with Tel 3. Yes, it would be that. Yes, we can terraform Mars.
few of the fragments within them are as large as mountains.
Mad.
That's crazy.
But that's nothing compared to our sun.
Like Shakira's
Just
breasts.
remember, this is Earth. And this is...
What?
Josh,
What?
what the fuck?
Because you know, Shakira, she says, "Lucky that her breasts are small and humble." So
Have
they
a
confuse them
wank.
with
Just
mountains.
have a wank and react to the video.
No, it's.
Hey, relieve yourself.
stop,
innit? You're
innit?
excused.
Yeah.
You're actually excused, Josh.
Yeah.
Well, I can just go.
If you go have a
Alright,
wank
so
right
yes.
now, I'll allow
Yeah.
you to not be in the rest of this video.
You're doing everyone a favor, really.
Alright, stop. Carry on.
Okay,
Just
alright,
carry on.
let's go.
running it.
This
Carry
Earth
on.
from the moon. This is Earth from Mars.
Oh!
Here's Earth from just behind
wait,
Saturn's
wait.
ring.
Let me see
Is
that
Earth.
again.
This is Earth from the moon.
Mad.
This is Earth from Mars.
That's mad.
Here's Earth from just behind Saturn's rings. And here's Earth from just beyond Neptune.
Jeez.
4 billion miles
So
away.
who took that photo?
But a billion's a big number. So let's
Yeah,
put
that's a
that
good
in
point.
perspective.
Or maybe they put a
1 million
no.
seconds
What?
equals
Yeah.
about...
How? I was gonna say maybe they put a mirror there, but then I'm like, okay, if they could go there, then why would they take a photo?
You alright?
Yeah, how was it?
No, I've got Pringles instead. I thought it'd be the same kind of feeling.
That is not the same. Yellow
Josh,
card.
you can't compare.
Yellow
That's
card.
actually a yellow because you actually
Yeah.
went out to get food in the middle of a video.
Yeah. Eat your cum.
11 and a half days. Whereas 1 billion seconds equals over 31 years. Let's step back a bit. Here's the size of Earth compared with the
literally lived
size of
a
our
billion
sun.
seconds.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Don't
That's the
don't
first
do
one
not
that's made me question
diagnose my age,
existence.
Josh. Do not say
like,
me.
like next year, we're gonna in 2025.
Wait, what does it say?
31.7 years.
0.7 years. I need to calculate.
Yes,
Someone
in
calculate that for me.
2025, me and Simon have had 1 billion seconds on the planet.
Oh, we got to celebrate our billionth second.
You wait there like, oh!
You gotta have a countdown.
It's a really quick celebration, isn't it? Like, you're like, wait! That's it.
Let's step back a bit. Here's the size of Earth compared with the size of our sun. Terrifying, right?
That's a big kid.
And here's that exact same sun from the surface of Mars.
Wow.
As Carl Sagan once mused,
the total number of stars in the universe is larger than all the grains of sand on all the beaches of the planet Earth.
That's terrifying.
and there are some stars
Is
out there
it?
that are much...
Yeah.
Yeah, like, think how many grains of sand there are on every beach in the world.
Yeah, but
On
think
this
how
planet.
small the Earth is.
How many stars there are then?
Yeah, but
You just saw the whole of the Earth, right? So the whole of the Earth fit like 10 times into one planet.
Yeah.
So if we're that small,
Yeah.
the amount of grains
It's
of
not
sand.
about small, it's about grains of sand.
Yeah, but the amount of grains of sand can't be that many.
What?
Because
Simon.
there's only a
No.
certain there's
No,
only a
it's relative
certain
to the size around it. It's
there's only
purely
a certain size
volumetric.
of the Earth. As in, is the whole Earth made of sand?
No, Simon, the point is...
It's the grains.
Yeah.
It's just giving you the scale of the universe.
Exactly.
That's the
but
point. It's
are
crazy.
you surprised the universe is big? Exactly.
How many,
No, it
how many,
helps
grain,
put it
how
into
many grains of
perspective.
sand on one beach?
Yeah, you count the sand.
Lots, spare. I'd say bare. So imagine
Exactly.
like,
So there's more than bare stars.
yeah, and there's bare beaches. So that means there's bare
So it's bare
grains
squares.
of sand.
Yeah.
on.
There's bare squares.
Someone's got to have estimated this.
And then how many stars are there then?
More
Bare
than
as well.
bare. More than bare squared. Yeah,
They
greater
say
than.
200 billion trillion stars in the universe. Now, has someone estimated the grains of sand on planet
Have to have
Earth?
done to work it out.
How many
I'm going to put a
grains
bet
of
on it's
sand?
less than 200 million billion.
How many grains of sand on planet Earth? 7.5 sextillion.
Sextillion.
What does that? How does that equate to the other number? What's
I don't know.
sextillion?
11 zeros.
Ultimately,
billions.
That's bare.
There's more sand, bro.
Well, then that's wrong. So one of these.
This is where, like, if you're in school, and you're a teacher, the whole class is switched off. Just say, look, there's bare grain of sand, and there's bare stars.
Bare
More
grain
than
of
bare.
sands, yeah.
There's more fucking Pringles
Talk
in
their
your
language.
mouth, mate.
Sun.
I was thinking your mouth, you ain't
The
careful.
biggest star we know, like Canis Majoris, is about 2,000 times the diameter of our sun. But none of those compares to the size of a galaxy. In fact, if you shrink the size of our solar system down to the size of a quarter and shrink the Milky Way galaxy down using the same scale, the diameter of the Milky Way will be roughly the size of the United States.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, you lost me, bro.
That's because the Milky Way galaxy is huge.
It's good chocolate, man.
Oh, wait.
Its
no,
diameter is
yeah.
about 100,000
yeah.
light years wide, which, when converted to miles,
Light years
is about
confuse the shit out of me.
621 quadrillion, 371 trillion, 192
You can't mix two senses.
237 million,
You can't mix like
Still going.
time. You can't mix time with sight. You know what I mean?
What?
Well, light is like sight.
Light is a distance.
You see light.
But light is a distance. It's a
No, I know it
maximum
is,
distance.
but a light year shouldn't be a thing.
The word, or
Yeah.
No, but it's not sight, it's speed.
But it's
right?
like saying it's okay,
distance.
but sound
No,
is
no, no,
also
but
based on
light
speed,
is
right?
speed.
So that's like saying a loud year.
No, but sound isn't as fast as light. That's why they use light years, because that's the fastest
Yeah,
thing we can measure
but
in the
that
universe.
means a loud year is just slower.
Okay, you have your loud years, bro.
Why is it a loud year?
Well, light is like what you see, and loud is what you hear.
Okay.
Nickelback years.
No, you do.
Why is it not a dark year? Why is it a loud year?
Dark? No, because dark is the
Yeah.
same as light.
Wait, no,
You're
it's a
going on the
sound
same
year, bro.
scale.
It's a
I'm trying to
sound
do
year.
a sound year. Nickelback year.
So you do like a taste year.
A taste year.
Josh, man.
It's like
Exactly.
how long you can drag your tongue across a surface.
No, you're being
times
silly.
by how far
You're
it
being
goes.
silly, You're being silly. You're being silly.
90 miles.
I'm being silly.
Yeah, you're being silly.
You're actually being dumb.
Inside of all of that is you.
Whoa.
That's not
You
me.
live in this tiny, tiny portion of the Milky Way. But even still,
Oh
our
God, here we go.
galaxy is a little runt compared with
A
some
little
others.
runt.
NGC 6744, a spiral galaxy similar to our own,
lazy
is
name.
twice as wide as the Milky Way, stretching over 200,000 light years across.
Let's just call
It
that.
is massive.
How do we know this?
But let's think bigger.
No.
In
Telescope.
this picture alone,
We're just trusting
taken by
smart
the Hubble
people.
telescope, there are thousands
Earth
and
is flat.
thousands of
But if we are
galaxies,
trusting smart
each
people, they're
containing
smart enough to lie to
millions
us.
or billions of stars
This is my
with
thing.
their own planets. Some of the objects seen here may have formed as many as 11 billion years
The
ago.
clocks.
Just 3 billion years after the Big Bang.
I'm not gonna lie, the numbers aren't numbering for me. He's just saying numbers.
I'm just hearing numbers,
Yeah. they're not
seeing
numbering.
visuals.
Yeah.
Looks like
This period of time
painted
is
on
considered
space.
one of the busiest star-forming periods.
How do you know that?
That's when KSI was formed.
And
Get off
just
his
keep
dick,
this in
bro.
mind. That's a
There we
picture
go.
of a very small part of the universe.
Nice.
W transition.
cool.
That was a good transition.
So if you're ever feeling upset about your favorite show being canceled, or the fact that they play Christmas music way too early, just remember, this is your home. Earth.
And it's tiny
Was that
compared to the rest.
27 facts?
I don't think did he even give facts, really? It did, actually, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess it.
It kind of all blended into one fact.
Yeah,
of,
I
like,
wanted-
basically, you lot are small. And I say you lot, including me in that, so it's we lot. We're
I
best.
wanted,
Hear
like-
this one again.
I wanted like number 1 this, number 2 this, so I could, you know.
Yeah.
You could take it in.
Thanks for watching. Bye.